right,
there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay. Let me see. There we go. So this is about this kid named Javion McGee, a trucker.
You gotta share the screen, HB.
Okay. Let me play this video because all right, here we go.
We were asking questions after this man was found dead in Vance County at the base of a tree with a rope around his neck. His name is Javion McGee. Many of you reached out to us after a TikTok video went viral. WRO's Destiny Patterson has been digging into his death and joins us live from Vance County. Destiny, you spoke to the sheriff today. What do we know about this crime, about this case from law enforcement?
Just in the last 20 minutes, we've gotten a search warrant that gives us more insight into this investigation. A representative for the family says that Javion McGee was a truck driver, and I'm told that trucks often park here while making deliveries at a nearby Walmart distribution center. The sheriff said that McGee was found outside of a fenced area of this business, and they say that they found him at the base of a tree with a rope around his neck. 21-year-old Javion McGee stopped through Vance County as part of his job as a truck driver. It's a long way from where he lived in Illinois. Deputies found him dead Wednesday under a tree with a rope wrapped around his neck.
We have a lot of questions, not enough answers.
Candace Matthews identifies herself as a spokesperson for his family. She says law enforcement initially told them McGee died by suicide.
This young man has not had no indication of no type of suicidal ideation. He doesn't have a history of mental illness.
At no point in time that we have said this was a suicide.
Vance County Sheriff Curtis Brame says they're still investigating McGee's death. McGee's family does not believe he took his own life. But how can we rule out a hate crime at this point?
Look at me and who I am. If I thought that anyone, regardless of their race, was lynched in Vance County, I would have it all over national news. When we got there, he was sitting with his back up against the tree on the ground. It's something common we would say, as we would call a jail suicide or homicide, where a person does not have enough height to hang or dangle.
McGee's family says they were told surveillance footage showed McGee buying a rope from Walmart. The sheriff says they're still looking into that. He says the medical examiner's office will officially determine the cause of death.
Mom and stepdad and dad have not even seen his body yet.
Sheriff Brame says the family could not view the body in person due to distance.
We want to see everything. We want full transparency.
As I mentioned before, we do now have a search warrant. We're going to continue to dig through that and bring you those details as we get them. Even at this hour, the family stories and law enforcement stories don't quite align. Now, McGee's family has hired a national civil rights attorney, and an autopsy has been ordered and will be performed. Destiny Patterson, WRL News, Vance County.
All right, now we got to bring up the Walmart footage. We'll bring up the Walmart footage and then the family press conference.
He bought his rope.
bro. Yeah. Crack, can you or maybe John, can you bring up the video? Let me see. Just put in Javion McGee and then Walmart.
Javion McGee buying rope.
Oh yeah. Make sure you don't put the word the S word in the title either, because that got one of the last videos flagged. Oh. They don't play. Yeah, they don't play about that S word.
Man, what? Damn, that's crazy. All right, we got a picture of the Negro buying rope here. We got a picture of the Negro buying rope. You know, this might be a good reason not to teach him how to tie knots.
Yeah, I guess he didn't do it too well. It broke.
The Illinois man found hanging from a tree in Galt is explaining to reporters. Javion McGee's death sparked a lot of questions and gained national attention last week. The Vance County Sheriff's Office released video that appears to show the rope from a Walmart in Henderson. Someone later found him dead near the base of a tree with a rope around his neck. McGee's family said he showed no signs of mental illness. McGee's body has been taken to the medical examiner for an autopsy, but so far there is no cause of death released. The Vance County Sheriff's Office is continuing to investigate the circumstances.
Well, he bought the
Had
rope.
the flip-flops on. Had the flip-flops on and everything, man.
Them flip-flop boy, that shit burn me up. I ain't gonna lie. That shit burn
No
me
more
up.
dying with your boots on.
I hate it, man. I hate the flip-flops, man.
Do
But
you
it's
think it was
it's
a crash out? You think it was a crash out? You think he crashed out? Like,
oh yeah, big time.
Mm.
I don't know what it is, but I think part of it, man, I think all of this correlates. A lot of young black men, they feel disenfranchised. They've been seeing all this race stuff all these years.
Oh, bullshit.
They've been seeing
You know
it.
what? Please finish this bad point.
No, I just think they've been seeing all these.
You think race is the cause of mental illness?
I
Oh
don't
my
think he was
Lord,
mentally
please
ill.
continue.
I don't think he was mentally ill. I think that's a cop-out. The mental illness, he wasn't
Race
mentally
is
ill.
a symptom of mental illness, not the other way around.
What? Race is a social construct.
No,
I think
race is the social construct is a symptom. A fucked up mind constructs something like race.
all right, let's go to the press conference with his family. Can you bring that up, John? They had a press conference. And you
what's his
see
name?
all the race.
Savion
McGee. JVN McGee. You see all the race hustlers. They got all the
press conference.
they
Family.
still out there. No shame at all. They don't even care. They don't even care. John, they don't even give a damn.
They're handing out pills for the disease, but the pills aren't the cure.
So even though they know he killed himself, they just gonna keep pushing forward like somebody lynched him. Is that right?
Yup. They still gonna use it as a oh, this a race issue. Don't even care why he killed himself.
Why do you think they're pushing it, HB?
Because nobody cares.
No,
Nobody really
they're
cares.
pushing it because they're paid to push it.
No, I think they're pushing it. I think I agree with HB. Like, nobody really cares. This is the only way.
Nobody cares until they get paid to care.
Right, and the only way they can monetize this is by saying that he was lynched. If they say he killed himself,
and race is an economic construct besides a social construct. Follow the evidence.
What life insurance? Life insurance doesn't pay out if you're a suicide, huh? Either.
Right, that's true too. But they didn't have
He probably didn't have life insurance.
Hell no, he ain't had no life insurance. So let's not even talk about that shit.
Oh man. All right, guys. Never mind.
Well, no, I'm not even being cynical about it. Crack. I bet he didn't.
Oh boy, this whole thing is depression.
Now, see,
are you trying to drive me to the
when
S word?
John and I agree on something, it's probably true.
Oh Lord, loaded. All right.
Let me
And North, he comes back as a white guy. That's actually funny. That's actually funny.
Here we go.
Good one.
The family of the Illinois man found hanging from a tree in Vance County is talking about his death, and they're asking for transparency in the investigation. Javion McGee was found dead in Henderson on September 11th. His death sparked many questions and gained national attention when it happened. VFNY News 2's Giselle Thomas is joining us live now. And Giselle, what did you hear from the family about his death and the timeline that's leading up to it?
Now, Javion McGee's mother and father are asking for prayers as this time as they are searching for answers into the cause of McGee's death. Now, their son, 21-year-old Javion McGee, was found dead under a tree with a rope tied around his neck on September 11th. Today, the North Carolina Chief Medical Examiner's Office says McGee did not have defensive wounds and there was no sign of any assault. So far, this is what we know. Vance County Sheriff's deputies tell us McGee was transporting a load from Pennsylvania to a Walmart in Henderson with a final destination to visit family in Texas. I want you to listen closely to the timeline released by the Vance County Sheriff's Office from September 11th, the day before McGee's body was found. Investigators say McGee dropped off the load at Walmart around 12:30 p.m. Vance County sheriffs say a few hours later, McGee circled back to the Walmart. Video shows him walking inside around 6 p.m., buying a blue rope and leaving a few minutes later. When he left, the sheriff's office says McGee gave a homeless person $228
God damn.
before getting back in his truck and leaving. Once he left,
I didn't know
he
about
checked into a
that.
hotel at 6:30
Yo,
p.m.
John, wait, pause it
10
real
minutes
quick.
later,
Hold on.
he left the
Hold
hotel.
on.
And just
You
before
know,
7 p.m.,
you know that nigga was about to go kill himself for
Yeah,
real,
he
for
checked
real.
out for real. He checked out.
He wanted to do one last good deed before he
That,
took his life.
that was the last $200 he had. That was all the money he had in
That
his
was
will.
it. That was it. That
In
was
his
it.
whole world. Everything he had right there, $228. That's why
That's
he
like the end of Donnie Brasco when he put his ring and his billfold in that case. He knew he was about to get whacked, so he left it to his wife. Yo, man, listen, man. But you know the sad part is that they're still gonna push this race angle because they really don't care, man. They really don't care. You know, if a white man strung him up, they would have got that noose right. He wouldn't have fell.
What time was this? What I'm sorry, what town was this?
This is Vance County in North Carolina.
Mm.
I'm not sure what town it is, but
He'd have been better off driving up to Charlotte and pulling that shit off right there. But these little small towns, they ain't got no money left to pay him out.
yep. But it's like his family don't care. The media don't care. Nobody cares, and you wonder why black men's suicide rate is up.
Oh my God, where are you learning this? Obviously, they care. We're talking about it.
No. They care for their own benefit. They don't really care though.
They care after the fact.
Caring for your own benefit is caring.
Yeah.
Caring is caring.
They care after he did. They care after he did. Yeah, now they care.
Yeah, we need to watch this. Then we need to go over your definition of care. Caring is caring.
All right, well, let's watch again. Let's finish.
investigators say he pulled into a parking lot near where his body was found. They say surveillance video shows McGee walking into the woods with an object in his hands. Investigators also say he returned to his truck a few minutes later with nothing in his hands. But 30 minutes later, he's seen walking toward the tree line alone. McGee's body was found the next morning.
The manner and the cause of death of Javion has not been determined at this time. The manner and cause of death has not been determined. So for any suggestion that it's a suicide, anybody stating that it was a suicide would be grossly premature.
McGee's family says they question the manner of their son's death, and the family adding that McGee was not experiencing any type of mental crisis, and they fear that their son was harmed. Now, at this time, no cause of death has been determined, but detectives do say that the rope was wrapped around McGee's neck 11 times. The autopsy report has not yet been completed, and the toxicology report is not back yet either. Live in Vance County, Giselle Thomas.
Damn, that's a hell of a crash shot right there.
Yep. At least he didn't take nobody out with him. But, you know, I think those race hustlers, his parents, the media, nobody really cares. Nobody really cares. And I think a lot of young black men, instinctually, they see what's really going on in society. They can feel it. There ain't no place for you no more.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of men.
Oh boy, you know what?
I think there's a lot of men, black and white.
Oh,
to be honest.
HB.
Yeah. But I think with black men specifically, we've been used so much to push these agendas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? I think you're following an agenda. I seriously do. So black men are dying because there's nowhere to go?
No, wait, say that again. Say that again,
No,
sir.
you're basically saying that young black men have nowhere to go. Therefore, they're hopeless.
No. I'm saying they feel like that. They feel like that. They have.
I don't agree. I don't agree with that either. And if they do feel like that, goes back to my meta point. Bad parenting.
Wait, go ahead, John. What were you about to say?
There's a Lothrop Stoddard quote where he talks about like the underman, and he talks about how like as society progresses, it advances so much that at every turn the underman is driven further down.
That is literally Marxism.
Where he's, often in jail, and in trouble. And I forget the actual quote, but like, and I mentioned like the red light cameras, the speed cameras, the child support, like the things that your grandfather may have gotten with hell just selling dope. There were no surveillance cameras. Now it's surveillance cameras, red light, traffic. There's so many things that traps the undisciplined, lower IQ guy, the guy who isn't as emotionally in control. There's so many things that can, that the government has in place now that can capture him and hold him to account that he would have gotten away with those things 50 years ago. Mm-hmm. And you ultimately
John, just 20 years ago, they would have got away with it.
Yeah, and you ultimately start to see like, damn, well, what the fuck can I do out here? Right? I can't even rob anybody anymore. Right? Most expensive thing they got is a phone. I can't get shit if I steal their phone, right? Nobody's carrying money, right? The weed, I can't sell weed, can't sell dope. They done bought the Venezuelans in here. They done took over the drug market.
What did they sell you an EBT card, man? I can't even sell you my EBT card.
You know what I mean?
Like, hey, no, I ain't taking that.
One of the things that you don't, people don't pay attention because it's not their world. But when I ride up and down my scooter, you saw them drunk ass lay down niggas, right? You ain't see nobody hustling drugs.
Nope.
No. Ain't no young boys out there, yo, what you need? What you need? Yo, I got them toys. That Mike Tyson knockout, no. Not even weed. I roll up through there on my scooter. Ain't nothing. Because there's nothing to be sold.
Hey, I got that pandemic. What's up? I got that pandemic.
At least they had some motivation to get out there on the street to sell drugs. Ain't no drugs to be sold. Like, that'll make a motherfucker crash out. If he ain't feel like he ain't got nothing else to do, can't even sell dope, can't rob people. What do? Some of these cars you can't even steal them. They cut them off on you. You ride down the street, cut it off. The police tracking it. All kind of shit. Just the underman has a hard way to go in America.
So you think the dude died because he was an underman? And what do you think, HB? What just a overall view? Why do you think he quote crashed out?
The same way that truck driver crashed out and killed that black car.
No, I'm talking about the truck driver, the young one who just hung himself. Why do you think
another? He's talking about another one.
Yeah. I just think it's a sense of hopelessness.
Yeah.
I think it's just a sense of hopelessness.
You think it's peculiar to young black men?
I think it's acute to them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's all like I think the way that they handle it, like look at Savage Reds, all those kind of men, they'll turn to drugs and they can, not all of them, but they can bounce out of it. There's still
Yeah,
some hope.
because they might have money or a parent that can afford to send them to rehab.
Okay, fair enough, whatever the case. But you got to make up that decision.
You get rehab and your daddy paid for it.
But you got to make that decision up on your own, right?
Do you?
I mean, to eventually go and then decide you're going to make the decision and no more drugs. No one else can make you do that but yourself. No one. I've been in many.
I see you bounce from Savage Red, or I don't agree with this analysis. I think it's poorly thought out.
Fair enough.
Well, I think though, Stanley, as this story develops, we're gonna find out the truth about it. Now they might try to
interest in the story.
They might try to hide it.
Why do we have such a morbid curiosity?
They might try to hide the truth, but I think as long as they stay on this story, I think the reality, because then you'll be able to truly understand how hopeless a lot of these young black men feel.
Okay, young black men don't feel this way.
All right.
What do you think explains that?
Not the normal ones. And you know what? There's man, I wish I could agree with you. It would, for the sake of harmony, but I see a different version of reality.
No, Stanley, you said the normal ones. How would you describe or define the normal ones?
I would think the normal ones have good parents, and if you're a little blue, you call your parents, or you talk to your priest, or you talk to someone.
Do you think his parents were bad parents?
I don't know.
He had both his parents.
I can't make that call one way or the other.
But basically, that's what you're saying is, bad parenting, because we're assuming he crashed.
I think overall America has a parenting problem, but this specific case, I can't say.
Well, I'm willing to bet on the crash out. Hey, HB, the guy that killed the trucker, did he get killed himself or did he surrender?
Whoa, which guy? Which guy?
I'm sorry, the guy that killed the police officer that lost his job as a trucker.
Oh, I think he got killed by the police.
You know what's interesting? Like, you'll see a lot of those white guys, they'll surrender.
Mm-hmm.
You hear niggas mad that Dylan Roof got a Burger King sandwich. He surrendered. But oftentimes, these niggas will crash out. If they gonna crash out and kill somebody, they willing to die. You can tell he was willing to die because he let the police kill him. Right? He could have surrendered. Right? He said, well, I wanted to kill somebody and surrender.
Mm-hmm.
But he wanted to leave this world. Like, that's the ultimate hopelessness. And that, he's willing to take someone with him.
And I wonder if that rate of black male suicides, if it also includes those numbers. Because I got a suspicion it probably doesn't. And that should let you know that it's even worse than because we know what it is. When you pull your gun out on a cop, that's suicide right there. You're not trying to get away.
You know what else you made me think of? How many people died with them when they committed suicide? Mm-hmm. Right? Like when they decided to crash out, that guy kills a cop. So that's +1, right?
Yep.
There was a guy that crashed out in Brooklyn. I don't know if they caught him though. I can't remember. But if they killed him, he killed 2. So that's a +2. Like I think when the blacks crashed out a lot of times, they're probably gonna kill someone else too. They'd be more likely to kill someone else in their crash out.
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting. We should. There's probably no way to look that up, but that would be interesting. Black Knight said we should wait for the toxicology results.
And I absolutely agree. He's a good investigator. He knows how to ask questions. He knows how to draw conclusions, and you don't come off half-cocked in situations like this.
Black Knight, you
Salute,
saw
Black
him.
Knight.
You saw him walking in Walmart. Did he look like he was on any drugs or anything? You saw him walking around with his flip flops on.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he was high if he was wearing flip flops in Walmart.
Wow.
And here's the thing.
That's a joke. It's a joke.
Here's the thing that, like you say you mentioned a recent breakup, but what would be the reason for the breakup?
Mm-hmm.
That could have been what caused him to crash.
What would be the reason for a breakup?
I mean, I'm trying to think if I have any video not on. But like these people can break up very violently, or in terms of the words they throw at each other.
Oh shoot. Now this is an interesting question. This North dude, we have the same problem with black people going crazy over here. I'm assuming he's in England.
Mm-hmm.
What same problem?
Well, I think the blacks in England, just their migration is primarily going to be African and Caribbean.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very expensive
A
place.
totally different history than how blacks got to America. Windrush. Not quite the same migration pattern.
I'm saying when you get there, right, the blacks are going to be competing with who's over there? I think it's a lot of Turks. It's a lot of.
But I'm talking when the original Windrush got over there wasn't the same problem with immigration that exists in 2024.
Right. So in 2020, I was just in London maybe a few years ago, 5-6 years ago. And it's a lot of Turks. It's a lot of
idiot, same outcome, dumb analysis.
I guess what I'm saying is that when you got all these groups over there, and there are a lot of the Indians, Pakistan, whatever. Like somebody got to be at the bottom, and there just ain't enough crumbs flowing to the bottom for everybody. And in America, the whole trickle down could work because people are willing to let it trickle, or that was the notion. But in a tribalistic like society where you got all these different groups, and then they got hundreds of millions of people in their country that need help. There just ain't no. Hold on for a minute, Stanley. There just isn't any room to let it trickle. Like, you think about how much money these people send to their home country. I'm not agreeing or disagreeing with it. I'm just using it, stating that as fact. Every dollar they get in addition to their sustenance here, goes to help someone in a foreign country. There is no room to share with other groups because you got family, people to take care of. And so the whole notion of it trickling down, I don't think it's going to work in this kind of tribalistic society, particularly where these people have large families and responsibilities outside of this country.
Mm-hmm.
Question for you. Are Black Americans, the FBAs, ADOS, whatever you want to call them, are Black people in America at the bottom?
I mean, is that a rhetorical question?
No, it's not a rhetorical question. I'm interested in your answer and analysis.
I think from a labor participation standpoint, we used to be number 2. 50, 60 years ago, it was only white and black people here by and large. So we were like number 2 by default, right? Mm-hmm. We just assumed number 2 just by virtue of being here.
Well, I would think we were probably 3 or 4, but go ahead.
Well, I mean, in a town, like my town is 100% black and white. You're either number 1 or number 2, right? I think now with all these immigrants coming in, I think there's substantial enough numbers to push them down to like number 3 or number 4. And I just don't think there's any, there's just not enough to roll downhill to be the fourth player in line,
Okay, so my question was, are Black Americans, foundational, FBA, ADOS, whatever you want to call us, are we at the bottom of the heap?
Well, yeah, I'd say probably like 4. I would say I would say, you got all
that is for the bottom?
Well, I mean, probably even more than that if you want to add in if you want to slice and dice the Asian.
Okay, well, now I know why the young man killed himself, because apparently we're the bottom of the heap.
Yeah, there's
nowhere to go but the grave.
And then
I think
Stanley,
I think that is literally, if he thinks like that, I'm at the bottom and can't make something of myself. And I don't run into Black people like that a lot, to be honest.
Well,
Stanley,
y'all run in different circles than I do.
Well,
Stanley, and I think that's the big issue too, is that the Blacks at the top, they not even gonna acknowledge it. It doesn't exist in their world.
Stanley,
of course it does.
Stanley, I got a good buddy of mine. Well, he used to be a friend of mine. He's still kind of friends with Philippe, that comes on and challenge because they went to Morehouse together. And over the years, he's gotten angry. He sued companies and shit, and now he's pretty much at a dead end where there's no one left to sue, and he's out of money. And we don't talk because you probably won't feel comfortable talking to me with that kind of shit, right? But those type of people, oftentimes, they don't tell people how they feel. They'll go into isolation or speak one way in front of you and don't really give you the straight of how they really see things. And this guy is one example. And so the fact that you've never heard it doesn't mean that they don't feel that way. Most people aren't just going to come out and be blunt, like, yeah, man, I feel hopeless out here, right? But the suicide rate don't lie, man. Like, that's a real rate right there. Like, something's got to explain the rapid increase in a short period of time.
I think,
Stanley, what do you? I was about to ask Stanley, what do you think is the rapid increase? Because I mean, this is historical. This should be.
Y'all are gonna laugh at me once again. It is a culture problem. We all live in a culture that can be very toxic. And you know what? I can't talk about this kid. He had 2 parents, I'm told, and Black Knight is, dude had $250 in a job.
Okay,
but who knows what was going through his mind?
Well, let's talk
what
about
I'm saying is that
let me ask you this
if
question.
You think that, I think your analysis is wrong. Black people are not on the bottom, as a matter of fact.
That's fair enough. Let me ask you this question. So this guy, he had $250 in his pocket and a job.
It was 288, wasn't it, or something like that?
Whatever it was,
to be precise.
And so, like, it's not just about money,
Nah, it's not.
I mean, money, right?
It's not. It's really not.
I agree. It's about mental fortitude. It's about being prepared as a child to weather the ups and downs. Life is not going to always be awesome.
They haven't told us everything.
Again, it goes back to how you were raised. I think parenting is America's #1 problem.
He could have been on the verge of losing his job. These niggas be lying or not.
You know what? He wouldn't be the first nigga to lose a job.
What I'm saying.
Oh my God.
Sorry, I had to use the N-word.
I'm saying, like, come on, man. Like, what I'm saying is, what they probably haven't told us everything. We assumed he had his job. He could have just been fired, right? He could have done
something.
Let
him keep the truck.
They may have told him bring the truck on here, right? I don't know. We don't know. Like, but we do know these people are lie or fudge the facts and don't tell you everything. And or it could have been a relationship.
That, you know what? I wouldn't have hung myself. I'd have run that truck into something.
Well, we lucky that he didn't do that, because the last guy, he killed a police officer. He decided to take someone with him on his crash out, right? And so, there could be a myriad of things. One of the things I said to HB early on about trucking is a lot of the young black men that puts me on their mind so hard they can't leave that girl behind. And HB played a clip of a man who crashed out, lost his job over a damn lot list.
What? Yep. Really?
Lot list, bro.
But here, oh man, that's even worse.
And so, you know what I'm saying? Like, imagine.
You expect, as a 21-year-old, you're gonna, I don't know.
That's why John too.
You're basically saying this kid couldn't roll with the punches.
Hey, bro.
No. That's why when I talked about this story before, John, I was saying that, I do think it is a great industry to get in at a young age. But honestly, for a lot of black men, I think it's better when you're a little bit older, because you could be mentally prepared for it, because it is a very lonely job, and you got to be spiritually, mentally, and even financially prepared to do it. You can't, I don't think this is a starter job. You got to have some money to get into trucking, because
really,
I believe so.
Well, how do kids do it?
You said, how do kids do it?
Well, and it's an honest question. If my son decided to quit school tomorrow and become a truck driver, how would he get into it?
Well,
he has the CDL and all that stuff, but
no. This is like, you see how Momo is doing it. That's how I would suggest you do it. If you really want to do it right, you got to be on the road for a year or two without paying any bills. If you really want to do it. And then but if you're just starting out trucking and you paying all these bills, you're not gonna really make no money. Part of trucking is being able to downsize, to really make money, to be
an ascetic like Momo. Momo is a truck driving monk.
Yeah, no, and I'm telling you, Momo's probably sitting on $100K. Like, seriously,
good for him.
He's probably sitting on more than that, honestly. The way he lives, and that's how you really benefit from it. But you can easily get into a situation where now you're trucking, you're living check to check. Now you can't really enjoy the aspects of trucking. You don't really enjoy it. And when you in a truck by yourself, your mind starts wandering. You might say, "Hey man, let me just stop at this Walmart and get a rope."
Well, let me I'm going to loop back to my theme.
Hold on.
America has a parenting problem.
Senator, let me show you a text message, and I could show you many. And I've told a story about this guy that broke his girlfriend's jaw. Remember that guy, Georgetown guy?
Yeah.
I showed you his resume.
Is it a recent text?
No, it's not a recent, but I went back through some of the messages. And
are you doom scrolling?
I just wanted to give you an example of what I'm saying, like the level of hopelessness that you never really see, because you don't talk to these people like that. Now, I'm not talking about you, but the average person is not going to talk to these people, going to get a message like this from someone. He doesn't have
to you. The average person shouldn't talk to them, not extensively, and go back and research old messages.
Wait, read this message, John. I gotta hear this.
Okay. This is after he broke the girl's jaw. I fucked up, dog. Let me maximize it. This is a Georgetown graduate, by the way.
You can collapse the sidebar too, right?
Which one?
I don't know how. I don't. No. Yeah, I think you click the top left part. You see the 3 dashed lines next to the Gmail logo. The top left.
Okay.
No, left.
Oh, left.
Left. Yeah. You see that? Yeah. I think you click that, it should disappear.
Amber, a minute.
Does it disappear? What the
Let
heck?
me just do this right here.
Oh my lord!
What can I do?
Print it. I guess print it so you get
Just
the print
out of
version.
curiosity, how old is this? It was obviously copied. I looked for a date on there and don't see one.
Yeah, no,
Is this more than a year old?
No, because the guy just moved out earlier this year.
Interesting.
But yeah, I've been telling you about this guy over and over for a while.
Yeah.
Oh no, I've heard you an emphasis on over and over.
Yeah, because it's been constant with him. Yeah. On his way to crashing out before he broke her jaw and put his career at risk of being a police officer because he couldn't do anything with his education. Right? He went and got a little account. But
if he got off his ass.
Okay, but it didn't work out for him, right? I fucked up, dog. I fucked up, dog. And I can't blame anyone but me, and everything you said about me was right, man. See, I be telling these niggas. I tell these niggas the straight, right? Everything you said about me was right, man. I come from nothing. Abuse and shit. You barely finished your Georgetown, and my own family don't really act proud of me. So in real life, I'm alone. And she really all I had. And when I felt you were losing that, you stopped caring about myself. I was busy chasing self-worth, and it affected my relationship. And even if it's never fixed, when it's all said and done, I want to get real help so I won't mess up my life. I hate black people, and I hate this area. I let my time out here decline my great clean slate. It's hard out here for people never. If we in school or not, and one day, man, I hope I can speak to you and see you. I'm doing better.
Jesus.
That's a Georgetown motherfucking graduate. What the fuck he gonna do out here? You better go to a meatpacking factory, goddamn it. Open up the meatpacking factory.
John, I think you care more than anyone I've ever met.
Well, you know, man.
Somebody no, and Stanley, that's the issue. That's the issue. Nobody else really cares.
Yeah, like nobody.
Damn. You know what? I made a point about over and over for a reason.
Bro, you know, again, it's something that I never.
Fuck this guy, move on.
It's never. Well, you know, I don't have any. I sleep well at night. I don't think about this nigga. But in the right,
you only think about him.
But in the macro, I know that there has been thousands upon maybe millions of people like him. Just look how hopeless he sounds. And we're lucky he a light-skinned nigga. If that was a dark-skinned nigga, he'd been kill somebody.
Let it go, John.
It's too early in the morning for this shit, bro.
Let it go, man.
I can't
Delete
take
the
this
email.
anymore. I can't take this. I can't take this. What exactly was your point, HB, again?
There's a.
You trying to say that we have like some kind of obsession with sacrificing people for some satanic like devil god?
No, I
what the heck was the? How did we even get to this point?
No. I do think black men are used as sacrifices.
Yeah, by whom?
That is about as pro-black as you get. We're not victims. We are not sacrifices. We are not being used unless we want to be used. Snap out of it.
Stanley, hold on. So what I'm trying to say is black men have been the faces of all these movements, this pro-blackness, all these movements that have been taking place.
You know what? Let me go ahead and mute and let you talk.
And when you make these sacrifices, you're pulling out the spiritual energy of all these black men. Hold on, Stanley. I know it sounds a little crazy.
Oh, it's a little?
It leaves these black men hopeless.
You know what? It must be it. dude.
And I think there's a deeper, much deeper meaning, because even we can go to the extreme as far as like just hopelessness, right? But I
Yeah.
see
Okay. Wait.
I see the black men that are just sitting on the block smoking weed all day. Them niggas hopeless too.
Motherfucker, go visit some successful black men.
No,
Don't hang out on the corner.
Stanley. We talk to them all
Seriously,
day.
there are black men who garden, grow
I'm
daisies.
not talking about Stanley. I'm not talking about me. Stanley, I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about what I see out here.
But wait, hold on. Are you saying this is some magic ritual or sacrificing for what here, man? That's why I say for whom. What is this?
It's the energy that they have. When I say that,
do we need to get Nina over here or something?
No.
Talk about
this is what I'm saying. If George Floyd was Asian, it wouldn't have had the same impact.
Oh, for God's sake. Okay. I guess I'll wait till John gets back. Man, break out of the spirituality. Stop dealing with people that are going to bring you down. Get some happiness in your life.
Yeah, that's the solution, Stanley.
No, dude, I'm serious. I mean, there's enough negativity.
We know you are.
There's enough negativity to go around. Dude, eat a candy bar.
Come on, Stanley.
Do something good for yourself.
Eat a Mentos, the feel good. Remember that Mentos commercial? Mentos commercial is so retarded.
Snap it to
honestly, if you put yourself in a position where you become a spelunker of the caves, the dark places, you're gonna be dark.
All of this is coming to a head, though, Stanley. Those suicide rates are real.
You think that because you only look at heads.
Oh, hey,
Stop doing that.
Hey,
And it's a partial joke, but honestly, sometimes you are who you hang out with.
Stanley, I agree.
Well, then, what is all this young black men are sacrifices? I mean, all you and John especially, like, I care about race and all that shit. I pay attention to it. I think it's a problem. But dude, when I wake up in the morning, the first thing I don't think about is race.
Stanley. When I say that they're used as a sacrifice, I'm saying by the elites, by the black elites, by the people that control
Okay,
them.
the black elite, you know the joke that if Elon Musk woke up with Oprah Winfrey money, he would hang himself?
No, Stanley, they're all in it together.
There is no
Stanley,
black elite.
Stanley, you're a black elite. You're John
No.
is a black elite.
No.
What I'm saying though is, you see how this young man, the Javion McGee, and God rest his soul, but you see how he killed himself, suicide.
No, I know the news story. I'm not going to dwell on it.
No, but Stanley, you're not getting the bigger picture. The bigger picture is...
I think you're not getting the bigger picture.
No.
Javion McGee is literally, if you take a very Zen approach, dude, he's like a grain of sand in a very large beach.
That's how you see it, but
it's how it should be seen.
Stanley, I wish it was that. Stanley, I wish it was that serious.
I'm not going to obsess over this.
Stanley.
You're obsessing.
I'm not obsessing. I'm looking at the reality. You see,
the reality is the kid doesn't matter.
Stanley, You're not seeing the bigger picture here, Stanley.
Well, reorient me, HB, because I know I must be missing something.
Why would the news report about this?
Dude, I fucking watch the news.
Stanley,
that should be your first step.
The news is reporting about this. The
lawyers
are
HB, honestly, the only reason I know about this is you brought it up. I didn't know about it.
No. Okay. But what I'm saying is the reason that they're taking this story and pushing it to the forefront, why the NAACP, why all these race hustlers are getting behind it, is because it's a young, dead black male, and they can push the idea that he was hung, which is a sacrifice.
Okay, you know what? I think that is one of the weirder analyses I've heard in a while.
You said it's one of the what?
Weirder.
Oh, yeah. No. They're listen.
Race hustlers? How can you hustle something that is literally the fabric of America? You don't hustle real life. You tell me I don't see real life.
Stanley,
I honestly don't think you see real life.
No. Stanley. Even with all the evidence, we know that kid just hung himself.
Yeah, and why are we obsessing over it? Let's move on to the next kid who's going to commit suicide. Maybe we can save him.
Because they're trying to make it a racial issue. They're trying to.
Yeah, they are. I agree with that part. There's a whole team of lawyers extending this way beyond. It's going to be a couple extra paydays.
Right.
And therefore, we know they're fucked up, HB. It's obvious.
Yeah, but even the news, they have the
They're
evidence.
fucked
They
up
know.
too. But
They know.
remember me saying that it's not the news, it's the consumers of the news? Guess what we're doing right now? Someone clicked on that news story.
Yeah, no, Stanley, we're
the problem, HB, not the news.
No, it's all spiritual warfare. We're all a part of it.
There is no such thing as spiritual warfare.
Yeah, tell that to the Haitians.
Fuck the Haitians.
Tell that to the Haitians.
In the voodoo doll, they stuck a pin in.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't get. You know what? I see a problem in Springfield. When you start getting, it's like a doctor. You can't get personally involved with your patient. If you want to fix a problem, don't become the problem.
No, Stanley, I 100% agree with you, but I guess it is partly, it's just, we are making content here. We have stories we talk about. We're all a part of it.
I'm an anti-content person. I understand, because I want to stick a pin in every balloon.
we're all part of this this system. We all contributed to a certain extent, but I just look at the spiritual aspect of it.
I was just trying to figure out if you were going to say like, oh, this is just like Mel Gibson's Apocalypto, where we're just sacrificing people on top of the Mayan pyramids.
No,
what the heck is going on here?
You can make that connection if you try.
No, it's not that simple. But I think it's more of like a metaphor now. Yeah, we're not cutting people's heads off at the top of the but we're not cutting off goat heads and stuff. But what we're doing instead is we're glorifying and giving praise and worship service to George Floyd.
Motherfucker. Oh, I'm sorry.
Wait, Stanley. No. But that energy still lives on. That energy still lives on.
Why are we still talking George Floyd?
Stanley, because that energy
I'm
still
the
lives
race
on.
hustler.
Stanley, that energy still lives on. This is why
It does not.
that the Haitians are black. You guys are trying
Stanley's not gonna accept this because this is outside the logical realm of
HB,
It is.
thinking some psychical energy of George Floyd's haunting us.
Call me a dilettante. I don't give a fuck.
No, I get it.
I
mean,
dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a specific book. Dude, do you know history? Dude, motherfucker, give me the book. Let me drive my point home. Dude, nope. Motherfucker, you're wrong.
Yeah, that's
You know
just it,
what?
man. You're
I
wrong.
don't give a fuck so much that I dance. I just think if you dwell in darkness, you're going to stay in darkness. Come into the light.
I agree, Stanley. I agree. That's why I don't really like to talk about this stuff, because it is when you talk about, demons and the occult and how this
Well,
world
even
is
if
really
there were demons and a cult, there's still daisies. There's still open fields in sunlight. There's still.
I agree.
Who was? There's a song, an old country song. It was Tom Tillis. I love. I'm gonna find that song, and I'm gonna send it to you, dude. Don't. The kid died. His parents must be in hell.
Yeah.
The lawyers are exploiting them.
Yep.
However, you clicked on it. We know the news. We know life is fucked up, but you can't dwell on it.
No. It's just I guess I do have some compassion, just because I'm a trucker.
Are you calling me uncompassionate?
I mean, we you about the black male suicide rate. You said you don't give a goddamn. So I mean, I don't think
honestly
you really care.
don't.
But
dude, don't commit suicide is what I take from it.
Yeah. But I just think,
talked to my son. I forgot to tell him, don't commit suicide.
Ah, man, don't put that on your son, Stanley. Come on.
No. What I'm saying is parenting. Raise mentally strong kids.
Stanley, I'm telling you, there's a bigger issue here, though, man. I think with a lot of men in this society,
they're not men.
No, I just think a lot of men have become hopeless. Not just black men, but I think
then
black
they're
men,
not men. They're not leaders.
No, I agree to a certain extent. I agree, but I think
don't you can't tell a man how to be a man on a YouTube show. You raise a man. Parenting.
I agree. But I think it's just we're just having some social commentary. That's all. And I think it is something.
You thought I was doing more than social commentary?
No. I just think as the black male rate suicide is in history, the first time in history it crossed
American
over,
history.
It outweighs the white suicide rate
by a fraction.
Hey, Stanley, it's on the.
You know what? Let's do a true Thomas Sowell thing. Let's care more about the white men and study why their suicide rate isn't higher.
Well, I know we know why.
It's a joke, HB.
We know why white men feel disenfranchised. They got a bunch of Haitians moving in next door. We know why. Be brave can't live in his socialist utopia anymore. He's actually got a that's
to compete.
There's
some biracial rednecks.
Oh Lord,
that make America great again. That dream of making America great again. It's a lie. It's a sham. It ain't never gonna be great. Where we're going now.
No. It can be great.
Just not the white greatness like they wanted.
Well, no. You know what? Sometimes as you grow up, what made you happy at 5 will not make you happy at 35 or at 65. The definition of happiness changes. I think the definition of great changes.
Hey, I can't stand Ninja Turtles now. You damn right.
But you know what? You still love them. Don't be making movies about them.
I won't even go see a Ninja Turtle
Those Ninja Turtles should have remained a cartoon.
You didn't like
been brought to the big screen.
Come on, Stanley. You didn't like the live action one, the first one? Come on, man. That was a good movie. Come on.
I like the cartoon better.
Cartoon's always better, man.
I thought that
was It doesn't matter what comes, fresh goes better in life. With mental fresh and full of life. Nothing gets to you, staying fresh, staying cool. With mental fresh and full of life. Fresh goes better, Mentos freshness. Fresh goes better with Mentos fresh and full of life.
Mentos, the fresh maker.
Not even the waiters were black.
Yeah.
That's what white rage comes from. You're like, that was the good days.
Make America great again.
Hey, Nando, salute for the Cash App, man. I appreciate that. Nando, salute. Yeah, man. Listen, man.
Back when Mentos was the candy of the day.
Yeah. Telling you, this is why, Stanley. This is why I talk about the brave new world that we're going to, man. We're going into a new age.
I mean, there's a lot of things wrong, man. This is just like, I mean, you go to one of Grace's little streams, right, with all the guys on there, or Ava's and stuff, and
yeah,
I think through various times they've admitted like they were on ADHD meds, they are on ADHD meds, they will take ADHD meds or something like that. So and these people are just like 19, 18, right, and they probably were taking it since 16, 15, who knows. Or they will take
this motherfucker. Salute my restore order brother. Oh my lord.
No. That's from another channel. It's the channel's called Restore Order. Yeah.
Oh no. I'm just joking.
Oh yeah, no. Nando's. Yeah, that's he's good people. He's actually a military veteran also.
Salute, Nando.
Yeah, thank you for your service.
Now,
Nando.
when he says restore order, like as a UN soldier, like African country.
No. It's like some battle rap stuff.
No, I'm just fucking. Salute, Nando.
Yeah. Nando's good. He's definitely a veteran though. Thank you for your service, Nando. Thank you for your service. Yeah.
And DiCapriono. I feel the same way. Nothing new under the sun. It's all been done before. That's a sign. Now that I think about it,
I 100% agree too. That's why this all the nations have gone through this. All the former kingdoms that took place. Egypt.
I don't agree that they've gone.
No.
They've gone through something like it.
Well, did we have fluoride in the water? Did we have all this fucking drugs everywhere?
No,
did we have all this crazy shit?
I
we have all these cell phones.
But let me let me tell you why I keep being persnickety about this, and why I keep being persnickety about things like cultural comparisons. You can make generalizations, but if sometimes you have to get down to specific. There's no country like America. There's no country like
No.
France. There's no country like anywhere. It's all different, similar problems, not the same problems. The solution to something in France might not be the solution here. Why would you think that?
No. What I'm saying is there are no solutions for these problems.
Well, I think there's solutions. We're just not going to like them.
I mean, listen, Stanley. I'm kind of with you on that one. I read about some solutions in a book called Mein Kampf, but I don't know if.
God.
Oh wait, hold it. I did.
Jesus Christ. Yeah.
I didn't mean a final solution.
I mean, he got pretty close to the final solution, but
no, I was thinking more like, hey, there are solutions and people survive the solutions.
Oh, well, yeah, no. In reality, not everybody's gonna make it, and I do kind of feel you on that too.
You don't have to be the cause of them not making it. You don't have to make the decision for them.
Yeah. That's why even with people,
Mein Kampf became everybody's Kampf. Eventually, it was a worldwide Kampf.
Yeah. That's why even I do sort of feel the same way as you as far as, black male suicide rate being up. Part of me doesn't care, but the other part of me just wants to understand why it is that way. And honestly, I saw this coming because of a lot of the social issues that are going on. I already saw this coming. I'm not surprised. I think now too, with all the the migrants coming in and the narrative being kind of steered to them.
Well,
you really got nowhere to hide now. Nobody's gonna believe that. Even somebody like you, Stanley, you see how much the race hustlers are bullshit. You see it.
You can't be a racist pointing out race hustlers.
Wait, what? What?
I literally mean that. You cannot. And I have a friend of mine, kind of a friend of mine on Discord, and he calls me a race hustler. And I'm like, well, you know what? Pointing out race hustling doesn't make you a race hustler.
I don't think
unless you're a racist. It's kind of like a feedback loop.
No, Stanley. I think whoever called you a race hustler is probably a racist. I'll give you that.
Exactly.
I'll give you that. But what I'm saying is these lawyers and this NAACP and the Crump guy and Al Sharpton, these are the actual race hustlers. Now, when we point out something that's actually racist in real life, because my issue is a lot of times the left will try to act like everything is racist, but the right tries to act like nothing is racist. So when me and you talk about a real actual racist event that happened in history or something, they'll try to act like, oh no, it wasn't racism, when we know good and goddamn well it was racism. That's what motivated it.
Well,
even with the Ahmaud Arbery situation, I think it was two things. Yeah, he was a dumbass for trying to grab that gun, but
he was a dumbass for not knowing he lived in Brunswick, Georgia.
That too.
It was a larger dumbass. Like grabbing the gun was like the last gasp.
Yeah.
His parents should have fucking told him, "Don't be running in that white neighborhood."
Right. Right,
It's a
right,
den
right,
it's a nest of racists.
right, right. But to pretend like racism doesn't exist, that's So
Well,
so
if
somebody
you want to
calling you
talk
a
about Arbery, who wanted to act like race didn't exist? The murderers.
yeah, that's because
They
they are
literally
racist.
wanted to say, oh, hey, we were making a citizen's arrest. It was neutral.
Yeah, no, they know what motivated them
No,
though.
they knew they were racist and they were trying to pretend not to be.
Yeah,
It's a tragedy all the way around. And you know what?
yeah,
Um, and I'm not sure Ahmaud Arbery was the sharpest tool in the shed.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
why his parents should, if you need to run, go to the track at the school. Don't be running through that neighborhood.
yeah. But whoever called you a race hustler, that's just somebody who's probably a
Oh no,
racist
no,
and
no!
doesn't want to. They,
Believe it or not, he's a British dude, much like North 2323.
yeah,
He calls himself a white nationalist and then wants to pretend that he's not a racist.
yeah, there is no such thing as white nationalism. You guys
You
already
can be a
lost.
nationalist.
You already lost. You can't be a nationalist. The last really white nationalist was Adolf. You ain't on Adolf's level. You ain't really gonna do nothing.
I bet he. Oh wait, I forgot, North. You are a racist.
That's why even the idea of a white nationalist or a black nationalist, you sound crazy.
Well,
You're
no.
a person in a
He
you're a person in a
North
discord. You're not
North
no
will say
nationalist.
something like, "I'm a racist, but isn't everyone?" That sort of bullshit.
White nationalism. That man, y'all let this
And he
country
is
go
a
to
dude. He lives in England, according to him.
yeah,
Dude, you
y'all
you better be dealing with them Sharia courts.
yeah,
White
yeah,
white nationalism, dude. Y'all are about to become a caliphate.
yeah. Y'all about to be the new slaves, man. Y'all about to be the new slaves. Y'all don't even see it.
King Charles is gonna convert to Islam. He's gonna be Sultan Charles.
Right, your prince married a black woman. Y'all ain't got no white nationalism. He married a hot yellow. Y'all ain't got no
Hi,
nationalism.
Yella.
Yeah. Or whatever he is. I
No,
don't know. I don't know.
she. You know what? She didn't. Oh, you know what? That woman, beautiful as she is, what the fuck did she think she was married? How can you marry into the House of Windsor? Like, England is a foundational, like, they had the greatest empire on earth.
Yep. Yep.
So marrying into the family that was like the pinnacle. What
Yep.
did she think? Did she think the House of Windsor had a DEI department?
Yep.
It's
Wait,
like,
wait, 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 wait. Hold on. Hey, I need you guys to hit the like button. Get Crack saying we only got 12 likes. Take your finger out, tap the like button. Subscribe if you're new here. We're almost to 1,000 subscribers in
oh
2
wow.
months. Yeah, 2 months. We almost at 1,000 subscribers. I need you guys to hit the like button, subscribe if you're new here. And of course, if you want to help support this stream, there's numerous cash apps on the bottom, PayPal's, all that.
North, the question is, so Stanley think we are all royalty here in the UK? I think none of you are.
Yeah, I don't even think the royal family royalty, if you ask me.
They're a bunch, dude. They are bad dental work, racist trash. As a matter of fact, in my opinion, having Meghan marry into the family, that was going to be improving the gene pool.
Ah, yeah, they've been
It's
marrying
like
cousins
Meghan
for the past
was like
1,000
the
years.
first, like fresh. She was the fresh. It was new chromosomes into like 500 years.
Yeah.
They should have been marrying off like, man. My only question is pretending race doesn't exist creates a Meghan and Harry. And that woman's mother should have told her, you know what? Don't marry into that family.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't have told her that. I mean, I thought it was a great opportunity, but she kind of like
She
just
was
shit on him.
already rich.
I mean, she ain't royalty though.
You know what? And guess what? She's still not.
I mean, technically she is. She married Harry. She technically.
You know what? That's a white technicality.
Yeah,
They're not living in a castle.
That's her fault though. She didn't want to live in the castle.
Yeah, she didn't want to be treated like she was black.
I mean,
she thought she was going to be treated like a princess.
Yeah.
That's not how it works in reality.
Yeah.
She married into a foundational colonial family.
Yeah. Yeah. I just think she could have instead of like going to Oprah about it, she could have went about it a lot better.
She should have said, you know what? Let's move Buckingham Palace to Hollywood. America's where it's at.
Ah, yeah. Yeah.
No, but seriously, HB. I hope maybe she knew what she was going to get into, and maybe she thought she could change it. But you don't change 1,000 years worth of tradition like that.
You don't. Yeah, you don't change
She
tradition.
is just one little, biracial girl.
Yeah, but I mean that's the mentality of a lot of women these days. They think they could change.
No, I think it's the mentality of people who think race doesn't matter. It shouldn't matter, but the reality is it does. And people like Little North here, dude, you know what? You are literally in a chat talking about my intellect. Why aren't you reading a book?
Yeah, why don't you hit the link?
Maybe you would understand what I'm talking about if you took some time away from YouTube.
Yeah, maybe you should hit the link. Hit the link.
Oh, I would love that.
Yeah, hit the link. The link is in the description.
Then I can tease his Cockney accent.
Don't be ashamed of your accent. Don't be ashamed of it. Hit the link,
man. Don't call me Gov.
Bruv. In it. Hit the link, man. Come on, man. You're supposed to be British, man.
Oh wait, my IQ's only 80, North. Come on up. Let's go 80 to UK genius and see how that works out for you. I'm gonna steal some of your IQ points.
You guys are supposed to be better than us dumb Americans. Come prove it, man. With your high intellect over there. Don't brush your teeth. Go up. Can't rub a genie out its bottle. What's going on, DiCapriano? The Capriano. Hey, good morning. Good morning, Matt. Good morning. Yeah.
You gotta
Yeah,
have.
still.
Oh wait, hold it. He's northern. Really? From where? Like Manchester?
Ah,
Just
man,
pointed out the bell curve, dude. The stupidest people I know believe in IQ. High IQ. Tell me, North, you're brilliant, young UK bruv. What does IQ measure?
Hey, Bobby Perkins, salute. Salute.
What's up, Bobby?
Yeah, man. I honestly think that that whole IQ thing is it is kind of overblown, because a lot of people equate education to IQ.
And
I
that
don't.
is so dumb.
Yeah, I think a lot of people, they really don't understand that. A lot of high IQ people are probably in the military.
I think a lot of high IQ people like live in the north of England
Yeah, I don't.
and eat shit like bubble and squeak. And the
Yeah,
really like high class, like extreme northerners eat haggis.
I think to
Yum
high
yum,
IQ,
yum yum sheep stomach.
I think also high IQ, it doesn't really take into factor like problem solving and not
Oh
like
wait.
not like like real life problem solving, like life problems. You know, like
Well, yeah. You know, my father used to point out this dude, and you know, he was like the 80s or late 70s version of homeless. He had somewhere to live, but you know, he used to always be walking around in like a jacket, but it was a ratty jacket. According to my father, you know, see him? He has a PhD in psychology. My father used to totally, you know, he's like, and he wasn't anti book knowledge, but both my parents were like, dude, book knowledge isn't enough. You got to have common sense. And
yeah,
problem solving that you bring up, technically, you know, IQ, you look at a page and you can, you know, take a triangle and know how it fits into a square and all this stuff. Dude, real life problem solving is not a book.
yeah.
Oh, this motherfucker's like, look at Africa. Why the fuck would I look at Africa, Norp? I don't live there. It's their problem to solve.
Yeah.
See, I'm not that liberal. I don't give a fuck about Africa. I figure the Africans can fix it.
Yeah, and
You
Africa
do
is a
get some
continent.
intelligent black people, hence the bell curve. Yeah, you know what? Tell that to your white racist brothers.
Africa's a continent. There's a lot of good countries in Africa that are doing well.
Well, I think he meant look at Africa. He thinks all Africans are from the same. Hey, North, how many countries in Africa? Or is it all one big country? I bet he doesn't know. But Google it. You can pretend you know. By the way, if you tell me, what does IQ measure? Close, North. Googling. What does IQ measure, North? Or you
North,
could click the link, come up here and,
yeah,
you know.
yeah, hit the link, North. Come show you high IQ.
Yeah, I think North is actually just a troll.
Yeah.
His heart is in the wrong place.
I don't even think he's from England. He's probably from Denmark or something. I don't know.
Oh, look at now Clue. Go to damn sleep, Stanley. Oh, Clue. American Man didn't put his foot up your ass deep enough the other night.
Oh. Oh boy. Oh.
You need to figure out how you ask American Man if he's still asleep. He was awake enough to kick your ass. Don't be hiding from it.
Oh. Hey, Garion, pull up, Garion. I got a I'm at a shipper right now. I might be in and out for a second. Hold on a second. Garion, pull up. Oh man, we still at 992. Oh man.
Dude, it's only Thursday.
Hold on a second.
Garion needs to subscribe. I'm just
dispatch.
Above the tree, I'm not upset. I'm actually just fucking with North. He's grown on me like a bad case of gas after eating Manchester food. That's funny. Stanley is up during Diddy hours. That's funny.
Get Cracker's back. Hey, Get Crack. I gotta talk to this. I gotta talk to this this guy at the gate real quick. So I'll be right back.
I have never had. I can't imagine anyone putting fucking beans on toast. It's like, why would
here
you
we go
put
again.
beans and bread?
Here we go again. Should I post up the Wikipedia article on toast sandwich? That's always a fan favorite.
Bon appetit, North. It actually was good talking to you. You're a good sport. Now, I have to ask you, are you having beans and toast for lunch?
There's actually 2 videos on toast sandwich. 4 videos. Oh, Lord.
Roll that beautiful bean footage. Hey, Bush
Go to sleep,
bean.
Stanley, go to sleep.
Hey, what's up?
Here we go.
Night, brother.
Dude,
night.
You know what? I actually didn't wake up till 3. So I'm kind of ashamed. You know, I meant to be up earlier than that, but now that you're here, Clue, let's talk how American Man, that was WWE.
Yeah, that was gay what you just said, by the way. What you said was very, very gay. Extremely gay.
And you are the gaydar of this channel.
Absolutely not. Because I don't say gay shit like you say gay shit. You say gay shit day in, day out.
But you know what,
Clue? In the morning to can't see at night.
Clue.
Yes,
I don't give a fuck if you think it's gay, because I know I'm manlier than you.
Well, everybody
I leave
disagrees.
I leave the gay detection to you.
No, you the one that said the gay shit.
I can say any damn thing I want, honey.
Constantly, back to back. You say gay shit all the time. What is wrong with you, Stanley? What is wrong with you?
I know you don't understand my disease. It's called high T. Fuck you. If I sound feminine, come and test me.
No.
And once I kick your ass, I'm gonna hand you a cookie that I baked.
How do you know you can do that though?
Oh, you know what? I don't know, but I've done it before.
What if I'm a bad motherfucker?
I've done it before.
What if I'm a bad motherfucker, Stanley? What if?
Clue,
just what if?
Clue, I can hear your voice and gauge you're not a bad motherfucker.
You don't know that.
I hear your voice.
That could be deceiving.
You know
That
what?
could
The
be
way
deceiving.
you say Dallas tells
The
me
way?
the relish. You need to stay in Dallas.
Good morning, panel.
You ain't
Hey, what's
bad
up,
enough to
TK?
handle
Good
Dallas,
morning.
Texas, bro. You
How's
ain't
that?
bad
How's
enough,
that
though.
brilliant niece of yours?
Stanley, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Stanley, I could tell you was an awesome baby.
Oh, really?
Let me tell you why.
Oh shit!
I
What,
went to
I don't give a fuck factor?
yeah, that too. But I went to sleep. You was chewing somebody out, and then I wake up and you still chewing somebody out.
Oh, come on now. Come on now. I only use that power for good. What's up, man?
How you doing, Stanley?
Pretty good.
Yeah, I'm just on my way to work.
Have you talked to Clue before?
No, I never seen him before. No.
He's an old buddy of mine. So from conservative spaces, and he's got an excellent gaydar.
What are you talking about? What is Stanley talking about?
Was he military?
Clue, were you military?
No, sir.
No, he's a good guy though, CK. He actually is. We tend to.
What did you say while I was gone?
Oh, you were gone?
Yeah, I was. My internet
I
dropped.
I was saying you're an old friend and you're a great guy, and your gaydar is excellent.
What's this gaydar? What are you talking about? I don't want that reputation.
You came
I do not
up
want
here.
that reputation, sir.
Hey, you brought it up.
I don't know anything about anything gay. The only thing gay up here is you.
You protest too much.
Hey,
look, did you hear that?
Hey, Crack.
Yeah, what's up?
Man, I'm so pissed I didn't stay in this fucking trade overnight.
Yeah, easy, right?
So
Goes up.
I was I got in when the market opened.
But you don't tend to stay overnight though, right?
I don't, but you know how it goes, man. Like I get my points and I get out and I wake up.
Because did you wait for the Japanese market to open? Like what happened?
No, so I told you, man, I get my points and I get up out of there. But I didn't think he was
like you only traded during Powell?
No. So I let Powell do what he does. You know what I'm saying? Like if I could catch a trade during Asian, I won't trade the rest of it. I won't trade London or New York. Now if I don't catch a trade during Asian, I try to catch one before like pre-market, before I start work. But yesterday, a lot of times like when a market like sells off like it did, like so of course it went up and then it sold off. A lot of times from the end of New York session, it kind of continues or go the opposite in the Asian session. So I bought it up, but I didn't think it was gonna do 300-400 points. Like that's a lot because the market moves. It doesn't move as much during Asian session. You know what I'm saying? I can stay in the trade longer.
Yeah, because something happened in Japan. Because you look at the yen, the dollar yen. That would have gave you the clue there. Yeah.
Yes, but see, I don't get to the yen and when you think it had
the yen controls everything, man.
Over the NASDAQ?
Everything. Because the liquidity is the yen carry trade. You know about the yen carry trade, right?
Dude, this shit is almost gonna hit all-time highs if it keeps going the way it's going right now.
Yeah, that's what I was expecting. That's why I did the swing trade from last week. I just kept my positions long through Powell, and Powell confirmed it. He's dovish as fuck, and he doesn't think the economy's going soft. So that was it. So that move
Forex
where the
traders.
Hey, but
No,
you see,
no.
but you
But you have to
Sound
look
like
at the
you're
forex
talking
though. You have to look at
forex.
everything. You have to look at bonds and forex to understand how the stock market moves. Though.
I just trade the Nasdaq, but
yeah.
you see how, like you say, he was talking dovish, and then what got me was like when it sold off. Like I'm like, damn, he's talking positive.
Yeah, because the problem, the guys, they just want to close before the closing bell. So all the guys that were long already left, and then
yeah. This shit about to
Well,
run.
quick question, Crack. What do you think of Ryan's opinion?
It's hard to say. I mean, I get what he's saying.
Ryan thinks that essentially they're hiding the.
I get what he's saying. But
I didn't hear.
I wanted your take on it because I just don't agree with him on that.
What did he say?
No, because Ryan, you've seen Ryan on panel, right?
Yeah, I know Ryan.
He kind of is always pessimistic about the economy, so he thinks a 50 basis point move is essentially a bearish signal that the economy is faltering, right? You can take it that way.
They're panicking.
Yeah, right. But to me, it's like, well,
I don't care about the panic.
Because the way he messaged, the way he was messaging in the conference was pretty good. So
yeah, I'm gonna make.
So y'all don't know how to trade on the bear market.
I do. That's why I say I don't care. I don't care if it's bearish or bullish. The market is engineered.
Like
it's not gonna be a bear market yet.
The market is engineered to go.
We already had a bear market. That was 2021.
What'd you say, Stanley?
No, if you need to start tuning in more. These guys are like heavy duty.
I'm a day trader, bro. I already know.
Well, then,
what do you trade, Lou?
I day trade crypto.
I'm gonna mute.
Oh, you trade crypto?
Oh, I see. Yeah. Crypto's boring right now, so I'm waiting for the.
No, it's not. If you know how to day trade.
I don't do that.
Solana's
I already have
moving?
100. No, I'm not doing that game because I just swing trade, man. I already have my money from investment.
Do you know?
Yeah.
Do you know Rashu?
Yeah,
Do I know
Rashu.
who?
You should talk to Rashu.
Rashu.
But he
He's
doesn't
a
trade though.
crypto guy.
Rashu's an investor though, so he does not trade.
But
Not
I
day
mean,
trade.
these guys could probably still talk crypto and maybe make it interesting.
Yeah, because CKJ3 is a futures trader, so he
It's not
trades
supposed
that.
to be fun, Stanley. You just make your money. It's not supposed to be fun.
If you find your niche, stick with your niche.
Yeah, you find your niche and you just stick with it. Yep.
It's all the same. It's just the charts are charts. Candles are candles.
Mm-hmm.
However how you look at it, it's all the same, man. Like if I get into crypto, I probably can trade crypto. I just don't look at it. Like I don't.
I did tell you to
Think
look at
about
Bitcoin
crypto
futures.
never
Have you looked at it
closes.
anymore?
That's why I like it.
No,
It never
I'm so
closes.
stuck on Nasdaq.
Oh,
that
I'm all right.
I don't even.
Yeah, you might want to start paying attention to it more because once we hit after November, I'm guessing there's gonna be a lot of liquidity, so crypto's gonna pop off again. So
I gotta look up to see.
Crypto's always popping off. You
Like
just
the price.
you just need to know where to go.
Nah, I want solid moves that goes over weeks. I don't day trade, dude. I ain't doing
Day
that
trading is the way to go because it's
No,
the little stuff.
I already got tons of
It's the
money. I
little
don't need to
stuff.
do
It's
that.
the little movement.
I don't care. I just
Make
do
money
what
off
I
the
do,
little
man. I just
movements.
swing it. I swing it. I'm done. But you can talk to Dennison. Dennison does quick
No, I don't need to
scalps
talk to
on
anybody.
the
I am the
options.
genius. They need to talk to me.
Oh,
I know the
okay.
shit. I've been doing this
Okay.
since 2021.
Clue star.
Oh, all right.
I am the
all right.
genius.
All right.
Now you're
Talk to
sounding
me.
gay.
Hey, Clue, what strategy do you use?
The 10%.
What you mean by the 10%?
Well,
Like
whenever a coin goes down 10%,
Mhm.
I have a bot invest or send money to it, and when it goes up 10%, they take profit. It takes profit.
Okay. So you're not looking at like charts or nothing like that. You just go off the price alone.
Off the grid.
What you mean so you looking at a chart?
I trade off a grid.
I don't get what you mean by a grid.
Well, are you familiar with the natural log system?
No, I'm not. No.
Yeah, shit.
Logarithms?
Yes. There's
Oh
log
my
LOG
lord!
and then there's natural
Oh no,
log, which is LN.
yeah, I know, but that's
Yeah.
like mathematical.
Yeah, that's how you make
Dude,
money. You need to
I
know
haven't
math.
taught logarithms since high school.
Yeah, but that's how you make money. It's the
Okay,
natural law.
motherfucker. Well, you know what? I'm on. This is interesting.
Stanley, have you heard of Euler's E? That's
No.
on your scientific calculator, there's a button.
Okay,
with
what
the
does
E on
Euler's
it.
E have to
That's
do with
Euler's
crypto?
E.
And this is gonna be interesting. Okay.
You understand?
Oh, I just said it's going to be interesting. I
Oh
totally
boy, this
interested.
guy.
You understand how that works, Stanley?
No.
E is the ultimate in compound continuous
Okay,
compounding,
okay,
right?
all right.
It's
Are
around 2.7.
Okay.
I know what
Tell me
the
I
number
lied
is.
just
Yes,
now.
2.7. Yeah. What does this have to do with crypto now?
Well,
Let's
when you
get to
trade,
it.
you trade on relative wins and losses, not wins and losses. What's the word I'm looking for? Gains and losses. Relative gains and losses. So when you enter into, let's say you buy a coin at
So
$1.
essentially, you're shorting bitcoins.
No. I think I get
No,
what you're
just
saying.
any
So-
coin. Let's
so
say you buy it and it's $1.
So as soon as that coin drops 10%, you get in and you take it up 10%.
Right.
Right? Did I get that right?
No. Okay. You buy it. Let's say it's $1.
Okay.
You put $100 in, so you got 100 coins. It's $1. Put 100. You sell when it goes up to $1.10, and then you buy once it goes down to it's not quite 90 cents. It's like 91 cents. And as it oscillates between 91 and $1.10, you buy and sell. And each time you buy and sell, you're gonna gain profit.
I see what you're saying.
Because 10%, a 10% drop is greater than a 10% rise. Why are people laughing at me?
I get what you said. I'm not laughing.
Did somebody laugh at me? Why is somebody laughing at me? Who's laughing?
Oh my God! All right.
Crack. Why are you laughing at me? You're laughing like I just said some retard shit. Why are you laughing? Tell me why
Probably
that's
only works
funny.
for crypto. That's why I'm laughing.
No, it works. It's mathematics. It works for crypto, stocks, forex, everything.
Man,
10% up is always less than 10% down.
I get that. I get what you're saying there. Yeah, I get it. Yeah,
it's more than 25%.
But basically, you're telling me I have to make a bot that does it, and I think only crypto would be sufficient because I think it's the only market manipulated enough where the graph looks so clean in a way that it's possible to make a bot that could do this over and over. Otherwise, if I did this in a normal e-liquid type of stock or event that occurs, because cryptos doesn't have events, they won't have earnings, they won't have PAL, they won't, well, maybe PAL might affect it, but you know what I mean. So that's why it's working for you there in that market where it's just full of just pure trading. There's no actual events that will cause something to make the price janky, right? So if I had a discontinuity,
you're not trying to manipulate.
And I'm not trying to say that. I'm just saying if you had if you actually had a unideal looking chart where like the price could have dislocations because you had a event happen, like maybe a stock could get halted, and that's probably a problem.
I think we're disagreeing on what the term event mean. When I say event, I mean
no, but if I'm gonna I have to do like plus 10% minus 10%, I have to make it like all automated.
Those are the event. Those are the nodes, as we call it in coding. Nodes.
Yeah, see, that's the problem. Everything requires me to make a bot. 10%. I can't do that. Yeah. So I don't know, CKJ3. You can look more into that if you can make bots, but otherwise that's the problem, right?
Yeah, I made a bot.
Because
her.
I'm not gonna waste my time doing buy 10% manually, right? So.
Bob has a question for you.
No, the bot does it for you. You don't have to.
I'm saying like I'm not going to be willing to do that
on
myself.
your behalf while you sleep.
Yeah, I don't do that. Yeah, I'm not going to do that work. Yeah.
Hey,
so
of course
that's why.
Because
yeah, I'm not going to do that.
Bob is asking what platform.
What platform? What the bot? Do I use the bot on? Is that what he's asking?
I'm assuming he's not. He literally says, "Clue what platform?"
What
And,
platform? The Coinbase API, Coinbase One API. That's what I use the bot on.
You understand what that is, Bob? Otherwise, you're gonna have to look that up because Coinbase is the broker. So okay, you can look that up.
They're the exchange that allows outside people to use their API and use their code to make auto trades. You know.
just out of curiosity, how are you using the API? I mean,
I program it using JavaScript.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's more interesting for you, CKJ3, because you already had, you already kind of considered looking to bots. So
yeah, Bob, that's right.
Yeah.
The Coinbase One API, not regular Coinbase, because they block, any outside API, any outside programmers. But the Coinbase One API, yes, you can program on that, and you can create a bot that trades on your behalf using your stipulations. That's what I use.
Yeah, that's gay.
Hey, Portia, Portia, if you're there, you need to go ahead and clip that part right there because that was funny. Yeah, that's gay.
Gay, all right.
Well, Clue, you know what? I do have newfound respect. I didn't realize you were fucking like hey, you got it going on, man.
I'm a freaking genius, bro.
You know what? I'm starting to believe that now.
Well, I'm glad you do. I was waiting on your approval, shit.
Yep.
But you're still fucking gay, though. But other than that, I was waiting. I was glad you approved.
Let's see. My plan to make money is find out where you guys are. Oh, that is funny.
I don't know. I got guns in my car, so I don't know.
No,
I don't know if that will be safe for you.
Black Knight is beyond guns. He already knows what guns you got. He's probably already taken the bullets out.
So, Crack, what's up? Even let me talk to you because Stanley ain't making a goddamn lick of sense. Let me talk to you, Crack. What's up? What are your plans for this channel? I know you you're on the admin team.
No, I mean, I just do all the drama stuff right now, and maybe the intro to stock stuff, but that's about it. I mean, that's up to John how he wants to take it from here on out.
Crack, you said that so calm. Yeah, I just do all the drama stuff.
Yeah, the rap battles, the arguing.
There was a rap battle, and I didn't know about it.
Yeah, you missed out that. That was amazing. Yeah, I'm the agent of chaos. Yeah, man, that was fun. You missed it. Bob was here. Yeah, he was rapping. He was freestyling.
Yeah, I saw a clip of him. He was pretty good.
Yeah.
He was putting them rhymes together on the fly. Yeah.
We're talking about post office. I don't know. I don't know too much about that bit. I mean, they pretty much have taken over the post office anyway before.
Shit, the post office is a branch of Amazon.
Yeah, it already was. So
every now
if it's official now, oh well, it's just official.
Every now and again, I get something I order from Amazon, U.S. Postal Service.
Well, what do you think, Clue Channel? What's your suggestion for John? What do you think you want from this channel? You got some suggestions?
I like the way it's going. I don't know I don't know too much about the whole 24-hour streaming business model. I don't know if that's the best. Maybe you would be a better expert on that.
I thought John kind of, I don't know why we started it anyway to begin with. We just started doing it, but the whole point that John wants to do is this is kind of like a TV station where we start showing shows, you know? That's kind of the idea in the end. Like, I don't know if that's gonna like work out because everyone's gonna have to figure out time slots, or maybe we have to do pre-taped shows or something. Maybe that's how it's gonna work. I don't know.
Well, what you're saying is everyone has to be disciplined.
That's tough, man.
Well, YouTube, the algorithm rewards you on completing the video if you're watching. So you get points if the viewer watches your video from start to finish, and if your video is 12 hours long, that's not likely to happen.
Yeah, because that's just a live
John
streaming.
comes out with more videos, there are like, a minute or 5 minutes that people are watching from beginning to end.
Yeah, I guess that's
most likely to get more points for that.
Yeah, that's why we got to do the clippings more and the shorts. But in the end, I don't know about the whole. I don't think he cares. I think he just wants a channel.
He cares about the Google points or the YouTube points.
It doesn't seem like I don't think he cares about that. Yeah, it doesn't seem like that's his attitude right now. He might not ever change his idea on that either. He just wants a channel where we just do some kind of like slots of. I don't know. He's got a plan. It's somewhere in his brain. He won't tell us. Like, I don't even know how this thing even got this far. Yeah, I was like, what the hell are we doing here?
The more I talk to John, actually, the more I understand him. Which is kind of surprising. You know what? Sometimes the plan is no plan.
Yeah, that seems to be the plan. There's no plan.
But no, honestly, there is the term shoot from the hip, think on your feet.
Mm-hmm.
There are, and let me tell you why I joined the Navy. I was in Army ROTC in college, had a fucking scholarship. The Army was fucking boring. Everything's in the FM 22-5 or a field manual of some sort. I got into a point to where, you know what, I'm not doing Army. And my cousin convinced me, boy, you need to take a look at the Navy. Just gotten commissioned. In the Navy, they laugh at fucking field manuals. Because half the shit that happens, you literally have to be quick on your feet to solve problems. And it was almost like jumping out of a plane and figure out where your parachute is. You might have to make one on the way down. And that fucking thrilled me. Fucking figure it out. Sometimes you might have to take that gum out.
You didn't join the Navy. You didn't join the Navy because you wanted to ungay yourself?
What?
Huh?
Oh wow. I wasn't taking it that way, but you know what? Your
you were taking
gaydar goes off
some
all
way,
the time.
and that's why we ended up there.
All I have to say is the Navy leadership, the way the Navy does leadership, was more suited to my style of problem solving.
So you couldn't hack it in the Army. So you couldn't hack it in the Army, so you joined the Navy. Is that what you're telling the audience?
You know what? The Marines can kick an Army ass.
And the Marines are bad. They're badasses.
Oh, motherfucker, they're a naval service. That's why you know what? The Marines.
Oh, here we go.
The Marines take a little. Whoa!
Navy is the big dog.
The Marines take a beach, and the Army holds it while the goddamn Marines move forward.
Here we go with this shit.
Yeah, motherfucker. The Army is a lesser branch.
Nah, you shouldn't say that. You should respect all branches of the military.
You know what? What army were you in?
All branches of the military.
What army were you in?
I wasn't in either, but
then,
I think you should respect all branches of the military because I respect all branches of the military. You know what I'm saying? As a civilian,
you were in fucking RuPaul's army.
Oh, whoa!
Really? It's like that,
Stanley? You were Women's Army Air Corps.
Stanley. Oh my God. I can't believe you said that. I cannot believe you said that.
You are sticking up for a branch of service you never served in. How gay is that?
I respect all the branches.
Was your husband in the army or what?
For me to get online and talk shit.
Okay, you were an army wife.
Shit on the internet because of them.
You were an army wife.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Don't you be talking about the army like that. My man was in the army.
Please block this nigga, please. Please block this nigga.
Stop acting like. No, you know what? You wait outside of Fort Bragg for your man to come home.
Oh yeah, here we go.
I don't know what he's talking about, crack. You can go ahead and just drop him.
No, he's a host
no
here.
Purpose here.
He's a host here. I can't drop him. I can drop him. He just puts himself back.
What the fuck made this nigga a host?
Oh, you didn't know that? He has powers here, bro. Yeah.
It's
power here?
Yeah, you didn't know that? Oh, man.
I thought he was just some annoying person that hits the link every now and again.
You know what? You need to take your ass out to Hay Street. Outside of Fort Bragg, and you need to wait for your man to come home.
Me and John Galt need to have a talk about this decision here. This ain't a good decision at all. At all. Giving this dude power.
You better shine your army man's boots.
It's a bad look for the channel for this dude to be at the head of any goddamn thing.
I'm not the head, dude. I am literally the toe of the boot that you need to shine for your
John
man.
Need to talk about this decision.
You know what? I know why you're mad. I'm not an army type, and I need to tell you this. Your man was army.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about your man.
Crack, what is this guy? Can you translate? I don't know what this guy's talking about at all.
I can't translate anything.
He's saying weird shit. I don't know what he's talking about.
Anyway, I like the Navy, the way the Navy did leadership. You know, it wasn't ground pounding mentality. So
why do you diss the Army?
Because you brought it up.
So that gives you license to diss them?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Whatever.
Look at you all confused. I make it simple for you to understand, and you're confused now?
There's no need to diss another branch just because you're a part of a different branch, you know? All the branches can get along, brother. All of them. They all have a same goal. They all have Army, a like mind. They all want the Army, same end result.
Army, hold my beer. Let the real men go and fight this war.
And who are the real men?
Not you.
So who are the real men?
Not you.
So who are the real men?
Marines, Navy, even Air Force.
Can you believe this shit?
Hello, Azvaroon. What's up?
Can we have anybody in the Army hit the panel and check this nigga, please? Thank you. Anybody in the Army, in the United States Army, hit the link to come and check this nigga right quick.
Can anyone in the Army come up and marry me?
Ooh,
What?
gay. That is gay.
Hey, don't do that
That's
777 shit
certified
here,
gay
man.
right there.
This is the Clue dating channel. What army man
What
would
you
Oh,
just
come up and
said is
marry a
man.
very
freak?
homosexual.
Oh, here we
You
go.
are bleeding like a ewe for an army man.
You're horrible. You're a horrible person, and you're gay. So there it is.
Surprise, surprise, surprise. Even Gomer Pyle was a Marine.
Here we go. Here we go, guys.
Gary, are you Army? Can you check this dude, please?
I am not Army.
Can you check him anyway?
Nah, you need to start. Nah, Clue. You need to check yourself, man. You need to start checking in like they do in the hood. You need to sing praise to God. You need to check in. No, you need to check in around here.
Here's what I think about the whole check-in thing, because I heard that Snoop Dogg checks in with the Crips.
Yeah, he does.
If I was as big as Snoop, and I had a big enough following as Snoop, what I would do is I'd tell my people, okay, I'm gonna do a concert in Compton. All right, here's a list of people you need to kill before I get there. I want you to make sure. This is me talking to my security team. I want you to make sure these niggas are dead before I get on stage. And then me. Okay, give me the list of niggas that want me to check in. Okay, guys, I want you to kill these niggas before I get on stage in Miami. That's how I do things. I don't check in with anybody. I just kill them before I get there, so I don't have to check in because they're dead before I get on the fucking stage. You know what I'm
but
saying?
you sure that Snoop Dogg won't just hire the same Crips in order to kill them?
No, he hires his people.
Well, yes, his people are Crips.
No, his people are industry people, or people that he's known before he was big. People he trusts. If let's give the guy a name. Damon. Let's say it's Damon. Damon is the head of the Crips in Compton. I got a concert in Compton. So I would say, security team, I want you to put Damon in the ground before my concert starts. And I'm paying you big money to do so. So when I'm on stage in Compton, Damon's already dead. So I don't have to check in with anybody.
You don't think that might start for the? You don't think that might put it? You know, if they traced it, nah. If they trace that back to Snoop Dogg, you know damn well.
I pay professionals.
Yeah, but someone might follow the money. Yeah, but somebody might follow the money.
How can they do
and
that?
I'll put a huge target on Snoop Dogg's back.
They're professionals. How can they trace the money? They don't even know that the dudes were connected to me, because the way that these men passed away, it doesn't even look like murder.
I was gonna say you better have 3 layers of niggas between you and your target. You better have 3 layers of niggas.
You know, so-and-so's brakes didn't work right before my concert, or so-and-so fell down a bunch of stairs right before my concert. You know, coincidences like that would happen. I ain't checking in with anybody. I'm a fucking millionaire performer, artist. I sell 10 million albums. Why do I need to check in with anybody? I'm fucking God. If I got to check in with you, I will kill you before I get on stage and then perform. And then any niggas you know in the next city, I would kill them and then perform. And any niggas you know in the third city, I will kill them and then perform. I'm fucking God.
Fucking
I won't check in with anybody. People like Snoop Dogg are bitches for checking in. You a millionaire. Who you checking in with? Fucking bitch ass Crips. Kill them niggas and then perform. Be a man. Don't checking in. Checking in with what Are they your parents? Why are you checking in? You're a millionaire. You ain't got to check in with anybody. Checking in. Bitches. Anyway, you were saying?
No, I wasn't saying anything. I was listening to you.
Yeah, I don't check in with anybody. I kill them before I perform. If I was a platinum selling artist, I'll kill them before I get on the stage. Yeah, I want these niggas dead before I get on the stage. And go to this town, I want them niggas in this town dead before I get on the stage. And repeat the process for my 12-city tour. It'd be 12 cities of niggas dead before I get on each of the 12 stages.
You know what you sound like? You remember Carlton from the
checking in with a goddamn body. Anyway, what were you saying?
You sound like Gangster Carlton.
Oh, that episode of Fresh Prince?
Yeah.
That was my favorite episode, by the way. But you know who won in the end, right? Carlton won in the end. Carlton won in life.
Yeah, he's hosting a dance.
And look at Will's bald-headed fucking bitch Jada, and they fucked up kids. Carlton won in the end, not Will. Carlton won the war. He lost battles, but he won the war.
You know what?
Will's losing every day.
Married
to that fucking alopecia Jada Pinkett Smith.
I think spoken like a true Carlton.
But he won though. He won.
I don't know that he did.
He won the war.
I remember there was a case out a couple of years back where he tried to copyright the Carlton dance. He wanted to sue people on TikTok. He wanted to sue people on TikTok.
He lost that lawsuit too. That is true.
Yeah, because it took him too damn long. He should have done that earlier.
That motherfucker couldn't even have his own dance.
That's my point, Stanley.
Oh no, I'm talking to Clue. How is he a winner if he can't copyright his own dance?
He won in life. Look at his family. Have you seen Carlton's family?
No,
he's a family man.
Well, wait, hold it. I don't.
And he's the head of his house.
I don't.
Is Will
do
the head of his house?
I don't do that type of research.
Is Will the head of his house?
I don't care about Will either.
No, he's not.
Why do you know so much about these people?
I watch the same media.
Do you have a life?
I watch the same.
Do you have a life, sir?
That you watch.
You know a lot about Will and Jada's alopecia.
I know enough to know that he grabbed the L.
I think that you need to live your life. You need to live your life.
He made millions and millions and millions of dollars. But now he's losing.
Clue, do you have a life?
Because his bitch controls him.
Clue, do you have a dance?
I can't dance with a damn, so no.
So, yeah, you're right. When you look at Carlton, yeah, he does look like a winner to a man who doesn't have a dance.
Carlton, look at his family. Have you seen his family?
Why would I be looking up Carlton? Why would I be looking up another? Dude, do you have a family?
Respect him.
Wait, now I'm curious. Do you
Will
have
Smith's
a family?
kids respect him?
Do you have?
No, they do not.
So you're doing comparative families. Do you have a family?
Of course I do.
Then why are you looking up other people's families? Tend to your own.
I was comparing Will with Carlton, with Alfonso Ribeiro.
Why would you do that? You could be spending. You could be spending time with
the dude you thought was losing was actually winning.
And he wins because you are neglecting your family.
That makes no sense.
You're spending time away from your family looking up.
So are you.
Oh, no.
We're all doing it here. Everybody on YouTube is doing it.
I don't know about that. If I
have
am,
a monopoly on it, and you don't either. We're all doing it. So what's your point?
I disagree.
We're all here spending time away from our families to be online. So
My family's
what's your point?
spending time away from me. They're doing stuff.
Okay. And
you know what? I have extra time. Do you?
of course I have extra time. I run shit around here. It's my house.
Well, you know what?
I run
Now I
shit
know.
here.
If you have extra time and you're not neglecting your family, salute.
Yeah.
Good job.
But you have to admit that Will is not the winner in any kind of metric ever. This nigga is lost. He's taking an L right now. Slapping Chris Rock like that. You think that was a win for him to slap Chris Rock like that? Do you think that's a win?
I never, you know what?
Him.
It was interesting to look at, but that's about the long and short of it for me. I never spent a lot of time, making metaphysical points about it.
Bad Boys 4 did terrible because of that slap. Just because of the slap.
Oh, for God's
The
sake.
slap cost this nigga millions of dollars. Because he got all emotional.
No, it would be millions more.
Bald-headed bitch of a wife, Jada Pinkett. Because she couldn't take a joke about G.I. Jane.
What?
A movie that was made 20 years ago.
I know what G.I. Jane is.
Because this bitch couldn't take a joke. This nigga went on the stage and slapped Chris Rock, costing Bad Boys 4 to lose.
You really are obsessing over other people.
Was supposed to make more money.
You have a clue? Honestly, Clue, I'm concerned about you.
Bad Boys 4 was supposed to make more money than Black Panther, but it didn't.
Did you invest in it? Were you a producer? Were you an executive producer? Why does this mean so much to you?
I just follow everything.
No, motherfucker. I think you are following. I think you are following. As my mother used to say, you're following foolishness.
But you didn't say I was telling false information.
You know what?
Because you know it's true.
Foolishness can look like truth to the foolish.
You know what I'm saying is true.
Now let's talk about your
this nigga slapped himself out of money, millions of dollars.
Clue. Are you foolish?
Let me speak like President Trump.
Are you
millions and millions of dollars? Millions of dollars slapped himself out of by slapping Chris Rock because he was simping over his bitch ass, bald headed, alopecia ass Jada Pinkett Smith wife.
But Clue, why do you care?
I don't care. I'm just
Did he owe you money? Did Will Smith or Jada owe you money?
That's why I got on the panel to entertain the guests. The people in the chat.
I thought you got up here to tell your life story.
So that's why I'm speaking like this, to entertain them. You know how this works, bro.
No, I actually don't.
You're the host of this show to entertain the guests. That's what we do.
You
we
know
say
what?
outrageous shit to entertain the guest. That's what we do.
Is that why you sound like a dime store Bill Cosby right now?
I never heard that one before.
Come on. Say Jello pudding like that.
No, I ain't. No, that sounds gay. That's gay. I'm not gonna say that. No,
you're old pudding.
Yeah, we're here to dance for the audience. So let's dance. Put your tap dance shoes on and let's clickety clack. Let's go. Let's do it.
You do your Carlton dance, and I'm gonna comment.
You gotta dance for the people, yo.
No, you don't.
You gotta dance. You gotta
You know
do
what?
it.
You
It's your duty.
and SKC doing that chicken dance bullshit. Not my style.
Why you gotta bring the other brother's name in here? He didn't do anything wrong. What did he do? He doesn't do anything wrong. He's an innocent party. He's a civilian. He's not a part of this.
Oh, okay.
He's not.
You know what? You're right.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
He's not a part of all this. This is between me and your bitch ass. Not SKC. That's it. Yeah.
Damn, I was gonna lump y'all and slap you both.
Why would you slap me?
Because y'all have a fucked up view of America.
We have the most clear view there is of America. We're telling
You
you
know
what.
what?
We're telling you how
were
things
just
are.
talking about-
We're not
you were
lying
just
to you like
talking
the
about
mainstream
Will
media.
and Jada in Carlton.
We're telling you how things are. We're not lying to you like the mainstream media.
Oh.
See, the mainstream media lies to you. We tell you the
I think
truth,
you're talking about.
unfiltered.
I always think you're talking in the past tense.
Who's going to give the truth like we give it?
I don't
give the
think
truth.
You know what? I think it's fake news.
We never give fake news. Never. Not once.
Dude, y'all can't tell the difference.
No, you can't tell the difference.
Oh no, I know the difference.
Tell the difference.
I know you ain't the truth.
I am the truth. You're voting for Kamala Harris, aren't you?
Hell,
Come on.
damn Skippy, I am. Damn Skippy.
Wow, there you go. There you go. You like that chick, that Blendian chick, black and Indian.
Right.
You like that Blendian bitch, don't you?
You
love her.
You know
love
what?
that
My
Blendian
only-
bitch, don't
my
you?
only
You love
regret-
the Blendian. You love the Blendian woman, don't you? The Blendian queen rules
Now,
your
see, I
world.
haven't heard
doesn't
Blendian
she?
before.
Does she? She rules your world, doesn't she?
You know
She
what?
rocks your
You know
world,
what?
doesn't she?
If it
She gets up
you
there
know
and
what?
talk about what
My
she's
one
unburdened
regret-
by, what
My
has
one
been.
regret is I'm not going to be
Unburdened by
her
what
first
hasn't
gentleman.
been or whatever the fuck she likes to say, and you love that shit. You come to that shit, don't you? Don't you,
You know
Stan?
what?
You like it when she says
Hell
that shit.
yeah.
You're
That
unburdened
blend-in is
by
beautiful.
what has been or hasn't been. You like when she says that.
You know what? And I think that I do. She's a wonderful person.
You want her to be your president, don't you?
I want to be
Your
her first
president.
gentleman.
You do realize that the president is the commander in chief, don't you? So you want that bitch to tell the military what to do. That's
I want her to tell me what to
That's
do.
what you want.
Consider me your military, Kamala.
You want her to say, General Stanley Cross, what I want you to do is I want you to bomb Russia.
We don't do ground
Then I want
pound.
you to bomb China too. And then after you bomb China, I want you to go ahead and bomb North Korea. And then when you finish bombing North Korea, go ahead and send a missile on up to
Where
Canada.
are you going
and then
with
when you
this
finish
rhetoric,
with Canada, go ahead and send a missile down to South America. I want you to bomb everybody that got something to say on the internet about President Kamala Harris. And then your ass have to comply.
My
General
favorite
Stanley
way
Cross.
to address
You have to.
my
She's
favorite
your
way to
commander-in-chief.
address her. My favorite way to address her is Madam President.
You like to bow down to a bitch.
You look lovely,
like
Madam
to
President.
kneel before a bitch, don't you? You love it. Turns you on to kneel before a bitch, doesn't it?
You know what? You know what?
You never said Madam
you
President
want
a
to
day in your
kneel.
life, but you say
You
it
know what?
in a couple of months from now, right? That makes you all bothered, doesn't it, Stanley? You get to say, Madam President, I'll do whatever you say.
You know what? My ballot's gonna have some special sauce on it.
You want me to bomb China? I will bomb China for you, Madam President, because you, Madam President. And I never said Madam President a day of my life because all the presidents was dudes.
You know what you're gonna do? You're gonna say it. You're November 7th. I'll give it till the 7th for the smoke to clear. You're gonna call her Madam President.
You waited 50 years to bow down to a bitch. Now you get a chance to do it. And you love it, don't you? You love it.
Oh, I do.
Love it.
But you know what I'm gonna love even more? When you do it.
Nope, I won't do it at all. Because I'm not military.
Madam
like
President,
I said at the beginning of
Madam
the conversation,
President,
I'm not military.
Madam President,
I'm not military, so I don't have
that's
to do
why
it.
you're going to kneel, because you're not
Bitch
military.
Your bitch ass has to.
She will pat your head.
I'm a
She's going to go, what a lovely boy.
Civilian. I don't.
What's his name, Stanley? And I'm going to go, his name
Under
is
something
Clue.
called power of the states.
Clue will
all right?
do what you tell him to do, Madam
I don't have to
President.
do anything. I'm not
Madam
military.
President, tell Clue to cook you some grits.
You wanted to
Then he'll
kneel.
do it.
You want to kneel before the pussy, didn't you?
Clue is a good cook.
Praise
Clue, Madam President likes just a little bit of salt in the water before you cook the grits. Damn, Clue. Come back, Clue. No, Lindy, actually, Clue's pretty cool. He's a good guy. He apparently he is practicing his kneeling. Uncle Fatty. Interesting. Diaper Don. What happened to Clue?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Man.
Apparently Kamala.
Jesus, what happened?
Yeah,
What was going on?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what was going on there.
So is this a continuation of yesterday or something? What's going on
I
here?
don't know. I think Clue found a clue or something. I don't know what happened to him.
Blues Clues. I'm still confused. It's like, okay, so if I trade 10% and then go back, like, I mean, like, come on, man. This shit sounds. It sounds like one of those schemes that like will fail somehow. That looks like it looks like it could fail in some corner cases. I swear to God, that sounds like something some guy would try at the beginning. They think like, oh, I got it. I got the perfect way. This no fail way of
come on now.
trading.
You're gonna insult his investing style?
No, because you know
my
CKJ3
TI-35 still has a log function. It still works after 100 years.
The thing is, CKJ3 and I talked about algo trading before, and we were like, nah, that's doing something would go wrong. And I swear there's gonna be a case where it fails, or I don't know, because another theory is that I think it only works in crypto. That's my thinking.
I get a lot of ads.
Yeah.
I get a lot of ads from I get a lot of ads from Instagram and TikTok for algorithm trading.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. There's a lot of people that try to push that stuff. Yeah.
One guy said, I think for $59.99 he could set me up on his algo plan. So maybe that's what it is. I don't know.
Yeah.
It was right next to the Roosevelt coin, right? What was it? I'm sorry, the Franklin Mint.
And the diabetes medication. Diabetes. Oh man, I'm sure it works though. I'm sure it works.
It's destined to be a collector's item.
I'm not gonna lie, Crack. I was looking at EXK, man. It's right back pre-market. It's right back at the
yeah.
What the hell is it?
They didn't give you a shot, huh? That's it. It's over. Because what happened overnight is the Japanese market just started flying, and the USD. Yeah, because that's what CKJ was mentioning earlier. CKJ3 was like, he took his money and left. But it was like, if you looked at the dollar yen, you were like, wait a minute, something's up. Because the Central Bank of Japan will give its interest rate decision at 12 o'clock midnight Eastern tonight. Okay.
Okay.
So if somebody knows the news in advance, this is probably what's happening. I don't know, or it could be a trap.
Yeah.
We'll see. Because
Like,
because
why?
because because that releases a lot of pressure from Japan, because them cutting rates like this, Japan's gonna has a sigh of relief now. And
So is that why they bought in the silver? I'm still trying to. I'm like, what the hell? How's this get right
I
back to
told
where it was at?
CKJ3 yen carry trade. That's the problem. You got to know yen. The yen controls all. Yeah. So
Like, what
that's
the
why
hell?
when you just look at charts, you don't have a full understanding unless you understand the whole world economic system. Like the
Yeah.
yen controls everything. Bonds control everything. This stuff, that stuff controls. So stock market is just the end result of what you see after all those things happen. And then most people don't even look at that. They just look at individual companies, right? And that's
Yeah.
at the very
Yeah.
end of it. That's the very end of the effect. You're at the bottom of the river. When
Yeah.
everyone's shit and pissed in the river, you will see everything at the end. So so you have to go to the source, man.
Sounds like India.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So stock people are the most low educated people. That's what I would say.
Yeah.
That's why they lead, that's why they tell you to do it, right? And then crypto is like whatever that is. It's like at the it's even like at the bottom of the bottom. Like it's whatever leftovers they give you. So yeah.
Yeah, that's for like the Dan type people is for crypto.
Yeah,
Buy
right.
a crypto
Right.
coin or lasagna
Right.
killer.
Yeah. Right.
Oh my
Buy a
God.
shit crypto. Buy a shit crypto.
Man, you fucking elitist.
Night.
Hey, that's why when Ryan was talking about bonds, we have hit the lowest amount of viewers ever on this channel, 4 viewers. That's how you know. That's how you. You don't even need to. You don't even need to gatekeep, man.
Let me take. To Ryan's defense, I was the one who brought up bond.
Yeah, well, but you see, that's how people gatekeep themselves. When you start talking about the real money stuff, they all disappear. They want to hear the next 1,000x or 10,000x in crypto or the next blah blah blah.
Yeah.
That's
good
it.
morning, Lindy. Hey, good morning, Lindy Lou. Hey, how you doing? How you doing, Lindy?
I have always wanted to talk to Lindy Lou.
Oh,
in person? Well, you haven't?
Well, no, I saw her on CT show once.
Oh, she should come up then.
Yeah, Lindy Lou.
She
Lindy
should.
Lou.
DG, what's up?
Yeah, Lindy Lou.
Joelle.
Pull up, Lindy Lou. Stanley. Oh, she said, "Oh, Stanley." Oh,
no, she didn't mean it like ooh. She just said, oh, come on, man.
You got Lindy. Lindy Lou.
My last name might as well be Laurel.
Oh, Stanley. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Lindy
shit.
Lou. She said she's sitting in the parking lot at work. Woo! Wow. Before
Where
work?
are you? What parking lot?
Whoa! Whoa! Oh, man.
You want to have some breakfast?
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
She said, I don't know, Stanley. That's
like
not a no.
I like mine over easy.
No. He likes it over easy.
I'm just kidding, Lindy Lou.
It sounded kind of.
I had to make some content.
No. Hey, Stanley, now who sounded like
there
Bill
we go.
Cosby? Now,
There we
now
go.
Hey, you want it over easy. Wait
Oh,
a minute.
That's actually funny, HB. I don't have a comeback from that one.
Oh, she said, oh, man. Lindy, you gotta hit the link when Stanley's up here. He wants to.
No, I didn't put anything in your coffee. Just cream.
Come on, Lindy. Hit the link, Lindy. Oh man, Stanley wants to. He's got a couple words for you. I'm sure they're all very sweet words, though. Lindy Lou, don't. Stanley's a good guy.
I'm sorry. I had to go with that one.
Oh man, she said, I don't know. Then she said, stop. Oh, wee. Whoa. These are. I know where this goes. I've heard stop a lot of times.
Oh no.
I know where this goes.
Fucked up. This is a crash out. Time to crash out.
Chris Reed said, HB, do you think we're going to bow down to the GOAT? We've already bowed down to the GOAT, man. If you're talking about the Baphomet, yeah, we've already bowed down to it, man.
Well, I think he means Billy Goat.
I don't know.
He's a simple farm boy. He bows to goats all the time.
Gary, and speaking of goat herders, what's going on, Gary? Good morning.
Jerome Powell's cutting interest rates.
Yeah.
Just heard about it. I got done. I didn't get to watch it yesterday. I was watching it this morning.
Yeah, he cut it by 50 points.
Yeah.
A percentage of a percentage, allegedly. I don't know. Should be interesting. Lindy Lou, have a good rest of your day at work, Lindy Lou. Oh, Stanley get all the girls, man. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about this guy.
Nah, it's just I'm harmless, basically.
Nah, I don't think that's it.
Nah, Stanley, I think you got unspoken riz. I think you just like that.
Nah, I think Stanley be drugging these women online somehow. Whoa!
Holy shit!
Hold on, what?
Georgia.
Hey, yo!
I'm gonna be meeting Lindy Lou at the station.
Hey, hold up!
Whoa! Lindy is
on the midnight train, Georgia.
Gladys Knight, come get your pip.
Oh man! Stanley got Lindy open this morning, man. She wide open.
God damn. Stanley, what are you doing, man?
I don't know, but I need to keep it up.
Yeah,
now, I might agree with HB on this one, bro. I think you're popping pills in her somehow.
No, you know what? If she is that funny and just I think I like me some Lindy Lou.
Yeah. Stanley, you said you gotta keep it up. I think Lindy Lou would agree with that.
Help me, Lindy Lou.
Oh, God. Hey,
I think Lindy. I think Lindy Luke. Yeah, I think she might be able to show you some things, huh?
You know what? I'm wanting that.
Oh man.
Show me something, Lindy.
Wow. Lindy, you might gotta really take that train down to Georgia. I heard it's a one-way too. One way in and one way out.
Oh god, I gotta make sure she stops at the station.
Yeah. You know, Lindy come from that era. They don't use protection. She from that era.
Oh my god. Oh, HB.
She from that era.
You gotta take a beautiful thing and just turn it ugly.
I mean, that's what she wants. That's what she wants you to do. Turn it ugly.
Love is a beautiful thing.
Stanley, Stanley, the way you talking about it, you're gonna have to turn it ugly in a minute, man.
Nah, you know what?
Easy.
She knows how to take a joke, and I'm guessing, the interesting thing is that my wife was raunchier than I was. I mean, she used to love to do that shit. I'm like, oh, you said what? She used to bust out laughing. So women, you just have to know women like that. They can make a man blanch.
Yeah. I like a raunchy lady. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a simple man. I'm a simple man.
Only be raunchy with your man.
Yeah, HB, you like the $40 freaks?
No. I mean, when she's only raunchy with me, but I really do like a raunchy lady.
Maeva G, Maeva G, you make a very good Albert Camus point.
No, I think it's a very retarded. I think it's a very retarded point. Because would you? Okay, Stanley. Okay.
Existentialist philosophy thing. And
hold on, Stanley. Would you?
Yes, sir.
Would you consider those kamikaze pilots mentally ill?
Yes.
Oh, come on, Stanley. Those guys are goddamn heroes, man.
Wait, hold on. You think them Japanese kamikaze pilots were sacrificing themselves for the greater good?
Yeah, and well, they thought they were. It was an honor. It was an honor to do what they did.
The whole race would have been extinct if they all took that mindset. Daggum. Well, actually, they did. The only reason America had to stop them from killing themselves.
Everything, dude. Take a Mento. Suck on a Mento.
Yeah, Mentos right there.
Mentos, the fresh maker.
White women look way better back then, man. Jesus Christ.
Nah, they look better with the BBLs. I like them better.
Look at him play soccer right here, man.
They were telling us.
They were telling you.
Yeah, it was a psyop.
Is someone in the background trans?
Oh my God.
What?
Make America great again.
Wow.
Them old commercials, man. Oh my God, they were great.
Kiss somebody else's
Gives
wife.
me nostalgia.
Yeah, kiss
Right in front of them.
Yeah, right in front of that bitch ass nigga.
That's 2026.
Was that the small was that the daggum was that small hat small hat propaganda? Was that small hat propaganda?
It might have been because I don't remember people playing.
They teaching a white man to cook.
No, it's like make them feel like they're great.
Yeah.
We should just go over old commercials if I can find them all.
Yeah.
Download all of them.
Craig, there's old commercial playlist on YouTube, man. You can watch them for free.
Yeah. All right. I'll we should make it like for one segment, huh? We should make a segment where I just try to find the best ones. I'll just be like, hey, what do you think of this one? What do you think of this one?
Yeah, what you need to do is you need to try them early 2000s toy commercials, man. They're fucking insane.
The what?
Nah, 90s.
They did
90s
that
was
twin thing with double mint gum or whatever it was called.
Oh, the double mint.
Oh,
twins,
double mint. Yeah, I forgot about those.
Yeah, 90s was the peak of commercials.
90s was kind of the peak.
I think the 80s were better.
I don't remember too many of the 80s ones.
Yeah, I don't
No, I remember some of the 80s commercials. They didn't have a lot of variety to them. They all had the same theme.
That's a spicy meatball. Oh,
Yo,
that
Gary,
shit was funny.
and you were born in like '99. What the hell are you talking about, man?
I used to watch a lot of old commercials on YouTube.
Oh my god.
A lot of they were funny as shit.
I thought maybe your dad gave like some VHS tapes and then just
Well, yeah, that too. He used to have a lot of TV recordings where he would just leave the recording on at night, and sometimes I would sneak into the box and watch them.
Oh man, I hope you didn't watch any of his adult tapes from back in the day.
Yeah, I did.
Whoa! Whoa! Damn, Stanley.
I was
Damn, Stanley.
I was 6 years old, man. I was 6 years old.
No way.
To this
No
day,
way.
I saw a lot of shit, man.
Ooh.
Stanley keeps that stuff locked up, man. He ain't taking no
you know
chances.
what? I keep it wide open. I told y'all, I literally have never. I don't censor shit.
Wow.
Now you know
Brave
something
man.
going. Oh, dude, I'm the bravest. Y'all don't believe me. I have.
Wait, Stanley. How did you
literally have never been that concerned?
Wait. So what did the porn conversation go? How did that go with your son? How do you even have that conversation?
I never had the conversation. I don't give a fuck if he looked at porn.
Wait, what? Oh man.
I literally don't censor. I literally never had that. If he wants to look at porn, I'll know if he gets like fucked up.
How would you know?
Dude, know your children. Know when they start acting odd. I'll give you a good story. My son came home, I think he was in 7th grade. He came home with a C. And you know what? I didn't even talk to him about it. I called his teacher. Like, what's he doing wrong? And the story I got, this teacher literally told me, you know what? Your son is auditioning for Saturday Night Live. He just wants to be the class clown. But I knew something was wrong just from his pattern of behavior. You got to know your kids. Got to have confidence in how you raise them.
Yeah, but porn.
I'm sure my son has seen a titty at like fucking 8.
Yeah, that's not porn nowadays, though. Stanley.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Yeah, I was gonna say that's just a titty. We're talking about porn here.
No, y'all think I'm being hyperbolic? Now you have to raise your kids. He's never seen me looking at porno because I'm not into porno. I knew what was in my house. I know how I raised him. A real man fucking controls his house. You don't have to be a tyrant. You just have to know.
All right, Stanley. All right. Oh, so you just never spoke on it. Don't ask, don't tell.
Yeah.
No, it's not. I will know. A parent knows.
How would you? What are the signs of a kid watching too much porn?
Well, number one, I don't have cable.
Stanley.
Stanley, you don't. Stanley, you know you don't need cable, right?
My son had a gaming computer. His grandpa bought him like the latest iPhone. I don't care. I want him to see everything. If
Then that boy probably got terabytes. That boy probably got terabytes.
You know what? He got terabytes. Now he's in college looking at porn. I could do worse.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
But
you got a point on that.
I also want to say I'm confident in the way I raised him.
Yeah. No, I get you.
It could be he winds up being, the Black Ted Kaczynski, and then you know what? I won't feel like shit. But so far, it's worked. You don't hide shit from your kids. You set a good example.
honestly, if he ends up being the black Ted Kaczynski, you should probably be kind of proud. Like that.
You know what? You know
It's not
what? If he does, he does. But I'm gonna be honest with you, and I know I sound like some weird dickhead. I have confidence in how I raised my son.
That's good. That's good.
I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you don't. I was just asking if you ever had the conversation, because I mean, it's so.
I've had conversations I should have. Don't look at porn isn't one of them.
Yeah. It's so.
You know what? I don't do porn. I don't. It's not my aesthetic. You know, if I want pussy, I'm not going to look at it. I'm going to go get
it. Maybe that's why your son's at college.
My bottom line is I'm not going to get hot and bothered over a fucking dancer. It's not how I work.
I'm not saying that. I was just wondering if you.
No. I'm just making up like a larger point. I'm not saying you're accusing, but if you're a man, fucking go out and be a man. If you want pussy, go get pussy.
So that's more of the conversation you had with him, like, hey,
yes,
listen.
Okay. This isn't red pill or black. Fuck the pill. Be a man.
Yeah. No. That's a much better conversation than having.
Oh no, you be motherfucker. You be a Renaissance man. You solve problems. You be a man. You're not going to learn how to be a man from fucking YouTube.
Yeah, or watching porn.
Yeah,
I
that
would
too.
think.
Yeah. No, that's a way better message.
I just that's why sometimes I come off as overconfident, or the little motherfuckers who want to say, "Oh, you sound gay." Fuck you. Come here and see if I'm gay, bitch.
Clip that.
Oh, damn.
Clip that.
Oh, God.
I read books. I read books, and I'll beat your ass with a book if you fuck with me.
I think I heard Dwale say that before. Come over here and see it from me.
You know what? Of course I talked to him about the police. Absolutely.
Dwale probably killed a gay or two.
Dwale's a cop.
Yeah, I asked him that before too. He said like kill
He said, "Did you get one of them lady boys? Did you get one of them lady boys? Baby."
I think I told y'all the story. My first deployment. I've never been into porn, but on that ship in my stateroom, the guy I relieved in the Persian Gulf had like a fucking 1.5 foot high stack of Playboys. They got me through that deployment. The Persian Gulf gets mighty lonely.
Wow.
Bet the walls were white. Walls got repainted.
But the bottom line, it got me through that 4-month period. I didn't take any of them with me. I left them right in that desk drawer.
Gives a whole new meaning to semen.
A black man. And to your point, HB, black men have nothing to be desperate about. You just need to be black men or a man.
Wait, no, I never said that.
Well, no, it was to a point. No, your point about that 21-year-old truck driver. The desperation. There's a whole theme about that, and I talk about. That's why I harp on parenting.
No. I didn't say he was desperate. I said he was hopeless. Like sometimes.
Well, it's kind of the same thing. They're kind of analogous.
No. Because I look at why would those Japanese guys do kamikaze bombings, or
because they didn't have good parenting, and maybe their parents.
It's because a lot of them thought it was because they were doing the greater good.
The culture is the water we swim in. If the culture's desperate, If the culture's desperate, you raise desperate people.
Not to mention Asian people kind of act like bees in certain
You know what?
situations.
I don't
Kind of
even
just do
want to
anything the queen want
racialize
to
it.
do.
Why are we racializing it? Asian people?
No. Yeah, no. See, yeah, Gary, and that's not the point. The point is that the war was hopeless. They were losing at that point. They didn't. There was no winning. But instead of getting on their knees and begging to get out of the situation,
Instead of having good sense, they got desperate.
they got well, I think it was more. Okay, I can agree with you on that, but I think it's more of a hopeless situation where you're not gonna give up even though you lost.
Well, that kamikaze thing is actually, Japanese jihadi.
Yeah,
that's another point. Do you think jihading is a good sign of a sane mind?
No,
I think it's all in context.
also
It's all in context.
Well,
Because
it's all in context. Go ahead.
Sometimes you have to be a martyr in certain situations. Like if the idea is greater than yourself, sometimes you have to be a martyr to push that idea.
And I think that's thoroughly wrong.
I mean, even MLK knew he was gonna die. He got death threats.
In some ways,
I think HB's cutting out.
Yeah, well, we'll wait for him to come back because I
said MLK and Martin Luther King both got death threats over and over again. They knew they were gonna die eventually, but they didn't stop.
I don't know. MLK might be a rare thing, but there are very few ideas or causes that a normal person needs or should want to die for.
I agree, but I think history tells that. We don't know.
I think history says MLK might not have been a normal person.
Yeah, no, but his dream that he died for, it did cause change. And you don't know that.
You know what? That burning house part, I honestly, I think it caused progression. We have gotten better, but America hasn't changed.
I think it's changed a little bit, Stanley.
No. But listen, look at the subtle difference between we have progressed, but we haven't changed. If you're a dickhead, and I might be the perfect example. When I was in my 20s, my sister tells me after I got married and had kids, I'm still a dickhead. I'm just less of a dickhead.
Yeah.
So I have progressed. I'm less of a dickhead, but I haven't changed. I'm still a dickhead.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. America has gotten better, but it hasn't changed.
Oh no, and it'll never change. It'll never change.
Right, and if you take that position,
what causes do you think are worth dying
well, hold
for?
on. If you take that, this is how you have to frame it. Okay, America is better on race, but it's still a racist country. We're just less racist.
Absolutely, and I think a lot of times too, the racism it's a lot more cryptic.
Well, you got to separate, and this is the whole Barbara Fields point, or the Field sisters point. Racism is not racist. They're two different things. They're related, but not the same.
Yeah, because honestly, and I know you're probably going to disagree with this, Stanley, but I honestly think that those people who are trying to make that trucker his death or suicide, them trying to make that into a race thing, I think those are the real racists.
But why would I disagree with that? They are racist.
Oh, okay. All right.
They are getting paid for making something out of nothing.
Yeah. And I think that's.
Dude, why did you think I would disagree with that?
I don't know.
That's
Just because.
blatantly obvious. They are motherfucker. Y'all should have like cashed your check 3 days ago.
Yeah. No. But it's just how blatant it is that they're still trying to go for it. Because you saw the press conference.
I saw it, and I had to turn it off.
Yeah, it's sick.
It's sick. They were kind of like, but we still need to investigate. Really?
Yeah. What do you need to investigate? What's there to investigate? like it's like it's really
I booked this room for a week. I still have 2 days left. I need to investigate for the next 2 days. Then I'll check out. That's not only racist; it's fucking just cynical.
But I think the racist aspect of it is it's something that we've kind of harbored with a lot of the things that's happened, not just in the past but recently too. We've kind of created this. We created this.
We did not create it as much as we participate in it. Dude,
I agree with that.
I keep saying it's a racist country. And that's not necessarily, well, hold on. That's not necessarily, I mean, America's still great, but we have to accept it for what it is. Yeah. And, maybe to Thomas Sowell's point, the one thing Shelby Steele and Thomas Sowell and Glenn Lowry, all these guys get right, and I grudgingly agree. Glenn Lowry would tell you that, yeah, it's a racist country, just don't let it be like a roadblock.
Wait, to Black Knight's point right here, what do you think? What do you think about this?
You know what? If you feel strongly enough, jump on that grenade. But heroes die.
Is it bad parenting though?
You know what? That's difficult. You floored me.
Yeah. I mean, it's technically suicide though. It's technically. I mean,
technically, I wouldn't jump on a grenade. I'd duck. I'm going to be injured. Motherfucker, let's run the opposite direction. And Black Knight, every military man, Black Knight was Navy, and hard Navy. Every man has to make that decision. But if you jump on a grenade, they will never doubt that you're a man. And but no. The opposite, if you fucking try and save your ass, you're still a man.
No, and yeah, but sometimes you have to, sometimes you have to be selfless in that.
I just, you know what? If it comes to that, but that is literally the last resort. Being a martyr for the sake of, oh shit, I love martyrs. Being a martyr for martyr's sake, I think 99% of martyrs did it because they wanted to be a martyr. Wasn't necessarily necessary.
I don't think so. I think.
Okay, well, I'm a bit more cynical than you are, and maybe I'm on the downward slope. But I sometimes think that being a martyr is why there are martyrs.
Nah, I think they truly believe in what they're being a martyr for.
Oh, I don't doubt that believing in martyrdom is. I don't doubt their belief in being a martyr is a good thing. I just don't think they need to be martyrs.
Yeah, I don't don't know. I don't know.
If I jumped on a grenade to save my kids, absolutely I'll fucking do that.
Yeah, but you'd be committing suicide, and then that
But they're
technically
my
be a
kids. They're my kids. They're my family.
yeah, but it's still suicide.
Well, I understand you're taking a very literal, thing. A one is a one, a two is a two.
Yeah, I mean,
Context matters.
that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. I was saying like suicide is not a mental illness. I don't
No,
think
it's a
it.
mental illness.
No, it's not. Context matters. I don't think it's a mental illness. And
I don't think you're disproving my argument. It's a
no,
mental illness.
I think a lot of times people look to that. I think suicide is the results of a lot of things that you can't really conceptualize.
Let me ask you a
But
question.
yeah,
If I jumped on a grenade or took a bullet for my wife or kids versus going to Walmart and buying a rope and hanging myself, yeah, it's all suicide, but is one better than the other morally?
morally,
They're not equal.
morally is that's a tough one because I mean morally it's not like you threw the grenade, so it's not your fault. It's not like you
No,
shot the
the
bullet.
reason, but see, that's what I mean about context. I'm sacrificing so my kids can live.
Yeah,
Arguably jumping on a grenade in, combat to save your comrades, that's
I'm glad you
arguably the same reason. They're a band of brothers.
right,
Hanging yourself
right.
when you're 21, got a job, and I don't know the particulars. Maybe there's a history. I hope there's a history there that can explain it. But to me, it's not equal.
Yeah, nah. But I am glad you used that word sacrifice though, because that's after a lot of these
That dude
brothers
who hung himself is not a martyr.
the who?
The kid who hung himself, he's
Oh
not a
yeah.
martyr.
No, he's not. But I don't think
He's a
he
suicide.
I don't think he had a mental ill I don't think he had a mental illness either though. I think it was I don't know what it was. I think a lot of it is immaturity. I think a
Could
lot of
be.
it yeah, I think it's he's young. He's in a very stressful job for a young man, specifically black men. I think there may have been a woman involved. He may have had it might have been heartbreak. I don't think heartbreak is a mental illness.
You know what? God damn it, I'm getting much too personal here. After my wife died, I honestly believe the only thing that kept me alive was my son.
See? You weren't mentally ill. You were hurt.
Well, no. But sometimes I was mentally ill. I had a reason to live, and I also fucking got grief counseling.
Yeah, but grief isn't a mental illness. That's a
It
reality
can
people go through.
no grief can drive a man crazy. If my wife died, why would I just feel doom and gloom and fucking want to hop into the grave with her? I
Yeah,
felt
yeah.
that why the fuck am I living? Well, I have a son. I must live. Had he not
Yeah.
been there, I can't say that I would have done it, but I'm just thankful he was there.
Yeah.
And even so, I you know why I got grief counseling?
Why?
Because my fucking parents and my sister and my brother, they all came up there to the mountain. Like, what the fuck? You're not yourself.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why family's important.
Yeah. But
My
I
fucking
think
parents
that
drove 500 miles because you know what? To be base about it, they're probably like, we spent so much money on this boy. we're not going to let our money go to waste.
yeah.
Or
But I
they were
think
just
too,
like, hey, you know what? Let's check on him.
and I think with you experienced, a lot of black men don't get that same experience.
I think the larger point is if you're a young man who's 21 and you're jilted or heartbroken, motherfucker, go talk to someone.
Yeah, but it's one thing to just say that, but it's a whole nother thing when you have your whole family coming together and supporting you by getting grief counseling.
Not everyone is as lucky as I am. That's
No,
the
they're not.
thing
They're
that,
not.
you
They're
know,
not.
I'm having stand guilt because, you know,
No.
not everyone.
I just want you to, because the black male rate of suicide being
Right.
surpassing white suicide rates, the first time in history, we have to act like we can't act like there's not a reasoning for that. And I think a lot of it is because of the loneliness, the stepping away from family, not people not really
I
supporting
think
each
it's from
other.
listening to too many white males
I
about
think
how a black man needs to be, this way or the other.
I think that plays into it too. I think honestly, I think a lot of the red pill shit plays into it too.
Right.
I think a lot of that shit plays into it. I think a lot of the manosphere. I think all of that shit is demonic, honestly, because it never gets down to the real issue. And I think the real issue is you got to be a fucking man. Like you got to be a man first. All that trying to worry about how a woman thinks and all of this bullshit, it's all bullshit.
It's not total bullshit, but most of it is. You have
Yeah.
to pay attention to the important parts. If your wife is like, you raped me, I want to leave you. Well, you know what? You need to do some soul searching.
Yeah. Yeah. But
But the minor bullshit. To be honest, that 21-year-old does kind of hit home for me.
Yeah, man. It's we just don't know. But to say like, oh, it's just a mental illness, I think that what you do when you say it's just a mental illness, you pretty much you're not having any kind of like sympathy or you're taking out what makes humans human when you just put it in a mental illness. You're turning them into an animal at that point. Well, his mind's just not right, so that's why he did it. When we're not
Yeah,
taking into
that's
consideration,
dismissive.
it's super dismissive, and I hate that because it's like, man, people go through things.
Right.
People lose people. People have heartache, heartbreak, all types of stuff. Like there's so many things that could lead to that. That just saying he had a mental illness is so dismissive, and it's like, who the fuck are you?
But to your point, I don't think, and I'm being so just fucking out there and judgmental, but do we really want to make this into a 3-ring circus?
What do you mean?
that lady with the arched eyebrows and the cowboy hat.
Oh yeah.
That's just sensationalizing some shit.
Right, and that's why I say a lot of times it's once there's a sacrifice that's been made, then you have all these race grifters coming in and collecting the check, getting all the publicity. I don't know what that lady does. I
I
know
just
she's like
cannot fathom that.
I don't know what she is, but she's evil. She's evil.
Well, you know what? And I hate to be this way, and John Galt would say it best. She's just being a nigga.
Yeah. But I think a lot of times being a nigga is
God damn
evil,
it,
man.
John Galt. God damn it, John Galt. Did I just say that?
Yeah, a nickel.
A nickel.
Nickel.
Don't nobody say nickel like John say nickel. That nickel.
So
God damn.
maybe G, a lot of red pill shit talks about being a man, though. Fuck him.
Man.
The only way to be a man is to figure out how to be a man, and motherfucking Andrew Tate is not going to teach you how to be a man. Go fishing.
He was selling pussy. You think that's being a man? Having
Well,
girls sell pussy for you? You think that's being a man?
all I'm saying is when you go fishing, or you're hammering a nail, and you fucking like accidentally hammer a finger, that's how you learn how to be a man, by making mistakes, by fucking trying things, getting hurt every now and again, and recovering. And you know what? I don't know if my son, God damn it, what if my son was watching Andrew Tate? Now, I'd be disturbed about that.
Right.
But anyway.
Right.
And you know what? Fuck it if he did.
I really don't think he would need to go to somebody like Andrew Tate or
No, I know he wouldn't, but you know, you gotta watch shit to know how to deal with it.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is, don't protect it. You cannot mollycoddle, to use an old-fashioned word, your kids. You gotta expose them. Let them be. And then when they notice the patterns, know your kids, when they seem weird or you're going like, what the fuck? Where did this come from? That's when you deal with them.
Yeah. You know, sometimes I don't even think it's about like trying to control your kid about certain things or trying to tell them what's right and wrong. I think it's more so like if you know what they watch on YouTube or any media, you can have a conversation with them about how you feel about it. So if you found out your son was watching Andrew Tate, just let him know, like, yeah, this guy's he's a fucking
Nope, wouldn't even bother with that. You know what? Every now and again, you just walk into the room, just kind of drift in. You'll see what they're watching. You don't have to plan it. Kids are rather predictable.
Was he watching like I Show Speed or something? The Kyson.
You know what? I have no idea. But let me tell you how I know he's okay. This motherfucker will be in video games. And then you know what? Oh, he'll get bored. Our fishing rods are right behind the front door.
Maybe G though, if you need somebody on YouTube to tell you that though, man, I don't know what to tell you. Like I learned that in
that's basic ass knowledge, isn't it?
Yeah, I learned that in like first grade PE class. Like, what are you
Oh, there goes Stanley's point again: failure in parenting. Oh,
yeah. If you need somebody to tell you that, I think that's more of a commentary on society. If you really think that's something
like
positive.
Well, it's up to parents to resist society.
I mean, I literally learned that in first grade gym class. Like it's yeah, you should probably do a couple push-ups and sit-ups and pull-ups here and there.
Okay,
yeah.
this motherfucker. Wait, yeah, I'm just catching up because my son, he would voluntarily like be done with video games, pick up a fishing rod. Hey, Dad, I'm going fishing.
Mm-hmm.
that motherfucker would get outdoors and catch some fish and send me pictures. Balance.
Yeah, I think everybody in America
Get
knows
outdoors.
you should eat well. Who doesn't? You don't remember the food periodic table? You don't remember that? I remember
Periodic table.
or not the periodic table. What was that?
The
Not the
food periodic
The,
table.
no, you're thinking about the food pyramid.
Yeah, the food pyramid. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, yeah. You got the grains, and you gotta have a balanced diet. You don't remember that, Nathan? You don't remember the balanced diet?
Maybe he grew up at the time when they turned into a food wheel or
Nathan,
food thing or something else.
Yeah, he really needed
you're
Andrew Tate to tell
defending
him.
a mother, dude. You're defending a man who told you to work out and eat. Why the fuck were you eating? Wait, why weren't you eating and working out? Obviously, you had time to watch this motherfucker.
Yeah, yeah. I hope you were
If
eating
you were
well and
working out, you never would have saw him.
Yeah. That's why a lot of people they just don't see how
Oh no, David, I didn't say he's not telling people to be men. I'm saying he doesn't know how to tell. He doesn't know what a man is.
Yeah.
Real men don't go to Andrew Tate or Jordan Peterson. They learn it. They fucking figure it out through the school of hard knocks and watching Andrew Tate be it. God damn. That's a shortcut.
You know, a lot of people don't know that they're being grifted on. You know, they don't.
Right. Oh, 100%.
They don't realize it. Like for me, as somebody who sees it, I actually enjoy sometimes seeing a grifter because I like seeing I just like seeing how people believe in it. When I'm just sitting back and I'm like, yo, this is masterful. How he's got all you fucking, simps or all you, clowns really believing in this, in the rhetoric that he's saying. Like this motherfucker don't even believe what he's saying. But a lot of times they don't believe what they're saying, but they'll sell it to you. And it's masterful. And then when you have people like defending it, it just lets you know, like, man, you don't even know you're being grifted on right now. You really think he did something positive for society when the suicide rates, they kind of prove otherwise. All that eating healthy and being a man and all that shit, man, people killing themselves out here. You know, in Canada too, in Canada, they have assisted suicides over there. The assisted suicide rate in Canada is insane.
Well, they probably just go outside and freeze to death. You can't separate suicide from accident.
No, it's called MAID. Damn, crack. You might have to bring it up. It's called.
David, why don't you bring yourself up here?
I can't remember the acronym, but I know the D means death. I forgot I don't know the acronym.
Assistance in dying. Medical assistance in dying.
Medical assistance in dying. There we go. There we go.
They got cavort.
Yeah.
They got cavort.
In Canada, this is why I can't even.
Assisted suicide is legal in Canada, right?
Yeah. They got
Oregon.
They got a whole industry out there doing this. You know,
see now. I mean, like normal, like 21-year-olds, you can't assist suicide. I thought it was like, hey, I got a terminal illness.
Yeah.
What if this kid had a terminal illness? Do we know that?
No. A lot of what we're finding out. Well, what I'm finding out is a lot of this stuff is just simple stuff. You can get medical assistant in dying for just having a little bit of depression. There was one guy who killed himself because he was having hearing loss. Like, if you really look into it and look into the criteria, it's basically you can have a paper cut and say you want to get the medical assistant.
But you have to be careful. I have a story. Hearing loss can be an indicator of tumors, brain tumors.
No, I get it.
So
Like,
so be careful. It might not have just been, oh, I'm losing my hearing. I had a friend in OCS, by the way. Literally, this is, a big, excuse me, big strapping guy. And literally, they give you an in-processing physical, and they give you an out-processing, and he had hearing loss in like 4 months. And literally 2 months later, he was dead. He had this massive brain tumor.
Jesus Christ. No,
And I remember, dude, it was tragic. He was one of my better friends. And, it was tragic. And I haven't thought about him in years. But this motherfucker was like, 6 foot, like OCS, like military.
Yeah.
And shit. 2 months later.
Yeah.
So anyway, I'm getting off on life experience, but hearing loss can be a problem, like a big problem sometimes.
No, the bigger thing though is that in Canada, you don't have to have a terminal disease to get the assisted in death. That's the bigger issue. So my theory, and this is just a theory, I think our society, especially Western culture, is somehow pushing people to kill themselves. I don't know how. I have my theories on how.
And once again, I disagree.
But when you look at a country like Canada that actually outright embraces it and kind of pushes it to the forefront, you gotta look at it like, Jesus Christ, why would a country or nation?
So you're saying Canada pushes assisted suicide to the forefront?
I mean, it's legal. You really gotta look at it. You really gotta look at it, Stanley.
You know what? Abortion, let's say abortion is legal in America. Let's go to, pre Dobbs decision. So if abortion is legal within limits, does that mean a country is pushing abortion as an option to the forefront?
You can say that they have a high tolerance for it.
I'd just say it's legal. I wouldn't say, pushing it to the front or abortion is front and center. I have a problem with you saying something in Canada is legal and the society is encouraging it. It's just legal.
I think they are. I truly believe that they are encouraging it. I truly do believe it.
We don't have time to explore that, but I have problems.
I think when you
So would you think America is pushing abortion as a solution? Are we an abortion society?
I believe so. Yeah, I believe so.
Well, at least you're consistent.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah,
death cult.
So.
Death cult. Death cult.
Yeah, death cult. Yep.
That's all. HB's death cult theory.
Yeah. Varun. Good afternoon, Varun.
Good evening, HP. It's evening over here. So
Yeah, good evening. Good evening.
yeah, good evening to everyone.
What do you know anything about this assisted in death in Canada thing? I know you're very you know a lot about the world. You know anything about this?
Well, I've heard of it, but in India, abortion is legal. So, but in a Christian country like Ireland, they've actually what do you say? They've relaxed the laws compared to before because of one case that happened. One Indian woman, she was going to she actually died because of some complications in her pregnancy. And then after that there was a lot of protests, and many people didn't like it, and they kind of relaxed the laws on abortion in Ireland. But generally, regarding Canada, I don't know that much about Canada's rules, but here it's legal actually.
What about assistant
Yeah, we're talking about
suicide?
suicide.
Yeah, assistant suicide.
Assisted suicide, no, that's not legal over here, but it will become in the future.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. No, I'm guessing that it'll be legal in every not every country, but a lot of Western leaning countries. I think it'll be illegal. It will be legal very shortly. I think Canada, if you really look at the country of Canada, I feel like they've always been kind of the trailblazers of a lot of Western societal values. You know,
You got to be kidding me.
I mean, they've all, you know,
Like
you
what?
know, universal health care.
Motherfucker, they can't even get hockey popular.
I know. Well, you know, they suck at
Really?
sports.
You know,
They
if
suck.
Canada was so great, you know, in Savannah, Georgia, I'd have grown up playing hockey.
No, Stanley. Canada sucks. I'm not saying it's great at all by any means.
You
I'm saying that
they're
I think as a country, they're like the testing ground for a lot of like Western
I
philosophies.
thought a lot of that stuff was already done in Europe, man.
Yeah. No,
Canada is a fucking afterthought.
But they're on
what
the
I feel is all these problems that have cropped up in the West and other parts of the world, it's because of addiction to materialism. When you're too addicted to materialism, it leads to the creation of physical and mental diseases that are undiagnosable even by the doctor standards. So I think whoever is too materialistic, they'll be mentally and physically ill both. That's the problem with the West and any part that's westernized.
You got a good point there. I mean, it's hard to argue that.
I think that is.
Here we go. We got European. Tell us, Duale. You guys had assisted suicides earlier than us, right? I'm sure. Where is he? He just came out here to mute. Come on, bro.
Duale's probably getting some goat milk right now.
Sucking the teeth, are we?
Yeah. No, I think materialism.
Gargle that warm milk.
Oh, hey, yo. No,
Perfect.
but Varun,
That's how you get the genie out of the bottle.
Varun, I think you are right. The materialism, it does. But I do think that's just kind of like it's another variable to the Western culture that makes it sick in a lot of ways. But I think that's just one of the symptoms. I think there's a lot more going on.
No, I
with
think
that
it's the cause.
I feel I just feel that the 7 deadly sins, they are sentinel by nature. It's not just an abstract concept. They are sentinel. Whoever is prone to excessive desire of materialism, like who's addicted to it, they get possessed by the 7 deadly sins, and then they fall ill. and no amount of medical treatment can cure them. They'll have to become divine by nature. They'll have to again go back to God to get cured. It's diseases.
Varun, what are the 7 deadly sins?
Greed, sloth, then envy, and lust, and avarice, and
Gluttony.
what else is there? Yeah.
Yeah, let me look them up right quick.
Yeah.
I'm getting Sister
and
Anne
pride.
flashback.
Hey,
Gluttony and pride as well.
Duale.
Fleeing from the battlefield is also one of the major things. Yeah. Yeah.
Did you say free from the cotton fields?
Battlefield. The cowardness.
Battlefield.
Oh, you silly Billy.
What?
Yeah, he's making a black joke.
No.
You need to do better with that.
Wait,
Make
Stanley,
better black jokes.
Stanley, what are the 7 deadly sins? What are the 7 deadly sins? Okay. Because I do think, because what Varun is talking about is it's a spiritual thing, and I think a lot of that plays into this in our society. All the 7 deadly sins, our society subconsciously pushes all of it.
Ooh.
And I don't think there's I think there is a correlation between the suicide rates and the 7 deadly sins.
Well, here they are: lust, gluttony, greed, sloth, wrath, envy, pride.
Our sins are more different than yours.
So which one are you? I'm guessing DG. It's gluttony for warm milk.
Yeah, you know what because I see Stanley and Get Crack. I kind of see you guys as like very morally upstanding people, and I think that's well, Get Crack. I think you do, like, you are a little bit of an agent.
I was gonna laugh next.
Well, the thing about Crack, though, he's only like an agent of chaos to people that are already like chaotic. So it's not like he's turning good people evil. He's just exploiting the evil people. But I think
they're already evil.
Yeah, they're already fucked up. They're already fucked up.
All right, cool.
But
whatever.
I think like what Crack, you could easily be very, very, very greedy if you really wanted to. You could be day trading. You could be going ham on it if you really wanted to.
Yeah.
And even with somebody like Stanley, like, I think you got all these women coming at you. I mean, you could be a
oh my Lord.
We got Lindy Lou over here.
Yeah, you got Lindy Lou.
Here is the thing, though. I know there's only Lindy Lou for me. The rest of these hoes.
Those?
No, I'm kidding. Look, from my perspective, I'm not into spirituality and all that stuff, and it could be that I'm at a different stage, and I have to be careful. And to be honest, sometimes people should tell me to shut the fuck up.
You should find out now, man.
I just see it differently. I don't think black Americans are an extremist. I think I have experience in places like St. Helena Island, where there's a history. Black people fucking make something out of nothing, even if it's chitlins. We know how to do it. I think bad parenting creates, and I'm way off the bat here, way off the ledge here, but I've seen St. Helena Island. I've seen happy Black people. I've seen Black people prosper. And, this weird take that John and others take, we aren't all niggles or whatever he calls it.
Oh, John knows that. John knows that.
This isn't even pro-Black. I've seen the success. I've lived the success. And I think sometimes how you orient yourself, if you look at nothing but ugly, you're only going to see ugly.
Yeah, I think John knows that. I just think John has compassion for the
maybe too much compassion. You have to distance yourself sometimes.
No.
You
But
can fuck yourself up with passion. You can be too passionate.
Yeah, no. I agree. I think it's a very heavy thing to. It's a heavy burden to carry.
Then fucking lighten the load. Don't carry it.
Yeah.
Or put it down every now and again.
No, I get it. But I think just certain people are wired a little bit differently. But I think with you say you're not a very spiritual man, but I think for a lot of people it's just innate.
Could be.
Yeah. I think, some people either they've already had their fun and they're over it, or maybe they just innately they're not a greedy person or a lustful person, or I forgot what the other 7 deadly sins are.
You want me to read them off? Do you need to
one more time?
memorize them?
One more time.
Lust, gluttony, greed, sloth, wrath, envy, pride.
Yeah.
Pride. That is the movie 7 and Brad Pitt and Morgan Freeman, the 7 sins. The serial killer. The guy.
HP?
I don't know.
Morgan Freeman.
Yeah, Varun, go ahead. Go ahead, Varun.
Will you guys be here even after an hour? I just need to charge my phone.
Okay, yeah. Come back, Varun. Come back.
Okay. Thanks for having me on your show.
Yeah. Come. Make sure you come back, man. We'll be. Yeah. Come back. We'll be sure you come back. Don't worry about Dwale. He's
what the hell is he talking about?
He's drunk off of warm milk right now.
It's fermented already?
Yeah.
There is a drink. Is it kefir? Fermented milk?
Yeah, I guess it's fermented. Yeah. There's yogurt. Yeah, kind of like yogurt. Yeah.
No,
that sounds gross.
Kefir.
Yeah.
You know how to make kefir?
Yeah. I used to drink it all the time. My friend says it's like liquid dressing.
I'm thinking that's what he's making with all them cows.
Dwale, your mic sounds like shit. Dwale, your mic.
Yeah, you sounded like you sound like you're talking across the room.
Yeah.
Like it's far away.
Oh, really? Man, what the fuck?
Kind of. We got a lot of echo. It sounds like you're far away from your mic or some reason. I don't know.
All right. Just I'm fixing it.
Okay.
How am I doing? Oh fuck! I can't fix it. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Is it low now?
Dwale, you sound like shit, man. I don't know what's
Right. Let me change this shit. Let me go to the computer. I've been using the tablet shit. I'll go back.
Are you in a meadow?
Oh man.
Sounds like he's in like some kind of
like
he's yeah, I don't know, somewhere. It's just like what is that?
Like he's in a so he's in a gas chamber of some sort.
Oh wow! Holy shit!
He's in Auschwitz. Oh,
Well,
damn,
look at that
God
uppercut.
damn, bro.
I didn't see that coming. A little man dropped the joke there, huh?
Yeah, I'm glad crack
That
wasn't alive during
Hitler
World
is
War
rubbed
II.
off on you.
Crack
That
would have been
Hitler
like,
humor.
Crack would have been like, who's building
Do you
those
think Hitler?
internment camps? Who's
Do you
building
think
that?
Hitler made jokes like that?
Oh no, you
pretty
you
sure
gotta
he
be
did it.
funny. Yeah, nah.
You
He had
sound
to
like
be a
you
funny
in a
guy,
gas
man.
chamber.
He had to be a funny guy. I got a feeling he was a pretty funny guy. I got a feeling.
You know what? I have a feeling he took a lot of things too serious.
Yeah. I can think of one. I can think of one
It's that
thing.
white rage, man. It's the white rage.
Oh wow!
I can think of one thing. He
White
took
rage.
a little too seriously.
Yeah. How do I? White rage. Oh wow, that is fun.
It's that white rage, man. It's that white rage, man.
Man. Yeah.
That's what it is, man.
We just talking about imperious.
Nah. We were talking about the whole
His grandfather Hitler.
No, we were talking about the
Have you guys seen this? This was 5 years ago in the carnival.
What is this?
Like they made this whole float with like Trump. It's like Warhammer 40K, man. Like these Italians are serious about their carnival, man. What the fuck? What?
Is that Trump? Wow.
Yeah.
They really.
You guys didn't see this? Man, that's Warhammer 40K, bro.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, that white rage is real.
Oh, that's not white rage. Rolling an R like a.
Dude, that's Warhammer 40K, man. That's Warhammer 40K.
Yo, I'm telling you, that white rage is real, John.
Yeah,
that
like
real.
Holy shit.
Oh, you guys didn't see this? This was such a popular meme back then, man. Oh,
This
man.
is the first time I've ever seen this.
Man,
I've never
2016
seen
to
that.
2019 was awesome, bro. It was like the most insane
Now,
time.
which country is this? Is that Hollywood?
Italy.
Yeah, that's okay. That's not surprising.
Man, that's something else. And these guys are really
John.
artistic.
John, we were talking about they in Canada they have assistant suicide. It's legal out there, and the like pretty much you can have any reasoning for it. They're accepting any reasoning. So even if you're like, if you just got a little bit of depression, it used to be if you had like a terminal illness, but now they've lifted it to where it could be anything. You could have, just a little bit of depression, or you could be sad, or like hearing loss, or something very minor, and they'll do it.
Or incel.
And I'm thinking you might want to study that harder.
HB, what just come from that guy last night committing suicide? You talking about the what is it, the fatality rate or suicide rate? Is that what you talking about?
Oh yeah. The rate being higher, but I think a lot of it is I'm still honestly trying to figure it out. I don't know exactly what it is, but I think it's just a lot of things. Stanley thinks it's just parenting, but I just think it's deeper than that.
Yeah, me too. I think that I was watching some videos after you showed that to me, and there was many videos online with with blacks saying that the boy was hung.
Yeah.
And in America, it's like it's basically black and white did it.
Wait,
You know,
whose phone is that? Whose phone is that? Is that Dewale?
Hello.
Oh my.
Man, I just muted him. All right, go ahead, John. I can't
The
stand
Pixies are
Germans.
calling you.
Can't stand Germans, man.
you know, some people were defending, well, not defending, but accusing the police of having done something to that boy. You know, basically they bought the lie, hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah.
And I think that really, and honestly, like the blacks would be able to accept that he was lynched over hanging himself because that would allow them to blame a white man.
Yep.
And that's why they're so willing to believe the lie.
All
And
blacks or just some blacks?
the blacks that believe the stupidity that some white men found a way to hang
So
him.
not all blacks.
No,
Yeah, not nobody up here. Yeah,
Well,
nobody
no,
up here.
I just mean across America. Let's take this large. When you say black, that sounds rather inclusive.
You know, I don't know all blacks, so you should be able to use your head and deduce.
And I should also be able to ask for clarity.
Yeah, but you know, okay, if you need clarification for what you shouldn't know, that's fine. I will clarify for you. No one else is going to ask these simple questions. They're going to assume that.
And you know what? More people should.
You know, since you don't have the.
Oh man, Dwale, what the?
Dwale, mute up,
bro.
German.
Yeah, there's no need
Mute up.
you're not talking.
God damn, Dwale.
Tell me how's my.
Oh my lord.
My.
Wait, what?
Is my mic now good?
Still sounds like shit. Yeah, it still sounds like shit. Dwale, I'm getting you out of here, man. I gotta get you out of here. Dwale.
In my life, I just like specifics. How about just say some blacks or blacks like these?
Yeah, well, some blacks, right?
Makes me feel better.
Okay, this is all about feelings for some people. Some blacks.
Yes, it is.
Right. Some blacks are willing to go along and believe these lies because they need a white man to be a boogeyman. They need a white man to go out and lynch that nigga. That's what they need. They need the lie to be true. And the lies against more and more just unbelievable. And yet they're still believing. That's telling you that it's something more that they're trying to attack. You know, that they're angry at. Because these out and out like, I mean, think about how many blacks believe Juicy Smollett. Think about how many
at this point, no one.
Think about how many blacks believe Bubba Wallace. Bubba Wallace. Even if they did do it to him, what the hell is the consequence? Just a little rope hanging off a garage door? You big grown ass man drive cars around the track at 200 miles an hour, and that spooked you, that rope? They need that hatred from white people. They needed to match what they had, right? They need the white people to match the hatred, and the white people aren't willing to match the hatred. Like they're not hanging them anymore. And you know, I think that it's part of why I think the blacks are crashing. I mean, to be quite honest, if blacks were being treated badly by whites, that might give them something to live for.
Oh,
God damn.
Give them. You know the type of black that needs white people the most?
All of them. You remember what the mayor of Atlanta
was? I was gonna say black people like Thomas Sowell. Thomas Sowell would not exist without white people. The white people gave him a lily white pillow to lay his head on.
You know, I don't know what your heart is.
Black people, the black people who need whites most are the ones that love white people the most.
Well, I don't know what your heart is about Thomas Sowell.
I literally just said what I meant.
No, but I mean, you mention him often with derision.
I think you remind me a lot of him.
I think that's a compliment. That's a compliment, John. That's a
and you know
man's a
what?
goddamn scholar.
You know what? I have no doubt it's being taken as a compliment. That's why I said it.
But I know that,
Compliments, kudos.
But I think that you don't like him, so I'm genuinely asking you.
I respect him.
But it seems that you don't like him. Like there's something about him that you don't like.
I think that
that's what
Thomas Sowell, there's a reason no black people know him. And few white people know him. Only the ultra conservatives. I've read his books, John.
Can I stop you for 1 second, Stanley?
Yes, sir.
What did you just say? Can you rewind that for 1 second? You said there's a reason. What? You said there's a reason.
There's a reason black people don't know him. And I know where you're going to go with this.
Now, Stanley, I could have said, well, not all black people don't know him because you and I know him. But see, I don't, because I know that doesn't let the conversation flow. No, I don't do that. But I wanted to do it that one time.
I'm a bad conversationalist.
No, go ahead. But I'm just showing you that I don't do it. But go right here.
You should do it. No, you know what? It does not hurt my feelings. I know your heart is in the right place.
Yeah, because I knew what you meant.
I think if
you really don't know, like
there are people like Glenn Lowry or Thomas Sowell that have a place in the black community. My biggest problem with the Thomas Sowell is he never had the guts to come into the black community and maybe take his lumps. He went to the Hoover Institute, insulated himself, and he got white people to talk to black people. He never did it himself. I think Thomas Sowell's a fucking coward.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
You know, like I said, this is a free speech platform. Everyone has their own opinion about Thomas Sowell.
Sowell could have been important to black people, but he is a pussy.
Oh, that's a tough
But you know,
assessment.
I'll go back to that
from
point.
A black man.
I'll go back to that point I made, Stanley. I truly believe, and it's really the first time I ever thought about it. Like, they might need somebody coming down on their ass to light a fire upon them. Being left rudderless where no one really, where everyone's somewhat indifferent about them. We talked about that word the other day. Like, it's one thing to be hated. It's one thing to be loved. But when nobody cares one way or the other, where you go, you know.
Now, when an American man agrees with me, I feel strongly about that.
No, because John, that's honestly how I feel. I think most people are really indifferent to black people and their communities and their plight, but there's so many people that benefit off of pretending like they do.
Yeah, and I think
deep down, I think just deep down, they really don't care. Even the media, they don't care. They really don't.
It's all a grift, and you know, now that the grift has seemingly moved on to more pliant people that may be unlikely to burn a city down, right? They may destroy the fabric of it, but they ain't gonna burn it down. You know, and it's probably a good investment.
Oh no, it's the best investment, because just like you said, with these people, they actually have come from oppression. They actually have people on the foot of their neck. So the fire's been lit up under them.
We brought in.
Listen, we gotta get houses tomorrow. We gotta buy the block up. We gotta do this. We gotta do this, that. We don't gotta worry about barbecue. You know, killing a bunch of people, starting gang wars and shooting up, you know, white people that come over here to help us.
You know, the Mexicans would not go work in factories the way that the Haitians will, because the Mexicans can start businesses. And it was almost as if we brought in the first wave of what we needed was the Mexicans construction, a little bit more higher level work. And that almost, you could say, in some sense, blacks had some time Government boss sometimes said, well, we're not gonna bring the Haitians in just yet. We're not gonna bring the lower, because the super brokers in just yet. The Mexicans aren't super brokers. And all the while we bring in the Mexicans, the super brokers, our current brokers, the lower class in the city, the lower class in the city people, they had time. But now the government is saying, well, we're just gonna go ahead and bring in the super brokers because you guys, we can't get much out of it. Mm-hmm. Now they're bringing in the super brokers to work in the factories where, the black people and the white people, drug addicts and all them people probably should have taken those jobs, the job that they said we don't want, because now the government in cahoots with big business, they found some people that would take those jobs with a smile on their face. Mm-hmm. That's what I think, Stanley. And so, it's going to be most secure, in my opinion, in the black communities, because you can see that's where they're bringing them to.
Yep.
Yeah, and I don't care. Springfield will fix Springfield.
I've already told you my opinion, and I'm on one. I'm like the Democrats and Republicans. I'm rooting for it. You know what I mean?
I'm going to say some things that Stanley's going to disagree with, but this is the reality of it, right? Black people have had enough time to be American, and they're choosing not to, right? Now, I believe that immigration was always going to happen, but Republicans were kind of holding the Democrats off from this mass immigration to get to give black people enough time to figure it out.
Yeah.
But the Democrats, black people just want to follow the Democrats, and the Democrats have spent their entire life making black people un-American, and now it's over.
Yeah, I think
and so now they have to move on, and black people will have to suffer the consequences of what that looks like. Because
let me know when I can respond.
Okay, Stanley. Nope, you will have time to rebuttal, right? And so this whole oppressed class forever, un-American forever, it's not fruitful for America, and it never has been fruitful for Black Americans. You have Black Americans still screaming about voting rights, and then out the other side of their mouth, they'll tell you the most blacks voted ever for Stacey Abrams. Which one is it? Are you being stopped from voting, or are you all being able, or are you coming out in record numbers? You're talking out of every side of your mouth. And as Glenn Lowry once said, there's too many blacks that don't want to admit to the progress that America has made. Okay, is there racist people? Sure, but admit the progress and live up to the progress and enjoy the fruits of America. Black people have denied that, and now they're getting what it is they deserve, if you ask me. Go ahead, Stanley.
Well, thank you, good friend.
And good morning, everyone. Good morning.
When did immigration law? When did immigration actually open up? What year? Hello.
Say it again. When did what?
When did immigration, the law, open up? When did we open the gate to immigration to America? What year?
Listen, Stanley, there's always been immigration in America.
Yep, I thought so.
Stanley.
You're gonna go in on Stanley, and
no, I'm not. I'm not. Stanley,
I asked you a question.
Stanley, immigration in America has been going on.
I just answer my question.
I just told you, Stanley, immigration in America has been going on for a long time. It has been ramped up over the last 3 years. Why are we pretending like that's not the truth? Come on, man.
DKJ3 is going up there.
I'm going to mute. Dude, I asked you a simple question, and you're going to go off on the nigga. because you don't know the answer.
Hey, Stanley, I don't know the answer. When is it? When was it?
1964.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, it's in the 60s, man. Immigration Act.
Immigration had been like restricted to Africans, especially since like 1920, and I don't know the specific years, but that you talk about immigration and don't know the basics.
Yeah.
American Man reminds me of Thomas Sowell.
Oh, come on. Everybody can't remind you of Thomas Sowell, Stanley. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, Dennison. Hey,
Yo.
Hey.
Good morning.
What's
Good
up?
morning.
Hey, forget about
Hey, shout out to Logical Spock and Joey Villages. Hey, oh.
Hey, we were looking for you yesterday.
Yeah, you were supposed to put the
Yeah,
screen up. We're gonna try to see some trading.
Some live trading. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't do no trading yesterday.
Oh no. Oh.
No, I got some calls at the close though, you know? So it's gonna look pretty good here in 15 minutes, you know?
Oh yeah, it is. It's gonna look real good. Anybody who bought the dip for the last week? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ka-ching, ka-ching again.
What are we about to okay, I see what you guys are saying. Yeah.
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 Come on, man. Just buy the dip. Just buy the dip on the SPY.
Yeah.
Or just buy the dip on
We hit a
something.
new all-time high about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 an hour ago.
That's just no brainer, man. Well, you got your Palantir. That's about the same shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still holding Palantir. So
What market are you looking at? The market's open already?
Nah, 15
Yeah.
minutes.
The
Futures.
Futures,
No.
yeah, or pre-market, depending on what you're
pre-market.
looking at.
Yeah, pre-market has been kind of crazy too. Yeah, I usually don't really do anything during the pre-market, but yeah, it's been kind of wild
So,
after.
John, do you know the second wave of attacks with the exploding devices in Lebanon?
And we're at wave 2 already?
Yeah, wave 2. They blew up walkie-talkies and solar.
Israel don't fuck around.
Israel don't fuck around.
Jesus
Don't mess with
Christ.
Unit 8200, bitches.
Yo, this is seriously like James Bond type shit, man.
That's why you gotta just control your supply chains. This is what you get for using other people's semiconductors, man. Yeah. Let this be a warning. China could do the same shit to your ass.
Oh, yeah. They got all their spyware in our routers and shit.
Yeah.
Nah, fuck that. I could order. They're gonna put bombs in Temu packages. It's gonna be over.
Oh shit! Long Temu. I'm bullish on Temu now. Temu's gonna try to sell to as many Americans as possible. Then, oh shit, buy Temu stock. I'm buying that.
90% off sale.
Yeah, I'm loading my bag up for Christmas. Temu's gonna do a fire sale, man. Black Friday. Oh shit!
It's gonna look like Master Kim's Christmas tree.
was that story real? Did he really like fucking like
Nah, he beat the shit out of that Christmas tree.
He went to jail for that too. It's like, is that shit real? That story
it's a real story. He learned his lesson though, man. You gotta keep your hands off of
Dude,
that.
his brother, the lawyer, told the judge to put his ass in jail. What the fuck? Wow.
I have some embellishments, but I'm gonna leave them alone.
Stanley, shoot your shot, man. You got go ahead, man.
I feel you, brother. I know. Nope, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna mute.
All right.
You've been in that position, Stanley. You wanted to beat up a Christmas tree?
Hell no.
Okay.
You know, I married a white woman. It never came to that.
Sup, Adam?
Yeah.
You know,
she's
I
British.
would suggest.
She's British.
Get out of here.
That beans and toast makes some women wild.
Instead of abusing the fauna, I'm sorry, the flora. Talk to the bitch.
Okay.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta beat up a Christmas tree though, man, and get your point across. I get it.
You know, if you do, you don't tell the boys about it.
Yeah. Well, that was out of his hands. I guess she called the police. She thought he was.
No, I literally mean don't tell us about it.
Oh no. I thought it was a good story to you know.
Did you know?
Yeah, I thought it was a good story. I think it's like a learning lesson too. That you know.
I actually think I don't believe that shit. You don't go to jail for Christmas trees.
No. You if a woman calls the police on you and thinks that you're gonna be violent towards her, yeah, you can go to jail for that. Especially if it's your wife.
Really?
Yeah, if it's your wife, if your wife calls the police and thinks.
I don't think it's as cut and dried as that.
Well, you know,
I think
every state is different.
you need to actually hear Master Kim's story and judge for yourself.
All right. Master Kim's in the chat. He could tell the story again, but I'm telling you, man, sometimes you know, it's
Hitting up the damn tree. Oh my god!
It's the threat of violence that can get you a charge sometimes. You know, sometimes.
And he decided no more Christmas for me. I'm celebrating Kwanzaa.
Hanukkah's better. Yeah, it's good. Just do some Hanukkah.
No trees involved.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. Matter of fact, let me check out my portfolio real quick. A second. Let me see.
Walkie-talkies exploded in Beirut and other parts of Lebanon on Wednesday in a second wave of attacks targeting devices. Because this is a new wave of attacks. This is walkie-talkies now. So the first one was the beepers, right? The pagers. Now it's walkie-talkies.
Well, the reason it caught my attention is back in the 70s, we got walkie-talkies for Christmas with the telescoping antenna.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah. Those are fun.
They still make that shit?
Well, we found out that people were still using pagers yesterday, so we're finding more interesting things. Walkmans are next. Walkmans and boom boxes will be blown up.
You're right on that point. I didn't know this stuff still existed.
Yeah. Anyway, state media and officials for the militant group said at least 20 people were killed and more than 450 wounded. Yeah, this is crazy, man. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, the attacks, which were widely believed to be carried out by Israel targeting Hezbollah, but have also killed civilians, have hiked fears that the two sides' simmering conflict could escalate into an all-out war. Speaking to Israeli troops on Wednesday, Israeli Defense Minister Yoav Gallant said, "We are at the start of a new phase in the war. It requires courage, determination, and perseverance." He made no mention of the exploding devices, but praised the work of Israel's army and security agencies, saying the results were very impressive. Very nice. Yeah, guys, there you go.
Yeah, that was some very impressive results, to say the least. You blew up a pager, and then you sold them the pagers, then blew them up. I think that was very impressive.
I don't know if Porsche got to the bottom of the whole Hungarian connection and all that stuff. I think that that lead has dried up. They shut down the website. I don't know what else you're gonna do about that.
Yeah.
Nobody's probably in the address they gave you either. There's nobody there, so it's over.
Yeah.
It was a front. It was a catfish.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta plug up all the leaks and anything that can connect anybody. So now it's just in God's hands at this point, or Allah's hands.
Mm-hmm. Oh
Yeah,
man.
yeah. It's,
Damn. What the heck?
that's how the cookie crumbles, or the matzo ball crumbles. That's how it crumbles.
And they blame the
Man.
Chinese man for it.
Yeah.
Chinese.
They
It
always
was the
take
Chinese
the fall.
man. What the fuck? He's like, what the hell? We outsourced it to this. We outsourced this to some Hungarian porn star. We ain't do nothing. We did nothing, man.
The Asian guy.
Didn't
Go
do
back
nothing.
to the picture of him.
Uh-huh.
Go back to the picture of him. I don't even speak any
He's
English.
like, look over here. You see this thing I'm pointing to over here?
Oh, I know nothing. Nothing. Yo, they always want to blame the Asian guy, man. That shit's fucked up.
So, Denizen, you know about the whole Hungarian connection? Let me pull up the picture here. Let's see where I saved it. This is the most fascinating thing I've ever seen in my life, man. This stuff is so fascinating. It's just like, wow.
The Wale, don't say that, man. That'd be the worst. Anybody hits a StreamYard link, your phone will blow up.
So apparently, this consulting company was the real producer of those pagers. We got somebody here, PhD, Cristiana Akiana Kono Barsoni. And she has a degree in economics or some shit. I forgot. Yeah. Very bizarre.
Blew up. How did that happen? My phone blew up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Very bizarre. Very bizarre.
Man.
I can't believe this stuff. This stuff doesn't make any sense. But hey.
Haram.
Yeah. Don't mess with Unit 8200.
So what do you guys? So the market's opening up in 4 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Hold on a second.
Get cracked. Wake up, motherfucker.
Or say about it.
So what are we thinking? What's going on with SPY? What are we thinking with SPY? SPY hit its.
It's already up. It's gonna be up. That's all we gotta know. Nasdaq's really gonna go up though. Nasdaq's really the flyer here.
Yeah, I mean, are we?
See, look at that nice candle. Lovely.
Oh wait, you gotta share your screen.
Oh man.
Sellers are coming in at 57.80. The volume is slowly increasing as we approach the bell. So we could break out above that. I mean, there's no resistance up here. Wherever they want to.
NASDAQ does, though. It's whatever the NASDAQ wants. NASDAQ is driving it, semiconductors. So next week, Wednesday, will be Micron. That'll be the last semiconductor earnings. So you got a week to decide. Yeah, and Rosh Hashanah, Jewish New Year's, is October 2nd.
We have some support at 56.90. But that's a gap up, so there's going to be a natural tendency to want to break through that and fill that gap at some point. Maybe not.
So for me, the QQQ, we still got up to 503. So but that'll be my stop area. I'll probably sell the rest of my stuff there. Yeah. Because I bought down here, like at these two areas. I bought down here to here.
I'm just going to keep my calls going until I see a shitty 15-minute candle.
Yeah, everybody should do whatever the heck they want. Yeah. Just let it ride. Ride the trend until it ends. That's about it.
You think SPY's gonna go back down to 569?
Eventually, probably between now and January 20th. But there's no way to really know. I mean, it could just keep pumping from here.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
Powell saw his shadow, so 6 more weeks of winter. We're about to set an all-time high as I'm talking. It's testing the previous all-time high that was set about an hour ago. And I see no reason for it to dump here. It looks like it's going to tick just a bit higher before it starts to sell again. People will rush in and sell once it sets a new high because that's the trigger to take profit. But we're up over 100 points over the previous close. And there's the bell.
Yeah.
And there's a new all-time high.
That's it. So IWM Russell is at 224. So right back at that red line. Perfect. QQQ. Yeah, still not at the blue line of 486 I set up here. So we still got some room there. That's about it. SPY's in the air though. So there's no resistance up there. So we don't know what's going to happen. Anyway.
5,800 would be a nice number.
I think if the IWM continues on, that's a good sign that we got some latitude. Yeah. Because as long as the whole market's pumping together, that's a really good sign it can continue. Everything can continue up. Yeah, thank you, Japan. Thanks, Japan, for doing that pump overnight. We needed that. They'll have the Bank of Japan decision will be 9 o'clock my time, midnight Eastern. All right, so watch out for that. That'll set the tone for Friday, and we'll be done from there. If everything goes good, should last till Monday at least. Gold, silver, very nice, recovering back, perfect. So yeah, gold, silver, ETFs, yeah, I like them. GDX, let's see if it can break 41 if it continues into October. So gold mining stocks, I think, what did I say? EXK, my junky one, silver stock. Yeah, this one, pretty nice. Already gives good gains up here from $1.50 to $5. You can go up here. I don't know. Anything else good to look at? Nah, probably not. I think that's for now. That's good. Actually, if you talk about boomer stocks, I like GE, General Electric. Boomer stock's pretty good. This boomer stock's pretty good. It's broken out. And GE broke into 3 companies. GV, this is the nuclear energy division. Interesting, not bad. And the healthcare division. GE Healthcare. And if you look at Intel, I'm thinking like that's what's going to happen to Intel later on in its life. It's going to be broken up into pieces. That's the only way this company is going to make money anyway. So if it drops to $13, yeah, just buy it up. Put it in your long-term portfolio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I went ahead and sold.
Okay.
It's a quick $4,000.
SPY? You talking about SPY?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks a little shaky right now. I'm looking at EXK right now too. There we go.
So I bought those calls like maybe
still going
12.
Up. Man, you shouldn't have sold Duolingo, man.
Oh, me?
Yeah,
I know,
gapped
right?
up.
I know. I should have kept it. I should have held. I know.
It's all about power.
Should have bought some calls on it.
I'm gonna just wait for the dip on Duolingo. That's. I'm gonna probably be fucking with Duolingo a lot. I'm gonna be fucking with that a lot. Yeah, Duolingo. Yeah, that's one of those ones.
Hey, Tooch, don't make me ban you, Tooch.
I'm gonna make a lot of skrill off of Duolingo. Yeah, I might download the app. Fuck it.
Man, you might as well just play the Lunar. Yeah, this shit was flying like 45 like when they got the news that it had a new $5 billion contract from the government. Satellites, man. Man, I don't know what if Rashu even knows about that company too. He knew about ASTS, but he didn't even take that. That was like god damn, it's like $2 to 30, $40. That's what I tell you guys, man. If you know something, you got information that just by working for a place or just like shopping at a place, that's technically insider information you could use to pick stocks. So
yeah, big time.
But you guys don't notice it. You're too busy in the rat race. Like, oh, I'm just doing my job. Gotta pay attention. Keep your eyes open. This stock is interesting. The LSD stock, the mushroom stock, like psychedelic, medical psychedelics. Right here, it's the MNMD, Mind Medicine. Yeah, it's touching this nice area. I don't know. If the rest of the stock market starts flying again after November, I'm definitely thinking this could be a real hit.
Yeah, they predicted psychedelics would be more popular than weed soon.
No, weed, yeah. The medical benefits of weed is very limited compared to like the psychedelics, man.
Yeah.
Because the antidepressant effects with psychedelics is way better.
Bro, I'm telling you, I took that crazy hit of mushrooms. My life was never the same after that. I just looked at all drugs as like, yo, this is a fucking waste of time. I just had the best drug of my life. I'm done. I'm done smoking. I'm done with everything. I'm done playing games. Done fucking around. Like, yeah, you can't tell me that shit's not beneficial. That shit. Yeah, you wanna. I honestly feel like, shrooms, having a shroom hit, that'll if you're dealing with any kind of depression, do that shit. I could go horribly wrong too. I'm not saying that, but worked out for me.
I don't know.
Worked out for me. I didn't
just make money off of it, man.
Yeah.
Microdosing is the thing too.
Yeah. Microdosing is really good too. Yeah. Yeah, QQQ is
How do you microdose a mushroom? You just nibble it?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you're a scientist, you should be able to dry it up and chop it up into little particles, right? And just weigh it. Yeah, the powder and just weigh it. You'll be like, here you go. You got a piston immortal, right?
That just takes the fun out of drugs. If I have to fucking
that's what Silicon Valley guys do. Yeah, they take and they microdose LSD and they microdose tons of drugs. Yeah, that's what Silicon Valley guys do. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's really popular out
Microdosing
here.
is teasing. That's funny, J-Dub.
SMCI, yeah, SMCI is another stock to watch. My target is still 320, so let's see if it hits there in October. That'll be a place to buy it back again.
I'm gonna wait for SPY to sell off a little more and see if I can't get it back in. It's hot right now. It's really hot. It's melting. It's melting. Nvidia also gapped up today.
Yeah, my ETF of choice is SOX L3X.
I love when Powell cuts rates. I wish he had cut by 1.5 basis points.
No way. You do that, the market's going to freak out and be like, oh, recession's coming, sell off.
That's fine.
Nah, after that. We can't do that before elections. They won't do that.
twice too. He could have done 1.5 and 1.5 in December. Had us almost back to where we were before he started hiking them by the end of the year.
Look at aluminum. Aluminum. Is aluminum good to buy yet? I don't know. Doesn't look good to buy. Aluminum. How about steel? Steel. And still kind of.
U.S. steel?
Yeah.
What's it at?
Well, because it got a merger acquisition deal, but nobody knows if it's gonna come through, right? So if we really thought it was gonna come through and it had this big dip here, then yeah, you would have bought it, hoping that it could get back up to 50. I mean,
50.
Yeah, because that's the deal that the Japanese wanted to buy it at. That's why it gapped up here.
Can you? How did that turn out? Did Joe Biden forbid it?
Nobody knows. Nobody knows what's going on. It's just full of drama. That's why you see all these red candles everywhere. I have no clue, man. It's just a gamble right now. But I mean, if you were a risk taker, this would have been a great place to buy because it's like back. It's basically back here before the deal up here and before the earnings here or something. It's just like, oh yeah, might as well gamble. Take a shot. Yeah.
Look Within says he thought 50 points would start a correction.
I'm thinking all the white nationalists sold it at the top.
Oh my god! White nationalists don't have money though.
The Japanese are going to buy it.
566.
Bitcoin's really doing nicely though. Now it's at 63. Perfect. So if you bought a bunch of Bitcoin miners down here at this, so you look at Mara. That has a nice range. It's been in this range since Bitcoin made its top around January. So now it's stuck in this range, kind of dipped below it. So if you don't think Bitcoin is going to drop anymore again, then yeah, you could take it from here and ride it here. There's plenty of options too on Mara. It's very popular Bitcoin mining stock. People love to gamble on that one. Let's see, MSTR, probably another popular Bitcoin related stock with Michael Saylor. So yeah, something to think about. Yeah, there's so many stocks out there, man. So, you can gamble on anything if you want. CSPY still can't figure it out, huh? Okay, still stuck there. Nothing interesting. Okay, anything else, guys?
Yeah, we got a nasty spy candle right now.
Yeah, I'm probably
it's nomming all of the pre-market candles. It's engulfing them all. Which is good for me if it keeps going. I only wish I had puts.
Semiconductors still steady up, so that's a good sign. That means NASDAQ is still going to hold. Yep. QQQ still holding. All right. That's fine for me then. I'm not going to do nothing. I'm not touching anything.
Yeah. 16. Okay. All right.
Now, what's next on the agenda?
I'm going to do this. There's a hold on one sec. I got something to post in there. It's a Medium article that I just read with a title that made me bust out laughing.
Hey, go ahead.
Hey, Cracker HB, can you look at this article that I just posted in the back chat? And I'm not sure it'll open.
Yeah, you need to. Medium now makes you have to subscribe or something. I don't know.
Well, I'm subscribed, but I think you might have to open or pay a couple extra bucks. But the headline made me laugh.
I found someone archived it, so don't need to pay.
There's a reason Trump keeps getting shot.
Ah, come on.
Here,
It actually made me laugh. Shot
Oh
at.
my
I'm sorry.
God.
I instinctively don't end my sentences and prepositions.
Here, let me come back out. I gotta go in and
He
out.
said instinctively.
That was a joke too. Uh-oh. Oh shit.
Good morning, fellas.
Greetings.
What's up, Snowman?
Not much, man. I'm curious why Trump keeps getting shot at. Damn, dude.
How you doing?
That much.
Because the media keeps calling him the end of humanity.
Oh, that might have a little bit to do with it. I'll give you that.
Man, this
Well,
is.
if we're giving Trump that much credit, that is a problem.
I didn't know one man had that much power to destroy all of mankind as we know it.
You know what?
Democracy itself, brother.
That part I kind of have to agree. You know, we've had worse. No, seriously, worse presidents? Oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
He was the least bad president in my lifetime.
Well, you're young yet. There's a room to devolve.
Well, who would you rank as worse, him or
Andrew Johnson?
Or you
all
think
of them
he's
were
worse
worse.
than Nixon?
Nixon up to this point had the highest and the thing that stands out, Nixon had the highest percentage of black voters of any president in history. Believe that or not. The worst president, in my opinion, Andrew Johnson. Easily, by far.
Isn't he the one that left us in the first president to leave us in the black
He's
and did away with the Federal Reserve?
He was
Yeah, he got rid of the first
he-
national bank.
He was Lincoln's vice president and took over.
But how? Well, I guess what I'm asking is, how is he the worst when he was the first president to do away with the first Federal Reserve and was the first president to leave us in the black? Actually,
You're thinking of Andrew Jackson. That's Andrew Jackson.
Okay.
Successor to Lincoln, Andrew Johnson.
Oh, my bad. I misheard
Come
you.
on, dude.
I misheard you. I apologize.
Well, no, I probably.
It's early, man.
I know. No, Andrew Jackson, not my favorite president either, but Johnson was worse.
Joe Cool and that damn Lincoln freed the slaves. I'll never forgive him.
You know who freed the slaves?
The slaves, right?
Nope, the South.
That's an interesting. I wouldn't expect it. Why you say the
Well,
South?
I would have said the slaves, except you asked me first, so I figured I'd get more edgy.
Okay.
Had the South not, gotten froggy.
There's a reason Trump keeps getting shot at.
Former GOP supporters. He just made that up. Literally just made that up.
Right.
I love how you can just make shit up.
It's funny how they
it's
claim that they're GOP
called
supporters.
writing. You can make stuff up when you write.
Yeah, but and it's supposed to say opinion piece or op-ed on it. That way you know it's an opinion piece.
It's literally an opinion piece.
Yeah, but
So
just as well as I do.
Don't take it to. Don't
Stanley,
take it
just as
as
well as I do
news.
that most people aren't going to see it as an opinion piece. They're going to read it and see it as fact.
And you know what? More's the pity.
Most people would just read the headline.
Well, they would fucking really think this is news.
Yeah.
Oh my! You know what? Angry Snowman, you are yucking my yum. I thought people were smarter than that.
They aren't. I'm being honest with you. I've watched too
my
many
yum.
people on TikTok when they're having debates use
my
articles like this as references to get their point across.
Yeah, Stanley thinks everybody's around as smart as he is, and they're not.
No, I absolutely think everyone is smart. What do we have schools for?
No, Stanley, no.
Well, it certainly isn't to educate anymore. Come on, Stanley. You know they don't educate kids.
Literally. No, this isn't education.
Literally. Yeah. I want that on the soundboard.
Okay.
Soundboard.
When anybody says some shit to me that just like I have no time for it whatsoever.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a specific book. Dude, do you know history? Dude.
Do you know history?
Give me the book.
Motherfucker.
Let me drive my point home. Dude, nope. Motherfucker. You're wrong.
That is the Stanley we all know and love.
I still like Angels the best, but that's close.
I'm growing
Yeah,
up.
it's pretty good. It's pretty damn good. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, this is opinion.
Yes, from the
What's
medium.
up,
Anyway,
overreactor?
yeah, you should know from the actual platform. Yeah, Medium is a blogger, it's a website. Yeah, so
I'm kind of curious to know why this guy has this opinion. To me, it's kind of toxic.
yeah, people can write whatever they want.
No one deserves to be shot.
This week has been an eventful one for the fluorescent Fuhrer.
Okay, we can stop there. You know what? It's too far left even for me.
Oh,
That is funny though.
Oh.
He used the word whisked. I'm sorry. I thought the headline.
I didn't think there was no such thing as too far left for you, Stanley.
That's not true, actually. Yeah, I'm sorry, Crack. I should have never posted this shit.
You should have known by the title, man, what it was gonna.
No, it made me laugh. I thought it was going to be funny.
Well, the fluorescent Fuhrer is pretty funny.
No, it is that's cartoonish.
That's hilarious.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's hilarious. Fluorescent Fuhrer. I'm going to add that to the list of AKAs I got.
The best he can do. You know what? I'm going to cancel my subscription. No, I'm actually dead serious about this.
He said they ain't getting no more money out of me for this shit.
Yeah, I hate Taylor Swift. That was a little hyperbolic too.
Hey, that was funny though when Trump went on True Social and said, "I hate Taylor Swift."
Well, I guess you had to be there.
That was hilarious.
Why
I don't care what anybody. I don't care what anybody says.
He
Trump is still
elaborated.
king of the memes.
He didn't stop with He wrote after that. There's more serious, dangerous. Yeah. Well,
that bandage is so funny on his ear.
About the hyperbolic left. Yeah, this is problematic.
Yeah.
It's funny that he thinks Trump and Vance are running their campaign into the ground.
Well, they not into the ground. Just a losing campaign would be good enough.
I don't think they're losing though. I really don't.
Well, I know why you don't. I understand and sympathize.
I mean, if you look at all the major outlets, they don't even know for sure who's going to win. This is a lot like the Trump Clinton race.
Well, the Trump Clinton race, they said Hillary had a 98% chance of winning.
Well, let me tell you why it's different. We know Trump now. He was a wild card back in 2016 or 20. He was a wild card. We know who he is now. And we knew who Hillary Clinton was. We didn't know who Trump was. And in a way, we know who Trump is. We don't know who Kamala Harris is. The weird thing is the only reason Trump is still competitive is because Kamala, and I wouldn't even say black, I would say she's a female. That's why, they're neck to neck. And if Kamala were like a younger person, younger male, Trump wouldn't stand a chance.
Yeah.
So, and
he stood a chance after the first pew maybe, but now it's like mundane.
You know what? Neck to neck with and let me be blunt, a black woman or an Asian woman or minority plus woman, that Trump is neck to neck, that's not winning.
No, it's not.
It's treading water.
It shows he's not that strong.
Well, personally, I think it shows that neither campaign is that strong right now.
What was that?
I think it shows that neither campaign is all that strong right now. America is very up in arms right now on
neither candidate is optimal.
True, yeah.
And they're both running off of a fear porn tactic, campaign. That
Trump is going to drain the swamp this time, I'm sure of it.
You know what? he's gonna build a wall and complete it too.
It'd be nice to see them tax dollars going to work for something for America.
God damn it. Kemp 2028. As a matter of fact, if Brian Kemp runs in 2028, I'm going to vote Republican for the first time in my damn life.
That's petty, Stanley.
I'm talking up Brian Kemp.
We're getting some buy-in here at 5680, or it's 5750, which is 568 SPY. I'm surprised, but let's see what happens. This is at the VWAP.
Yeah, QQQ's been holding up, so I wouldn't be too surprised with that.
I wouldn't be surprised if you buy back some of the dip here, but then keep going lower.
I don't know. It's up to you, man.
Well, I'm just gonna wait and see what happens, then jump on that.
Because if you look at semiconductors, man, it's strong as hell. That's why I'm just holding my position.
Oh shit!
There.
The pressure's already out. It was going into a squeeze.
I'm glad you're here, Dennis. And what do you think of this half-point cut?
I mean, it is what it is. Like I was saying earlier, I would have preferred a much more inflationary stance.
You mean anti-inflation?
No, like 1.5 points.
Oh, wow.
Honestly, what he really should have did was he should have doubled
That's
interest
like
rates.
burning the forest.
Yeah, that's nah. No,
He should have doubled interest rates. Honestly, is what the country really needs.
Holy, you know what?
Yeah, before elections. Yeah, right.
Holy,
But that's just it, though. He's not. He's supposed to be. He's supposed to care about the American economy and the American people, and he's not supposed to make decisions based politically. He's supposed to be independent. So, like I'm saying, if I were Powell, I would have doubled interest rates.
Damn. You know what? The Medium, the title of that Medium article made me laugh. You made me go, what? This is the morning full of surprises. I thought you were going to say like 3/4 of a point. God damn.
No, that's why it's good for gold.
3/4 would have been nice because it would have given us a little bit more liquidity, and it would have left him room to cut at 3/4 without looking like he's more dovish than he was before. Right?
Yeah, but you know,
so they set him a higher starting point. He could have did 3 and 3 and 5, but now if he does 3/4 now, it's going to look like he's more dovish than he was yesterday. You know.
You know what? When you drive a car, you want it to be a smooth ride.
No, Dennis is like the crazy school bus driver. He's just like making that shit rocking everywhere.
No, I just think it's fucking retarded to pay $10,000 a gallon for gas. So I'm not going to drive my car at all unless I can get it for $2 a gallon.
That could be the social engineering aspect.
Which is what all this is, right?
Yeah, according to some very conservative friends.
Because he tweaks around with the 1/4 basis point here and there and that and the other, and we still have recessions and depressions. We still have the bust and boom cycle. If you listen to the Mises morons, they'll tell you that the Fed causes the fucking cycle.
Oh, that is too libertarian for my taste. Oh, shit, no.
I mean, it makes just as much sense as the true believer shit that Powell's smoking.
More my speed.
Right? Like, this guy, what does he think he's going to do?
Cohen.
He's going to take lagging indicators and lagging changes and use it to aim a fucking missile through a window? I don't think that's going to happen.
I like that analogy.
Tyler Cohen.
But as long as they fucking think that they're going to, that's all that matters for me. My call still increase in value either way, so long as everybody else is believing and drinking the Kool-Aid, I'm still making money, so fuck it. He's still my pope. I'm not
very
disappointed.
libertarian. I. There's no I in Mercatus, by the way. But there is in Mises.
Oof, we are buying back already.
Yeah, we are, buddy. There we go. Yeah, semiconductors way looks wrong. That's the leading sector, man. AI bubble. Here we go. Just pump that bitch.
I'm still gonna wait for some of these signals to flip, and then maybe I'll take a small risk position.
Okay. That's on you. That's on you. Just holding whatever I had. Didn't sell. Just keep holding. But Dennison, you don't agree with the Mises guys anyway. You were saying they were morons anyway. So you don't care for any kind of economic theory model. Like
no, I think it's all a bunch of bullshit.
Oh, very good.
It's all just manipulation, so these people can skim the shit off the top.
A total laissez-faire is a model.
Yeah, I mean, total laissez-faire is just fascism.
Oh no, it's a free market.
I don't believe in that libertarian nonsense.
Fascism is literally a governing principle. It's not necessarily economics.
Well, that's just it, though. If you don't have any regulations, then the corporations will just run everything, and it becomes fascism. You fast forward on libertarianism, and you have the most authoritarian state you can imagine.
Fascism has a person over the corporations, like Germany, Nazi Germany. No, look at the models. Read the books.
I mean, that's the story, sure. But at the end of the day,
essentially,
at the end of the day, the corporations were running both sides of the war.
Cult of personality is how fascism works, and you have to have a social scapegoat.
IBM is how Nazi Germany ran.
No,
rockets.
No.
Rockets
IBM,
is how Nazi Germany
IBM
ran.
Is how America works.
They'll have you blame Hitler for everything, but it's the same.
IBM is America.
I mean, you could keep telling yourself that, Stanley. I don't know what to tell you. They're the ones who created the system for.
You can keep telling yourself that
you
it's
still
all
know anything about
Germany's
history.
fault.
Man. You know, I didn't say it was Germany's fault.
IBM is America.
It's the same. It's the same technocracy that it is. Stanley doesn't like having conversations. He just likes hearing himself talk.
No, I can literally.
You can literally talk over me no matter what the fuck I say and what the subject is, Stanley.
Oh, Dennison, I'm sorry. IBM is America.
IBM literally created the concentration camp methods.
So?
I mean, there you have it.
Lending their talents. That's what they did.
They lent it, all right.
Yep, they did. That's what I just said.
And Prescott Bush and his banking interests funded both sides of the war with capital.
Really?
It's just history, Stanley. I'm sorry if it upsets you.
No, it's a history you don't. Obviously, you're
America is the Fifth Reich.
Where was IBM founded, sir?
In your mama's basement.
Come on.
And my mama's basement is America.
Fishkill, New York. Isn't it Fishkill, New York? That's what
is Fishkill?
Fishkill?
Yeah, that's where. Yeah, Fishkill is where at least one of the labs were. I don't know if the headquarters is there for IBM.
Spies looking a little heavy.
Oh, Maven G. Oh, you're right. It's an American company that lent its talent to Germany. History, son. History.
So, like Mussolini said, fascism should really be called corporatism because it's the bundling, the joining of state and corporate power.
And
that's exactly what we have in the United States today.
You know what? You are falling for the same shit that the Italians did under Mussolini. Of course he's going to blame it on the corporations. It can't be him.
He wasn't blaming anything. He was praising.
Bullshit. Listen to... Can you re-quote?
He was a
Can you
fascist.
say that again?
Yeah, he's pro-fascism. He's not blaming anyone.
The cult of personality guy blamed the corporations.
No, he didn't. He praised it. He was a fascist. He wasn't blaming fascism on anything.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He was describing his ethic. And I take his word for it over yours, Stanley. Because he was an actual fascist.
You know what? I encourage you to take Mussolini.
The word fascist itself is an Italian creation. Fascisci, the bundling.
Oh, look at you all smart and shit. It's a cult of personality and involving corporations, blaming them or crediting them is what fascists do. It's never fascist's fault.
You've been under the same corporate slavery.
You are literally buying in.
I'm just going to turn you down so I can finish my statement. All of us in America have been under the same corporate slavery for as long as we've been alive. It's older than me. It's older than Stanley. It's even older than Stanley's dad. I don't know how old it is. It could go way, way back. But it's definitely older than anybody on this panel.
You actually don't understand it. I'm hearing it in your voice. Why are we talking America?
It could be older than America.
Why are we talking America when we were just talking Mussolini?
If you here, I'm going to turn you down again. I thought maybe after I got it out, you'd be able to have a conversation like an adult, but you can't. So like we can see when it's legally being established in the United States.
Avoid stuff.
But that doesn't mean it's not older than America. One could make the argument that it existed before America, and once America was enshrined, that it would take a legal process in the United States to create that same corporate
your idea
technocracy in our country that already existed prior to the United States.
Define technocracy. Hello? Dennison, what is a technocracy?
We're kind of stuck right here around 57, 70.
We're kind of stuck on me asking you what the hell a technocracy
and the market looks kind of
it's jargon. Is there anyone out there? What's technocracy? And Witchy says
corporatism was the natural succession of feudalism.
That's
Lordship, greetings.
That is
good morning.
My goodness.
Good morning.
You got an audience full of economists.
It's gross. We have to listen to this. Listen
you don't
to what,
have
sir?
to be here. Yes, Witchy.
Oh, I can't hear him. By the way, I have the audio turned down. I'm just going to talk to you guys. Stanley doesn't want to talk to me right now. Sometimes he's in the mood, and sometimes he's like this.
What is a technocracy?
Does this have anything to do with turning the frogs gay?
Yeah, laugh at the joke.
Probably.
A dog sees a squirrel and he runs after it. What is
I cannot hear Stanley, J-Dub, correct.
Of course you
I have
can.
him turned off.
Of course you can't hear me. Why
I tried. He can't engage in an actual conversation.
Why would you listen
literally can't have a conversation?
I'm going to type it into the chat.
Do you even know any history? Sorry, that's not my bad, Stanley. I've done better ones. People need their fantasies, Dennison. Yeah, I know. Be brave. My problem in life is that I was born to not let them have them. So, what do I do? And what lesson am I to learn? Be brave and do it. Less talking, I guess.
Be brave and think. I love that one.
What is a technocracy, Mr. Denizen? So I think like that depends on who you ask. Our current version, the American one, is tech companies running the government. They own enough assets and have enough political power, and they operate ultranationally. So they have no national, like IBM is not American. It's probably more American than Facebook, but none of these corporations have countries anymore. That's the problem. Nations no longer compete with each other for the benefit of their own citizens. They conspire with one another to exploit us all. And arguably, you can see they're lowering the standard of life in the West. Legislatively and by policy, like systematically. Yeah, not only are they not American anymore, but they're granted American personhood. That's such a good point. They have more rights than we do.
So technocracy deals with rights. Witchy, if you really want to tangle with me, you can click the link. Come help Denizen out. Should I ask you again, Denizen?
What?
Or you could Google it.
What?
What is a technocracy?
I answered that.
I'm afraid you didn't.
I did.
Well, you answered it the way you understand it. I give you that. Does
How
it
else
mean
was I
you?
supposed to
Does it
answer it?
mean you were correct when you answered it?
Well, I mean, I'm the one who used the term, so I was defining what I meant when I used it.
You use the term, therefore you get to define it. Oh wow!
In the interest of communication,
look
yes.
at your little persons down there. Denizen needs no help. Anybody can Google it. Well, here.
Little persons.
Anybody can Google it. Well, Denizen, why can't you Google it?
I can.
I know you have to have your audience.
I don't have to have an audience, Stanley.
What is a technocracy?
I answered that already.
I don't think you did.
I did. You might have been talking at the time.
Denizen's version of what technocracy is.
It's the only one I could give you, buddy.
Okay. Well, see, I can work with that. It's the only one you know.
No, it's not the only one I know.
No, it's the only way you understand it. I understand.
I can understand it plenty of ways.
I don't think you got the definition right.
No, Stanley. Listen, I don't know why my opinions on things hurt your feelings and make you feel stupid, but you're not going to do it to me.
No,
with your
you're making me feel smart.
I'm just going to turn you down again, and now you're
are
off.
making
Bye,
me
Stanley.
feel smart.
Have a good one. Knock yourself out, buddy.
Bye.
That was my fault. I knew I would regret it by turning him back up and giving him a chance to act like an adult. To have an adult conversation and not just fling poop like a stupid monkey. That's on me. It's not on Stanley.
Well, how do I respond to this?
Chemical attack on one of Trump's rallies. I did not hear that Latino for Trump.
You asked him, not Google, and he get. Maven, you know what?
I mean, Maven, the problem is he's not interested in having a conversation or sharing ideas.
Oh, this is
he just
how
thinks he's going to measure dicks with me.
I understand.
My dick is just under 6 inches long.
In these days, definitions of words, it's almost like I feel the word means. I get it.
We don't need to. We don't need to pretend that we're having a political conversation.
How I feel.
Yours is either longer than that or it isn't.
Oh, the word.
Stanley feels smart, then he should take the win. Instead, I can see his ring is going a mile a minute.
I'm looking at your fan.
He's all kind of worked up about how smart he feels.
I'm looking at your fans. If you ask Denizen and he gives you the definition,
spy here.
Denizen is right. He defined the word, Stanley. He defined the word, Stanley.
I think it looks okay, but I think we're kind of topped out for right now. So,
dude,
either way,
you need to read
like,
a book.
I would hold if I had shares, but I don't want to get options right now. I'll take it
Did
back.
he just say Stanley was flinging poop and calling him a monkey? Denizen.
If I were a Google girl,
you feel a word,
I would
mean something.
use my program
it
to
doesn't
copy
mean
me
you
to
know
a
what the
far
word
away
means.
place.
And
Stanley's voice
Denizen,
could not
you
reach
can
me.
always try and overtalk me. You need a book.
Lo and behold, I don't have a wrench. Otherwise, I'd post the definition for you.
Well, get cracked.
No, he's usually like
Can
this.
you Google what technocracy means?
It's every once in a while
bet
that he
it's
acts
gonna
cool.
differ a
Like
little
he doesn't
bit
like
from
white people,
Denison's
and he's never
definition.
liked me.
Yeah,
and I think
look
it's
at
because
him
all I have to do is talk,
overtalking
and I
it.
make
I
him
hate
feel
it
some
when
type of
people
way.
do that when they're wrong.
And he's not used to it. So this is what we have.
Yeah,
Projection and personal
I'm not
attacks.
used to it. You are right.
Which I
Oh,
gotta
look
tell
at
you,
this.
man, like
Oh, I
just
love
turning him
this one.
off is I don't know why it
All
took me so
words
long
are
to learn how to do
defined
this.
with both
It's so much better than
connotative
listening
and
to their stupid fucking
denotative.
bullshit.
Where's your education, dude? Oh, look, Wishy.
Who's at the next time
just
fucking
learned
what's this
2 new
imbecile
words.
comes
Connotative
in, I'm
and
gonna turn him down
denotative.
too.
Motherfucker, take that shit back to 7th grade. God damn.
Stanley suggested you write a book.
Stanley
Ain't Stanley
suggested
White?
you read a book. And
Now
bro,
Lily.
ain't Stanley White. Love that one. None of these people want to come up and talk to Stanley. Oh. Not Investopedia, but if we must. I was looking more dictionary.
Yeah, I think this is more comprehensive though.
During Obama era, it was a
Okay.
corporatocracy.
Well,
Yeah,
it
which
works.
is what I'm referring to
You
as
brought
a
it up.
technocracy because
Crack, you are
the tech
neutral.
companies are the ones that
Crack,
run the
I
economy.
trust you. You are
They have
neutral.
all the power too, especially when
You
it
know
comes to
what? This
elections.
dude's gonna overtalk
Like
you.
like
I can't
Google,
see it.
Twitter, and
Can you
Facebook
enlarge it a bit so
have
I
way
can
more
read?
power over the elections than say
Or Crack, you can read it, or Denizen can read it.
Walmart.
Denizen, can you read?
Name even some of the
Denizen,
banks.
can you read the definition of
Oh,
technocracy?
be Braves here.
I don't give a fuck. As a matter of fact, if Be Brave comes up, I give less of a fuck.
I gotta turn the volume
Be
back up in order
brave.
to hear him.
Be
Though, see?
brave. Can you read
This is where
this?
it gets tricky.
Be brave. Can you read what is technocracy, please?
Technocracy is a model of it's kind of small, and I even got my magnum. Hold on, let me expand my screen.
If
Expand
not,
your mind,
read
be
it.
brave.
I will. Expand my
You know what? I'm glad Be Brave is here. He's the better white man.
The technology model of governance where decision makers are chosen from.
Oh, read it slow. You don't have to race through it.
Nah, there's no right. I ain't drawing this out. Based on their technical expertise and background. The technology differs from a traditional democracy in that individuals selected to a leadership role are chosen through a process that emphasizes their relevant skills and proven performance, as opposed to whether or not they fit the majority interest of the popular vote. And I would say that's a bullshit definition.
And I think you stumbled through it. I could barely
still fits.
understand you.
It
And
does.
Denison, you're still wrong.
Technocracy.
It still fits. I'm still right.
Be Brave.
Not only is it a bullshit definition, just like Be Brave, just
now
he
the
also can recognize.
definitions are bullshit.
I'm gonna have to turn him down
Motherfucker. Oh,
because I
God.
can't even hear myself.
You know what?
Hold on.
This
and let me
is
go ahead
the
and turn this up
problem
because I
with
know he's been
America.
screaming the whole time.
Everyone
So not
makes
only
up
was the
their own
definition bullshit,
definition.
but it also still applies to what I said. I'm
Everyone
still
makes
right.
up their own
I'm
definition.
still correct. So you
The
know, Stanley's
definition
really gonna
of the
lose his
problem
shit
with
now,
America.
guaranteed.
Dude,
Anyway.
you are the problem with America.
You know what? The reality of a technocracy is this.
Oh, I don't care about the reality.
Don't make us get John on you. John says now you gotta let people have their
John. Get John.
It's just their opinion, Stanley.
Get John. Hey, you probably have his phone number. Get John.
Oh shit!
Make you feel better.
All right, hold on. Let me get my phone. I'm telling. I'm telling. No.
Oh man.
Here's technocracy.
Stanley, thank you. I'm glad I was turned up for that one.
Here's technocracy in a damn nutshell, man. It's who owns the goddamn technocracy.
Yep.
The rule.
Latino for Trump for the win. It's concise.
No, they're not. That's bullshit. You got.
Well, Be Brave. Who has more control over the monetary policy in this country? The president or a central banker?
Y'all want to define shit for yourselves and then force it on everyone else.
This is more fantasy.
Denison, you are literally Mussolini.
Yeah. Can you hear me over him?
Yeah, I can hear you, Dennis.
Yeah. So just think, Be Brave. Who has more power over monetary policy in this country? Us, the Senate, or a central banker like Powell, a technocrat?
Actually, the region is
Powell's a technocrat.
Unfortunately, I can't hear you over him. So,
I'm sorry. You
the
can't
questions
hear
will
him.
only be one way. Be brave.
You know what, Denison? And Be
What's up,
Brave.
Toe
I'm
for
glad
Life?
you're here, actually.
Well, then, Stanley, you got to put in a
I implore you, Denison, not to think yourself so smart. You're not.
It's not a matter of being smart. It's a matter of being.
Of course it is.
Stanley, I don't think I'm that
I'm a
smart.
technocrat
I just
by
think I make
nature.
you feel
Wait.
stupid.
It's not a matter of being smart. It's a
Make
matter
me
of
feel stupid. You're making me feel smart.
I don't believe you.
Okay, so Be Brave.
I think if you felt smart,
What's
you would
going
take
on?
your turn
Wait,
to
hold
talk.
it. You're over talking Be Brave. Hey, Be Brave. How
What?
you doing?
Oh, wonderful. Every day of my life is a holiday. I haven't had a bad day. I haven't had a bad day in decades upon decades.
So what you want to talk about this morning?
Well, I got a kick out of Dennis saying that he won't let people have their fantasies, and I'm going, Dennison, I want to ask you, on a scale of 1 to 10 in reality, because I know it's weird when you hear people talk like children. I get that. I'm with you. But how much does it really bother you?
How much does it really bother me when people talk like children?
Yes, about politics. Yes.
Like overall or lately?
Go ahead, lately.
I don't care anymore.
There you go. That's what it's about. As an elder, Dennis, and I got to tell you the importance of people like you still saying what's on your mind.
I don't know.
No,
I don't think it's important. I just
no, it is. Denison,
I can't do it. I just can't not do it. You know.
No, it's important. That's why it's important. Your soul knows it's important. It's just a matter of.
So I don't care is on your mind. Oh, lovely.
Anyway, no, this is me and Denison kind of having a disagreement here. He says, I'm saying, Denison, you need to keep running that mouth, and you need to understand that even though it doesn't bother you, you still have to run your mouth, because it's the job of the human condition for a few souls to speak the truth.
Well, here's why you win either way, Be Brave, right? Because I do disagree. I'm trying to shut my mouth.
Yeah.
But I can't. So you still win. Like, obviously, this is a must sort of thing, you know? It's I can't stop myself. And I'm a pretty strong-willed person, you know?
Why do you think it is you can't stop yourself?
I don't know. Like, I'll
It's
tell you.
morality. Give yourself some credit. You're moral.
It definitely started off that way, Be Brave,
Yes,
but I don't.
It ended that way. It ended that way. You're still there. Morality is key here. It is. You have a concern.
When the lies pile up that the delusions are just too far, I feel it pull on me, you know? Like,
yeah.
Witchy. No.
You're watching the human condition being destroyed, and it's the same thing. It's the same thing as if you watch somebody getting their ass beat that had no ability to fight. It's like, okay, let him up. All right, that's enough. It's the same thing. Okay, you fantasy idiots, come on, I gotta help you here. These ruling elites are knocking you people around like fools. You know, and it's a way to extend to the ruling elite that not all of us are gone into their dreams. All of us are buying their shit. So when we speak up, the ruling elite hears us say, well, these guys ain't. But it's like the guy that's beating the shit out of the helpless character, hearing the guy to tell him to let up. He says, well, I probably should consider what he's saying. I need to let up. Of course, they're not going to let up, but it's just the same thing. It's morality. That's why I don't stop. Even though it doesn't bother me when I hear fantasies, and I'm going, yeah. What bothers me is the age of the people having them. If anything bothers me.
Yes.
God,
Jesus Christ, dude.
You're years old. How much of this do you need to see?
Seriously.
I can see a 20-year-old falling for it, but
they haven't even lived through the lies yet.
Yeah,
you know what? I'm thinking Grace Thorpe would make a nice addition to this bullshit.
In this conversation, if it were about politics, I might agree.
I bet you Grace is a little more realistic than people.
The problem with the Thorpes is that if either one of them comes here, they will not be allowed, or they will be unwilling to keep on topic that's not some Thorpe shit.
True.
Because Ben can discuss history and politics just fine.
Ben knows nothing about either.
Well, you know, I mean, that's coming from you, Stanley, and that's what you think about everyone.
You know what?
But you'll claim at the same time that you think everybody's just as smart as you.
It's coming from you, Denizen. Therefore, I'm
gonna repeat that because you talked over me the whole time. You think no one knows anything about anything, Stanley, but simultaneously you somehow think everyone's just as smart as you.
You seem to be upset when I overtalk you. Why are you upset?
Why wouldn't you be? What a stupid question.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I don't. Why are you trying to gaslight me right now, Stanley?
Oh, no, I'm not gaslighting you.
You're trying to.
Question. Why do you get upset when I overtalk you?
Why would anybody get upset when you overtalk them, Stanley?
Oh, I was doing dishes.
Maybe it's because I'm not an autistic person or a drunk.
I think that you lost me with your.
I'll be right back.
Technocracy.
Oh, well, I think I lost you the moment I showed up on the panel 6 months ago and I was white and I had an opinion. But we'll agree to disagree on this as well, Stanley.
That you're white?
And had an opinion.
I don't.
Hey, I got another question for Dennison, though.
Dennison, I have to give you a compliment, or maybe not. I don't think you're white.
Thanks, Stanley. Go ahead, Brave.
Dennis, since you're well aware of the kind of the, would you say we're at a world government yet? I think we are. I think we've been in a world government for 100 years.
Yeah. So, like,
do you think there's anything other way? Do you think there's any other way to do it? I don't think there's any other way to do it.
No.
Oh,
It's
wait,
inevitable.
Are you over talking Dennison? Let Dennison talk.
I thought he answered when I was talking. I mean, answered. No, so you're saying that probably it's inevitable, right? Because I agree.
Yeah.
That's what.
I'm trying to keep up with you two geniuses.
Okay, that's why people need their fantasies. They can't accept the fact that this whole thing is really pretty simple. They can't. Bugs them. I've been looking.
If I ask you what is pretty simple, you're going to go, well, Stanley, go ahead and finish that sentence.
No, it's just the world government is pretty simple. It has to happen.
The world government? Where's the headquarters?
The natural resources
Where
are
is the headquarters of the world government?
Oh, I'm not going to say. You could call it London.
I didn't think you could say.
No, go for the.
I'm going to mute and let you ramble.
Okay. London, Vatican, and the Pentagon. The true holy trinity of this planet, of the existing day and age. London, the Vatican, and the Pentagon is the holy trinity of this temporal life, of this world.
And they have their ceremonies in Davos and in the UN.
Yeah, I've never looked into any of that, but I wouldn't doubt it. But it doesn't. I've never needed to. It's just like it's only logical. Money, religion, military.
Yeah.
It's not complicated. People, I'm telling you, Dennison, people need them fantasies because I just don't think that they can handle the fact that they're powerless. In the world scheme of things, we're all powerless, and I think people can't handle it. I think they think they take their little personal power over their household, which they should have.
Their accomplishments.
Yeah, and they take them and they just magnify that out and go, wait a minute, nobody's controlling me. It's like, okay, buddy.
Tell that to your corporate.
You just explained it. You just explained it to me in a way I understand, because they do exactly the same thing religiously when it comes to their
even with work.
Yeah.
Can I ask you, geniuses, a quick question? This comment from Austin Murphy. This is surface level knowledge. Is your knowledge deeper?
Yeah, Austin Murphy, I would think so. Yeah, I'd love to pick his brain at some point. Just based off his comments in the chat, that dude, he knows some shit.
No, he do. That's cool. But I don't like those type of statements, man, where people say like, "Oh, he knows more because of a certain degree or something." Like, nah, dude. Like, my father used to make the most dumbest statement, dude. He used to say, I know more than you because I'm older. I'm like, that doesn't make you smarter.
No, but it ain't probably, there is a compiled.
He made the mistake when he said because I'm older. How about he just knows more than you? If he'd stop there.
No, you could say that you're wiser. I could take that, but to say that you're smarter, that's not
probably smarter.
I'm sure that's what he meant, Latino.
This is the shit I get mad about, because
this is why Be Brave.
I'm trying to get
Be
to
brave.
Is look.
Be brave.
Be brave. Listen.
Interrogate people.
Be brave. Yeah. We have a whole bunch of kids, right, that graduated through the years and gone through college. We look at these people like the smartest people in the world, right? Because we look up to them because of the accomplishments that they have made. Most of these people are politicians, and look at where we at today. So, who do we blame for our failures of these people sending us the wrong path? You get what I'm saying? So this is why I when people say, "Oh, I have this degree, I have this," it's like,
well, they have a right to be proud of that accomplishment.
No, that's great for them, but don't sit here and say that you're smarter than somebody else because of that. Like, that doesn't make you.
No, it doesn't. In fact,
that's my whole point.
There are many people that are very educated and are borderline.
Dude, I know a surgeon, and she's a dumbass.
Well, not only that, but
most of the midbrains go to college.
Many people that are really educated, turn themselves into borderline psychopaths with their disregard for reality and anything that they say having in like, you know, insulting somebody else's.
Yeah, and they can say the wrong. They can say the thing the wrongest way, but just
and hang right on it like it's yeah. That's psychopathy.
It's insulting, dude.
That's psychopathy. They don't care that they insult you, and they're so accepted.
That's why I have no respect for that shit, man. Like, you talk to me based off facts and logic. Don't talk to me that you got a piece of paper. Like, I can care less about that.
The psychopathy is now a herd thing. It's now the herd is psychopathic, and that's where we're at.
Does the whole herd needs to herd a bunch of college-educated people?
All I'm saying is we have college dropouts like Bill Gates, Steve Jobs, Elon Musk. These people are way better people than the people that actually run this country. So I don't know.
The herd you tell me a bunch of college graduates? That was my question.
No, the herd is the college graduates are part of the herd. You missed the statement.
So are non-college graduates part of the herd?
Yes.
No, they're not.
Oh, yes, they are. Yes, they are.
Not most of them.
Someone say
not most of them.
No, you're Latino. You're giving too much credit here. Way too much.
No, not most of them.
You look at the non-college graduates, and so many of them, even though they're in a more simplistic mode in life, they're still so goddamn dumb. It's insulting.
No, it's ridiculous.
That's the herd.
No type of logic, no common sense.
That's the herd.
Yeah, I agree. It's the same thing. It's the same thing when I go to the barbershop in the hood in Boston. It's just a whole bunch of
hood in Boston. Lovely.
Close-minded people, man.
Yeah, it's the herd. It's the curse of the herd. I've always said my whole life. First thing that dawned on me in politics is the curse of the herd. That's where we go. That's how they handle us. That's where they take us anywhere they want. They tap into the herd, and all of us that are not in the herd, we have nowhere else to go.
They try to tap into us too. Like, I had a friend. He studied what is it? Social political science, right? Political science. And he's trying to teach me a thing or two. And I'm like, dude, I only finished high school. I never went to college, but you're wrong. And he's like, nah, how you gonna tell me I'm wrong? My professor told me this. And I'm like, that's the problem. Your professor is teaching you wrong shit.
The professors have to speak in a very superficial manner. When professors
socialism and like, come on.
Yeah, but they're not even teaching them true socialism. I am a socialist Latino. I am a socialist. There's no true socialism in the world. I would call
you and John Galt. I would
like to think that Native Americans are more socialist than anybody else.
You're not a socialist.
Oh yes, I am.
I like to think that Native Americans are more socialist than anybody else. They actually do stuff in trade.
What is socialism?
It's just socialism is the preservation of human dignity with the rights of the federal treasury.
Just think of Native Americans, how they have a group of 20 and they all
no.
One of them. No, I'm just giving an example.
Okay, go ahead.
One of them might fish. The other one might grow some shit. The other one might.
He's describing
they all trade with each other. They all live,
which is not communism.
That works. That is a tribal definition. I'll go for that, Latino. In modern times, fast forward, socialism right now is the preservation of human dignity with the federal treasure that we all pay in and do and can't get our hands on. We have no say over it. So the socialist, that's what I'm saying. When people call this a socialist country, I say, okay, I'll go for the mixed, because the corporate machine uses the federal treasury to do many things for the betterment of society, but it's still the corporate machine. True socialism would be where, like, people talk about the corporate machine understands the beauty of the free enterprise. They understand the entrepreneurial spirit, but however, they will not
because they see us as ones and zeros, man.
You are not a socialist, or you.
Stanley, I swear to God, when I speak, I swear I won't draw out.
Be brave.
Stanley, no,
You're
listen.
Not a socialist.
It's like he hates conversations.
Listen, no, I promise I won't draw out my answer.
I'm interested now.
Stop.
It's like the only thing he hates more than white people is conversation.
A worker.
I swear to God.
Be brave.
Stanley,
how does the worker figure out?
I get that, like a lot of people must find this entertaining or something. Like
why are
spazzes
you
like
over
this, but
talking? Be brave.
Because no, he's not. He has
it's just
right.
a waste
I'm worried
of
about
time,
you,
really.
Stanley.
Honestly, I kind of want to shut down the stream
If I'm going to keep my answer short, quit
and leave
interrupting
this
the
panel
answer.
and never come back when Stanley's here. Essentially.
No, don't do that, Dennison.
Hey, come on, guys, one at a time now. One at a time.
Yeah, thank you, John. If somebody's keeping their answer short,
to know the definition of socialism, please.
All right, if I give it to you, then don't overtalk me. I just did. Okay, let me say it again.
Please give it again. Dennison
All
was
right.
over talking you.
No, he wasn't. You were.
Yeah, he was.
Dennison chimed in because you were being a jerk. Now
You
stop.
know what? Don't get butthurt, Be Brave.
I'm not.
Please
Stanley.
See, now he's telling you your butter.
Yeah, Stanley.
You're projecting.
All right. All right.
Stanley, I'd have my arm around your shoulder and I'd hand you a beer.
Be brave. I would like to know how the worker fits
Makes time at work
into
go
a
by, then,
socialist
isn't it?
model.
All right, J-Dub, fair enough, man.
How the what? How the worker what?
Fits into a socialist model.
The worker fits into a socialist model by that if the corporation moves and leaves people completely unemployed, the federal treasury will come in and pick things up to.
He doesn't even know what they're going to come in to do, and he's already telling you no.
Treasury fit into socialism.
15 seconds.
Yeah, federal nothing. Socialism.
Can you give him at least 30 seconds
Treasury?
to say what he think, and then you can rebuttal, Stanley, please.
Stanley, you gotta stop this, man.
Okay.
Do 30 seconds.
You're right.
Yeah.
20-second timer.
Look within. I tell you, he does that though, so that he can make you feel the way
Yeah,
he does.
I hate for people to be wrong.
Well, okay, but you got to let them have a 10 or 15-second answer.
All right, go. I'm counting.
Okay, go.
The worker fits into where if the private sector which is they're doing to healthcare right now. They're destroying healthcare for people. The private sector is, and yet we don't have anything to back it up because the corporate machine will not let us. The worker fits into where if the private sector plays too rough, the worker always has his federal treasury that he's paying for to preserve human dignity when at the foundational level.
I like it.
That's America now. It's a mixed economy. Socialism basically means citizens own the corporations. It's that simple. It's that simple. Be brave.
The citizens own the means of production.
Production.
Isn't that
When
kind
I
of the
say
same thing?
corporations, I literally mean corporations.
I know. I mean, they own the means of production.
Corporations are the means of production. Citizens run the corporation.
That's silly. That's not.
It's okay for Stanley to set his own definitions and use terms the way he wants to.
Be brave, and Dennison must interrupt. Socialism.
Yes,
Control.
the only way to talk on this panel is to interrupt Stanley. Correct. Now you finally said something correct, Stanley. There you go. All we had to do was just wait long enough.
Correctly.
So now back to the reality.
No. Correct. Not correctly.
The reality is
Noun, not adverb.
Socialism and be brave. You just described America, a mixed economy.
No, I described the closest thing to socialism the human species have ever experienced in America.
So it's not socialism.
No, I said it was the closest thing.
Yes, it's not socialism. It's close to it, correct?
I said when I came in here, I said we don't have any real socialism. I said that. I said, but there's
I have to give you credit.
Brave, you know he doesn't have any interest in conversing with you. He just wants to show out all the ways you're inconsistent and wrong.
Telling me what I have an interest in. Thanks.
No, I'm telling Brave. I wasn't telling you. I'm going to address you less and less as time goes on, Stanley. You can't act like an adult.
You don't have to.
You shouldn't be allowed to be on this panel right now, in my opinion.
Then, Dennison,
you're ruining it. You ruined it, and to the extent to which it keeps trying to repair itself, you keep dragging it down.
Crying. Stop crying.
Because you're like that.
Don't cry.
Latino
No one's crying, Stanley. I'm sorry I made you sad. I'm sorry I made you cry, Stanley.
Yeah, sure you did.
I take back what I said. You're a good person, and you definitely know how to act like an adult.
Apology. I feel better now.
Lord.
There we go.
Latino for Trump.
Yes, sir.
When you say Latino for Trump, I have to know, since we were talking about fantasies earlier, do you think Trump is actually for the people?
How can I answer this in a way? Yeah and no, but I can tell you that to me he's a better choice than the other side.
We all agree on that, and it's not even a choice.
I'm just being honest.
He's better if we got to have somebody forced upon us. We want Trump over Kamala. Put it that way. Yeah. So, but Trump has no interest at all in
I think the only one person that I don't know. That's just me. And even then, she couldn't even do much either. It's
who's that?
Tulsi Gilbert. I think
see, Dennison. Latino, please don't take this wrong, please.
No.
Okay. You got thick skin. Good. Dennison, see how he hangs on to the fantasy no matter what?
Yeah. I did that too.
Did you really win? For how many years?
Ron Paul. So that was how many years ago?
You had hopes for Ron Paul?
Not that he would win, but I would make the argument that if he did, it would change things.
He was the real deal?
Yeah.
So at the time that you were for Ron Paul, were there other politicians that you were deluded about?
Cynthia McKinney.
Wow.
And then I even gave Kucinich a little bit of breathing room.
Did you?
Mike Gravel.
In your defense, in your defense, you were still in fantasy land, but the media made it look like they were the outliers.
Probably.
Yes, the media did a fantastic job of making them look like they were the people.
Can I ask you a question, Be Brave?
Yeah, go ahead.
Is the media, and next we'll get to politicians, but is the media autonomous? It just kind of does what it wants to do?
Yes, worldwide, yes. Now it is, yes.
They just,
I think the media might have been not quite autonomous, but it all worked in unison 100 years ago. But now it's just it's autonomous. It's all the same agenda. Wow.
So you think it's the opposite?
Does the media control people?
Yes. No. Everything they think, the media controls people.
No.
Everything
are the media?
I believe in free will, man.
People have.
Hold on, Stanley. Okay, hold on. Let Latinos threw it in.
I disagree with that. Like
I agree.
You can be weak-minded, right? You can be weak-minded. There'll be some people that
you're adding something to what I said that I didn't say. Latino, you're adding something to what I said that I didn't say. When I talk about the media controls people, I'm talking about the media controls the herd.
Oh, okay. They're the workers. All right. Yeah. That is true. You can't. That you can't deny. Why John does this, man.
So the media controls workers. Can you help me?
We got people like
Latino?
CT and John, man.
Yes,
okay,
the media.
You know what? I just simply asked a question. So the media controls the herd.
Yes.
And I'm assuming the herd is people?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. You actually think that people is government separate from the people? Be brave?
Yes, because the government is owned by the corporations, the corporate machine.
Yeah.
Our government, we don't have.
I see Juan is here. I'm gonna kind of give him time. Be brave. I'm so many problems with that point of view.
Oh, I get it.
Can I say something before Juan gets in?
Go ahead.
Be brave. I don't know if you remember. I want to say 2000.
Have a good morning, Tiff.
2002. There was the story that was supposed to come out on milk and the things that they add in milk that they don't add in Canada and Australia and some places in Europe, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
These people were going to come out with this story, right? And basically, the CEO, which was at the time in Fox, is Murdoch, I believe, told the people in the bottom to tell these people not to tell that story, because if they do, they're going to get fired.
Well,
you see, that's suppressing a story, because you could have helped people to make a choice on either if they wanted to drink that milk or not.
Now times 300,000.
This is Galt's channel.
This times 300,000 Latino. Everything we do, think, and say is put in the back of our minds.
Yeah, and it gets you to think
by the media, right?
Because it gets you to think. I mean, if they could do that little
the media is part of it, Stanley. The media is an arm of the corporate machine, and the rest of it, they tell us when we're going to work, how we're going to work. Can we come out of our house? Do we get to go here? Or does the corporate machine finance real public transportation? Or don't they?
They program kids to go to school from 9 to 5, man.
So be brave. Corporations put batteries in the back of people, and the people are robots, right?
Via the media, yes.
Bullshit in, bullshit out.
Yeah.
Yeah, people
You
have
program people to be dumb slaves and corporate workers.
Yeah.
Corporations control. Gotcha.
Okay. Juan, what's up?
Good morning. Good morning. Drinking coffee.
Good morning.
Stay awake. Trying to stay awake.
What was Rancheros, Juan?
I can't subscribe to a nihilistic view that we are all controlled, so therefore it's useless, yada, yada, yada.
Could you not use the word all, Juan? I didn't say all. I made it very clear.
Or useless.
I didn't. I know because he assigned a word to me I didn't use. I didn't ever use that, and I don't think that. Go ahead, Juan.
I wasn't addressing you directly. Be brave. I just can't subscribe to that view, but everybody on the panel that brought this up are right regarding Roger Ailes suppressing a story because News Corporation had an interest in one of the companies that was involved in the dairy products that had all of those shady ingredients, and they're not the only ones. There was an incident at Disney World, and ABC News was going to report it, but Bob Iger, the president of Disney, came down and said, no, you will not report it because, same thing. Disney owned ABC and it was going to mess up their profits.
Yeah, it's done.
Same thing with the lady with the Epstein thing. Look, and it gets you, I'm sorry, Brave, but it gets you to think of something that you said a while back. Look, going with the Epstein thing, there was a lady that was supposed to release this stuff on ABC, and they told her not to. And a year or so later, somebody else released it, and she's just like, "But why couldn't I release it?" But these
did it ever really get released?
Yeah, the Epstein stuff, and then she was the one that was supposed to break this news, but somebody else broke it for her a year later because they told her not to. So it gets you to think. It's like. I don't know. Look, Trump almost assassinated. Then P. Diddy gets locked up. It's like, I'm not trying to say anything, but it's like they always try to change the narrative on people so you think somewhere else.
When you go left or right on news outlets and medias, there's no difference. That's why probably the saddest thing I hear in people's fantasy is calling the media left wing. That's so sad. That's so delusional.
Yeah.
That is, go ahead.
Right quick.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Be brave. You literally think that people don't have a choice. Left or right media, it's all the same. People can't figure it out.
Most. I didn't say all. Most. Yes. In fact, let me give you a percentage. I've always said 80% of the people in this country are the dumbest goddamn bastards on earth. Yep. Due to the fact that they have so much information available to them and the tranquility with which to seek it out, enjoy life, and absorb information. American people, 80% of them are the goddamn pieces of shit on the earth.
So the other 20% are good people, or
yes, they're looking into things. They want to know. Yep. They want to ask questions. They want to consider.
So that 20% should run the government.
If it could be done, who says what? Another fantasy. Nobody's
Be
running
worth the
this
try.
government. Yeah, nobody's runing this government other than the corporate machine. Though,
You got
Stanley.
my vote.
That's never going to change.
You got my
Yeah.
vote.
Not in our lifetimes.
No, it ain't ever. It never will.
It never
It
gonna
can't.
happen. You got if it did happen, you got my vote.
The world's resources are spread out so that you can't have sovereign governments without war because of the natural resources are so spread out on the planet.
B-Day, do you vote?
Once in a while, like for Obama, I voted. I wanted to,
once in a while
let me
is good
answer it
enough
right
for me.
quick. Let me answer it. All right, make it quick. I voted for Obama because I wanted to see the first nigga in off a nigga.
You know what? That made me laugh hard. But the most poignant thing, B-Brad, the most poignant thing you said is once in a while.
But I also think
once in a while you get interested in politics. Love it.
Oh God.
Hey, you know, Brave. You know what's crazy is that I can kind of understand where you're going from. It is kind of like an escalation in a way.
Yeah, it's acceleration.
It's acceleration.
What's going on?
I voted for Obama too.
Deceleration.
It's somewhat of a news
I did
break.
too. That was the biggest mistake of my life, twice.
Somewhat of a news break here, guys, and you know the thing.
Just in, Uber drops DC business after owner tells immigrant driver to learn English.
We saw this guy yesterday, and I told you.
Play that video again, man. Play that video. It's so funny.
But
Yo, please, because I didn't see it.
Oh, you didn't see it? Man, it was so beautiful.
Nah, I was working, dude.
We told you yesterday, and I've been saying all along that the super brokies are now the protected class.
Yeah, they are.
The super brokies are now the protected class. You put your hand on one of them.
I'm so upset about
here we
that.
go.
Man.
Here we go.
You watch the
blow it
American,
up.
you watch the
That's
American government come down and put a hate crime on your ass.
I don't give a fuck.
What
Learn
we're
it.
doing right here, people, is a hate crime in place.
That is a hate crime.
This is a hate crime, people. This is a new.
For white dude was to do that? Oh God.
Well, here's a black dude doing it, and he's been
No.
like he's been charged with hate crime.
Oh my God, we wouldn't stop hearing about this.
Yay, we're finally in the same boat.
Right, you were finally in the same.
Shut up,
Welcome,
Denison.
blackies.
Shut up, Denison.
And the Asians too.
Learn English.
Yep, let's go and be racist.
Race Patty? In America, this is if you getting money in America, learn English.
He was
charged. Learn it. Learn it. You riding on the roads, learn English.
Great. You may or may not know what you're seeing here. That black man is angry as all hell.
You want to know what the Spanish guy was saying? You guys want to know what the Spanish guy was saying?
Yeah, Latino, yeah.
He's saying, I'm just here, and this guy's treating me like shit.
Wait a minute, hold on.
This is staged.
That's not what it says.
Okay, well let's just assume
It says he's working delivery in Washington D.C.
Well, let's assume this is all staged. Let's assume this is all staged, right? I'm gonna play it again for Latino and Brave.
Learn English.
He said I came here to get what they asked for.
This ain't your fucking country. This ain't your fucking country. Learn English. Learn English.
He's my spirit animal right now.
Oh, Denison.
He said, "What's wrong with you?"
I bet he is your spirit animal.
He's saying he's touching you too. You heard Juan, you heard him? You heard of one?
Oh shit. Please tell me this is staged because this dude is a fucking phenomenal actor.
I think
A phenomenal actor.
I literally think it's obvious.
Did somebody say this fellow was charged with a hate crime?
Yes.
He was charged with a hate crime right now. I mean, formally charged for that.
Yeah, you know how these.
I know the reason why. Can I specify on the reason why? If this is to be true that he was charged for a hate crime, the reason why this is happening, or this is the first step of happening, is because they want to send a message. And the message is, don't mess with these migrants. Leave these people alone. Don't treat them like this.
It's what?
Let's see the update here. Here's the update.
I don't know. I'm telling you.
You don't know?
Holy fuck.
He said, "Don't mess with the migrants."
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, it's basically don't mess with the migrants situation. Because I mean, look,
your government
whites
you.
are saying their comments, right? But they're not getting physically like this.
Hold
imagine if the black people start getting mad and they actually, you know what I mean?
But hold on, guys. So for the people that say it was staged, I think Stanley said it was staged.
Oh, I think it is.
Well, that may be, but this is real right here. This is real. Uber dropped that ass. That store. I told you guys yesterday.
Yeah.
That Uber crashed out. I said it. I said his business is over in that neighborhood. He could have done that shit over here. Maybe it'll work. He could have.
Man, Uber went from support black business owners to kick them to the curb. And no lives matter real quick.
No more black square.
No
lives matter.
I
What?
kept, and I told you yesterday. I said
No middleman, man.
there will be no more BL.
You people.
What
And-
people?
And I told you yesterday.
Hey, Stanley. What do you mean, you people?
Yeah, what you people?
What do you mean by that?
What was you saying?
What? Wait, do I have to use the N word?
Yes.
Yes.
With a hard R.
I just said you people. Damn. How did
I feel offended in
y'all call y'all
2024,
people?
Stanley. In
That's a hate crime. Hate
Wait,
crime.
hold it.
Hate crime.
I offended you.
Black
by
on
That was
black
a hate
violence.
thought. It was a hate thought.
I'm just a
I'm gonna
spick
try.
in America
Hold
trying to
on,
make it.
hold on for a second.
I'm an immigrant just trying to live peacefully, and Stanley is he's violating me.
I'm barely white.
Ooh, that's a. Oh my goodness! What?
I swear John was saying something I wanted to hear.
Yeah, that's correct. That is correct. You know, got that. But anyway, I was telling you guys yesterday, you know, that this guy, he crashed out. You know, he probably tired as hell of these migrants showing up in his places, not speaking English. And I showed you how much money they're making. They're probably making more than he's making. Right? He mad as hell. He working hard. They ride around illegally on scooters. Government just catering to them at every single turn. And he mad. He's like, man, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? And it came out right there, you know, because, and I've talked about this, Uber and DoorDash, they basically run those businesses because they take so much cut of his business, right? So much of a cut. And he's in there slaving more or less as the middleman takes the lion's share of his labor. Kind of like with the super chats and shit here, you know, they getting 30%. I think Uber Eats and DoorDash, they're getting these people for 30%. All these companies are owned by the same people. And we all know who they are. And so if you think that was fake, I guarantee you this boy woke up this morning sick as hell. I guarantee you he woke up because his business is over. He doesn't have a business anymore.
Without Uber?
Yeah, without Uber, because it ain't just gonna be Uber, it's gonna be DoorDash. It's gonna be
that's what I meant. Without delivery service, he has no business.
And then in a yuppie like neighborhood where someone says Uber takes 52%.
Wow.
In a yuppie like neighborhood where that store is, there's no way that those people are going to allow him to treat a migrant like that. Those are the people that are bringing the migrants here.
And John,
liberal neighborhood where he's doing this.
John, and also COVID has gotten people so comfortable that people don't even go out to eat like that.
That's right.
Yeah, you know.
And look at Angel. Look at Angel. He pays a
Comfort
100% surcharge for his food now.
You can't
If we had a real Justice Department, antitrust would have did away with Uber.
John, have you visited Ted?
The sound of my voice makes him want to.
This establishment?
No, you know, again, man, it's so far away from me and
I got
out of, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's up above, like, you know, it's just not in DC, there's kind of like what they call a dividing line. If MFB was up here, 14th Street used to be the dividing line. Maybe it's going a little eastern now. but his store is on 18th Street. So he's 4 blocks beyond, which is kind of like the dividing line where the elitists don't go beyond 14th Street, you know. And so his restaurant is in a very yuppie, gay LGBT area. I mean, he's selling yuppie coffee and mocktails. You can't sell him in the ghetto, right? He's in a fairly affluent neighborhood. And those people.
Well, is it a dividing line, or you just don't want to go there?
No, it's a kind of no. It's not a dividing line for me. But I'm talking about you heard me say the elite, the people with a lot of money that live in DC, like Hillary Clinton, Obama, those type of people. And I don't use them. But you know, someone that makes a lot of money and they live in DC, 14th Street is kind of like a dividing line where there's really no need to cross it. All your stores and everything are west of 14th Street. And so this guy's restaurant is west of 14th Street in a very yuppie, like gay LGBT area. And he just offended the protected class. If a white man had done that to a black man, he'd be out of business too. But the tables have turned now that you can't do that to the Hispanics. You know, I bet you he never knew that this would happen to him. He's learned his place in America.
Why do you think it's racial though? Couldn't it just be, hey, you're being an asshole and take race out of it? He was an asshole.
It's racial, bro, because like those guys, I've shown you videos, those guys making $1,100 a week, bro. They live in downtown. I live way outside of downtown. Way outside. These guys living in areas that black people would love to live.
Well,
right?
my question is, assholes don't have a color.
But
that's not a question.
I guarantee you,
motherfucker, if you have a problem with it, don't interrupt. Wait your turn.
Motherfucker.
Hold on. Hey, but I guarantee you what?
I mean, to be fair, he's been on the panel for like 20 minutes and none of the hosts have even addressed his presence yet.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I feel sad.
Is that Based Oracle? Hey, what's up, Based Oracle? Mate, you know, I think you were up here the last time. Your voice sounds just like Howard Stern.
All right.
Anyone ever told you that before?
And my dick gets as much action. So. It all adds up.
You Howard Stern with the voice and the kind of the dialogue there,
and the rooster, absolutely.
But yeah,
so a small hat also.
Man, I did not know that was a wig on his head. Did anyone know there was a wig on Howard Stern's head all these years?
Oh, what? He brags about it.
Someone said it's a wig. He may not have been a wig. Yeah.
He brags about that being his real hair.
Bro.
Maybe
really.
So I'm like the better Howard Stern.
Yeah, you are.
Like 70% of Jews be bald, man.
If you're Howard Stern, you're definitely the better one.
Hey, but you know, I'm going to finish this one point about this store. You know, I told you it's way out of the way. Not a lot of black people live there. But black people drove there. Maybe they live close by. I doubt it. They drove there in support of what this guy did to the migrant guy. Does everyone remember that? That black couple drove up in the car and they were celebrating and cheering this guy on.
Mm-hmm. Cheering who? The store guy?
Yeah, the black guy. They were behind the black guy. In other words, they were saying, yeah, these people need to speak English.
See?
Cheer for you.
I mean, I agree with him.
Now, I wonder how he feels today, and I wonder who'll be there to support him. I mean, like, you know, it's hard to feel sorry for him because, you know, he was.
I hope Obama come and support him.
Aren't hate crimes above a miscellaneous?
Well, these cities now have their own little hate crimes.
But John, before I get off, because I gotta go to work.
Aren't hate crimes above a misdemeanor?
I thought black people can't be racist.
You know, the guy
because they don't got money and stuff like that, or whatever.
You know, the guy.
Well, there's still the consistency because they're being racist to some lower than.
I'm black and racist.
Come on,
yeah, they're still being racist towards somebody lower than them.
Well, that's like saying black people can't be human.
That's true.
Anyway, hey, Based Oracle, since you haven't spoken much, what did you think about the guy being dropped from Uber based upon his actions?
You mean the video we just watched?
Yeah, they dropped him from Uber for that.
Yeah. Well, in general, I think that Uber is a very cutthroat company. They're after quantity, not quality. It really is the sort of the idea in real life form where, I mean, you are just a number if you work for them. There's no love, there's no personal, it's all business. So I'm not surprised whatsoever. Do I think it was right or wrong? I mean, it depends how you look at it.
I kind of look kind of wrong top to bottom to me. The guy just called it. The guy just made a suggestion in a bit of an assertive manner to somebody who the suggestion would have served well, and he's now a criminal.
Well, I agree with you logically. I'm just saying in this climate, politically, socially, right, it's not surprising.
Right. Oh, no, okay. No, if you would have said that, I wouldn't have disagreed with you. It's not surprising. No.
Hey, Based, don't go deeper than the conversation.
I get real meta, Stanley.
Getting complicated in thinking about stuff.
This is kind of like
that shit makes Stanley really uncomfortable.
This black guy.
No, actually, I was kind of interested in Based his analysis.
You guys have all heard of like Nick Fuentes, and he's been banned from all these payment processors and stuff like that. He probably can't order from Uber himself. And here's a black guy getting kind of the Nick Fuentes treatment. Kind of interesting. But go ahead, Bates. Stanley wants to hear more what you have to say.
Oh, what were we talking about?
Well, it's just this black guy and these apps that can cut you off at the knees if you don't spout the approved narrative. If you go
it's a trap, right? I mean, in the big picture, it's a trap. And Uber in and of itself is sort of a downward proposition, like financially. What happens is drivers, I think, generally look at the short-term cost versus profit, right? Risk and reward. And they miss the long-term, like the real wear and tear, what that does to the value of the vehicle, etc. So I think if you work for Uber, you're really working for minimum wage. And if you get fired from Uber, it'll probably be the best thing that ever happened to you, assuming that you actually take that as a sign that maybe you should do your own thing. Maybe you shouldn't work for big companies, right? Go into your own business, etc.
You do know it was the store owner that was penalized. The owner of the store, of the restaurant.
The black guy, the owner of the store. This is the message from Uber right here.
Yeah.
Saying that we are disgusted by his behavior. Hate by a Negro toward a migrant has no place on our platform. And we have removed this Negro's business from our app and are working to check in on this courier's. We are working to check in on this courier's well-being.
Mm-hmm.
His well-being.
Yeah, because he was traumatized.
Yeah, that's a lie. I don't believe that.
That's why
he thought it was funny.
This is where us conspiracy theorists, and I don't mean to associate myself with you, Dennis, and I wouldn't do that to my worst enemy. But us conspiracy theorists across the nation, this is why we don't understand how people miss things. You got a guy this guy in this store was just penalized for this from a corporate entity that's connected, you bet, to other corporate entities. This is where it's at. Right to the bottom, they control. They might tell us how to wipe our asses in the near future.
Can I ask Be Brave a question?
Go ahead, Stanley.
And maybe the scales are falling from my eyes. So conspiracy theories or being a conspiracy theorist is a way of life?
Oh yes, now because things are so severe, and the nonsense is so in need of being pointed out. Yes, conspiracy theorists are America's heroes. They are.
Is there a special diet or like, how does that work?
No, you get whatever you eat. You got to get your brain working. That's the key.
Well, you don't worry about what you eat if you're a conspiracy theorist, like GMO and all that stuff.
Oh, you can't get around it. You just live and
I would think
live and
if
talk
you were
about reality.
really a conspiracy
you can get
theorist,
around it.
you would be
Not very
reading
easy. Not very easy.
labels and you would never eat anything and
No,
waste away
no.
and die.
Conspiracy theorists aren't maniacal, Stanley. They're just people having
No, they're
fun talking
obviously
about
not
reality.
smart.
No,
They
they're just
can't
having
take
fun
their
talking
conspiracy. They
Hey,
can't take their lifestyle to the logical conclusion.
Stanley.
That's our Stanley.
Yeah.
Bottom
Stanley,
line
you're
is, if
taking
you're a
it too serious.
conspiracy theorist, read your labels.
Conspiracy theorists are just having fun in life, Stanley.
Come on, guys.
They are. They really are.
They don't eat.
Come on, guys.
Conspiracy theorists don't lose sleep, Stanley. You got them all wrong.
Y'all better not talk over John Galt now.
Let me
They
share
don't
something.
eat.
Come on, guys. Come on. Let me share something with you guys here. An update on this can of coffee. The news is reporting, headline here, that Negro under investigation, multiple agencies. Multiple. We're going to get his ass up out of here. Replace his ass with an immigrant restaurant. Thou shalt not disturb the new protected class. Let's hear what these people have. I multiple. Did you see that? You see that? Right?
Yeah, sure enough.
Government came out to that ass. Government came out to that ass. Listen,
It's muted, John. It's muted. The video's muted, John.
I know. There's people out here that have shot niggas. They ain't been no multiple investigation.
Didn't even get a single agency.
There's been 400 mass shootings so far this year, and way over about 60-70% of them are no suspects in custody.
Should we
But if you get in somebody's,
should we call that nigga and ask him, hey man, do you now know who your new master is?
Do it with that voice, John. Do it with that voice. Yes.
Do you now know? Huh? Have you seen the light, Negro? Huh? Have you seen the light? You got multiple agencies coming at you like you Donald Trump, boy. Huh? You know it's over. He got to know it's over.
He does. It's a lesson for all of us.
Oh, it's over.
It's a lesson for all of us. Be careful.
And he black.
Times have they turned the page, folks.
Yeah, one thing I would add here, just for some clarity, is most people seem to consider, I mean, you all can tell me what you think, but most people seem to consider these companies, these big companies, to be just that, companies. And I would argue that they're quasi-government.
Yes. Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's the problem.
Question.
We were talking about that earlier.
Yeah, that
question.
Oh.
If we would have called this Negro, you think he'd be Kamala or Trump?
Kamala. I bet you it'd be Kamala.
Really? The owner? You guys think so?
Yeah. If he's a black person, I'm betting on Kamala.
He black. Shit. You know he black.
I gotta say it. If he's black, I'm going Kamala.
Should we call the Negro Brady? You think we should call him?
Yeah. Damn right. Apologize to him, but say, listen, nigga.
Everybody's probably trying to call his ass right now.
No, try calling him, John. Asking him.
I bet you he's so butthurt right now, he probably ain't open. Ain't no reason to open.
Can you scroll up a bit, or will it get struck?
Oh, no.
Does it say in the article what he was under investigation for?
They're gonna tell you right here, Brady. Let me play it.
Okay.
I'm looking up his number and shit. Let me get.
Fox 5 has uncovered a coffee shop at the center of a controversial viral video is now in other trouble.
Yeah, we first showed you the video last night of a business owner berating a delivery driver because he didn't speak English.
Oh, that's a
police
coffee
say they're now
shop.
investigating this as a potential hate crime.
Mm.
Fox 9 Sierra Fox staying ahead of this story tonight. She's learning more about Canna Coffee. Sierra.
Oh, okay. I didn't know it was the same
let me
thing,
tell
John.
you, things are not looking good for this business. All day long, I've made plenty of phone calls and sent a lot of emails. And what I discovered is that Canna Coffee is under investigation with multiple agencies, not just police.
Learn English. Learn it.
This viral TikTok video with millions of views shows the owner of Canna Coffee on Florida Avenue in Northwest DC screaming at a Latino Uber food delivery driver
At a Latino.
because he doesn't speak English, only Spanish. The victim, Gregorio Amundaray, tells Fox 5 he's never experienced such hostility while picking up an order.
Me siento triste, deprimido.
Gregorio says he's sad. He moved to America from Venezuela for a better life, all to support his family.
I don't give a turn it.
After seeing this aggressive encounter circling around on social media, Uber says they removed the business from the app and sent Fox 5 this statement. We are absolutely disgusted by this behavior. Uber is proud to help people from many backgrounds find work in their communities, and hate has no place on our platform. According to the Alcoholic Beverage and Cannabis Administration.
Brave. Dennis.
Yeah. I think he might go for Trump. I better
hold on. I got one question for you guys, and it's gonna take a 10-second answer from each of you. Brave, Dennis, and Base. Why did the media cover this Negro's face?
He covered the owner's face.
Why did the media cover the Negro's face?
Because they didn't want you to know he was black until the last second.
That didn't dawn on me. That's a good one.
Everybody know he black. You could tell by that voice.
Yeah.
Based Oracle. Why you think the media covered his face?
They didn't cover it. They didn't cover it through the whole video, though, did they, John?
I think so.
Or did the news clip? Go ahead. But yeah, Dennison. Okay, go.
Maybe to make it
Oracle.
seem like he could have been white. I don't know.
Go ahead, Oracle.
That was it.
They had to cover up that he was black.
That's a good one too, Oracle. They wanted people to think white before they actually looked into it.
Yeah.
These black people have been told.
This is the Confederacy of Dunces.
These black people have been told that they are all one big group against white people. The Pox, 2 Pox, 3 Pox, 5 Pox. The people of color, the Pox. Right? That's the Pox. Right? The people of color.
So the media wants a race war?
Whatever. I'm not saying. I ain't mentioning the
Well,
word.
no, I'm trying to.
I'm just saying, we can do that. It'd be a whole nother stream, and I don't believe that's gonna happen.
Wow.
But again, the media has sold these people, and I bet you that this boy and a lot of people have probably bought into the Pox. I'm a Poc. I'm a 2 Poc, a BIPOC, right? But that shit don't work down here in the real world, man. I'm paying 52% to this man that don't even belong here. Maybe his anger should have been in Uber. His anger should have been in Uber. That's why when I came on, I said, hey man, I know what the game is. I don't want to be Ubered on this motherfucker. I know YouTube is doing the same thing that Uber does. But this boy here had no way out. Uber got him by the balls. And he taking his anger out at the man down on the street.
Mm-hmm.
He can't put his hands on Uber.
Who should learn English?
Well, who should learn English? But the government is saying he ain't got to now. And Uber is creating an app where he don't have to.
Well, before we sign a lot of anger to the store owner, let's realize that this is a legacy behavior.
Peace out, X number 2.
This is legacy behavior from when people used to be able to talk to a younger person in a very stern manner. So is it anger, or is he just doing what he experienced from his elders as a child? Because in my growing up, I can't count the elderly people that said, "You dumb bastard."
Hey, this is the first.
Oh my Lord!
It's got to be the first time he's done this.
Yeah, I think
he made him crack today.
He got to the point where he can't take it anymore.
Might be
that this is like he can see how he's being stolen from, robbed, stabbed in the back, and lied to, even about his own, like, his race and place in all of it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's misplaced anger, right?
Yeah.
He's angry at the immigrant who's in the same boat as he is, instead of the guy reaching into both their pockets right now in this transaction.
That is correct, Tennessee. That is correct. And he can't touch that man. But the closest man that he could put his hands on, Uber driver.
Yep.
And you're gonna see shit like this play out all over the streets of America, in my opinion.
Oh yeah.
No, not very much,
yeah.
John, because the herd will calm down and do as they're told. They'll take this, they'll put this on a national platform, and you'd be surprised how many people go, "Oop, I ain't saying nothing." Not even if it's just lighthearted, having fun with saying something assertive. I'm not even going to do that anymore.
It did look fun.
Yeah, it is.
It looked fun. It looks like a good time. I want to try going off on an immigrant. I guess.
I'm not talking about an immigrant. I'm talking about somebody that needs going off on.
Right. Illegal,
I don't
preferably.
I don't think this is his first time doing it. He may have muttered something under his breath, blah, blah, blah.
He is.
But all these immigrants that have phones, they got to have phones because they're doing apps. If he'd have gone there acting crazy, the word would have been out. You know, if he'd have been acting crazy toward these immigrants like that, the word would have been out and he'd have been off those apps. And so something set him off, right? Maybe, you know, never know. Everybody got it.
I'm still inclined, John, to believe it was legacy, that used to be very, very normal. More than anger. I think he just doesn't realize you don't get to be normal anymore.
The fuck are you talking about?
Nah, I think he lost his shit.
The minute you give up being normal is the minute you're not normal. Be brave. You have some.
That's what I said. I said it used to be normal and now it's stopped. It's not. You can't do it anymore.
What stopped being normal?
I didn't say it stopped being normal. I said you're stopping being normal.
Hey, let me play the rest of this video.
I misstated my question. Why can't people be normal currently?
You're looking at a video here John's got on.
Let me play the rest of the video.
Listen to it. What's he's not saying anything bad?
As Mary J's Exotic in May.
This is not real life.
Stanley, come on.
It was accused of illegally manufacturing, growing, and selling marijuana. The agency sent this warning letter explaining possible consequences if they don't comply. In an email to Fox 5, the D.C. Department of Licensing and Consumer Protection reveals after conducting inspections at Canna Coffee in May and August, the business was issued 2 notices of violation. The department says they take allegations of illegal activity seriously and are actively monitoring the situation. However, because the investigation is active, they won't provide further comment. Meanwhile, that berating is an ongoing case. DC police are reviewing this simple assault as a potential hate crime. No arrest has been made. Gregario believes that he was discriminated against because he's Hispanic, and right now he's leaving what he's calling a disappointing situation in the hands of the law.
No, yo dejo en todo en mano de la ley.
Oh, he's growing marijuana. Is dispensaries legal? Is dispensaries legal in Washington, D.C.?
Here's the thing.
John, are dispensaries legal in Washington, D.C.?
Yeah, weed is legal, right?
Oh, well, that's another thing. You can't bootleg.
Here's the thing, though. Like, they let you do it until they don't want you to do it anymore, right?
It depends on how much. Yeah, it depends on how much. Yeah, right.
And so if you have somebody get stabbed at your store, they may shut you down, right?
Yeah.
You know, I told you my tenant, he works at a place. They sell weed, no problem, right? A lot of shit is illegal in this city. Still gets sold right out in the open, like hookahs. This shit is illegal.
Yeah.
But the city doesn't shut them down. They keep rolling. And this guy here, now they're bringing up investigations. They probably wouldn't have even been much of anything. They would have just slapped him with a fine. But now they're going to shut him down. You know what I mean?
He was bootlegging.
I doubt he was selling to minors. I doubt.
No, that's not selling to minors. Bootlegging is just making your own outside of the commercial interest.
Well, but you can do that too here. You can grow your own.
To a certain extent, yeah.
You can have 12, 15 pounds here.
Whoa, you can grow that much as an individual?
Yeah, there's, they have classifications. You can have so much being harvested, so much cured, so much growing it,
amazing.
5 plants.
Well, he wasn't over that. If he was over that, what's he expect? That was stupid of him.
It's probably almost impossible to get over it, considering every person in your house could have 5 plants or 6 plants, and all along the categories. Every person in your house could have 5 pounds being cured, 5 plants growing, so then if you have 5 people in the house, that's 25 plants, or whatever the number is. So by person, by house. So, there are so many ways to get around. Yeah.
Well, as weird as it sounds, I'm glad to see that at least they're investigating him for 5 agencies for what could be considered probably bootlegging, as opposed to just telling a young man what he needs to hear.
He's a dispensary.
No, he's not.
Well, again, like Bray, everybody.
Hold on, is that guy a dispensary?
I don't think so. I think, but what it is, I
No,
think
they said illegal
the name of
stuff.
the place is called Canna Coffee.
Oh,
so
okay.
I think he infuses. He's probably trying to infuse marijuana into drinks. And we can look at his menu, and then I'm sure he's selling a little weed. I wouldn't be surprised.
Well,
but again, that's not even a crime here, right? So for them to even be mentioning, it's like they're slandering him. Those charges have already been out there, and they're typically slap on the wrist type infractions. Don't do it again, we'll shut you down. Master Kim talks about these kind of infractions all the time. But in this case, with him violating that migrant, they're going to go harder than they normally would go against him and just shut him down. I mean, he's out of business anyway because of Uber. But if he wasn't, they would just take his business license. He'd be out of business.
So it's back to them nailing him for this treating this migrant this way to making an example.
That's what it's all about.
Yeah,
you know,
make an
that
example.
lazy ass government is going to get in gear. And any violation that he had, any inspection that he may have upcoming, they're going to go over him with a fine-tooth comb. And most businessmen couldn't survive that in like a restaurant, you know, or any business really.
And you can bet on this, when it's all said and done, even if he's busted for the plant growing and the bootlegging, his crime will still be in the public as the way he talked to that migrant.
Yeah, he won't be.
That's how they'll put him on the evening news.
Did Base point out his biggest mistake?
What's that?
He wasn't getting high.
It's true.
Well, it's worse for him because he not only runs the risk now of his shop getting closed down, which is when I heard that news article that you guys were playing, John, that was the translation that I picked up. He's under investigation. Oh, they're going to shut his shop down. But now, congratulations, you're on video. You're unemployable. Nobody's going to want to hire you now at this point.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very difficult for him to find work in this town. And therein again lies that anger. It's going to flare up again.
Yeah.
You know, like these people combine and shut him off the platform. He will never be able to get back on Uber. He'll never own another restaurant and put it on Uber.
I don't know about that. I think there's a sect of people, probably politically assigned, that will in fact have his back. So I don't necessarily agree with that.
We might be able to create a niche market out of this.
Yeah,
I have to agree with your sentiment because and to compliment what you're saying, sir. I'm sorry, I don't know your name. I can't see the names on the thing right now.
Base.
Based
in reality. Yeah.
Okay. Good to see you again, Based in Reality. I think when I looked up his information briefly, when I did a cursory search, it was just a DBA, right? So there are other ways, I mean, to get around that. He could get with another person, form an LLC or something like that, change the name, and be right back up and operational. I don't think he's completely down for the down.
And nobody will remember in a week. So I'm saying people forget things very, very quickly in this day and age.
I don't know about that. These apps don't, right? People may forget, but the apps don't.
Well, I'm talking about the sentiment of people, and most people are tards. They're so consumed with their addictions, they have no idea what's going on, and they'll be on to the next news story before they remember.
What I'm saying is, if you get kicked off YouTube, it's probably hard to get back on, right? There are people that have been kicked off, they've never been back, right? And if you get kicked off Uber, they probably have ways they're matching up social security numbers, things like that.
Right.
His name would never be able to be attached to a business on the Uber platform.
They
may throw him off Uber as a rider.
Yeah, no, I agree. But I think to Juan's point, he could set up LLC, do a partnership. It could technically go to somebody else's account. There's ways to subvert that. But I do agree, on face value, you are correct.
Well, the biggest way to subvert that would be getting an EIN. That takes the place of a social security number when
Sure.
you're forming an LLC. And at that point, nobody knows you from Tom, Dick, or Harry, as they say.
Yeah, Harry Dick. Yep.
Anyway, I think it was a wake-up call for that young man. Let's see if we can call him. Let's see if we can call him here. We'll give him a call. We can't talk over him, guys. So if you can't hold yourself mute, let me know ahead of time and I'll put you backstage. Let me see if he's at work here. Let me know if you can hear the phone.
The mailbox belonging to
yeah, we can hear it.
the phone's not ringing. Damn. He's got to have a phone number somewhere, right? No way.
Damn. They might have took him down too.
Well, his phone was ringing yesterday, so it's like maybe he just wasn't very good with his phone.
If you're talking about the business owner, every media outlet in the country has left him 20 messages. By
yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, that's true.
His phone's going to be jammed, flooded, and he probably won't. There's a good chance he won't answer it for a month and a half.
He got kicked off cricket.
Didn't you play a video of him accusing that YouTube Uber Eats or whatever the heck that driver was of stealing?
Yeah, that's what he did. Greg Harris. Damn, we need to get MFB to get in touch with him. So here it looks like he was selling some kind of weed or something. Let me Google him here. So maybe he was selling weed out of the business as well.
Yeah, they're going to jump out of it with both feet to make an example out of the immigrant, though. That's a shot across the bow for business owners.
Yeah.
Behave, worship these people, like you say, John.
All
of us.
So he sells cookies, coffee, ice cream, burgers. But I want to show you something that I saw here. I'm trying to see if anyone is supporting him online or anywhere. Wow. Here's what's on Yelp.
Salute Lead Clinton. It's been a minute, man.
Check this out. This is Yelp. Can you see this?
No.
Not yet, buddy.
Oh, shit.
It.
Sorry.
Let me guess. He got review bombed, didn't he?
Yeah, they got him. They got him.
Yeah, they got him. He got review bombed. Wow.
I think even worse than that, though, you check this out. It's from Yelp.
Oh, damn. You don't want that. That's a consumer alert.
I think they're basically taking him down. So they've disabled the ability to post any reviews or anything.
Yeah, because he got bombed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's new. Back in the day, that shit would just stay there forever. You could say this is my page and take ownership of it and take it down. But
that happened to a psychiatrist in Dallas, Texas, because she wanted to change her son into a daughter, and her and the dad were going through a divorce. So instead of paying attention to Texas rules, she took the kid and fled to California. And oh my God, her business got bombed all to Kingdom Come. And she had that little consumer alert thing as well.
Hey, check this right here. Look at how people are attacking this guy from all angles. Dave mentioned another coffee shop and said that this guy
is that a transformer?
He's using images from their menu on their website and claiming them as their own. So now, I mean, they're going after him. He better have every dot. Let's see. Oh, this is still the same video here.
They're starting to bury him.
Yeah, it's over for him. I think I'm gonna go by there today.
Wait, scroll back up. I want to hear this. I want to see this comment. Scroll back up. 100.
Yeah, I want to see that video.
This was 2 years ago.
Denizen trying to peep titties.
Like, damn, look at those titties.
Dude,
that
nice.
coffee looks good though too.
Yeah.
It could be a push-up. You never know.
I'm saying though, something's pushing something.
I mean, I've seen some amazing work with push-ups, so I'm just saying.
It looked like they had some density to them, though.
Density? Yeah. Good morning, lawyer chick.
This black dude was berating this young brown Venezuelan kid, talking about some learn English. Kid was out working, doing more than most DC youth, some black Americans really are. Starting to give racist white man energy, and I don't like. Oh, wow. Be brave. You didn't write that.
You gotta love the irony. This is a like a white man energy kind of take from whoever this person is, right?
He being
slamming the young black youth about their laziness, and then calling somebody else on their racist white man energy. Oh, America is awesome right now.
I'm telling you.
You know what? You resemble that America.
I don't, though.
No, I think you do.
I know you think I do. You're not a very intelligent or perceptive person when it comes to me.
Look at you getting all butthurt, wanting to use a bunch
Yes,
of
I'm
words.
butthurt now because I'm replying to you.
Yeah, well,
you're
not going to change my mind.
And he
I
does
know.
give white people energy, though.
I'm just pointing out how full of shit you are
You know
whenever
what?
it suits me, Stanley.
How many white people do you think
brave.
heard him on?
I admire
How many
you.
white people what?
You exude brave white people energy.
Warren, can you translate that for me in Spanish?
Give me a second. I'm sorry if my eyes look a little messed up on the
Where's
camera.
Spanish?
Say Yama.
It's called Yama Coffee, Cookie, Cream,
The
Cafe
name.
Burger, Wing Spot. In Google,
Oh, I see it.
You can go ahead and click love the business.
Oh, so this is positive toward the restaurant.
This is positive, yeah. For some, and it's in Spanish. Oh, the irony, ladies and gentlemen.
America.
The irony.
Look at this.
Attention, you have to take. Oh wow. Because of this particular comment, Uber Eats probably dropped him. But is he on DoorDash and Instacart and other platforms?
Probably so. I think Uber Eats is the big dog, though.
Yeah, I don't like Uber Eats. I thought about using them because I was complaining about the DoorDash fees, John. And then I saw the fees that Uber Eats charged, and I'm like, oh hell no.
Does it ever occur to you guys that have these food delivered that they're being delivered by the very dregs of society?
And it's poison food.
I'm worried about who's delivering. I'm going, God damn. I mean, I know they got it sealed, I'm hoping, but Jesus, do you understand how dirty some of these people are in their own homes? God.
So do we think Sierra used to have an Adam's apple or no?
Be brave.
This kind of coffee thing isn't happening. Oh, man, I just missed it.
He deserves our support. See? I knew there'd be some support shit.
Oh, yeah, that was a white man right there, I bet.
Be brave again.
Trump 2024.
Do you have, buddy?
You gotta love it. Yeah, I know. I fucking said it. Is the Twitter?
He's gonna have a GoFundMe set up. You'll see.
Nobody's
I'm gonna look for it right now.
No, GoFundMe will shut him down.
If I look for it, I mean create it.
Yeah, GoFundMe will shut him down as well.
We can't tolerate.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah. I mean, everybody's going to
see. I mean,
canned coffee.
Everybody's going to go on the mantra that he is engaging in hate speech, and they're all going to say the same thing that Uber Eats said. We
Not
can't
everyone.
tolerate illegal conduct on these platforms.
Given another week in Canada, coffee will be shut down. Shut him down. These people are rooting for his demise.
Yeah, this is ruthless. Wow.
Nice to see people showing support for the Latino delivery driver. They're acting like he slugged this kid.
He was smiling in the video.
Yeah, they're acting like they slugged him and he hit him with something after he was down.
Well, a black male did talk to him rather sternly, so that's pretty close to being like having your ass kicked, I think, or being hospitalized.
In white trash communities, this tone of voice, how normal it is. I know among the educated, they smooth it out. It's much better to convey notions to your children in a very well-reasoned manner. But in white trash community, this is an arrow in the quiver. When they got to break it out, they break it out. It's amazing.
You know what? That's like the dumbest thing I've heard in quite some time, even from you, B-Ray.
Oh, you think I'm lying about what goes on in white
No,
trash
I think it's dumb. I did not call you a liar. I did not call you.
He just wanted to take a word that could be considered to be an insult and attach it to what you said.
I think you're telling the truth as you know it.
Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, no, it's the truth as it is.
No, it's the truth as you know it.
Oh, Stanley. If you only knew how note taking I had.
Motherfucker, I probably know more than you.
I'm not about white trash.
What the fuck? I probably know more than you.
Now, see, that's where you're wrong.
No,
I lived in the Blue Ridge Mountains.
I don't care where you
lots of white trash.
I don't care where you lived. I was in their living rooms all
No,
my life.
motherfucker, you made a statement and I answered. You think I don't know white trash?
Oh, I didn't say you didn't know him. You don't know him as well.
Thank God Stanley's on the panel, man. That's all I can say.
And you know what?
Where would we be without him?
Thank God all you want. Thank God I'm talking to Be Brave and not you.
No. Stanley, white trash is the most phenomenal experiment on this earth at this time for this reason. They are completely without formalities. They are still but they're still
my button.
But they're still the most civil people in the world.
Well, John,
I think they're great people.
John, is this Cafe John in New York City or in DC?
It's in DC. That's what makes it
Are you thinking about possibly dropping by there later this afternoon?
Oh yeah, I got to go to Northwest anyway, so I would definitely be by there.
It's going to be closed, isn't it?
Hopefully
it closed.
Ain't closed. Hey, look, check this out. Look at this. Grow up, hey. Support Camp.
Wow.
You really should get support. If GoFundMe cuts him off, he really should get support from the community, though.
John, scroll back up real quick. Let me see the comment in Spanish.
Great. I will. Read this one.
Go visit Can of Coffee, Cookie, Ice Cream, Cafe, Burger, Wing Spot, the Latino trying to cancel him. If you're from DC, do it.
Brave. They getting information.
Yeah.
They seeing now, man. Wait a minute. These Latinos, we supposed to been Tupacs.
What happened to the dream, John Galt? What happened to the dream?
You do know why they won't let the black and the browns get together, though, right, folks?
Because it would be game over if we did. That's why.
It would be what?
It would be game over if we all did. That's why.
It would be a very much of a challenge to, not a challenge to the white power structure. That's not going to be challenged. That's nothing. It would be a challenge to the white culture more so, because the white culture would have to deal with all of those people combined.
Brave.
Something. Right now, the white culture can still kick around.
You continue to be a genius at your own culture.
Ain't that something? I've only lived in it for
7
years.
It is something.
Hey, Brave, let me ask you a question based Oracle. Stanley, if you want to chime in, anyone want to chime in. Do you think the blacks will be able to support this guy even though Uber is canceling?
No. Overall, no.
No, of course not.
No, the Dusans are going to have his back, but overall, absolutely not.
The 70% is going to be glad. The 70% is going to support the Latino.
We can't support you because we's be in troubles with the massa. We don't want to be in trouble with the massa.
Oh my Lord!
You know, Brave. I've never heard of.
Did you watch Roots lately, man?
I read the book. I have the book by Alan Taylor.
I didn't hear you, John.
It's fiction.
You probably never heard of Charleston White.
Yeah, just like slavery, right?
Yes, I have heard of Charleston White. I don't listen to him because the first time I listened to him, it was like, well, he's not too bad, but he's really not getting to the bottom of it. But yeah, I've heard of him.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough.
Well, John, look at Overy's comment real quick, and she has he or she has a point where he or she says, if you don't speak French, you'll get a bombastic side eye, and they'll gossip right in front of your ignorant, non-French speaking ass. And they're not wrong. Even the Canadians in France, they consider French-speaking Canadians the coup d'état. They consider them not even French. Like, you're not French enough to be speaking such a sophisticated language, and they'll talk shit about them right in front of their face as well. It's hilarious.
Yeah, no, this is definitely true. Let me see if I can find something before I get into this, Brave. But Brave, I was listening to Charleston White one time, and he talked about the Chitlin Circuit. You ever heard of the Chitlin Circuit, Brave?
I've heard of it. I don't know what it is. I just heard the name. I've heard it.
Stanley probably knows. Anyone know what the Chitlin?
It was the black version of vaudeville.
Yeah, it was. It's basically from, what was it, Mississippi all the way up to Chicago, where black
Scatman Crothers, a lot of people.
The black version of what?
Broadway.
The black version of
the black version of
the Jewish comedy circuit, Catskills.
Yeah,
there was a Chitlin
circuit.
Yeah.
So what did Charles White say, John?
So I've been to some Chitlin Circuit shit in my day, back in Alabama, woods and shit. Yeah, down in Tuscaloosa. It was a club, man, down in the fucking woods. Well, it wasn't Chitlin Circuit, probably of the variety back in the 50s.
Yeah.
But it was out in the unregulated areas. You bring your own liquor, guns, whatever the hell you want to do. Unregulated. Chitlin Circuit, right? Down in the woods off a dirt road. It was a little club out there. If I can remember the name, I wonder if it's still there. And anyone went to the University of Alabama, you probably know the name of that club. But anyway, Charleston White was talking, and he said, at some point he's talking about the black comedians that no matter how high they get, as they got older, they aged out of being able to be in movies, and they end up on the Chitlin Circuit anyway. So he says, why leave? And this black guy who is in this area, I've described as the LGBT on supersize, right? It's a very LGBT friendly neighborhood. Where they having flags and shit outside the houses and the restaurants.
Jesus.
And, if he had done what he did over here, he may would have had a chance. He was selling something that catered to the black people over here. The blacks wouldn't have counseled him. They would have rallied around him. For whatever little resources they have, they would have been able to defend him and support him. But there's so few blacks that live in that neighborhood. Hell, just to even go over there and to support him, you got to go over there, drive over there, find parking, walk to the restaurant. It's a neighborhood store. Blacks don't live in that neighborhood, so they can't really easily support him. They got to go out of their way to support him. But if he had been over here or in a neighborhood where they all live, selling them something that they all want, whatever they want, instead of the Korean man, the Chinese man, the blacks.
Can I ask you a question, John?
Yeah, sure. Mm-hmm.
More or less to your point, are you saying that, this black man went off kind of like a Michael Jackson? You know what I'm saying? Or an O.J. Simpson. Black people aren't going to support the guy because he went off on his own.
You said black people?
Yeah.
Now, he didn't go off on his own. He went off on a Spanish guy.
Oh, no. I'm saying he opened his business. Are we talking about the same thing?
We're talking about the coffee guy.
Right. You said he opened the place in a very white neighborhood away from the black community, correct?
Right.
So black people aren't going to catch a bus or drive a car or anything.
Not that far, man. That's a long way. That's a long
way.
Right.
So I'm saying symbolically or, metaphorically, he's Michael Jackson. If you want support from the black community, you open a business in the black community.
What I'm saying, though, Stanley, is if I go, there's some parts in Northwest DC, not very far from where his restaurant is, in the heavily Hispanic area. And I used to go there during COVID. I wouldn't wear a mask. Sometimes they put my ass out. Some of them would, right? And there's nothing I could have said to them that would have turned their people against me, right? But you're going to have people of all races turned against him. And he's in a neighborhood where if there is any support in the black community for black businesses and shit like that, he's too far away from them for them to even support him. It's too big of a challenge for them to get up, go all the way over there. You got to catch a bus, you got to catch a train,
right?
You got to drive in there, find parking.
Right.
He opened up a neighborhood restaurant, and he spoke outside of what's acceptable in that neighborhood, and there's no one there.
Right.
If he had said that, people in my neighborhood, they talk like that all the time, man. When they kill someone sometimes.
What I'm saying, and I think we're actually saying the same thing. He made a mistake. He is away from his base. And the other thing, maybe he was never close to black people in the first place. Maybe that's why he opened it there.
I bet you he was. And the thing is,
really?
I bet you he was. And the thing is, what I think is really the biggest problem is that when I go into these stores all around here, if he got that kind of energy and fire in his belly to stand up to a man that he don't know, then he probably got the fire and energy to open up a restaurant or store in his own neighborhood or in one of these black neighborhoods. And if he had done that, taking the road less traveled, he'd still be open today, and he might be supported. But right now, where he has no support. None.
That's an interesting point.
Very interesting.
If you opened a business where it was a very concentrated area of black folks, I think people would have supported him, like you're saying, John. But one thing I appreciate about black people, I don't see them being the idiots that fall for these $10 cup of coffees. $10 cup of coffee.
Black people don't drink coffee like that.
No, it's so. I mean, and if that's his main business, now the cannabis, all righty, he's in business.
Well, it wouldn't be the same business.
But it wouldn't have to be the same business. What I'm saying is that, like, there are businesses that are run by Bangladeshis, Koreans, and all those other people over there, right around the corner from me, on Malcolm and Martin. But he wanted to go to a nice neighborhood. Maybe he was seeking safety. And I think, men that seek safety, they may get it, but they have to pay for it, instead of creating safety for himself. And, again, had he been over here, he wouldn't be having these problems today.
I don't think he could have went to a more of a countrified area where blacks are concentrated. Now in Washington D.C., where the blacks are concentrated, no, you can't open a business there.
Name a countrified area that blacks are concentrated.
Hold on. Let's not get off on a tangent. There are plenty of areas around here. There are plenty of areas around here where he could have opened up a business, catered to the local black community that he's in. I think a black person, in theory, if you're a decent businessman, you should be able to compete much more effectively than a foreigner catering to your people. You know their culture, you know what they like, you know how much salt they like on their chicken.
Do you think that there's any truth to the fact that where blacks are concentrated, the foreigners, like the whoever, Koreans, Arabians, whoever, that they are less likely to do something to them as opposed to a black owner?
No, I think they'll do something to them equally, but I think it's probably less. Well, I should say, I think it's less that they would do something to a black guy. I do believe that.
I think it would be less to do something to the Arabians or Koreans and be more apt to do something to the black guy.
It's funny, Brave. I don't know if you were on this stream. I rode past my apartment building one time, the apartment building I used to own. And it's not far from where I am now. And I bought it from a white man. And I remember going there to look at the apartment building. And we was talking to the owner and everything. And he was talking about them black people like in very like stern terms. Like he had no problem just calling it what it was. And they never bothered him. He was a slight man, slight of stature. And they never bothered him. He did business over there for years, so you may have a point. But they never bothered me either. So, I don't know what that says. But I think that, he would know how to communicate better with black people than some of these foreigners do.
Oh, yeah. It puzzles me completely. I'm just saying, I just think there's something spooky the way about Koreans and Arabian folks can go into these black neighborhoods and basically. I mean, I know they got the business. I know that if they have the business, people got to buy from them. Okay, so people are trapped. I get that, but still, it's like, you know, that you just don't. It doesn't make sense to. And I know what Master Kim was saying about the ease of it, but I'm just still saying it just doesn't make sense that blacks aren't doing business with blacks
in the hood,
Can
right?
I ask
Yeah, right.
Sub
Exactly.
shameless.
Yeah. Should go
Lauren,
ahead.
shameless.
Have you ever been in a black neighborhood for any length of time, Be Brave?
I am.
Not in all black neighborhoods, Stanley, but I lived around. I lived around.
No,
if I was
just
in an all
a
black,
neighborhood.
if I
A
was what?
neighborhood, a neighborhood, any neighborhood for a length of time.
But Stanley,
No, I wouldn't be. I wouldn't stay in there. I'm not stupid.
But Stanley, he has
Okay,
it, but I have, right?
answer my question.
But he has it, but I have, right? So, and it is astounding me, Brave. Like when I first moved here up to the Northeast, one of the things that really, really just blew my mind. I said, "Damn, like these people really own nothing in their neighborhood." Now, in my hometown,
you're not Be Brave,
right? I understand, but I'm just finishing up my point. And that, I was really surprised because we didn't really have neighborhood stores in a small town. So when I moved to a big city and you see all the neighborhood stores in these ghettos are owned by other people. And then, you see this guy, again, the problems that he's having, I don't think he would have them if he opened up in a black neighborhood. But I think part of the other problem is that, just like I talk about the quarterbacks in the NFL, I think they want to skip a few steps. Partly, they may want to appeal to white people or say they have a restaurant in a nice white neighborhood. That sounds better than saying they own a store in the ghetto. And then even the products that he tries to sell, you see people are saying that he copied other people's products, put them on his menu, right? And I look at the things that he has on his menu.
It's just commonplace.
But not many black people. He'd be better off serving something that most of his people eat. He knows that it should be second nature to him. But to go and try to sell yuppie breakfast food without really a deep culinary experience, which he doesn't have, you'd be better off trying your hand in the hood where you can where the black people will also give you a little tolerance.
Yeah, all day long.
Right.
All day long.
If I'm 5 minutes late dealing with a black person, hell, he late too. He understand. But if you're 5 minutes late in another neighborhood where people are expecting timely behavior, they just go to the next store. There's a store right next to you. So he has more competition. He's like a fish out of water. And again, like I think it's just a classic example of, trying to do business, away from the neighborhood and people that you have more of a comfort with doing business with. Just doesn't make sense to me.
And there could be too where you have to have a certain ability to say, "Get the fuck out of here," and a black man might not say that to a black person disrupting his business to the degree that he needs to. So maybe that could be a hindrance to blacks opening up business in blacks' neighborhoods, because they would have to talk to those blacks in an authoritative manner, and blacks have a real problem with going against other blacks. They do. They really do.
Oh my
It's destructive camaraderie.
Someone said it's not that he copied the meal, it's that he copied the meal description word for word from another bakery. And that's another well capitalized bakery, by the way. Very well capitalized. He can't compete with them.
Be Brave, where did you get your knowledge of the black mind and black society and all this stuff?
Yeah, but I'm correct, Stanley. So sorry.
No, I really want.
I'm telling you, blacks are a word.
How did you know so much?
Blacks do not have the ability to do what John said.
I literally think you
get out of
said it
here.
all.
Huh?
Be Brave, let me compliment you. When you said you're correct, just because you're Be Brave, I get it.
Look, anyway, I'm just saying
Alrighty then.
blacks do not have the ability to scold their own. that's been stripped away from them
Oh,
by
I'm
the
going to take a deep breath.
by the 70%.
I'm going to take a deep breath and listen to you talk about blacks and how they think. Love it.
It's okay. Yeah, I know what I see.
take my deep breath.
Okay, but I'm
This
just
is the
saying they don't
restaurant.
have the ability to scold their own. They don't.
When does that come?
You're just going to keep yapping.
The restaurant.
All I hear is a lot of exhaling.
This is the restaurant that apparently that he copied.
You're exhaling.
He copied
the stuff you don't know about, Dennis.
Word for
Triggered.
word. He copied the meal description word for word, apparently, according to Samuel Giroux from this site here. This is a store about 4 blocks away from his restaurant here. You see the menu is probably very similar. What he copied, I'm not sure which items he copied. If someone wants to compare and contrast his menu versus theirs, you'll probably see it if it's true. What's up, Master Kim?
Yo.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Hey, man, great dialogue, man. Just trying to soak it all in. And obviously, this is the video that I think HB or yourself played yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, very interesting. You know, without knowing the guy's background, and I don't know if he himself is Haitian descendant or whatnot, but this is the classic story. The guy don't need that. The guy, obviously, the guy, his wife might have a government job, or he don't need that business, because if he did, he would have shut his effing mouth and not talk to that guy that way. You know, he's a classic American, and that isn't a bad thing. He don't really need that business to support multi-generations in one house. So therefore, or it could be that he was bending over backwards and had enough of these fools. Still in deliveries, walking out, this or that, eating the food, people canceling orders, and it could be that he's probably a very good guy, but then had enough and just tripped.
Yeah, Master Kim, I've talked so many times about the middleman squeezing people, and someone commented that Uber takes 50-something% on the delivery fees or whatever, and I read a lot about how these delivery people
33%,
whatever the case, but that's a lot, man. It's like a super chat, right? 30% for a super chat, right?
it's like a deal with the mafia, but you have
Right.
to be part of it. But hopefully, yeah, so there is DoorDash, there is others, and this and that. But yeah, Uber is the big one, and chances are people are talking crap about him on DoorDash, so he's probably going to lose DoorDash as well.
Yeah, it's over for him. And again, I think, what I was suggesting, Master Kim, I sent you that store like 2 blocks up from.
Oh yeah, MLK Mart. Yep.
Right. Like, he could have had that store, man. Selling blunts and shit like that. Try his hand, put a little deli in there, try his hand out, learn how to cook first.
I would bet that we're seeing the ugliest part of this guy on that one day, but 364 days of the year, everyone loves the guy, because I can't imagine a guy would be that stupid to trip like that. I think he's probably one of those people real nice, and then one day, what's it called? That certain character type, passive aggressive.
Yeah.
And I think he just had enough with all the because people are acting extra shitty with Uber Eats. Like, they'll cancel orders, they'll complain, so he's got to deal with all of that. Drivers doing gangster stuff, and I'm not trying to put words in his mouth, but I can't imagine he would come that far and do everything he's had to do to throw it away via social media and bad behavior. I think it's one of those passive aggressive types, and other than that, he's probably a guy that you wouldn't mind having a beer with, as George Bush used to say.
I think. Go ahead, Brave.
I still think that it's more in his nature than you're saying, Master Kim. And I think I'm telling you, he's just learning now that, guess what? You don't get to do that anymore.
So I will
Remember
say
that diagram? Go ahead, Brave. Master Kim.
I will say this, having been in John's neighborhood, there is, and please forgive me, John, I'm not trying to take away your Jay-Z hardness, but there's no like hood. It's all intermixed with wealth and whatnot. You get all these suburban yuppie Karen women mixed in between all these neighborhoods, so it's not like they're ever flat. So John's right, he didn't have to pick that side of town, because John's side of town is relatively safe as well, But you're right, but a higher concentration of African American people. I think that this guy is well funded. I think his wife is probably some white lady working for the government, making all kinds of crazy money, working for the alphabet communities. And he just, for him to break loose on a customer like that shows that he could care less. And he's had it. He's like an old school guy, you know, tells it like it is.
Master Kim,
Or he's a great
go
guy
ahead.
and just call him on a bad day. I'm sorry, John.
Master Kim, Brave, people in the audience to chat. I think this headline and this story is kind of like what is occurring all around the country. You remember that diagram from Andrew Tate? I know you don't like this shirt, but nevertheless, the message is what I'm talking about. When he talked about the super brokers and the brokies, and now the brokies are here and they're coming in and they're taking over. And we hear something about the super brokers coming in there engaging in behavior that we don't even agree with. And the young black man said, yeah, they don't speak English in my neighborhood, but we catering to them. They're making money and all that kind of shit. And then he started to see all the organizations. I told you that the CBC, part of their mission was to empower the global black diaspora. And then you see the NAACP people, what do they say? They have an unsurprising take on the Haitian invasion. What would be the unsurprising take? And here is the unsurprising take from the NAACP president. I don't care if you're from Haiti. I don't care if you're from Africa. You black. Attack on one of us is attack on all of us.
Uh-oh.
So now he's seeing all of these organizations shifting away from him and wrapping their arm around the wider African diaspora. He's not the baby anymore. He's not the most protected. The immigrants of all flavors and sort are. And I think deep down, people like him have just had enough.
It could be too that that this is being done in part not only for this reason. There's 1,000 different benefits to the corporate machine doing this, but one of them is too, and you can bet on it. This shuts down reparation talks.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, John.
Because they were getting serious for a minute there on reparation talks.
Hey, John.
Yeah, what's up, Mr. Kim?
So, although the owner is obviously African American, one could argue he's actually speaking for all Americans. And then, secondly, if anyone remembers the scene from Pulp Fiction where that big black actor, very famous actor, was telling Bruce Willis, you know, there was a scene saying, "Hey, are you my N word?" Right? Trying to make Bruce Willis tough, or trying to connect with the guy, like, "Are you tough enough? Are you manly enough?" Could it be that this black guy, by shouting this Venezuelan guy, kind of saying, "Hey, if you're going to be in this country, you need to be more manly and need to speak English, otherwise you're going to get tore up." So, although the guy was being kind of very crude to him, it's no different than all of us being 10 years old and that kid throwing that football, a Hail Mary, strong and hard as hell, up in an Ohio winter, and that ball hitting you dead in your chest and almost crushing you. It's almost that boy's trying to teach you, you got to toughen up. You don't get teary-eyed because you caught the ball wrong and it crushed your chest in a Michigan, Ohio winter. You know what I mean? And again, I shouldn't.
I bet that migrant was plenty tough, Master Kim.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I bet that migrant was plenty tough.
They talked him into being soft.
He didn't want to lose his job. Right?
Well, I
he
think
laughed
that
it off.
I think that store owner is kind of doing a welcome to America motherfucker type of thing. Speaking for all of us, by the way. You know, but his
I think he's been
his business is going to pay the price.
To America.
Yeah, he's been like disenfranchised and stolen from and worked to the bone to the point where the anger just can't be kept underneath and the surface anymore, and it's misplaced at the person that's being used as a scapegoat instead of being placed up where he should be looking at Uber and beyond.
That's right. Good job, Dennison.
It was just bubbling over the boiling pot.
That's what I think.
I still think it was. I still think it was in his nature. He come up among black.
You think it's in all black people's nature?
No, not. I think there's a lot. I think there's a lot of black people that come up in regular, middle class and lower class black families that are very
Would you
used
say
to it.
most black people?
Yeah, I would say most. Yes, I would say
Gotcha.
most black people come around are grown up in middle class and low class families where stern and real talk is nothing new, and it's just what he said. I could easily picture. In that tone, I could easily picture all manner of adult through his life because I've had him in my life as a white trash. All manner of adults speaking to him like that. It's just I don't think I don't think it was as much of a boiling over.
So
It was
the black middle class
he just let it.
that?
He just let it loose.
Yeah.
When he was having probably, and it was probably more. It might have been done in as much fun as seriousness, and people aren't seeing that maybe because
I thought it was hilarious.
Yeah, blacks have that hilarious. That have this sense of humor.
Yeah.
Now that man was mad as hell, bro.
What kind of fucking houses did y'all grow up in?
Trash homes. I mean, rough.
Okay,
human homes.
just checking.
Yeah.
I guess.
They were loving. Everybody ate. Housing was supplied, but there wasn't any formalities when straightening young people out. It was done in no uncertain terms. Stanley, where I came from, and no, it's not the best way to raise kids. I get it, Stanley. I get it. But I'm just saying, if that's the only thing a parent knows what to do, it's better they do that than let him go crazy. You got to straighten the kid out any way you can, whatever tools you have.
Yeah, I get it. No parenting. Bad parenting is better than no parenting.
That's not that bad of parenting. God damn, Stanley, you're so dramatic. That's
Stanley
good
lived in a
parenting.
perfect
I didn't say his parents slugged him. I said they told him. I said they told all of us that are in them areas. Parents didn't
be
go around
brave.
slugging us.
Roger that.
Be brave. This reminds me of a time I was in a grocery store with my mother, and these two Chinese people were in front of us, and they were really ching-chonging it up, like, lots of. It was a very verbose conversation. All of a sudden, my mother said, "Hey, this is America. Speak Spanish."
That's awesome,
didn't she?
But I'm gonna step away for a second, but I wanted to, before I step away, this is one of the clips, as Michael Savage said, is what made the worm turn. And I think with that black man, the worm is turned with him. If not from the immigrants that are coming into his building, I think, coming into his place of business, cutting him off at his knees, where he can't seemingly make a living and he doesn't know who to point to. But I think there is a clip from Michael Savage that really explains it better. I'm going to see. I'm going to see if I can find that clip.
I haven't seen Savage in a minute.
Hey, John.
Yeah.
You had said something about 15 minutes ago that was very important. This kind of behavior, all of us have witnessed this before. This is not shocking, but
Right.
to see how this guy's going to lose his business over this is what I guess the problem is.
Yeah, that's the real problem.
I think it's damn near normal.
Now it is.
No, I'm saying it's damn near normal through the years what he did. He hollered at a young kid that probably needed hollered at. God damn. I mean, come on now.
This is Michael Savage, guys. Let me know if you're able to hear it.
I'll summarize it for you in 1 or 2 sentences. Only a more savage nation can survive. Not a more compassionate nation. Not a more sensitive nation. No, only a more savage nation.
Savage.
My first job out of college was a social worker in the Upper West Side of New York. And all of my so-called clients were minorities. And the abuses of the system that I saw nauseated me. Now, I was a good liberal at the time, having had my brain washed at one of the city universities of New York's colleges by a whole slew of European emigres who, instead of kissing the ground when they got here, urinated on the ground and immediately sought to instill communist philosophy in the minds of the young, a goodly portion of them anyway. So I was a warped liberal kid. Took a job as a social worker to save the oppressed minority. I was always an idealist. I still am, as a matter of fact. And I saw the abuses of the system, one after the other. The people were working and said they didn't. They were ripping off the welfare system. But here's the most abusive thing I saw. I was a young worker. I was making $5,500 a year, remember it to this day. I had no furniture in my apartment. I had a mattress on the floor and I think orange crates for lamp tables and things of that nature. And yet, I remember visiting one of the so-called welfare clients and coming back to my supervisor in the New York City Department of Social Welfare, whatever it was. And she said to me, well, do they have furniture? I said, no. She said, well, get out a pen. She said, now write this down. They're setting up an apartment, Mr. and Mrs. whoever, Mr. and Mrs. G. Now, she said, every civilized family needs a bed. Write down $340 for a bed. They need 2 lamp tables. Write down $120 each. In the living room, they need a coffee table. Write down $120. They need a sofa. Write down $300. They need 2 lamp tables. They need 2 lamps, etc., and so on. The bill was something like $3,000 or $4,000 that I had to authorize a check to Mr. and Mrs. G to furnish their welfare apartment so they could lead a standardized life. I went home to a mattress on the floor and 2 orange crates, and I was the professional. That's when I knew the system was broken. That's when I knew the system was sick. Now, it didn't radicalize me. I just left the welfare department and moved into teaching. I saw certain excesses in teaching, but I loved the children. I taught in an all-black school, and I happened to love it. I got along great with the kids. They got along great with me. I had certain techniques of teaching that worked very well. I never challenged them when they went down certain roads, and I let them challenge themselves, and it worked out real fine. And then I decided, I really love teaching. And I love students. So I said, I'm going to go to the top of the teaching profession. Well, how do you do that? Well, I'll go back to school and laboriously get a master's degree and then a PhD, and then I'll be a college professor. Well, I'll speed it up. I got the best possible college PhD you can ever get from a great university. I had written 6 or 8 books by the time I graduated, and I came to get my job. They said, white men need not apply. That's when the worm turned.
Everybody's gonna have that worm turning moment.
I have an almost identical story, John.
Tell us about it.
I really briefly before I got my first job, I spent a lot of my time volunteering and working with the homeless. And after I got my first job, we were still food and rent insecure. I had a roommate, and I went to apply for services, and they told me I was too white and too male. And one of the ladies even felt bad for me, and she was like, are you sure you don't have any black or Hispanic or Native American or anything we can help you with? And then, of course, there are also programs for people who had children out of wedlock or were on drugs, but I was just a straight edge white kid with a job who didn't have any, problems. And I just didn't have enough money. And my government that took money out of my check, every payday, told me to get screwed. They didn't have anything for me. But the lady that worked in the department next to me, she had 5 kids and got $15,000 back from taxes every year, when I had to go cut a check every year.
Yeah, that's when the worm turned for you.
Can I ask you?
Yeah, I realized it was a fucking rigged system, and it was racist as fuck too. On top of it, while they were telling me that I was the racist one.
Oh dear.
Stanley wants to ask you a question, Dennis.
Yeah.
So when she said, "Didn't you have anything?" Now
What?
I can go 2 ways with this question, but I'm going to take the high road. You don't lie, right?
Yeah, how everybody lies.
Oh no. You were faced with a decision. You can answer truthfully, but you
Oh
didn't.
yeah, I didn't want to lie. No.
Gotcha. Okay.
I had a
took the
different
high
set of
road. Thank goodness for that.
I had a different set of principles then,
Gotcha.
and so
Would you like
now there are Yes, there's two answers to that question though. One is the principles, and the other is the ability to get away with it. Now, I don't have the principles.
No,
I would
and I
lie
think there's a
anyway,
third.
and also I think I could get away with it too, so I would still do it.
Okay. Well, I was going to mention the word survival. Maybe the third.
Is it beeping? Is there some beeping somewhere? Is anywhere beeping?
I hear clicking. It's someone's cell phone is near their headset.
So make sure it's not from China.
From Budapest, or Hungary?
Hey, can I comment on Denison's comment, I guess?
What is that clicking? Go ahead.
Well,
It's someone's cell phone.
Well, two things. First one, Denison, I tried to join your panel the other day. I did not see the sign that who whites only, but I couldn't get the right link. And then secondly, I think you're lying, Denison, meaning I don't think the government said you're screwed. I think they said you're fucked. So I think you're lying to a degree in the words you're using. That was my witty moment.
I'm still stuck on when did you learn to survive? How old were you when you did this? Just out of curiosity. 20s?
Yeah, definitely 20s.
Gotcha.
Early 20s. Very early 20s. We survived without the assistance, regardless.
Awesome, and I bet that's the story you want to carry forward. You survived without the assistance.
Hey, Denison, you're actually lucky. Let me tell you why. You could have been born handsome, tall, blonde hair, blue eyes, like a Brad Pitt wannabe, and you would be out of work. Can't get a job these days. So you're lucky.
Yeah, here's the thing, though. Like,
Master Kim, hold on a minute. It's not good. It's getting worse, but
I love the character development.
I tell you
I really,
when it comes
I really do. But
You
at
can't
this
even
point
get-
in my life, now that I've had the character development, I'd much rather have the easy money and easy pussy. I'm just saying.
And the confusing part is you think you have character and it developed.
I know I do, Stanley. That's
okay,
the really
if
confusing
you're
part.
sure. If you're sure.
But Master Kim, let me say this: I'm still taking my white skin in this day and age for making.
Of course you are. That white skin is valuable, isn't it? It's a commodity.
Well, I'm just saying, Master Kim kind of got a little dramatic with that statement. Whites ain't got it that bad. I mean, in certain areas, I'm sure they do. As far as like education, I hear what goes on, shaving points, steps. But I'm just
I
saying.
love the way you derailed. Listen, you derailed Denison's point. Beautiful.
Well, no, I was responding to what Master Kim said. He made it sound like whites all of a sudden just.
Well,
and I'm going. You could clarify a little bit. We still don't have it quite as rough as we've got it made.
Yeah. White skin is a commodity.
Hold on, guys.
Whites don't have it as rough. Love that point.
Let me read you an article coming out of New York City, of course. One of my residents is here. New York City police told deranged suspect to drop knife 38 times before friendly fire subway shooting that injured 3 people. Let's see if we can play this video. This is Brownsville, not far from where I live, in Brooklyn. 3 people shot. Let me see if there's a video worthy of playing. Let's see if we can play this video.
Is someone in a helicopter?
I don't know what that is, man.
It finally stopped. Am I still here?
Hey, Denison, also, thank God you weren't tall, handsome, blonde hair, blue eyes, because all the free drinks all the women would have bought you would have made you an elky. So thank God, right?
Shit, people would have been offering cocaine too.
That's right. That's all.
No.
Good thinking.
No, I ended up paying for all that shit myself, fellas. So.
darn.
It would suck if I were just like a vapid, pretty boy. But again, like if you could if I could change midstream, that'd be fantastic. Or, just download, like how Neo plugged in and he was like, I know Kung Fu. If you could just plug in and download like moral principles.
Nice.
And
If you were vaping. Interesting.
damn, I can really feel the struggle of the migrant with this song, this music we're listening to. I feel the epic journey. Where did he say he was from? Guatemala? That's the other great part of this is like barely any of these people are Mexicans. Most Mexicans try to stay in Mexico and fight for Mexican workers' rights.
So are they? Spark the encounter.
Well, with a lot of these Latinos, as they talk amongst themselves, they're blaming the Venezuelans for a lot of this gangster stuff. I know what I do for a living. The only person to not pay their bill with me for $36,000 has been Venezuelan. In Orlando, there's a company called Truck Zone, and the motherfucker pulled the plug out of all of his locations and stiffed me. So if you Google Truck Zone, Apalaca or Orlando, he's got 3 locations. Fuck that guy. His name is Marcus, and I won't say his last name, but fuck that motherfucker. I would email him shit that, hey, I'm going to be meeting, and I Googled what Orlando's sheriff department is, what county they're in. I try to send emails like, hey, I'm going to meet with the prosecutor, because if I deliver shit to you and you don't pay, that's like conversion or theft, or I try to think of some fancy names, but these guys are gangsters. They don't, oh, I tried to threaten someone. That don't work with people, it don't work with hardened people. They could care less. I sound like an idiot, to be honest with you.
It's amazing.
Wow, listen to this. Are you guys able to hear me?
No, yeah. I'm reading it. It's amazing.
The cops asked the guy to leave after he jumped the turnstile. Now, what's interesting about this, in New York now, there are National Guard. I've shown you pictures. There are National Guard police in all the ghetto train stations. They stand there to keep people from jumping the train station. When they're not there, they also have like security guard type guys who stand by the doors where people may open if they got a stroller or something. They can't go through the turnstiles to get out. So this guy jumped it in front of the police. And the police asked the guy to leave, and he did. See, they don't arrest you if you jump it, as long as you're willing to leave. And he left. But then he turns around and pulls out a knife and opened the blade. Returned to the station and opened the gate to help a woman through, at which point one cop said, be careful, he has a knife. He could have killed this woman. The cops followed him to the subway platform, so they let him enter the train station. This is Sutter Avenue. I said it was Sutter Avenue, where they yelled at him to show his hands and dropped the knife 38 times. He refuses to drop the knife, and at this point, both officers discharged their tasers. The tasers did not immobilize him. 2 minutes and 26 seconds of a complicated, fast-paced special situation involving a person in mental distress. I don't believe he had mental distress. Involving a person armed with a deadly weapon on an oncoming occupied train, involving an 8-foot wide platform and then a moving train, as I stated, on an elevated platform. He charged one of the officers with an 8-inch knife before turning around to attack the other cop. It was only at that time that they both discharged their weapons, striking Mr. Nichols. The shots also struck bystander Gregory Del Pici, who is currently fighting for his life. and another strap on him. Officer Edmund Mays, who gave medical help to Mickles, was also shot in the armpit. That's a serious place to be shot. 2 bystanders and a police officer injured in the shooting. Mickles is charged with first-degree attempted assault, fourth-degree criminal possession of a weapon, 2 counts of menacing, 2 counts of theft of services, charged with first-degree attempted assault, fourth-degree criminal possession of a weapon, 2 counts of menacing, and 2 counts of theft of services. Police said the knife was stolen from the crime scene, but has since been recovered. Wow. Who stole the knife? Who stole the bloody knife from the crime scene? Who did that? Anybody got any ideas who was still a bloody knife from a crime scene?
Or another immigrant?
Who stole the bloody knife?
John.
Man, this is amazing. Why would they
another immigrant?
Why would they steal the knife from a cop shooting? I have an idea. Anyone have ideas why they stole the knife?
To make the cops look like they shot an unarmed bro.
Unarmed. He was unarmed. Someone took the knife. Amazing.
Amazing.
They tried to put that cop in prison. Which someone says John's spitting propaganda. I just read the article. What propaganda did I spit? Did I? If I'm spitting propaganda, I don't want to do that.
If anything, he read propaganda.
Yeah, that's right. Maybe I read it. Okay, fair enough. I can take it at that. All right, guys, I'll be back. Stanley, hold it down. I see crack in the audience. See you later, guys.
See ya.
Now, out of all fairness, if it was a certain type of Japanese stainless steel knife, those are worth like $300. So
I was thinking that. I was thinking it depends on the knife. I mean, that son of a bitch looks all. Probably somebody saying, "To hell, I'll get that son of a bitch."
Yeah, there's one like a Mayabi, some Japanese one that's like very, very expensive. So, but.
It's probably what Denizen and John were saying, though. Probably somebody wanted to make the cops look like they shot an unarmed person.
So let me ask you, Be Brave, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
And this is also a hit. These are not hidden, clever insults by any way, right?
Don't worry about it. Don't ever worry about that. Shoot me a question.
So let's say that you and Denizen are like Coca-Cola, right? The #1 soft drink on the galaxy or planet, right?
Okay, got it.
And they do like a blind taste test, and everyone takes off their blind, and they get the point to the pop that they prefer. And right as people are ready to point, they put Kroger-Cola in front of you. They move Coca-Cola off to the side and say, "Oh, you've chosen Kroger K-pop. Oh, lovely. Here you go." So what I'm trying to say is by white American being artificially put off to the side, right, and forced to have to deal with us minorities, because I'm a minority too, it's actually kind of comical because it's brainwashing. So every Colgate commercial, or when you see a Geico commercial, what appears to be a white guy listening to Steve Miller driving a motorcycle or the Egos, he takes the helmet off, and it's a Stanley or it's a Master Kim. So fake as hell. It's brainwashing, but that stuff is working on today's youth.
Yes.
And despite that they want to drink a Coca-Cola, for some reason they're being brainwashed to buy the Kroger K-Cola pop,
Yes.
And we don't mind free market. If someone wants the K-pop, they need to choose it, but we don't appreciate the brainwashing,
Oh yeah, yeah. It's been brainwashing against Whitey for 40 years now. But it's still my point is though it's still the easiest color of skin to have in this country is white, even in spite of that.
Now, I think it would be unfair to artificially brainwash everyone that there's a huge demand for handsome big dick Asians. It just isn't fair. It should be free market, right? Right? It should be free market.
What if both choices are bad?
Yeah, Stanley, so my comments aren't really made to be logically address. It's what, yeah, it's just me trying to like be funny without.
We got
without
it.
the
Yeah, we
funny.
got it, man. Yeah,
Hey,
we
Stanley,
got
did
it.
you get my email yesterday? What's up, man? Don't you check your emails?
Rarely.
Okay, yeah, check your emails.
I'll check them now. But my
not that I'm telling
question, my question
Stanley's
is,
a deep-
what if both choices are bad? And actually, it's a very logical question.
Okay, so by market demand, right? Let's say consumers.
Oh, I know what market demand means.
But when you manipulate market demand, right?
Yeah.
And
you talked about kids, so kids being manipulated, right?
So let's say more adolescents.
Who should be the master manipulators of kids?
Oh no, they're tearing up the minds of seven.
The market.
They're tearing up the minds of
the
seven.
market. I'm
You were
actually
correct.
talking to Master Kim.
I know. Sorry.
The market, the market, or parents.
Okay, so let's say that because of ESG and this DEI crap, right?
No, don't bring up ESG.
I have no idea what your answer was going to be, Mr. Kim.
Kids do not work in corporations.
It sounded like you were almost there.
No, it's media. It's all the media. It's all the media brainwashing.
Who controls media in a household?
Okay, so there's a huge problem worldwide, right? with trying to make sure that there's proper content going to today's youth. It's a huge problem, and it has always been.
I'm gonna submit because I'm not gonna be able to deal.
So I will say
if
this:
the
Stanley,
world is visiting and knocking on your door and controlling the media in your house, the problem is not the world.
Okay. So let me use an analogy. Let's say that you played the flute or one of these like French horns or whatnot, right? And now you want to teach your son to play the French horn, but yet all the kids at school are playing football, baseball, like real manly stuff, right? Nothing against band, right? So do you think that kid wants to play the French horn, or does he want to go out for football, baseball, everything else, right? To be part of the in crowd. So by today's standards, limiting a kid's social media is almost like the death kiss with a young person. And yes, they do deserve it. The parents need to be better parents, but things are getting more and more serious as each year goes by. So 10 years ago, you might take the iPhone from the kid. Nowadays, these kids
I
go
might
bananas.
actually agree that maybe parents are going to lose control of their kids. I didn't experience that. You get to know your kids by parenting them. Football, you let your kids make choices, and if you as a parent think they're making a wrong choice, at a minimum you tell them why you as a parent think it's wrong. If it's just like, well, he's gonna have to learn by a lesson, that's fine. But if it's absolutely wrong, parents need to parent. I don't agree that the media controls a household. That parents can't raise their children.
Okay, so Stanley, let me ask a question. Let me ask you a question. So if African Americans only represent, is it 17%? Oh no, that's the prison population.
No, it's
12% of the U.S. population.
13%.
Oh, okay, my bad. Or 80%. Oh, that's prison. My bad. So if 12% of the U.S. population is African American,
the prison part. Oh, we can talk about the prison part, but let's focus on
diversity,
the point.
Which doesn't
We can
exist
talk
in the
about.
rest of America.
You can talk about the 80% in prison after we're done with this simple question.
Oh no, I got my numbers inversed. I'm sorry about that.
You often do, apparently.
Okay, so why does the media show all this Asians,
I don't give a shit about the media. Don't ask me about the media.
Everywhere, when the reality is we're a very small population. Why do we need to spoon feed everyone that there's this Benetton commercial everywhere? It just don't exist like that.
Master Kim.
Master Kim. Yes.
Do you think I watch the media?
Well, I think you pick and choose when you watch media and when you don't.
When you asked me about media,
he was trying to.
Based on what you said at 2:30 yesterday,
you know
you
what?
don't watch much
Master
media.
Kim knows me better than this, though.
Yeah, based on what you said yesterday, you do not watch media, but you do watch YouTube videos. Based on what you said yesterday.
Yeah.
So then maybe I should be speaking to Dennis and everyone else that do watch the media. And I thought I was.
No, I don't know.
Hey,
See,
now that was
the
clever.
problem,
For a
the
small break,
problem
Korea,
with
was clever.
that,
Wasn't it?
the
Come on, man.
problem with that premise is that YouTube videos are about 8 minutes, and there are a billion of them, and I can go left, right. I can actually choose who I listen to, counterpoint.
The problem with that
Way
problem
better.
was that he
No,
wasn't
what?
talking
I'm
about
talking
you,
to
though.
Master Kim Dennison. May I
He
have a
wasn't talking
conversation
about
with
you.
Master Kim Dennison?
He wasn't talking about you.
Oh, he wasn't?
No.
Master Kim, YouTube is, you can control YouTube videos way better than you can mass media. I think you might be right about YouTube being media, but it's a lot more controllable.
Hey, Stanley, can I listen to the original OG Slave Master? You could be second. What'd you say, Dennison?
About what?
I don't know. I'm just trying to be. I just wanted to hurl an insult, and I couldn't do it
Dennison
without.
isn't old enough to be a slave master.
You just wanted to tweak Stanley's nipples.
Yeah, and you know what? You're gonna have to do better than that.
Hey.
The mere mention of Dennison.
So Stanley,
Dennison,
I guess,
it's not like that.
So Stanley, I guess what we can say is all media is going to be influenced or corrupt to a degree, right? And they can
Yes,
overspoon
and you
feed
have
us
to
with
know that
white
going
culture,
in.
right? And they can overspoon feed us with white culture as well.
Yeah.
But in this time, the pendulum swinging to the other direction, and it's creating this kind of goofiness or whatnot, you know.
But can I ask you a question though? Where does the media stop?
They don't. Oh, okay. So what
Well,
would be
no,
considered going
at
too
your
far or
front
across the
door
line?
is my argument.
Okay, no, you're right. So, however, when I even try to tell my family, my own kids or wife, hey, well, you know that's not true. Oh, Dad, you're racist. So I'm being called racist by my own wife and kids.
That should never
in my
happen.
life. Yeah, and it's
You know
because
what?
I just
You know
simply
what?
comment.
Actually, that is a good slice of life for me. You're their father.
Yeah, and they're calling me racist. And I'm not saying.
And they know better, and you know better. They're just trying to pluck your.
And I think you're right because my family's turning. So let's say that there's a healthy.
Yeah, but they're getting it from the media.
Of wokeism that's
Master
poisoning
Kim,
all of communities.
Master Kim, I know you good enough to know your way around a kid making a very hyperbolic comment.
Yes.
So I don't worry, and I do too. They're kids. What do they know about racism?
That's correct. You're absolutely right. But I think what Dennison was saying is that the nation has been given a quadruple dose, right? I don't think the human body can accept that of this wokeness. And so even conservative families are dishing out their level of goofy wokeness, and maybe it's cyclical and maybe it will kind of wash away. I do know that all my kids that did vote for Biden are now going to vote for Trump, and it has nothing to do with me. It's just the shit that they're seeing on TV.
Well, voting is what kids do.
Yeah.
But let me. I know that sounds weird.
And I shouldn't say kids; they're actually young college-aged adults, so they're not kids.
Understood. I didn't. I thought you still had like kids.
Yeah, so I've got three in college, and then 3 in middle and high school. Well, you know this. I can't let all the blacks and Mexicans populate the earth. The Asians got to do their share, which would be and the white boy's being replaced with AI. So
is your wife Asian, Master Kim?
No, she's from Bournemouth, England, so she's straight from the homeland.
You're white. Your kids are white.
Yes, that is correct.
Sorry, Bob.
So I try to tell
Thank
them.
you for 6 of them.
No, yeah, I try to tell them. Now they're not. None of them are as smart as Stanley's kid. But they're all smart. But not Stanley kid smart. Stanley's the white African American.
Oh, motherfucker! My son's not smart. He's 18. How smart can you be at 18?
Intelligent, I think, is what he means.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, intelligent.
capable.
Bottom line is as hate as I much to look, Stanley, you are correct. In the final analysis, it's about parents. But you know what? Since that's like utopian speak now, it's like when you're just talking about the media basically raping the collective psyche like they do. I don't know if you can. I
Did
don't
you
know.
say raping the
Oh yeah,
collective?
great.
That is poetic. No, that you got to write that one down.
No, they are. That's everything.
No, I'm dead serious.
Master
I'm going to use
Ken
that
is putting
phrase.
it politely. The media literally is just taking out people's brains and putting in what they want. It's a psychological rape. It is every bit of that.
Maybe I just refuse. I think.
But you're right. If the parents aren't stopping it, that's in the final analysis where it would be nice if the parents would jump on it.
I know what your problem is, Stanley.
What's that?
You have a greater than standard deviation IQ above the normal population.
No, you're
and you can't. And you can't. You can't understand how they think. You think everybody is just as capable of you as discerning information, and they're not.
I had good parents.
Yeah, that's a big part of it. Absolutely.
And they, if anyone's intelligent, they were.
But how your parents raised you in the first 18 to 36 months has a lot to do with your intelligence and your ability to discern information. 80% of the population lacks any of that capability that you have.
I think 80% of the population is just fine.
Well, just fine is just fine, but they're not able to do what Stanley can do when it comes to discerning information.
Hey, Stanley, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Okay, well, it's a racial question, and I'm not trying to get you upset. In fact, we can turn the question right back on me after I ask it, okay? So your child is going to a predominantly, one of the best schools in the nation, Georgia Tech. No one gets in because you got people from fucking Taiwan and Bangladesh.
People obviously get in.
Yes, but your son got in. So your son is going to be exposed to traditional Georgia peaches, white girls, and he'll bring home
now. That's going to be easy,
man.
So what's going to happen then? Are you going to be neutral because your son, out of all fairness, is 75% white? Your family's going to turn white soon, just by one generation. If you don't mind me saying that.
Well, number one, he's half white, and number two,
Stanley, you had a white wife.
Stanley, you got white in you, man. You got to factor that in.
Kim's not hearing it.
However,
Stanley, you got a white wife. You had a white wife.
Yeah, but Stanley himself is mixed. Stanley's not
I'll be damn.
No, I'm not mixed.
Be brave.
Not enough. Hold on one second. I'm not. Both my parents are dark skinned like me.
No.
So,
didn't you say your grandma
phenotypically,
or someone like
my father's father, my grandfather. And
okay, well, shit. Then you got a syringe full of whiteness in you. Okay, go on.
Okay, well, if you didn't know this, most African Americans.
That's just the bad side.
Most African American, as a matter of fact, the average, it's mostly 20% like European heritage for most descendants of slaves. Where I was going with this, and now I don't remember. Damn it, Master Kim. Remind me where I was going.
Something about being
it was
replaced by white
and white women. I don't give a shit. I just want them to be happy.
Yeah, Master.
And I was going to make the comment about white women in his dorm, a co-ed dorm.
Nice.
There were more Asian women than white women. And
that's right. That's right.
And the bottom line is, in all honesty, I just want them to be happy.
Well, Master Kim,
and of course do well.
You thought that Stanley would be against his son getting a white woman? You didn't think
No, I guess it's you and Dennison need to get ready to be inviting Stanley over to the barbecue, the symbolic barbecue, as they say, because whites have their version of it.
You know what? I got one better. My wife's grandmother.
Stanley's already a token black.
I would, yeah, shit. It would be me and my son. We'd be 1.5 blacks at that birthday party, and there would be like 100 people. But the other thing is, you know what? It was fun.
Yes, for white people, Stanley's already at the barbecue.
Well,
we already
half the problem with this shit is between your ears.
We already rock with Stanley.
How light is your son?
You already tell.
You know what? I will have to.
You guys are gonna have to teach Stanley.
I will have to put a light meter to his skin to find out.
I didn't say anything like that. I just wanted to know how light his skin was, bud.
You know what? He is mixed.
So, lighter spectrum,
Okay,
middle, dark.
You know what?
I've got two nieces. One of my mixed nieces is blue black.
You are asking the same questions that Queen Elizabeth asked.
No, I'm just curious. Well, how light is your son? I'm not trying to be an asshole, Stanley.
Wait, you spoke to Queen Elizabeth?
Be brave. Come on, be brave. I know you're not an asshole, dude.
Right. So I'm just wondering, how light is he? Is he?
He's lighter than me.
But the key thing is your son's going to be having them waves because that's what the honey's like.
You know what? I guess he will.
Yep, them waves. And
Denison, and you know what? He pronounces it that way too.
Oh yeah, it wasn't even belligerent. So Denison,
my son says waves.
Waves, that's right. So Denison and a Brave, keep in mind, and not just the black communities love wavy hair, not just straight and not necessarily afro, but wave, like literally wavy, not
of course.
Like,
look at Mimi Till,
like caught in between two.
All I have to say is he won't have trouble. He needs to concentrate on his study. He'll be fine. And I meant to bring this up.
He's gonna go white. I guarantee.
Master Kim, I brought this up. I've never censored what my son reads or all that phone bullshit. Someone asked me, "Well, Stanley, do you talk politics with your son?" Nope. He can. I haven't asked him who he might vote for, and I really don't care.
The only thing that would worry me
He's
in
a smart
politics,
young man.
the only thing that would worry me about a child in politics is if they started going for the left-right nonsense.
You don't know my son.
I know. No, I didn't say your son. I said the only thing that should worry a parent would worry me if it's with a child. I would if they started taking either party serious. That's a mental problem. It really is.
Yeah. And it's going to affect your whole life. You're going to have that binary, like us versus them mentality your whole life. It's going to screw
I know
with
a lot
all
of
of your fucking relationships.
There is right and wrong. I mean, that's a basic.
But yeah.
Not in politics, there isn't.
True. But he'll be fine. And you know what? He'll be fine. That in my mind, I trust the way I raised him. As a matter of fact, I trust his mother, how she raised him.
I thought I heard you say, Stanley, your wife was deceased.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Okay, I got you. In the past. Okay.
However, the funny story is I didn't know how much influence. Dude, I didn't know how smart he was till he got to school. And, I used to kind of fuss at my wife, like, I did that red pill shit. Like, why are you on the sofa? It was a huge mistake. And I was never like, overboard with it, but I did, you got a PhD. If you're bored, get a job. That sort of thing.
Stanley, is that key because also your high-level military background too, that it just kind of comes with the territory?
Oh, it was just the military, not high level. Here's the bottom line. I appreciate my wife, and maybe that's why I'm a little bit more like not so much red pill. I lost a valuable part of my life, and you never not miss someone you married. And I think women, I don't think you need to follow me or you need to be subservient. We can frame it a different way.
Yeah, I think a man can. This red pill stuff is sickening, and that then everybody's calling men a simp. That's sickening. I think
Right.
a man can worship a woman without being subdued and emasculated.
You know what?
You can literally worship a woman you're with. And how do I know? Because I did. And no, I wasn't emasculated. No, they didn't tell me every move to make. No, they didn't bully me. It's just that I can't help it. They were just such sweethearts that I was always amazed in their presence. That's kind of a form of worship.
It's also that she wanted to be amazing. There's a I don't know how to put it. Good couples are good couples. They just it might take some work. Marriage takes work.
Yeah.
But there's some things I knew not to do.
That's why I didn't get married, because I'm a quitter. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that lightly. That's too much. It was like, you know what? This is interrupting my life too much. I'm too selfish, and I'm a quitter.
Be brave. You're a good-looking guy. That beard is awesome. You'll get a girl.
If I wanted one, I'd have one today. I'm old. I don't. Have you seen 70-year-old women? I don't want
Hey, Stanley,
one.
are you?
I can't believe you. Be brave. To be honest, I can't believe you're 70.
No,
That's
what I'm. That's what I'm saying.
You look like 50.
I know it. That's why I get attention from ladies, but I'm not going to go 20 years younger. Although I would if I wasn't a loser. Don't get me wrong. If I was a successful man, I'd be buying prostitutes. No,
Hey, Stan,
economic in this country, Stanley, with white skin in this country, I'm a loser.
Look it. Just be. You know what? That's the other thing. Just be you.
I am. Do I strike you as anything other? Do I strike you as some sort of bashful?
Okay.
I'm just saying, when you're good looking and you're white and you're in America and you got brains, I turn things down. I said too much work. Nah, I'm too spoiled on doing whatever I want to do.
I get that.
Yeah, that's all. But no, I don't.
Be brave. If I was younger and a Thai lady boy and I needed the money, I'd hook up with you.
Yeah, a lady boy, you say?
Oh, that's wow. Right.
What does that mean? You're saying I'm a? Did you just call me a queer?
I didn't think this conversation was going to go.
No, I didn't. I was just trying to be funny, knowing that.
Yeah, I don't get that
insult. Yeah. So
yeah, I don't get the humor. I wouldn't do it to you, okay? Hey, you fucking prick! I wouldn't bring queer into humor with you, okay? In the future.
I said lady boy. They're not queers.
I don't give a fuck what you call it.
Okay.
I wouldn't bring it in with you. I respect you. Could you do the same?
I will, as of this
Thank
moment.
you very much. Thank you.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I'm just saying. Fuck that.
No, we hear you. And you know what? Salute. Be brave. We are rough on each other.
Not a fan of the gays.
But the one thing I do have, I respect the hell out of you. I love, someone who can speak his mind. You don't stutter.
Nope. No. I just find the gay stuff to be filthy, horrendous.
Understand.
Accusations.
Okay, so
allegations.
Master Kim was just.
I know he was kidding.
Okay.
I'm asking him not to bring. Didn't I say when you bring it into humor? I said I would not bring freaky ass gay shit into humor, trading it with Master Kim.
Okay, so let me say something real quick. Until the current times where things are so trans, crazy, political, it used to be banter amongst healthy males accusing each other of whatever, right? And it would be like, shut the hell up, so-and-so, But because of where we are now, and people are actually using this as personal attacks against you as a social media personality. So people are just being nasty and dirty, and they're trying to attack you. So therefore, they've taken very harmless badgering, and now it means something different now. So I apologize.
And I appreciate your apology. And let me make one thing clear.
banter,
In the
so
old days, no, that gay shit wasn't around like you guys are thinking. The rough and tough tumble dudes I hung around with, wasn't nobody talking about somebody's balls or somebody's dick or anything. They all had beautiful women. We all had beautiful women. And it was like, what would get bantered about is like, do you want an ass whipping now or you want your ass kicked later? That type.
It almost sounds like Mount Olympus.
So that's Be Brave's kryptonite right there, guys. Everyone hear this. Everyone want to get him off the panel or shut him down? Or
Hey, Be Brave.
That's his kryptonite.
Be Brave. Don't you have Be Brave? Don't you have a YouTube page?
Yes, I do. A YouTube channel. Be Brave.
Would you? I don't know. Have you ever dropped it into the chat?
No. It's just people know I got a channel if they want to come
over.
Okay,
all right. Well, I'm saying,
I don't know. I think people. No, I'm bragging here. I get no participation because I think one-on-one with Be Brave is catastrophe.
You know what?
Is a catastrophe.
Now I know I'm coming to your channel.
Oh, come on over every Sunday morning at 10 o'clock, Stanley. And every morning. Yeah.
All right. Well, you know what? This Sunday.
Oh yeah, every morning, every Sunday morning, you can determine the topics all along the way, and
is it going to be like stained glass bluegrass?
Not sure what you mean by that, Bob.
It's a joke. There is WAMU. I like bluegrass music.
Yeah.
Every Sunday morning.
Yeah.
It's a joke.
No. Oh, okay. No. It's serious matters. I don't talk an hour and a half.
You know what? I think I need to be on Be Brave show this Sunday morning.
Oh yeah. Come on over. Yeah.
About
and
what time?
You can pick the topics. 10 o'clock is when I start. Or
it might just be free flowing.
Oh yeah, you can pick the topic. I tell anybody, you pick your topic. I'll follow you wherever you go, unless it's ridiculous. And then I'm going to go, no, thank you. But if you're interested in something, because I always tell young people this.
Well,
I've been a bachelor all my life. I've had all the time in the world to think all kinds of things through. You can't bring something up that I do not have an opinion on. Can't.
Gotcha. I think I know where we're going. And you know what? Kind of like Blacks Who Defy says, the best way to develop an argument is someone who's as good at back and forth so you can sharpen your ideas. I have a topic. It'll be simple.
What is it? I'll write it in. I'll write it in the
parenting. Okay. America's biggest problem is parenting, not immigration, not all the bullshit. You have to raise presidents.
Yeah, that goes without saying, though. But we'll talk about it, Stanley. But it
goes. You might beat me up, but
I agree. No, I agree. I'm just saying, in the final analysis, you're correct. That's why I curse out the herd and say that my position, 80% of humans are flaming goddamn idiots in this country because we're not taking advantage of all
the 80, though. That's a little.
No, I don't care. And you wouldn't have any disagreement with me saying parents are the source of that. Who else raises children with stupidity?
Yep, and then we'll have to talk about single parenting too.
Oh, we can. We do it.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. Value of it, lack of value. I think it can be done very well. It's a shame to have to do it, but yeah, we'll talk about it. Anything you want.
All right. I look forward to that.
Oh yeah, anything you want. You bring them up, and we'll roll it for 15 minutes and go on to whatever is crossing your mind.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Master Kim, sorry. Now I need to know more about your kids. Now I have to ask you. I'm sorry.
He's got 6 white kids. He's doing his job.
No, you know what? My son just went to college. I didn't know Master Kim already had kids in college, and how do you deal with your adult kids? Apparently he's busy. Well, Dennison, how do you deal with your adult kids?
I don't have any adult kids.
It's a joke. It's a joke.
But sometimes I turn their volume down and speak to the audience instead.
Yeah, well, how is your audience?
Say again?
How is your audience?
So anyway,
I love my chat. I think it's based.
They love you too.
Are you doing better than me, Dennison? I'm lucky to get 40 views.
They tolerate me, which is why I like them, because I think they have better.
I think they
have
love you.
better judgment than to love me. I think.
How many views you getting on your channel, Dennison?
Oh, I don't know. I usually have like 3 or 4 in my audience.
Yeah, same here. And then you end up with about 40 views. And yeah, of course, if Stanley comes over, them views will go up, I'll bet.
I bet it won't.
Oh, I bet it. Oh, it's going to go up. Not drastically.
If I allow the shit show, I get like 20, 40. If I let people
ain't no
fight.
shit show on my channel. No. It's all you can call a name. You can call a name and drop it, but none of this like 10-minute back and forth insulting yet. No.
Yeah.
No, nothing. You can call somebody a dumbass.
Well, basically, on a Sunday morning, you're doing it like a Sunday morning news show.
I consider myself to be a preacher. If I had a church, it would be the Church of Christ and of Investigation.
Well,
Praise
no,
the Lord.
it's like you remember, and you definitely remember, like waking up on a Sunday, you would listen, to the Sunday morning news shows, Face the Nation, that sort of thing.
I seen them. I didn't listen to them much at all.
What?
Oh yeah, no, Stanley. I'm telling you, when I was until I was 33, I was not a playboy, but I was just very out there, just having fun. And at 33, when I took it serious, I read 3 books, and I said, "Face the Nation is nothing but a corporate bunch of bullshit, manipulation, evil bullshit."
Dude, I was listening to Thomas Sowell on William F. Buckley's Firing Line at like 12.
Yeah, no, I listened to William
they
F.
were great
Buckley's
together.
Firing. Yeah, William F.
You know
Buckley's
what?
Firing
All
Line.
I have to say is, I guess my life has been wasted.
No, they talked about they talked
should've-
about
I should've been a
they talked
playboy.
about serious issues. They talked about serious.
No. I'm
But
talking
they
with
never got to the root of anything near it. And I'm saying
you. You're
anytime
absolutely right about that.
So since I'm talking about, I'm saying if I see somebody talking that serious about something, you kind of got to go, where's this sourcing from? And it
Well,
all goes back to the same places.
You know what?
They never get there.
Getting to the root or rotten. So.
No, it's. I'm just saying. Sometimes in those programs, it dawned on me immediately when I started taking politics serious. This isn't what I want to waste my
When
life
did you
on.
start taking 33? Is when you started taking politics?
Yes.
Interesting.
I was at 33. That's why I always say
Well,
that.
what motivated you, or did you just wake up one morning?
Oh
and
no!
like,
There was a radio. I was playful, and a friend of mine said, "Man, as many opinions you got, there's this show." It was local.
Oh.
There's this show, and I said, "Well, give me the number." And I was, needless to say, with the stuff I was saying, and as my willingness to say it, I became the star of the show immediately because it was in a
radio
town.
show?
Yeah, it was a radio
Oh,
show.
wow.
It was a call-in, half-hour lunchtime show.
Nice.
And yeah, no, and at a city of 45,000, it's not hard to be the one that everybody wants to hate or get a kick out of. So I immediately hit, and I just, I've always just been it's just opinion is an opinion. It's like, I've thought about it, and this is the way I say
Well,
it.
I'm gonna be honest with you. A well-articulated opinion is better than just an opinion.
Yeah, but a good opinion is still a good opinion. If it's
Well, that's true.
if it's truth, it's truth. And I was always able to convey my thinking with minus any fancy words.
Gotcha.
So, but no, at 33, and then after that, it's just like from then on. Dennison, when did it dawn on you that shit was bullshit? 33 was my where the worm turned for me. And by the way, Michael Savage is. I appreciate John paying that, but that filthy.
By the way, I meant to
Michael
talk about
Savage is
Michael
nothing but a
Savage.
piece of human shit.
No, he's not a piece of
Yes,
shit.
he is.
He's
He
just-
is in every sense of the word. Go ahead,
How
Dennis.
about just say he's not your cup of tea?
No, how about I say I can prove that he's in on the brainwashing of people to think a particular way, which to me is a piece of shit, like Russian.
No, I have to say, I did not know he was still on the air.
I don't know if he is. Dennison, when did it dawn on you that it's this big old fucking joke?
First time I got an allowance, I looked on the back of the dollar. It said Federal Reserve note.
Yeah.
I went to the library to understand what that meant, and it was all over after that.
How old were you?
7.
Oh, come on. You weren't thinking profoundly about politics at 7. Really?
At 7, I realized that money wasn't real, and that all of the economic system I could see around me was a farce.
You had your parents helping you with the explanation and
No, my parents were normies.
Well, if you're looking at the Federal Reserve at 7 and realizing it's bullshit, no wonder that you're going to do very well by the time you're dead. However, I still want to know, when did it really where you felt this need to to tell people they're full of shit with their politics? How old were you?
Probably not until my early 20s. At 7, I was scared.
Mm-hmm.
In my teens, I was apathetic.
When do you think you actually learned that the two parties were bullshit? What age was that?
24.
That's young. At 24, I was doing nothing but good times. And I wasn't crazy. I wasn't drugging crazy. A little marijuana, a little beer, pretty girl, paid all my bills.
Same here, but I
always worked every day. But at 24, man, I was a mile away from anything real.
I hard stopped at 20, and then 9/11 happened. So 9/11 can shake you from your mental torpor.
Yeah, if you let it. Most people are still thinking that it was this doggone 13.
I was an Alex Jones fan before 9/11.
Yeah.
So when he predicted it and then it happened, I went, that kind of.
You do know that Alex Jones is a pile of shit too now, though, right?
I mean, it doesn't surprise me. I would expect him to be.
Yeah. You must not listen to him at all. I don't.
What attracted you to Alex Jones before he was a big name?
Back then, he just gave the news straight. All he had to do was just read articles and talk about what's really happening with the global government, and you didn't need all the weird reptilian stuff attached to it.
Yeah. No, Alex Jones.
Do you think he listened to a lot of Art Bell?
No, Alex Jones was a manufactured phenomenon.
Well, no, I'm saying, Dennison said he used to read straight news without the reptilians, and that, it was like Art Bell, was kind of
the opposite.
Dennison, you know who Art Bell is?
Oh yeah, he knows.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, Alex Jones was manufactured from the top to the. Alex Jones was not at all organic. He was put out there to give people who are going to naturally look into things with the advent of such volumes of information that came across the internet. Alex Jones was put out there to be a calming effect and say, I'm with you, I'm representing you, don't worry, we got a voice. That's what Alex Jones' job was.
Well, Dennison's a smart guy. And,
well, he was
I don't
young.
know. I wasn't aware that Alex Jones, and unfortunately, who knows, I was busy. I didn't know he was ever like a straight news guy. So,
no, that's not what Dennison said. Tell him what you meant, Dennison. I don't want to do it.
Yeah, it definitely not straight news. When, what you're referring to as straight news.
Yeah, like news reader.
No.
Yeah, but he's not reading the headlines they're talking about on MSNBC.
Alex Jones read between the lines for a
Yeah.
conspiracy theorist that we're looking into the internet. Budding conspiracy theorists. And a lot of times
Okay.
at that time he was much more sensible about it.
Okay.
Yeah, like way back in the day, he was not as bombastic and outlandish as he is today. He used to just, he would like deal with direct, actual things, real issues.
Yes. And he was good about going to the root. Where is the root? He never quite went to the root, but he always acted like, this isn't what you see on the surface. Let's talk about what's behind the curtain. That was his shtick, and he was very good at it. And sometimes he did go behind the curtain because he had to keep the crowd following him. And he did very well at it, but he still didn't quite rip the curtain back. I don't think he was ever into any of all his biggest words were, if he said anything, was maybe, I don't know, what was his term for powers that be, something like that, things like that. And I didn't listen to him much. I knew he was bullshit.
The deep state? The deep state?
The equivalent of what is the deep state. Yeah, the equivalent of the deep state now. He would use terminology that was the equivalent of what you'd call the deep state now, but he would never really go too far with it. I don't think he ever. I think he, at times, in the very beginning, he swerved into talking about small hats, but he did talk more about the Vatican and finance, big finance, things. But he still pushed people to the right. And that was his job, is to take conspiracy theorists and calm them down and put them back into the hypnosis with a little bit of satisfaction.
I'm going to ask you and Dennison, and this is meant with love, and I honestly don't understand. And I'm going to talk about conspiracy theorists. There are dots that get connected that I just don't see. Maybe I tend to be more, because my style, I talked about leadership, tends to be dealing with present problems.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of, I know how history works. I have reference to it. Sometimes, new problems are like old problems, but they're never quite the same. How do you connect the dots? Where do
they jump out, Stanley? They jump out at you if you look.
Okay.
Once you tune in to the chain of dots, they jump out at you. You just get to where they just jump out at you. Like to me, Kamala Harris acting up there when she was talking to her sorority in the Congressional Black Caucus, that she went up there and she just has to do what she does, isn't meant they sent a script to her that day. They've got her on automatic. She knows her job. Kamala Harris's job is to keep blacks childish.
Really?
Yes, that's an obvious dot to connect.
Okay.
It's not that complicated, because that's the outcome of what she's doing in the final analysis.
Is this your opinion, or is there something you read that gives you this conclusion?
No, it's my own conclusion. And it's obvious, Stan. She's talking to black people at that gathering like they were children. She never, you would think that once you achieve the position of being the nominee for the president of the United States, you would at least pull an Obama and get more dignified behind the podium. She's not even having to do that now. The reason for that is,
do you think Trump is as, and I know you're not that big a fan, but do you think he's as dignified as Obama?
No. Trump makes me sick. I can't watch him. If he was in person, if Trump was in person as a person with what he says, I'd end up saying, man, shut the hell up. Talk like an adult. I ain't worried about your high school insults. I'd probably smack him across the goddamn mouth, tell him to get out of the bar.
Well, Dennison,
Obama was the first adult president we had in my lifetime.
The first what?
Adult president. Like he
really?
was the first one to talk like he wasn't a fucking moron.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
He gave me comfort.
You know what? You know what, Dennison? I might.
Vote for him.
Dennison, I think that you're okay. I kind of feel the same way.
Yeah.
You know, he wasn't.
He like if I could, he almost would have been like probably was a placation for like like upper middle class white guys. Like if I didn't know what I know about the system, I would Obama I probably would have voted for the guy twice.
Yes. It was time. It was time historically. I put a letter into the I put a letter. I put a letter in the local editors because people were cutting up on me for voting for Obama, and I said in my letter, I said this. I said, we've been voting according to skin color for 200 years. Do you mind if I vote according to skin color on this one, and then we'll get back to the pretend politics? That was my letter. I said, thank you. I'm voting for Obama as a white man. For this reason, I want black skin in that office to get it over with.
Hey, Dennison, do you agree with Witchy?
About what?
So was Reagan. You know, because I do know Obama brought up Reagan a lot.
Yeah, he didn't remember Reagan. Reagan was second.
I guess, was Reagan an adult president?
Yes.
No.
Yeah, he was.
You weren't alive.
He said
well,
stupid shit.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Dennison.
Go ahead.
He said stupid shit, which is why I'm saying no. He appealed to a more mature mentality with his sense of humor, but ultimately he said dumb shit. And then in his second term, he was literally gone.
Yeah, right. I didn't pay attention to a second term. I didn't pay attention to any terms of policies because I know it was all bullshit. Except Reagan. Reagan was 1980, and I was not 33. However, I still appreciated his mannerisms, and the country got a great deal of relief out of him standing up there in the kind of the militaristic fashion that he did, speaking straightforward about things. But he was full of bullshit. I'm sure of it, even though I can't quote him.
Witchy, I looked at a comment. She did say that Obama was a figurehead. So I kind of a good figurehead. So I kind of took her out of context. Sorry,
he brought respect and decency back to the White House.
Okay. Context matters.
He represented the best of us, right? Like he was a good father, a good husband. He's calm, rational. But then at the end of the day, he's like, ladies and gentlemen, we got him. You know, he knew when to be a fucking cowboy too, which you have to be American president.
Well, that's an interesting thing. So what would you have done? I mean, do you think we should have got him?
We didn't get him. He was dead way before that.
Hold on. Let Dempsey in.
Okay, I'm just throwing that in there.
Yeah, you gotta from my perspective.
Stanley.
Hey, Dennison, would you vote for Obama? Would you vote for Obama again?
I did not vote for Obama then. I don't vote.
I would vote for Obama.
You said you voted for Obama.
No, what I said was if I believed in the system, I probably would have voted for the guy twice.
I would vote for Obama over these two clowns. John.
Yeah, exactly. You can imagine you believe all the stuff. Like, imagine I just was a normal person in America. The stark difference between Obama and who ran against him, was it McCain? And Romney? Was that the other guy?
Yeah, the second term.
Yeah, come on now, man. Come on. I mean, now Romney isn't quite as much of a caricature as McCain, but
Canaan Palin. God.
Yeah. But
Come
still,
on.
compared to Obama, I mean, Obama is just smarter, more articulate, more professional, more concise, can speak more directly to the issues, had more passion in his following. He had the
What do you
youth with
mean
him.
by more articulate, Dennison? Could you expand on that? Is this some sort of additional meaning you're trying to imply? Please continue.
Yeah, he could speak like he wasn't a fucking idiot, which McCain couldn't really do. And Romney, I mean, Romney's like frat boy who ran for class president. So he just knows how to avoid the pitfalls of how fucking stupid and vapid he is.
Well, you can't call Romney stupid, but silly, I'd go with that. Ain't none of these
He's smart about some other things.
Yeah, ain't none of these bastards stupid. Ain't none of them stupid. They're all conniving and smart.
Interesting.
They're all smart as hell.
Master Kim, what's your objection to Obama?
Oh no, I love Obama. I thought that Dennison was doing the white guy dog whistle. That's all that was. My apologies. I'm sorry, because I am half white. I did hear that.
Wait, he heard it.
I could have misheard.
He heard that. Oh, he's one of the good ones.
Yes.
Funny.
No, so for real, Master Kim, though,
I have no idea what this means.
Did you appreciate Obama or what?
I'm sorry, people.
I campaigned for Ron Paul in 2008 when Obama ran, by the way. I just want that to be on the record for everyone. I wouldn't do it again. That's the truth of it.
Master Kim, did you appreciate Obama at all or what?
Well, I'm going to be meeting up with Stanley for dinner or lunch next week or so. So I need to kind of start swaying left a little bit. You know what I mean? So no. But
come on, Master Kim.
No.
One of my best friends is
compared to where we are now. So just like Dennison said, compared to where we are now, I love Obama. No one knew that it was this or. Hell yeah, bring Obama back.
Yeah.
Hey, you
Bring
know what?
Obama back.
I'm going to do a weird thing and say some of my best friends are conservatives.
Oh, conservatives.
I told you about this buddy of mine in the Navy. Man, you know what?
Stanley, you know I'm a socialist, right?
Yeah, you think you are.
No, he is.
I mean, I am.
If somebody's willing to say it, they are. I am a socialist.
You know what?
I'm for public ownership over the means of production.
So am I, but that's not going to happen. But that's not
I actually believe Dennison.
You don't believe me when I say I'm a socialist?
No, when you brought up the Federal Reserve, I was like, what?
Federal Trust? That made sense. I like that. That was very socialist, what he said.
Well, apparently socialism has evolved.
That would be a great way to use some of the best parts of capitalism under socialism, as a matter of fact, to create a federal trust.
If you're using elements of capitalism, that's a mixed economy.
Sure,
the underlying is socialism, because socialism is what saves it from destruction. Socialism is what puts when everything falls apart, it always without fail, socialism that keeps things at least above water. Socialist policy.
I don't agree with that.
You better look at history.
No, you better tell me about the history I missed.
2008, the Great Depression. We
socialized the debt, but there was still capitalism.
I didn't say capitalism was ever done away with, nor should it be.
Okay.
I said in the bottom line,
misunderstood you.
If the bottom line is socialist policies,
you socialize when you need to socialize, the right tool for the right job. I agree with that.
So in the bottom line, if it's socialism that always keeps us above water, and it's never raw capitalism, that means we're more of a socialist country than a capitalist country.
Well, Witchy loves you.
Oh yeah.
Hey Stanley, do you have Stacey?
That was an interesting story arc, by the way. For those who know, sorry, Master Kim. But Be Brave and Witchy have a history. So long as Brave and I have been paneling, she's been in the chat critiquing him. So
Yeah. Witchy, I didn't mean anything. I just said that you still need a man. That's all. Every woman needs her a
Now
man.
let's not overdo it.
Things easy. No, it's not for me. I'm 70 and raggedy. I'm just saying a woman. She's like talks pretty independent.
She
I'm
looks
going.
kind
Just
of
hold
cute.
on. I'll bet she's a darling.
that's because
I'll
she
bet
can't
she's a
talk
darling.
that way to her man, though, Brave. That's why.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it! She had a man. My bad.
I was with women that
I was trying to be a
very independent.
matchmaker here.
I've been with women that were very independent and headstrong, but fortunately for me, they still had they still had a way to make a man feel like, I need you, baby. You are everything to me.
Yeah,
And do it in a feminine sense.
I would think
right.
a woman
Women who
should-
know what they're doing, they know how to do
Yes,
that.
they do. Yes, they do. I should have gotten married 4 or 5 times. They were
Well,
fine
there's
women.
still time. There's
Fine
still
women.
there.
No, I didn't
you-
say.
did
I'm
you
talking
know
about the
they
women I
shoot-
was with.
Did you know they do like old folks home porn?
Well, I'll tell you what.
Geriatric
If
porn.
I'll tell you what. You nail a baby in a wheelchair.
did not
All you
know
got to
that.
do is grab them wheels and go. You ain't getting away. You ain't come here, sweetie pie. Throw them legs up, y'all. I'll do the rest. Let me on the wheels. I'll lean it out you. Oh shit! I ain't beyond old folks porn. No. No. I've been with beautiful older women, man, in my life. I've been with beautiful
Not
older
either.
women.
Damn it.
Hey
I
guys,
had
speaking of porn,
Oh,
can
Matt
someone
Kim.
put up Stacy's Abrams picture, please?
Oh, Jesus. I'm
All right,
glad I
yes,
can't
sir.
see the screen.
Hold on.
Shout out to the chat, by the way. I can't see your messages, but thanks for being here.
Are you on a motorcycle? Dennison?
No, me, no.
Oh.
I'm not. The wind's not coming from me, though.
Oh no, I'm kind of looking at your picture there. So
Oh, on a motorcycle? Yeah, I think.
hold on one sec. My phone is slow.
He's been replaced with a black guy listening to the Eagles.
Who's on a motorcycle? John's on a scooter.
Oh, that was good.
Okay, Master Kim, full screen up. What we're looking at. Let's see.
Stacy, my girl Stacy Abrams.
Oh, I thought someone new was coming. You just want to see your girlfriend. My
That's right.
bad.
Every time you mention Kemp, I'm going to mention my girl Stacy.
You know what? She's a Yale Law graduate. And she actually looked kind of cute in college. She was okay.
In college, yeah, maybe.
Man, y'all.
Hey Stanley, do we have a porn bomber threat?
A what?
No, I had. Oh, that's my girl. There you go. Oh, keep it up. Oh my God, nice.
Oh, okay.
What
So you
kind
just
of
put those over in that. Okay, I was just wondering because I saw the banner. I was just wondering if someone was trying to do
Oh
something.
no. Master Kim wanted to have a look at his future
He
wife.
My
He
girl.
wanted to see his favorite lady.
That's what she is. No, every time Stanley mentions Kemp, what like?
Oh my goodness.
Stacy, I'm gonna have me some Stacy. Okay, thank you.
Well, good afternoon, Master
Sorry to scare you,
Kim.
Miss Portia. Hello. Sorry to
Yeah,
scare
and
you.
good afternoon, Denizen, and be brave. Good afternoon. It's
Hi
been
there.
great seeing you here.
Yeah.
And John Galt. Hey John, I know you're on your scooter riding around. Hopefully, we're doing interviews today.
Beep, beep.
Yeah, so I just wanted to make sure everything was good because I was watching and I was like, oh no, do we have another one? But yeah, that's it. That's all. Brave, how are you?
Oh, I'm wonderful. I have never been anything but wonderful. I'm one of the most fortunate individuals on the earth, and I don't say that lightly.
That's
Don't say it lightly. Well, it's been a pleasure having you. Come up whenever you do.
Oh yeah. Well, today you can blame Dennison because I'm bashful when it comes to conspiracy theories. I'm afraid to talk about them. But Dennison was talking about them, so.
Brave, when have you
I
been
created a
bashful?
safe space.
I know.
Dennison. Hi, Dennison.
Hey.
Brave, when have you been bashful about anything?
No, I know. I just was kind of, blaming him
Oh,
for
okay,
my
'cause I'm
presence.
like, you're never bashful, sir.
Yeah.
You're always bold and
Yeah.
firm and all of the things.
Yeah.
Firm.
Well, Brave was like bashful Brave all of a sudden.
No. I just,
No,
like I
Brave-
said, I was blaming Dennison for my presence in case
You know,
everybody was
Brave
saying,
is
get that
not-
fucker out of here.
He's steadfast and firm, just like you are, Stanley.
Yeah, sometimes foolhardy. Quixotic.
I'm like a wet noodle, Portia. So yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't say that, Dennis. A wet noodle.
Yeah.
I've seen Dennison straighten people
Why
out.
do you think you're a wet noodle?
Isn't that funny?
Be like water.
I'm trying
You
to
pour water into the bucket, it becomes the bucket. You pour water into the glass, it becomes the glass.
Hold on, wait. Is that Dennison?
Water can crash like the ocean.
So you think you know some kung fu?
Is that Karate Kid?
That was Dennison. That wasn't.
That's
Wow.
Enter the Dragon.
Dennison, your accent is, listen, it's stellar.
I do a pretty good Bruce Lee.
I have something since Brave is here. I wanted to show this a few days ago, but since Brave gets into a lot of the conspiracies, like with the food industry
Mm-hmm.
and how, some restaurants or corporations or whatever they are, businesses.
Gotcha.
They can say that the food is like real,
Mm-hmm.
but then a lot of times it's not. And I found this video the other day, and Master Kim, he actually mentioned about I think it's imitation crab meat. We were talking about something.
Yep.
And I was curious to know
wow.
your
Right.
thoughts, Brave. And I can show a few minutes of this clip, but what your thoughts would be on why it is that they inject these things, especially, in America, and why so many things are banned in other countries versus America. So this video is called All You Can Eat Seafood. It's all fake and toxic. It says dyed sea cucumbers, fake shrimp, and imitation crab. Have you and Brave, I don't even know if you're interested, but this is just something
No,
that
go ahead, play it. I'll comment on it. Play it.
Okay. All right, let's see. Hold on, wait, let me turn the volume down on that music, because that music is something about that music that's louder than the others.
I'm reliving my immigrant
yeah.
experience.
It was on 21. Jesus Christ, that's super loud. Y'all have had to hear it that loud the whole day. Okay,
A
let's
black
see.
man yelled at me earlier today. I'm still
No, I didn't do it.
suffering from it.
A black man yelled at you, Dennison? Are you
Yeah,
okay?
he told me to learn English, and I don't know if I'm gonna be okay, Portia.
Was it me?
Do you need some cookies sent to you in the mail? And a
I
kid
need
jacket?
like white privilege support. Like, how do I get this? How can I correct this feeling
how
I'm
do you finish
feeling?
this joke?
Well, Dennison, the most white privilege support that I can give you is that I am from Texas and I cook a lot of soul food. I've not really been big on baking, but white women taught me how to. And so my white privilege that I can offer you is delicious recipes given to me by wonderful, incredible white women who are divine bakers. And we can send you some cookies. We can get you a care package, and hopefully that'll make you,
That actually sounds really nice.
Poor Dennison.
Like zucchini bread, they taught me how to make that. Pumpkin rolls, oatmeal cookies. Like, listen, I'm spot on with that. But that was a lot of time and patience, and I love them for it. They are divine bakers. But the one thing that always makes me feel better is some zucchini bread or some pumpkin rolls. I'm not gonna lie. So, but let's watch a little bit of this, and we're gonna make sure Dennison gets better.
Social media post, a netizen from Jilin province revealed the unsettling truth about some popular Chinese dishes, particularly spicy hot pot. The video showed fake ingredients like imitation shrimp, pork ears, fake eggs, fake duck intestines, and even a fake quail egg. China, with its 5,000 years of civilization, boasts a rich and diverse culinary culture. However, the contemporary Chinese food scene is no longer solely defined by traditional cooking methods, but also by the use of modern technology and dubious practices to turn a quick profit. Whether in upscale restaurants or ordinary households, dining tables are often filled with toxic foods and products of dubious origin. Fresh vegetables can last for months without spoilage due to excessive pesticide use. Meats lack flavor, either due to water injection or being synthetic. Seafood lacks freshness and flavor, often treated with chemical bleaching agents to mask odors. In previous episodes, we delved into the various facets of toxic foods in China. Today, we shift our focus to another concerning area, seafood. After watching this video, you may think twice about consuming any seafood from China. Take, for instance, shrimp. With the fast pace of modern life, many prefer buying ready-to-cook ingredients, including frozen shrimp. This frozen shrimp appear crystal clear, requiring no shelling, making them convenient for home cooking after a simple thaw. However, once thawed, the shrimp shrink significantly, and their color and texture differ from those of fresh shelled shrimp. The reason? Many frozen shrimp are not only
Okay, I could be wrong here. And Brave, you have to correct me. You don't eat seafood, right?
Oh, not a lot of it, not a lot.
Okay, so like I know like like bottom feeders, so they're saying like fake shrimp. I didn't even it could, it could just be me, but like fake seafood, I just whenever I eat things, I'm not thinking about it being fake.
No.
Well,
I gotta give
the
it to them though.
fake
The
seafood is
fake crab meat
like,
is pretty damn tasty.
well, fake
it's
crab
still
is basically fish.
yeah. It's
Usually
fish with
they'll
food
call it
dye
white
soaked in
fish.
sugar.
Yeah. So
Well,
it is seafood-y. It's fake crab.
Yeah. Well, this may not be as much about fake food as it is about keeping the commerce of food industry going, because the fisheries are all getting tore to hell and they're running out of fisheries for real food. So they're synthetic. They're
Interesting.
doing synthetics. Now, is this about profits? Nah,
Yeah.
I think it's more about keeping up and running economies going, because they have us
Which
addicted.
means it's about economics.
Yeah, well, yeah, but that's more. But I always say it's power in the end. It's the economics they're keeping going, and I think, if you look at how look how many people use Uber and these fast DoorDashes now for their delivery of their food. We're a society now that I don't even know if we can imagine cooking every day of the week for family dinners. I don't even know if a society as a culture can even imagine.
Oh, well, add a second thing to the Sunday show then. How do you, we're talking parenting, but how do you have a home life?
Home lives are not good in America right now. Not
Right.
at all. They're
Right.
distorted and basically, considering the social media perversion and porn, home lives are nothing but a hopeful psychological wrecking ball that comes out okay.
Well, keep your powder dry till Sunday.
Okay, gotcha. But yeah, no, I think a lot of the fake food is less about poisoning than it is about having to keep up with the economy that swirls around the food industry, because everybody's so reliant upon it.
Hmm.
And Lord knows, synthetic chemicals are so, they mimic so well. I mean, what are you gonna do? And you know how many people, Portia, would call you a conspiracy theorist for even bringing this subject up?
Master Kim, I
Yeah, and
actually have a
that's what I thought about it.
question.
I was like, well, since Brave is here, maybe I can bring this up, because maybe I may not sound so crazy, because whenever I was just searching the other day, I saw this and I was like, and like for the foods that we eat, I don't always like to get into like the nitty gritty into it, because I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm just gonna stop eating, period, and just grow my own stuff. But
I
thought,
what, you don't have a garden?
Yeah,
I do, Stanley. I do have a garden.
yeah. There's no way I
Well,
get
then-
around the point. There's no way
Oh
to
my
get
goodness, I am jealous of you then.
absolutely. I have a garden. I grow so many things. Like I moved recently, so I had to start. I had to dig up my plants from the roots and put them in my new home. But I have like indoor vegetables that I grow. Like I grow onions inside and different herbs inside, but everything else is outside. But yeah, like I grow just about everything. Only thing I stay away from is like fruits, just because of
right
pests and
well,
stuff.
they have to be on trees.
Yep. So, but everything else, yeah, I definitely grow my food. But like I get my eggs from my egg lady, and my egg lady too. I get like my poultry, like my chicken, and then I also go like, because there's farms and stuff everywhere I live, and so like the butchers, I'll go and get my beef
Do
and
you
stuff
live
like that.
kind of rural?
Yes, I do actually. Yeah.
Nice. Good
I
for
do.
you.
Yeah, I cook every day with meat, potatoes, vegetables, chicken, poultry, beef, fish.
Yeah.
Not much fish, but I still know I'm being poisoned because I'm buying it from the supermarket. So hello, folks. Yeah, this is it's the pesticides and the phosphorus and everything that they gotta fertilize the fields with. I mean, this stuff is not
You
good
make
stuff.
food. Man, I want to go out and eat now after that talk.
No, I'm just saying.
Well, maybe not after this.
We ain't getting around it. Go ahead.
I have a whole comment about that. Cook at home, folks.
And you're still, well, I cook at home every day. It's still getting poisoned, folks. Go ahead.
So let's see.
Treated with preservatives, but also soaked in a solution of caustic soda, which poses significant health risks with long-term consumption. To demonstrate the difference between frozen and fresh-shelled shrimp, a blogger conducted an experiment. He soaked the shelled shrimp in an industrial alkali solution for 10 minutes. The result? The shrimp turned pink, appeared crystal clear, and had a chewy texture. In contrast, the unsoaked shrimp remained gray, with a clear texture and slightly soft to the touch. Many frozen shrimp sold in the market today are pink, raising suspicions of being soaked in industrial alkali. To verify this, the blogger thawed the frozen shrimp and soaked them in purified water for 5 minutes. He then compared them with a fresh shelled shrimp by conducting an industrial alkali test. The result? The test paper for the frozen shrimp turned green, confirming the use of industrial alkali. Many food bloggers caution against buying frozen shrimp, urging people to buy fresh shrimp and shell them at home.
No.
Additionally, seafood shop owners remind consumers that good quality shrimp are not typically sold pre-shelled, as shelled shrimp are often of poor quality, possibly rotten or close to spoiling.
Oh,
If
God.
you can avoid it, it's best not to eat them at all. In China today, modern technology and questionable methods are sometimes used to create visually appealing dishes and flavors, as seen in many online videos.
Today, we are going to turn these crab bellies white. I saw a man taking a bag of powder and pouring it into the plastic box, but don't pour too much. If there are too many crabs, they will spit foam. Stir and add some cold water. It's such a dirty crab. Let's give it a white belly today. Here we come. High technology is here. Let it sit for 5 to 8 minutes and let's see the result. Stir and it's time to witness the miracle. Look, technology and hard work. The dirty crab belly has been bleached.
Another popular delicacy, crab roe, is highly sought after.
I mean, I wonder, was that, so the crab was dirty.
Isn't that cold?
Was that oh yeah, Witchy Bishy, she says, I am my egg lady. Yes, Witchy, I remember you talking about that because you have all that land and all that livestock and all that on your land, which is great. I just don't have that right now, although I wish I did.
Someday.
Yeah, someday. So he cleaned that crab with some sort of powder and the crab was still alive. So, I don't know. Let's keep going.
Well,
however, not all crabs naturally contain.
You said what?
He said crab roe. And crab roe, that's not crab roe, that's egg roe. I'm sorry, fish roe.
Oh, okay.
If you
In roe, some unscrupulous practices involve injecting crab roe into crabs. This involves crushing the yolks of duck eggs, loading them into a syringe, and injecting them into the crab. The result is a crab with a bright...
Okay, hold on. I have to... rewind and hear what I think.
However, not all crabs naturally contain roe. Some unscrupulous practices involve injecting crab roe into crabs. This involves crushing the yolks of duck eggs, loading them into a syringe, and injecting them into the crab. The result is a crab with a bright, appealing color that looks perfectly natural. In the Jiangsu Zhejiang region, injecting crab roe has become an industry. These crabs are commonly found in seafood buffets and restaurants in tourist areas, making it challenging for consumers to discern whether the roe is natural or injected. Some factories take deception to another level by using secret.
What is roe? What is this?
I thought it was caviar.
No, it's eggs, fish eggs. Caviar is fish eggs. Like,
yeah.
They
this is crab eggs, isn't it?
Eggs.
So
Okay, so
roe is crab
And
eggs?
this is, I thought
Yeah.
so.
So it's saying that they take duck eggs and they inject it into the crab. So
That's not crab roe. I've seen crab roe. That's not it.
okay, so J Dub says eggs, Witchy says eggs, Chuck says
Roe is
eggs.
egg.
Okay, so they're taking duck eggs and they're putting them inside of the crab.
Jesus.
call it genetic engineering.
Witchy says roe is eggs, any fish egg. So
Correct.
but they just said they take the eggs from the duck and then they
Which
put the
is
duck
not a
eggs
fish
inside of
egg.
the crab. And so just the eggs they take from the duck, they put it in the crab and then it makes crab eggs. I mean, listen.
No.
Well,
no,
when
it'd be
you
like
say-
imitation crab eggs, right?
So it's just the
We're talking about faking food here.
faking it. So but like it
fake
comes out
news.
looking like my brain cannot withstand.
It comes out like orange caviar.
What they're crab eggs? If you've ever opened a crab, like a fresh crab, the roe is almost kind of greenish. It's not appetizing.
Right.
What they're doing is making, basically like crab caviar. They're trying to sell a
Right.
product.
Yeah, they're making it bright and attractive, and
Yeah.
Oh,
it's a great way to cash out.
Witchy says they are transing the crabs.
They're
That's
turning the
funny.
fucking crabs gay.
They're turning crabs into ducks.
Yeah, and that's me and my foolish brain. Okay, let's watch some more here. I just wanted to make sure.
Ingredients to fill crab shells. As fake as these look, these are marketed as popular dishes like spicy crab legs or mixed seafood. If you think no one is buying these products, it's because you haven't knowingly been a victim. Spicy crab legs, marinated krill, and other internet-famous delicacies are everywhere, waiting for you to place an order. In a recent case, a man from Yantai, Shandong Province, ordered spicy crab legs online and received a disappointing surprise. The crab legs were real, but everything else was fake, made from a paste-like substance with a honeycomb-like texture, completely unlike real crab meat. This tourist ordered a small seafood dish in Rujiao, Shandong Province. The crab legs, priced at 60 yuan per pound, were actually made from batter. The tourist said, when we were eating, the fake crab legs had been marinated so well that we didn't even notice they were fake. Later,
Wow.
when we returned to the hotel and ate a few more, we realized that the texture wasn't quite right. The crab meat definitely didn't look or feel like real meat, more like torn gluten. Many people like to eat crab sticks during barbecue and hot pot. Compared with crabs, crab sticks are more convenient to eat and save the trouble of shelling. But what you don't know is that the crab sticks might be made of dark magic. This is Brother Chow, a Douyin celebrity chef, showing you how to make crab sticks that children like to eat.
Tapioca flour, glutinous rice flour, yeast extract, xanthan gum. We all know crab meat sticks. It has a strong elasticity and must be added with these things. Phosphate, carrageenan, do you think there's really crab meat in crab sticks, brother? Nope, they only have this thing, crab meat essence, to give it that flavor. If you add crab meat, it will cost a lot. Add water, knead the dough, and use a machine to press it. Roll it out with a wine bottle. Use red yeast pigment to add some color. If I said this is crab roe, would you believe it? I bought this one at the supermarket. I made this myself. Look, this one is cooked, and the one I made is raw. We'll steam it in the pot and then compare it. Let's seal it with plastic wrap. Let's take it out of the pot. This is how crab meat sticks are made. Let's see if you like it in the future.
This lady bought crabs, but when she opened them, she found that they had plastic skins. It's a mystery how this kind of fake crab is made. There are more deceptive practices. This netizen said, "It's like being fooled every day, but each time it's a different trick. Let me show you the dried shrimp my poor husband bought. They look fine on the outside, and when you open them, they seem fine, even quite large. Up to this point, most people wouldn't see any issue. We'll open them up to check. Usually flipping them over is enough, so no one would dig any deeper. But when you turn them over, it's completely different. You might not see clearly, so let's thaw them out to show you." The seller claimed they were for restaurants and had just a few left. If you encounter such a story, never believe it. They're all scammers. Look at how they look after thawing. All the small ones are underneath, but the big ones are on top. The small ones are pitifully small, not even the size of a pinky. It wouldn't be so bad if they were just small, but the worst part is they're rotten. Only a few of the larger ones were fine when frozen, but they turned rotten when thawed. Besides the dried shrimp, there are also crabs, all empty, completely hollowed out, clearly deceiving. Absolutely inedible. Please, everyone, don't buy them. They're the kind that claims to be leftovers from delivery trucks, but it's all just a scam. Another shocking example involves squid that disappears when cooked. A resident of Chengdu purchased squid, boiled it for 5 minutes, only to find that it dissolved entirely in the water, leaving nothing behind. This bizarre phenomenon raises questions about what that so-called squid is made of. Furthermore, in Heilongjiang province, a woman discovered something that looked like fly eggs when she squeezed the back of a squid that she had purchased. She was so frightened that she dared not eat it. The supermarket claimed that those were polyester fibers, but the sight was enough to deter her from eating it. Many seafood buffets nowadays are also deceptive. A seafood buffet can easily cost...
So people eat sea urchins?
That's me.
I have an affinity for otters.
Oh yeah.
I love otters, and for my birthday, there's a place in Texas. I actually want to go swim with these.
Sea
And I know
urchin
otters
eggs.
like urchins. I just didn't know people ate them.
Sea urchin eggs, not the actual urchin.
I think it's a delicacy.
It's
Like
a
you
sushi thing.
gotta cut it up just right.
On those crab sticks, I like.
No. You
like those.
literally take the eggs.
Brave, what did you say?
I like those crab sticks so much that I bought a package and I wanted them, and I ate 3 now, and I know they're junk, but I just wanted them so bad because it's been like years since I had them, and I know I enjoyed them, and so I ate 3 of them and threw the whole rest of the package away because that's how
Yeah,
junky it is. But I just wanted a couple of them. I said, God, and they didn't sell them in small packages, but I did. I was smart enough to at least throw the whole rest of the damn 90% of the package away. I just wanted me a couple crab sticks.
There are only,
They are tasty.
and I'm a seafood snob. Very rarely do you get good seafood from a grocery store.
Yeah.
It's almost impossible.
Well, these crab legs were obviously they were from a.
Well, you had good taste. I heard that part. Yes, uni, Richie.
I just, that junk stuff can be mighty tasty. Like I said, I wanted me a couple of crab sticks.
100 yuan per person, and many of the ingredients are artificially synthesized seafood. Many seafood buffets, despite their hefty prices, often serve artificial seafood. For example, scallops, known for their high nutritional value, are often substituted with synthetic fish balls made to look like scallops. These practices deceive customers who are unaware of the substitutions. Mr. Tian is a food blogger with 4 million fans who often exposes the catering industry. In the video, Mr. Tian holds 2 bowls of scallops in his hand. One bowl is real and the other is fake. The scallops in one of the bowls are large, beautiful, and regular in shape, often seen in teppanyaki or high-end buffets.
Look at the ingredients: scallop, surimi, egg white, starch, sugar, salt, chicken essence, glutamine transaminase preparation. In fact, this is a synthetic fish ball containing scallop meat. In other words, the real scallops in my other bowl are real. I put the scallops in the 2 bowls into the pan and fry them. During the frying process, the real scallops will keep shrinking, but the fake ones will not move at all. When fried, they stay the same size. When you eat it, the real scallops will have this kind of meaty texture and the umami flavor of seafood. The fake scallops cut very cleanly. The inside looks a bit like tofu. It doesn't have umami and is chewy. It doesn't have the smooth texture of real scallops. It just feels like eating fake fish meatballs. The appearance of fake scallops in high-end restaurants is consumer fraud. Everyone must report this kind of unethical practice.
In the realm of seafood scams, perhaps the most egregious and costly deception involves sea cucumbers, which are highly priced for their rich content of calcium, phosphorus, iron.
Has anybody here ever had a sea cucumber?
No.
That just looks like something I would never want to eat. Denizen, Stanley,
sea
I
restaurants.
think I might have an Asian buffet.
Master
I can't
Kim.
remember.
No, I've never had them. Look good though.
Jesus, a sea cucumber. This looks disgusting. Let's see.
Iodine, iron, and zinc. These nutrients play crucial roles in human growth, immune modulation, reproductive development, and metabolism. Modern medical research has shown that sea cucumbers contain nutrients that support regeneration, making them valuable in medicine and pharmacology. Consequently, sea cucumber sales have soared in China in recent years, leading unscrupulous merchants to profit from trafficking toxic sea cucumbers and sea cucumbers soaked in medicinal solutions. One woman in Dalian, a well-known culinary destination, purchased what she thought was sea cucumber, but turned out to be a sponge. Another netizen ordered a box of abalone and sea cucumbers online, only to receive foam. The netizen marveled at the skill of the counterfeiters, noting how the fake seafood looked convincing with its shells, but when pressed, it left a mark. In a covert investigation, mainland Chinese journalists visited a renowned seafood processing factory in Liaoning province. The company reportedly treated its golden abalone with a borax and starch solution while dyeing sea cucumbers with chemicals. The report stated that the company's golden abalone were top sellers in China, prompting netizens to express horror and speculate about the potential link to the rising cancer rates. For sea cucumbers to sell well in China, they must be dark in color. So here comes the black art of dyeing sea cucumbers. Sea cucumbers cooked in clear water are used as a reference for color. A pot of salt water is prepared, and a plant material is added to the water, changing its color. However, this initial color is insufficient. Rusty iron pieces are then added to deepen the color. The sea cucumbers are then cooked in this mixture, resulting in a significant color change. This practice raises concerns about ingesting rust and its compounds. From fake eggs, tofu.
Rust? Come on.
And beef to toxic seafood, consumers are left wondering what is genuine on their dining tables.
They said fake egg. Listen.
When asked about this issue, Chinese food safety expert Zhou Qing appeared troubled. He told Deutsche Welle, "This is a very desperate situation. Government inaction has led to an imbalance between consumers and businesses. China can control the internet, so why can't it control food safety? In some aspects, authoritarianism is more efficient than democracy because authoritarianism does not consider costs." Zhou also advised consumers to purchase food at moderate prices, as both excessively cheap and expensive foods pose potential risks. For instance, expensive foods like grouper and turtle often contain high levels of hormones, while overly cheap fish are often fed large amounts of feed. Only moderately priced fish like grass carp are spared from excessive additives because farmers consider adding too many additives economically unfeasible. Therefore, consumers should not only be vigilant, but also have an idea of prices for all goods. For example, online research can reveal how many kilograms of fresh milk can produce a ton of milk powder. Based on the market price of fresh milk plus processing costs, consumers can make an informed decision and avoid purchasing products that fall below this estimated value.
Well, I'll be damned they didn't have the white trash hillbilly food staple. Goddamn fish sticks. Damn. I'll tell you what, I don't care. I don't care who says what. That goddamn Long John Silver's fish. I'm sure it's junky as hell, but goddamn, that's some tasty stuff.
Yeah, it's the batter.
Portia, can I comment on some of the video?
Of course, go ahead.
Okay, so just, everyone please keep in mind that there is a very active Alive and Well campaign to make China look like complete idiots by whether it be Hong Kong or whether it be Taiwan and other people within China that are just trying to make Chinese look like a bunch of douches and stuff. And I'm sure that this is going on, but I'm sure it's being accelerated to make it seem like this is all over China, and it's not. And I'm not caping for them as well by any means. But keep in mind that we're being fed a lot of this stuff as well, purposely as well. Too, here in the United States, other than crab meat, which when the Chinese restaurants use crab meat, we're almost ashamed. It's almost like the John that gives a hand job. They don't go around town bragging about it, and maybe that's the wrong analogy to use, but we do buy the crab meat. But when we make crab rangoon, which is like a 25-pound block of Philadelphia cream cheese, we do use imitation crab meat. But when you get order a 12 crab rangoon, right, for like $5.99, cheaper than a bag of Doritos. If you ever buy a family size bag of Doritos, this is handmade. And to mix up that crab rangoon, you can't use a dough mixer because it's going to purify it's going to mess with the cream cheese. And then plus the compartments of the dough mixer, there's too much to scrape out and waste. So you got to mix the cream cheese by hand. And it's like you'd have a heart attack because it's so thick. So what I'm trying to say is, some of these ingredients, when you're buying these entrees with crab meat, and crab meat is made more or less for a flavor or whatnot, but when you're paying like 30 cents a piece of food that's being handmade, it's the economic. It's not like they're charging high-end prices for that. So I'm just trying to say the only imitation crab that's used, it's used sparsely, is with Chinese food, but it's made more for the flavor. And if you order a crab dish, it's going to have real crab. All the other, at least here in the United States, you're not going to see that stuff. The United States is a wealthy country. People demand to pay for quality food. You'll find no cooks using this fake shit or dying. It just don't happen. It just does not happen in this country. And not that anyone asked me to be the advocate for Chinese food, but at least here in the United States, these are wealthy restaurants cooking wealthy food for a wealthy consumer base. And China, by them, keep in mind, Asians have got the fine motor skills. That's why they can paint well and recreate fake shit. So yeah, it doesn't shock me that they can recreate elements of high-end food, fake, that could probably hurt people. But that's it. That's my soapbox moment.
As far as seafood, you have to be absolutely correct. But I would bet, let's not give the old American culture credit for being taking part in healthy food.
Yeah.
We're eating junk in this country. Bad, real bad. It's not good at all. It's not good at all.
All of the stuff here in the United States, all the seafood, all that meat, it's all state, it's all domestic. All of it's domestic. All the seafood. Yeah, there might be some rare fishes that come from elsewhere, but those are odd and wouldn't be served in average restaurants. And this is all food that you get from your Cisco, your Restaurant Depot, and these are national chains, national food service companies. All the shrimp comes from Cisco or Restaurant Depot. And yes, there are going down to like the little farmer's market and buying the fresh stuff. You could do that, but those are rare for high volume people that are doing a lot of volume. They don't got time to be going like old school down to like the farmer's market buying shit like at these little fruit stands and stuff. That's very rare.
Oh, that's a funny avatar, Black Suit Defy.
Thanks.
And look, what that reminds me. You know what that reminds me of? That face is like when a parent hears you saying something really, really goddamn stupid. He gives you that look.
Wow, you hit it right on the head, man.
I cannot tell you.
That's exactly what it is.
Yes,
I hear a lot of stupidity.
Yes. What?
Well, I'm cook at home, folks. You can even do fried rice at home.
Oh yeah, I make fried rice at home. I never order the stuff anymore.
Okay, Black. How many woks do you own?
Actually,
no, seriously, I own 2.
So I bought a wok when I was in Korea. Well, I actually bought 3 of them. And then I ended up getting rid of them because I had too many pots and pans. I was like, I can just do this in a cast iron skillet. And that's all I do.
That's exactly right. Exactly right.
Yeah.
Are you sure you can do fried rice in a cast
carbon
iron
steel
skillet?
Yeah, you sure can.
Any frying pan.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
yes, you can.
The wok
Absolutely.
is over it's over value. I mean, it's overhyped. You know,
Exactly.
any frying pan.
Yeah, you don't need a wok.
I actually do need a wok. I'm not that good a cook. I actually find that if you can take the food, put it on to the side, the bottom is hotter. I actually find woks useful.
No. I'm not saying they're useless. They're great. I love the wok, but it was just I had too many pans, and I still do it. And so,
Well, are you seasoning your cast iron real well? How are you keeping fried rice from not sticking in cast
so this is
iron?
how I do it. I season. I keep my cast iron seasoned. Absolutely, very astute of you. Be brave to know that term. Absolutely. So what I do is how I fry the rice. I just get my skillet up to temperature. Of course, you already have your rice steamed. I put the rice in the cast iron skillet over butter. I don't use the oils because the oil was making me vomit. So I just utilized fresh butter, and I usually get it as organic as it can be. It doesn't really matter. It just as long as it's butter, not margarine or any of that. So butter. Then you let it fry a little bit. You just constantly stir, and it's over high heat, of course. And then all I add is soy sauce, teriyaki sauce, my goodness, fish sauce to give it that tang. And then, as of late, I've been adding bachans just to give it a little sweetness. And then I add salt, not salt. I'm sorry, garlic powder, onion powder, a little bit of star anise, and then I also put in, after that's nice and mixed, then I throw in 2 or 3 eggs because I'm cooking it for my family. 2 or 3 eggs. It's the best fried rice I've ever had in my life. It's not clumpy. It gets that color, that brown color you want because of all those the bachans, the soy sauce, the teriyaki sauce, etc. And it's clean going down. You know how sometimes you kind of get that MSG flavor when you eat fried rice from Chinese restaurants. No, sir, you don't get any of that, and that's what I do.
Blacks, do you use MSG?
No. Now I remember you swear by it. Now don't get me wrong. MSG has its.
Oh no, I'm just asking, and maybe we have this conversation.
We did. MSG definitely has its uses, but I believe that for some reason it's just not doing well on my stomach and in my palate when they make it in this fried rice in bulk. You know what I mean? So I just try and stay away from that stuff. But one thing I do like from Chinese restaurants, and this is just my personal poison, I like egg foo young. I like egg foo young. Always have. It's really good to me.
It's hard to cook.
Oh man, egg foo young. I still haven't successfully made a proper egg foo young. Even though I know none of this is real Chinese food, by the way.
Right.
When it comes
Well,
to
you
rice,
know what? Actually, I wonder if it's not. I mean, home cooked Chinese. Not every Chinese person in China is a gourmet.
Yeah, true. It's just the egg foo young. I mean, that might be an amalgamation of something else. I can think of a couple dishes when I was in Korea that were similar, but the egg foo young, I believe, was a Jewish concoction.
Has anybody ever noticed that the brand of rice called Jasmine really cooks up well?
Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. Be brave. Yes, absolutely.
What is that scares me. It's so superior. It's like, is there some of this trickery going on here in the process?
It's just long grain rice. It's long grain white rice. It's really good. And
I think biryani works better.
Yeah, biryani and jasmine, they're similar. So I like biryani a lot as well. I get it in bulk or jasmine. Either will work. Here's the thing. You know how bodybuilders or people who are just trying to lose weight, they say, oh, brown rice is actually worse for you than the jasmine. Just eat the jasmine. Just eat jasmine rice, or like you said, biryani.
I just Jasmine cooks up so well it almost scares me. It's like,
You're
now
right.
wait a minute here.
It does.
The
It
hell's
really
going
does.
on here?
What is it? A break from minute rice or what?
What?
Of course,
Oh,
Jasmine.
No, I'm messing with you,
Oh,
bro.
okay, I was gonna say no. I don't cook minute rice, man.
I'm just
White
messing.
trash, hillbilly, minute rice.
I'm just messing.
Box mashed potatoes.
Hey, Latinos for Trump knows. He's absolutely right. That's why, brown rice. It's not. First of all, it's not even rice. But secondly, it's been overhyped. Just overhyped. Yeah.
Oh
Cast iron
wait,
sauce
hold
will
it.
do you well, man.
Latino, not if you don't put sugar in them.
No, it's just brown rice does have a higher sugar content than white.
Oh,
Than
you mean the starch gets
yeah.
turned into sugar.
Well, yeah. Because it has sugars in it. It ferments well. You don't want to eat
Right.
3-day-old rice. You'll
Right.
end up killing yourself because what is it? Is it botulinum? Not botulinum. I forgot what bacteria grows very well in rice.
Botulism. You know what? Now I can't remember.
No, well, it's not botulinum. It's not that. Botulinum causes botulism, but it molds over real good because of the bacteria content in rice. You don't want to eat rice that's been sitting out for longer than 3 hours on your skillet, because it's just you really run the risk then of getting food poisoning.
Even if it's covered from the time it's done?
Yes, absolutely. If you get, for instance, you cook it up, after it's been boiled or steamed, after an hour, just get it into the refrigerator. It'll last.
Yeah, that's what I usually let my rice and vegetables set for just long enough to cool and then put them in the fridge for
That's
reheating.
right. You're right.
Yeah,
You're absolutely right. Because
Hey, Portia, did you get the email I sent? Sorry.
No worries, man.
What's funny?
Let me check right now.
Go ahead.
What's funny, you guys? Does anybody else, if they're going to really pan fry something seriously, go outside to do it?
No, I honestly don't actually.
I do, because I can't. I become obsessive compulsive about getting the grease up afterwards. It's like it's just in places where it's just, when you take the lid off to stir, or even if you just open fry, the grease that splatters. It's just like I'm obsessive compulsive about cleaning that up. I just take it outside and fry it. Be done with it.
You're not wrong. You're actually more right than any of us up here to go outside and fry, because inside, you're right, it just gets everywhere, even places you don't see. And then when you do it outside, you lessen the risk of a fire. So absolutely,
That's true, but there's no worries about this. But you can just turn that bastard up and fry the hell out of something.
Yeah, absolutely.
Flashing all around. You that, and you use a plastic table with a good covering, because you don't want hot heat on plastic. But even the plastic table then is easily cleaned.
Yeah. And Mavid G, you left it out all night before. That's cool. I'm not saying that you can't. I'm just saying the risk is a lot higher, because it'll be one time you'll do that, and that's when that bacteria decides to propagate, and then all of a sudden you have food poisoning, and you're trying to figure out where it came from, and it's usually the rice. And restaurants that do that, they're a particular type of evil for doing something like that.
Has anybody noticed how well chuck eye steak cooks up to be damn near as good as a ribeye?
Yeah. Yes, you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
As a matter of fact, it's very competitive. Ribeyes are a little bone, like the tomahawk steaks.
Yes.
Can't be beat, but chuck eyes, you know what? Better than like filet mignon, in my opinion.
I can agree with that.
Go ahead, Blacks. No, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, and beef shanks.
Oh,
you make a meal like osobuco. I love making osobuco, and even if you don't make osobuco, you can just beef shanks. If you slow braise them, they are so tender. They're really good, and these are cuts of the cow and other animals that you might eat shanks from that people they wrote off because New York strip and all these other cuts became famous in
Well,
steakhouse.
blacks, they're expensive now. The shanks are pretty expensive.
Well, you know, when I go to HEB, they're pretty cheap. I can get some beef shanks pretty cheap. But again, it's just the stigma attached to eating those cuts. People are like, oh no, I don't want to eat that. I don't want to eat. I don't
A
want to
quick
eat
thing: lamb shanks in Guinness stout. I made that once. Oh my lord!
Lamb shanks are good as well.
I don't think I've ever tried to cook lamb.
Lamb shanks.
Lamb chops,
in
whatever.
Guinness stout. It was
One-
actually pretty good.
The meat that slays me that is so popular is that dry ass white pork of the pork chop.
Don't cook it dry.
But it just turns, I mean, I suppose, but I've never tried to get fancy with it. But how in the hell do you not cook? That meat is dry no matter what
Now
you do
there
with
are
it.
people who don't eat pork here. I
I'm
do.
not one of them.
But here, you can eat pork medium. So don't overcook it. If
There
you
you go.
have to,
Thank you. That means
if
I don't
you
need
have
to
to
eat it. I ain't
cook
eating
it
pork rare.
with the let me put it to you this way: use a thermometer if you can't get it right.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I ain't chancing it. I need that to look all the same. I don't need no pink in that pork.
Oh no, you don't have to cook it a little longer. The
Yeah.
thermometer is your best friend.
It is.
The only part about a pork chop I like is the fat. If it's cooked a lot and real hard, yes.
Another
a
recommendation.
pan-fried
I
pork chop
usually
with fat is delicious.
let me
like
tell you
said,
how to
just
do
want the internal temperature to be.
Get a pork roast. If they do boneless pork roast, excuse me, ask your butcher at the grocery store, your butcher, to leave the bone in. You can
Oh, I
cut the
do.
pork chops
I
yourself.
do that. Yeah, I do that exactly because I cook the whole roast and then cook that whole dry ass pork white part off the center cut, and then you got that whole pork roast, the bone and all that dark meat around that bone.
No,
Woo!
no, you're not cooking it right.
Oh yeah, I am. You'll tear
Okay,
that bone up. You'll tear
gotcha.
that bone up with that dark meat on it.
Well, if you go and you get freshly butchered pork, isn't from the store, it's unmistakably red, and you'll think it's beef. You're like, my God, this is red. I'm like, this is pork, and the flavor is second to none. You're like, this is pork. Hey man, I give me a freshly caught slaughtered boar over a farm raised cow any day.
You just got to be careful of the stuff the boar ingested. But yeah, really.
Oh yeah, well, when you look at a boar, let's say you caught it off the edge of somebody's farmland, they're not eating garbage. When you look at their entrails, they're eating all the stuff that the farmer's making. They're eating berries and roots, and they're eating some mushrooms, etc. They're not eating any of the garbage. It's kind of like pigeon. When you see city pigeons, there was a whole segment on Bizarre Foods. This guy was going on, I forget what city it was in, a big city in the United States, on the Near East or Midwest. And he was going out killing the pigeons, okay, because it was sanctioned by the city because they were trying to deal with the pigeon population, and eating them. And he was like, you would think that this is a garbage bird, but no. When you get it and you butcher it and you open up its entrails, it's eating seeds. It's not, and it's not going and eating garbage, etc., like most people may think.
Well, I think the thing about boars is when they eat other animals.
Oh, well,
Yeah, omnivores are dangerous to eat.
Yeah.
Or
When you eat
omnivores, no. What's the carnivores? Meat, carnivores.
If you eat a boar that's been out there and it's a drought or something, and you're eating that, you don't know what it's been eating. Absolutely. Eating dead carcasses, stuff like that. Absolutely. But I just meant
land animals. You actually want fishing is different. you want fish that aren't, well, you want, at least in saltwater, you want fish that eat live bait.
Oh yeah, that's different. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes. You don't want bottom feeders. Absolutely.
Exactly.
You know what some joke meat is? I always think of it as a joke because if you take a pork steak, okay, got it, got this pork steak. You guys cook much pork steak ever? You know what one looks like, or you don't even know pork
Yeah.
steak? Okay, so you cook. It's a low dollar meat. That's all I was wondering. Blacks, somebody who's successful. I don't know, but you take pork steak and you got half. You
Yeah,
got the half where you got the large steak part, okay,
Mhm.
and then you got the half where you got the little bitty islets of meat surrounded by meat everywhere, okay, on the other half. Okay, you can
Yeah.
picture it by like the pieces of meat are like a $half size, and there's 10 of them in that section, or 8
Yeah.
of them in that section, and they're surrounded by fat. That right there, if you put that cut that off, put that in a roasting pan, cook the holy hell out of it. You can't overcook it. Boy, I tell you, that's dangerous
Yeah, it
stuff.
gets nice
I
and
tell you.
tender and it falls apart.
Yeah,
Absolutely. Yeah.
and it absolutely does not overcook. You can't overcook it because it just turns into like a crunchy bacon with all that fat around it.
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. And
It is
Latinos are
amazing.
strong. I do not. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Shrimp and lobster are bottom feeders, and I know the origins of why we eat them, and I definitely don't eat them. I don't. I'm allergic to shrimp, and I hate the flavor of lobster and crab.
Oh,
It's
well,
disgusting to me.
I was
Can't
gonna ask
stand
you
it.
if you ever had them fake crab sticks.
No.
What about fish sticks?
Oh, fish sticks. Yeah, we grew up eating those.
I know it.
Poor fish sticks.
What do you think about Long John Silver's then? Is that some of the
Oh, yeah,
best
of course,
junk you ever
man.
tasted?
What are you talking? I'm from
Ain't
the
that the best
Midwest.
junk you ever tasted?
Yeah, I'm from the man. Look, I don't know where you are, Be Brave, but I'll tell you, we had Long John Silver, we had JJ's Fish, and there was one other Doc's. We had Doc's. My grandmother,
Captain D's.
huh?
Captain D's.
Yeah, Captain
was the one
D's. Yep,
downtown.
yep. And my grandmother used to get a fish sandwich every Wednesday from Doc's. Every Wednesday. And she'd get dolled up and everything. You know, my grandmother, she was born in 1919. So going out was a whole affair. She put on everything, you know, her fur coat if it was cold, whatever. Stockings, everything, lipstick. And we would drive and go to Doc's to get her that fish sandwich. And that's what she liked.
Blacks, were you the last group of people that if you moved around all very high concentration of black people, was your age group kind of some of the last that actually experienced the full family experience in those
Yes.
areas?
Yes, absolutely.
You were the last of them, weren't you?
Yeah, we were, because even though I was born technically in the internet age in the early 80s, I was still part of that group that in-between group where we dealt with a lot of analog everything, and we didn't have, hyper speed internet, nothing. Everything was AOL, dial up, all of that. Still houses that did not have internet. I didn't have internet. I still had to go to the library to look things up. We still had to use the Dewey Decimal System, had to learn that, etc. Yeah. And so when I see guys erroneously utilize ChatGPT, for instance, as the end all be all of all knowledge, I'm like, my God, easily manipulated is what I'll say.
Yeah, because I lived around in a black neighborhood for when I was 11 to like 14.
Yeah.
And there was still a lot of families.
Oh yes, absolutely.
There still were a lot of families, and I'm telling you, it was there was nothing I enjoyed more than going right smack dab into black neighborhoods and just spending time with my black buddies. There, it was just,
because the greatest generation was still
yeah,
alive and kicking during that time.
And what would always amaze me about blacks in their neighborhoods, they're way more willing to stand on a whites. We got to get within like a speaking distance. Well, okay, I got to be within 5 feet of you.
Hello.
Blacks
Hello.
will be hollering across the damn porches, talking about the damnedest thing. Full conversation across 20 foot of yard.
We had 3 ladies on the block and they were sisters, and we used to call them the three little piggies. They were all three of them fat. They all lived right next to each other in 3 houses.
Oh God!
And whenever they walked down the street, they would be side to side, and you couldn't get past them.
That'd be damn.
Yeah, man, it's the way it is. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, I had 2 things. 3 years amongst blacks does not make you an expert. And,
yeah, but I took good notes.
Wikipedia and Alexa and the internet in general. Yep, you can look it up for a down and dirty analysis, but it does not beat actual study. So
you're right, man. That's been my point exactly, Stanley. I was watching something real quick, if I might interject. I was watching something about Alexander the Great's armor and how it was several layers of linen glued together, utilizing a cheap glue like rabbit glue or whatever, and that's how they would make their armor. I forgot what the name of the armor was called, but it was so thick and light fitting, but was dense. An arrow would not penetrate it, and a glancing blow from a bronze sword couldn't cut it. And this PhD and his student at the time were trying to recreate it. His student made one because he was a Alexander the Great zealot. And my point in bringing this up was they had to do all this research looking at mere mentions of the armor, because not one set of armor ever made it beyond antiquity, because it's an organic material. It all deteriorated and fell apart, ashes to ashes. And so they had to compile notes from all over the world without the internet. They had to travel to these places, to Rome, to Italy, to Greek, all these different places to get accounts, to get handwritten notes, talk to other doctors who had compiled all this information. And I say all that to give credence to your point that, a down and dirty search on Wikipedia may give you something, but if you want to do real scholarly research, you got to read some sort of hard materials, even if it's scanned in, because University of Chicago had a project back in 2001 to 2005 where they were digitizing all of their library,
right?
So stuff like that.
Yeah, that's how I feel about donating money for a cause.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I try not to donate too much money to people.
You're not using resources and not donating, are you?
What are you talking about?
No, I'm thinking about a library.
Oh, I donate to my local library.
No, I'm messing with you. Hey, I have and this question is for blacks. I used to go into libraries and I'm just gonna walk the aisles and find a book that interests me.
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah, I thought I was the weirdo.
No, Stanley, I do that too.
I'm just growing up. So growing up homeschooled.
I know where you're going with this and describe it. Please do. Because in blacks, the reason I asked the question, some of these folks in these spaces think black people just all grow up in the hood and don't know how to read.
No, just hold it right there. I'll damn it now.
Yeah, you guys would be surprised. Even
I'm a liberal. Y'all don't know me, but blacks, and dude is elite.
Well, most of the black people I know from my neighborhood are more successful than me.
Yes,
I'm not saying all of them, but most of the ones that I grew up with.
I didn't mean it that way.
No, but I'm agreeing with you. I'm just being honest.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean? That doesn't hurt me, man. I got thick skin, man. Like I know that
Well,
everybody's
no,
not.
what I mean is it sometimes, and I'm being a little emotional, I guess, but there's some fucking successful black people.
Oh, dude, a lot, man. Like, but the thing is the narrative that they portray. Like every movie you watch, every video,
Oh,
you know what I
wait,
mean? It's always
hold
like
it.
a bad portrayal. Like
Here is
whatever
one
happened
of
to
my
like shows like
favorites.
Family Matter,
Look at this message.
Osby's.
Look at this. Most blacks are semi-literate. I think most blacks aren't semi-literate.
It all depends where you're from, dude. Too.
I would posit 3/4 of whites don't even speak English well.
He wouldn't be lying.
No, you wouldn't.
Even if they don't speak it well, they don't bother learning how to express their ideas. It's like, you know what? I know you're smarter than that from the job you're doing, but god damn, what you just said was weird. You know.
Oh,
I don't know
most
about
Americans are semi-literate, of course.
Yeah.
But you know what? How about lead with most Americans and don't center blacks?
No, I'm a black basher, buddy. They need bashed. Sorry, Stanley.
And you know what? Blacks
do.
bash back.
I know,
Fuck
but
with black people.
they make shit
but
up.
you
They
know
make
what?
shit up and do it.
You know what? You can bash all you want. I'm a better basher than you are.
Well, no, you're not.
Oh, bet I am.
You're pretty good, Stanley. We
You
may
know,
be equal.
you
Let's
have
say we're
seen.
equal, but you ain't better.
Well, you know what? I will go with equal, but
Okay, good
equal's
enough.
good enough.
There ain't no old white man on these YouTube streets bashing blacks the way I do it. It ain't happening.
He said the way I
And
do it.
you know
The
what?
way I do it. The way I
Not
do it. But
too
I'm willing
many.
to say,
I will see you on Sunday, motherfucker.
well, you guys, goddamn it, you show up there at 10 o'clock Eastern time, buddy. I'll be there. Make a list of any topics you want to talk
And you
about.
know what? We'll probably just drink tea and get along.
Oh, I'm sure of it because there's no, you know. Look,
Maven
when I'm
G,
over on
I'd agree with
CTs,
you.
Energy
whites don't
high,
speak.
people, you know, you got to make it quick. It's a bar
Got
room.
it,
It's a
got it.
tavern. It's a tavern brawl. I call my stream a living.
Wait, did you say a tavern brawl?
Yeah, CT's
Oh,
channel is a
wow.
good fun
Okay.
tavern brawl. Yeah. That's why you need bouncers once in a while. Yeah, it's a tavern brawl, man, where people get it the hell on, man. Drunk people,
I've never
sober
heard
people.
it called that before. A
Oh
tavern
yeah, I always
brawl.
call it CT's Tavern because
Hey,
I refer to
Tavern.
my stream as a living room.
Okay.
Yeah, be brave.
What's that?
Is this
Well,
bashing taking place on the
oh.
white man's internet?
Yeah, it's the white man's internet.
What was that one? What was that one more time, Stanley? I mean, Master Kim.
Oh, I said, is this bashing going to be taking place on the white man's internet?
No, it's
Yeah.
Hey, the brave
Wherever
man.
I don't. I've never been on any.
White man's
It showed me where a black man's internet was, but you know, yeah, no, I just black bash wherever in the hell it's supposed to be done.
Okay, you know what? You are interesting.
Yeah, there's places it needs to be done. Blacks are hurting.
Black
I think whites are hurting more.
I know it, but you can still live around them. You can still live around white trash. That's my gauge. You can still live around white trash. We aren't at all outside of that yet. Nothing.
Yeah, we're gonna go on Sunday. You are giving me ideas.
Man, I
lived home in Florida for a year or so, and there was no issue. Hold it. You're out.
You broke up, man. Your mic's low.
Your mic went out, bub. Your mic went out, bub.
J-Dub.
Your mic went out. You know what? When I talk about living around white trash, always remember this. I'm talking about has to be all white.
Listen, you'll
It
never
cannot
get
be
me.
mixed. It cannot be
You'll
mixed.
never get me, be brave, to disagree with you. I do not disagree with you
What-
in that regard. Because
what
when
do
it
you-
comes to living around black trash versus white trash, Because there is black trash and there is white trash.
Yes.
I'd rather live around white trash.
Same here, all day.
Oh man.
Okay,
and,
now
and be brave. What do you mean by they have to be all white? Like, can you explain?
I mean, if you're gonna get an area where there's a lot of white trash, poor lower class whites, and it's all whites, because I'm saying a lot in the areas where they're mixed,
It don't matter
your
if
white
there's
trash,
like a
your
black
white
family or Hispanic family living there, or
no, nothing. Oh, well, of course, there's here and there, way spread out. I'm talking about and this is what I think a lot of blacks can't understand, because they've never lived around all white trash. That's why they don't get it.
Have. Up on the mountain.
That it can be done. It can be done.
Up on the mountain, I have.
You can be bottom barrel economics, broke as a church, broke as broke can be, and you can still.
Those people have fun with the.
Let me tell you what white trash is gonna do. They're gonna steal shit. They're
not.
White trash remind me of like.
Wait, hold it. I'm literally telling you, I lived amongst y'all.
Then it wasn't all white, was it?
They're gonna steal shit.
It wasn't all white, was it? How many other blacks?
Talk like this, Stanley.
No, literally, this is Linden, Virginia, baby.
They didn't talk like that, Stanley. Then you wasn't near them. They have to talk like this. They got, how y'all don't die. That's how they got to talk. If you're not around people like that, then that's not
Latino. The first 6 months I lived on this mountain, I didn't even know there were black people up there. So I have lived.
He's like, damn. Stanley went up there. He's like, damn. I thought I was the only black dude that
I have lived in the land where the satellite dishes grow.
Stanley, I'm not saying it's
where the wild things are.
I'm not saying white trash is perfect. What I'm saying is you can live if it's
all what I'm
white,
saying is you make huge generalizations which tend to pain me. You're smarter than that.
No, it's true. I've lived around them all my life.
I'm sorry, it's not true. I don't believe your research.
I hate it's my research is what I've seen with
God darn it, Stanley. You can't understand the thing.
You know what, Latino? I will save it for Sunday.
Good.
Hey, Stanley,
I've lived in all white areas all my life.
Dude, I've lived in all white areas.
Right.
What's going on Sunday, man?
Now I have lived in 2 all white towns. That's even a step up from the all white areas.
Now that is a little weird. Not nary a black person?
97% white. I looked up the demographics before I moved there. 97, 96.
Did you look it up? Did you look it up as a prerequisite to move there?
Yes.
Be brave was making sure there was no blacks there, man.
That's why my neighborhood was going black. A wonderful white neighborhood was going black. I said, I got to get the hell out of here. And,
oh my Lord!
Hey Stanley, how come in that Appalachia area they don't got bulletproof glass and armed bars on their windows and doors? I wonder why.
What the fuck are you talking about? We don't lock doors on the mountain.
Wonder why?
Because we have street. We'll call them street sweepers.
Stanley, I ask you can I ask you a question? When you go to the store or something,
the reason you don't have
is there tempered glass
and bars? People don't come up on the porch.
When you go to the bodegas, is there tempered glass?
You know what? Last time I was at a bodega, like in New York City, 20,
but you know what I
ago.
mean, the store, man.
I don't know.
You never been to a store around your community?
Bodega in a city, I haven't been to one in quite some time. I'm sure it's changed.
Yeah, there's no tempered glass around where I live. I can tell you that.
There was a gas station where I lived in the last place because I lived there. I bought a house, lived in an apartment complex while I was going to fix it up. Turned out I bought a house in another area because it was where I wanted to be in the first place. So I lived in my apartment for a year while I fixed that up. However, now in that town, there were gas stations that you didn't even have to pay first.
Really?
Yes.
Would you leave a quarter on top of the gas pump?
No, they would pre-authorize. You'd pull up and they would just turn it on. It comes and pays afterwards.
You can pump the gas without paying first.
Well,
That's what I say. I don't think. I think
brave.
I understand white trash does it to a degree, but I'm just saying people aren't tapping into the reality of how well behaved white trash are. They're not. If they would, it would help them.
Them dudes, yo, all you gotta do is give them a case of beer and a dune buggy, bro. And then those people are having the time of their life.
People don't have to.
No, they need to. They need to, because black trash is.
Why? Now I'm interested. Why do we need to know more about white trash?
So that black trash understands that trash.
What's so interesting about white trash?
I'm telling
Stanley, you can you agree that we give black trash too much leeway on TV, media, radio, and everything? Shouldn't we give that same amount of?
Who is we?
I mean, like,
I would argue that white trash gives too much black trash leeway.
Oh,
do you want me to go? Do you want me to develop that argument?
They are now, even white trash are afraid to say, like in John's word, would you niggles please straighten up?
You know what? I'm not John. I'm not that impressed.
I just like the word niggles.
So where I'm going with this, I think white trash is basically giving black trash credence.
Giving what?
Like black trash?
Giving black trash what? You broke up.
Credence.
I think a lot of white trash do try to copy black trash, yes. But they know better than to bring it back to the white trash. In other words, when they get around their black friends, I see whites in my all white.
Justin Bieber. Justin Bieber brought that black trash, and he's still okay with it.
I agree.
Justin Bieber wasn't acting white, bro.
Well, but whatever he was a machine concocted to get whites to think it's okay to act like black trash.
Okay, all I have to say, have you read Thomas Sowell? Thomas Sowell. Read what is it? White trash and black rednecks or something like that. You know what?
Great book.
Thomas Sowell blames how black trash, if we must call them that, we learned it from white people.
Yes, a lot of the behavior you did.
No, don't go yes. I need you to. Have you read the essay?
I know if Thomas Sowell is saying that violent.
No, you haven't read the essay. Then I need you to read that essay.
I will not. I will. I
And,
don't want no part
still
of
to
it.
this day, we use some of the same lingos.
So black people learned it. Would you agree that black trash learned how to be trash from white trash?
Yes.
Damn, you're right. You're right.
Then we're good.
Then they added the violent criminal element.
I forgot about that.
So Stanley, you discredit Thomas Sowell,
I
but you only give
pull
Thomas Sowell
references
credit when he says
all over my ass.
None of y'all gonna discredit Thomas Sowell. I can tell you that.
If you read Thomas Sowell so well,
I think Thomas Sowell is Thomas Sowell, but I need to lay down a marker
he
here.
says bad things about white people.
I need you to understand blacks. Brave.
Hey, thank you.
Where did black people? Yeah, it would be a compliment. You should be so accomplished.
You go to hell now.
Okay, what I want you to acknowledge, if you can, black trash learned it from white trash. That is Thomas Sowell.
No, I don't care. Then he's full of shit.
You
don't have violent street crime learned from white trash.
Listen, be brave. How is he wrong if he tells you the reason? Listen, he gives you the reasoning why. He goes after slavery, right? Because they don't know they
Yes.
They basically act how they act in their little home and basically their work that they do, which is the slavery,
Latino
right?
for Trump.
So
I'm
so
impressed that you read it.
where did they learn these attitudes, these things? It came from the white trash, from England.
We're talking we're talking extremes. Are you trying to tell me Thomas Sowell is saying that the
No,
violent
read the goddamn essay.
No, but I'm asking. Are you trying to tell me that Thomas Sowell said that this
Thomas Sowell is telling you.
incessant violent street crime that goes on
Yes.
among poor black
Yes.
trash was
Yes.
learned? He says it was learned from Southern
Yes.
people. No,
Yes.
he's full of shit. He's full
Yes.
of shit. He's full of it. You ain't never
You
gonna
know
find
what,
anywhere
Latino?
where
You
white trash.
can't
You
teach
don't see
white
anywhere.
trash anything.
You don't. I know. You don't see any place where white trash live where they're shooting up their
Oh,
street.
you know what? Even the Thomas Sowell they profess to love, they only read what they want to read.
No, I don't profess to love. I think Thomas Sowell is nothing but a corporate hack. He's hired by a corporate machine to give comfort to whites. and some
Really?
blacks
Really?
understand.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Latino,
Yeah.
I'm gonna mute and let you handle this.
Nah, man. I can't with this guy. Everything is a goddamn
we got to get something
You
straight.
must,
Just
dude,
answer my
your
question.
fellow
think Latino did.
conspiracy theorists.
I
dude,
think
love
Latino
Thomas
did.
Sowell.
I think Latino did answer my question. I want to make it real clear. Are you
Yeah,
telling me that
no.
Thomas Sowell
And
said
You
that
didn't answer Latino's question.
It came from England.
If you're
It came
telling
from
me,
England.
I don't care. I'm
Scotland,
talking
to be
about white trash
precise.
in the USA. White trash in the
Scots Irish.
USA.
When
White
they
trash,
migrated here from England, that they came
white
here,
trash,
some of them.
white trash
They,
in the USA.
yeah,
Up
dude,
into the
Alaska.
Highlands.
Okay. No,
That's
you can
how
go
we
into Italy.
got
You can go into the Italy.
Appalachian. That's how we got the Appalachian culture. Be
I mean,
brave.
black
I
people
need you
usually
to.
tell
I
you that
need
they don't
you to
have
read more.
black people tell you that they don't have what is this, a background or anything because it was taken from white people. So I mean, you would
I
think.
agree. I'm telling you.
Okay,
They
so
didn't
if you
learn
agree on
one
that aspect,
yes,
all right.
they
If you
didn't-
agree on that aspect, right?
Yes.
And they moved a whole bunch of Europeans, right? That act just like they act right now today.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you think that they learned that from them? That's
They
all we're
didn't
saying.
learn the violent
Well,
street
here's the
crime.
deal. A lot.
They did not learn that from white people because we don't do
Yes, they did.
No, they didn't.
Thomas Sowell.
No, they don't. He's full of shit. I've lived around poor white trash all my
I
life.
want you.
I live
I
around them
want
right
you
now.
to go to your
Lived around them
local.
all the last
Be
living in
brave.
my apartment and fixing
Be
up the
brave.
house.
Can you do me a favor? And on Monday, I will go on CT show with you, and I want you to trash talk Thomas Sowell. You know you won't do it.
Like hell, I won't. I've done it before. I've
You
called
know what?
Thomas Sowell
I
nothing
will
but a
see you
corporate hack.
on Monday, dude. You will get your ass beat if you trash talk Thomas Sowell.
No, I've done it before. Thomas Sowell is nothing but a corporate hack. He's hired to write what he writes, and I don't think he's referring to blacks learn their violent street crime ways of today, modern times, from white trash.
So
I bet
you
he did
think
not say
black
that.
people learned it independent of white trash?
I think their culture has pushed it. I think the corporate white power structure has fed them rap music.
I think you don't look at a history book. You know, when you wake up tomorrow, it's going to be a new day.
Look, it's not. I'm not saying that perhaps in the past 150 years ago, or when the immigration happened from 1880 to 1920,
Motherfucker,
that white
let's
trash
go
didn't
back
come
to
into the large.
1619.
Okay, I'll go
Black
back. Then I
people
don't.
have been
I'm not
learning,
arguing about that. I'm not arguing about.
and we can go
might be right.
farther than that. We can talk,
You might be right.
talk
Oh yeah, you might be
conquistadors.
right. Yes, we are murderers.
Oh no,
As
I
warfare goes,
might be
we are
right.
murderers
Is
and
that what you're
conquerors.
saying?
You are correct. We are murderers and conquerors. To this day, the white corporate power structure destroys.
I don't give a shit about the corporate power structure.
I'm
You are part
saying it's
of
white
it.
power structure. I'm
You
saying
live
at
in the
the
same
bottom.
water I do.
No, I'm saying at the bottom, white trash in this country have never, ever been anything close to what you see.
Who's
in black
lower?
trash violent neighborhoods.
Who is lower in status? White trash or black trash?
They're both equal.
Ooh.
They're both
Okay.
equal. It's a
You
damn
know what?
shame. That's
I
why I
can
say that
accept.
black.
I can accept that answer. And if you ever talk about black people again or black trash, I'm going to mention white trash.
Oh, you can always do
They're
that because I do it myself.
they're
I always do
equal,
it.
right? They're equal, right? Equal
Except
is
for the
bad.
violent crime. Except for the violent crime.
You know what? Thomas Sowell has your answer about violent crime.
Violent street crime. I'm not talking about husbands that kill their
Thomas
wives and
Sowell
3 kids.
has your answer for that
I'm
too.
not talking about husbands that kill their wives and 3 kids. I know that.
Thomas
I'm talking
Sowell,
about where you
you
can't walk
need
down
to
the street.
read your black boyfriend. Your new book is Thomas Sowell.
Will not waste a minute of my life reading that junk if he's trying to sell me that black trash, black violent street crime is got that from white people. It ain't happening.
Thomas Sowell,
No matter where
Thomas
I've lived,
Sowell basically says that.
What?
Thomas Sowell
I
says black people.
I say he's not specific on that, and you guys are saying
Have you
I
read him?
defy you. I'm saying I
Have
defy
you
you to
read?
quote him.
Oh, you will defy all you want to defy.
God damn it. If I'm telling you, Thomas Sowell is saying black violent crime in this day and age, it's street crime. The stuff that you rob, gangs,
Well, let me
he's saying they got that from whites. I need to hear a quote. Latino dog on you. You read it. Oh,
let me do an interpretation. I think black trash in 2024 is a reflection of white trash in 2024.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh my God, Stanley!
Trash is trash.
That's what I'm saying, folks. I think the reason people say that is because they just never lived around an all white.
You know what?
Trash.
You know why this people
All
says
white.
it? Do you know why this
Trash
person
is trash.
says
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what color they are until you got to live next to one of them. Then you're picking white trash. I don't care what you people say. Don't try to sell me that shit.
So trash isn't trash?
No, I said it is trash until you got, and when it comes to living next to either the white trash or the black trash, hands down, 100 out of 100 second, I'm going black. I'm going white trash. You put me around the white trash.
Your trash is racist.
Well, yes, of course they are.
Okay, at least you're consistent.
No, white trash.
I'm confused. Why is it that we're sitting here arguing which trash is better? Trash is trash, period. Trash is corrosive, period. Trash is divisive, period. I don't get it.
Hey, Juan,
I know you don't get it, Juan, because you're too busy ignoring the value of all white trash communities and how tranquil they are and how safe that people that live in $500,000 homes that will build homes right across the street from a guy that won't mow his yard, because the guy that won't mow his yard, that white trash, he ain't the guy that has the $500,000 homes. He ain't worried about him. There's a reason.
Juan, forgive me. I kind of got wrapped up in, hearing Be Brave's white trash treasures.
I'm just saying, trash isn't trash now. It's a sad thing to say. Right now there's a complex going up around a bunch of damn hillbillies. The homes are $350,000 and $400,000, right in amongst them. You ain't gonna go to where a bunch of damn black trash live and find them building $400,000 homes. You'll find them rebuilding. You'll find gentrification for investment. You will not find entire small subdivisions being built around all black trash.
Be brave. What you will find though is be brave. Real quick, because I got to jump. I'm almost done with my lunch break. But two things. Number one, you're absolutely right. You're not going to see $500,000 homes in a black or a Hispanic neighborhood. But at the same time, blacks and Hispanics are also being placed out. A house that used to cost $55,000 to $70,000 15 years ago is now going for $150,000. The house that I had a decade ago that I paid $130,000, or I believe it was $108,000 for, is now going for $250,000. There's no way in hell anybody that's working class is going to be able to afford those types of houses absent an increase of income. You're right. Those houses are going to be $300,000 or $400,000. However, it doesn't mean that the values of the houses aren't being artificially inflated, placing them out to begin with. But the other thing that I find,
go ahead.
I was going to say the other thing, to go off on tangent real quick, is I find it odd that regardless of race, people complain. I'll use black people as an example. We don't have it good here. Racism, xenophobia, blah, 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 blah. And I was watching, before I jumped on this stream, some expats that went to Africa, to the African continent, on what's called the return home.
Juan, keep talking. I'm listening to you. I'm just going to go get me some water.
Okay, that's fine. It's the return home policy. So you have people that are leaving the United States and going to Ghana, people that are leaving the United States and going to Senegal, going to Nigeria to live because we want to be with our people, the African diaspora, blah, 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 blah. Well, guess what? As of this year, they're starting to come back because they don't realize how good they actually had it. And it's funny because it's almost like, go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, you go ahead, but that's obvious they're going to come back.
Well, yeah. Well, it's like Latinos for Trump. I wish he was still up here because he saw what I see in Houston. I mean, you have Latinos racist against Latinos, Mexicans racist against Salvadorans, Salvadorans racist against Colombians, Cubans racist against everybody. And it's funny because you're seeing the same thing with black people in Africa. In the United States, the Americans, the black Americans, they call themselves African Americans. It's like they go over there to live, and now they have the surprise Pikachu face. They're like, oh, I got to come back to America. It was that we actually were more comfortable in America. And I'm like, yeah, it wasn't so bad, was it? But I don't think it's racism or anything like that.
No, it's not. It's just.
I just find the irony. I'm just mentioning it to point out the irony. That's all.
Yeah, I've always said a cure to all this pissing. I have a picture that I made when my wife threw my ass out and called me a loser. I made this picture and I laminated it. It's a picture of a third world country, and I hung it up because I said, don't just because you got dumped and she called you a loser, everything's still fine because you got girls wanting you. So, but that picture is a picture of a Philippine slum, and I under it I wrote, if you don't live here, shut the fuck up and quit complaining. And I did that about 35 years ago, 40 years ago, 40 long ago. I still got it somewhere. And I hung that up in my house because that was not only for me. It was just, look, folks, we got to stop complaining here in America. It doesn't make sense. I mean, if you're complaining about policy,
we should not stop complaining in America.
No, about living standard and about racism that don't exist. That stuff is so
racism exists. It's a fundamentally racist country. Read your Constitution.
But it's under control. It's very well under control.
It is not under control.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Let's say it like this. You think white trash is better than black trash?
In behavior,
it's not under control. And
white
you know what? The biggest problem. Well, hold on. The biggest problem is what if you're right?
I am right.
That's even worse.
No. White trash is better behavior, way better behaved than black trash. Way better.
What if you're right?
White trash will get in a room.
No, look at you not hearing the point I made.
Okay, go ahead. I'm just saying. Go
what
ahead.
If you're right?
What if I'm right? I'm right.
What are the implications?
I was answering what if I'm right.
What are the implications is my next question.
The implications are that blacks don't understand how fortunate they are. Whites do.
The implications are America's a racist country and you are a racist.
No. Blacks are pissing and moaning about racism that isn't that drastic anymore.
It is tragic. It is serious. And you don't even hear what you just said. That is the tragedy.
I do hear what I just said. I'm just saying that.
I heard you.
What I said is you're not going to have a perfect world. Get the hell over it.
No, you didn't mention a perfect world. Now you're reframing it.
No. That's what I'm implying all across the board. I've always said.
I don't always get your implications.
I know. I've always said, Stanley, white people in the USA are the most fortunate people.
Look at you reframing.
In the history of the human species, white people in the USA are the most fortunate people that has ever lived. And I've always said, black people in the USA are right behind us. I didn't say in front. I didn't say equal. I said right next in their second place.
You know what? When you made the comparison, white, black, that literally makes you a racist.
I don't care.
Okay.
I find it funny, Danny's. I find it interesting, Danny's comment. We're all talking about race here. Meanwhile, we're under threat of.
I live in a racist country. How can you not be racist?
It's not.
I find it funny, Danny. Danny's comment. Denny's comment has some truth to it. Imagine all of us here talking about who's more racist, whose trash is better, what have you, and the next thing you know, 10 minutes later, we have 10 minutes. There's a hypersonic missile headed to my neck of the woods. I mean, to me, I think we're arguing about.
No, I'm sorry.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you please continue, and I'll tell you why this is
I
important.
think, Juan, were you finished with that statement?
No, go ahead. Go ahead. No,
Okay,
I'm already done. I was just basically saying we're arguing. I think we're arguing much ado about nothing. But go ahead.
Now, I hear that a lot, but I'm saying as much ado about nothing when one group of people take over entire areas where nobody can live safely without worrying about their kids getting shot by random bullets. You say that's not a problem? Where you're going to get carjacked, where you can't open stores because you're going to get robbed. If you're walking down the street and you send your kid to school, he's going to be confronted by 3 kids that want him to join their gang or mocked to the point of no. You don't understand what black trash is doing.
I understand.
That's why that guy says that. He wants to pretend that black trash is just a social occurrence. It's destroying the American culture.
Your God and Father, Thomas Sowell, told you why.
And I said he was full of shit. He's full of shit. And the
product of racism often think their fathers are full of shit.
The crime, the street crime, the violent street crime that exists in black areas is such a problem now. That should be national conversation, right at a presidential level, in commissions and everything else.
Can I ask you a question? Can white people fix black crime?
All by one group of people. Go ahead.
If white people are so great, can they fix black crime?
The society could if they would take somebody that's carjacking and actually put them away in a facility.
I need your stolen valor point of view. Half the white people couldn't even equal a Thomas Jefferson. Half the people who worship the founding fathers are like 1 micron of their founding fathers. It's stolen valor, in my opinion.
And we got it in
You're
trouble.
Be brave. Be brave. You're no Abraham Lincoln.
We made it.
Why are you worshiping him?
We stole Thomas Jefferson's valor, and we're using it by the truckloads because wherever we live,
you have to use it by the truckloads. You must use it because Abraham Lincoln's dead. He can't guide y'all anymore.
You worry too much about past and history. I'm talking about.
I'm not worried. I'm literally sitting here laughing.
White people's clawing to get into black trash neighborhoods.
Let me tell you what I'm doing.
That would love to move where I live right now.
Motherfucker, I don't want to live there. And if I did,
if you had to take your choice,
I'd be fine.
If you had to take your
what
choice,
I'm telling you,
sorry.
What I'm telling you, be brave, is you're literally brave for making this kind of logical leap. Stolen valor. You're not your forefathers. And most white people who most white people who take your approach to American culture, you're not.
Nobody, I don't think anybody says they are. No, I'll tell you.
I sometimes have to wonder. I think y'all think. No, I'm gonna be rather racial. Let me be racial here. May I?
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, sure.
Y'all think you're the founding fathers. You're the heirs of your founding fathers. Dude, y'all are just the redheaded stepchildren. Half of you can't think.
You are correct, and there are some that make that mistake, but I'm not.
And don't talk to me about black culture. Dude, your culture's devolving.
It is. You're right on that too. but we're not done yet. I'm just saying it's still right now at this day and age. If anybody had to take their pick, they're moving around white trash. They don't want nothing to do with black trash. It wouldn't be a minute of consideration. There would be no
That
contemplation. It would
good
be
point.
automatic. I'm moving
Good
around white
point.
trash.
Now let me counterpoint. Why are y'all picking instead of rebuilding? If you know it's fucked up, why aren't you fixing it?
Ask black people that. Why don't they? It's my
Oh,
question.
black people have to fix American culture?
No, black people have to fix their culture, their neighborhoods.
No, what you don't understand is black people are American culture.
Oh, I didn't know that. I could have sworn that.
Oh, you need to go and research this.
The overwhelming
Oh,
cultural.
look at you, all mad and everything.
No, I'm not mad.
A black person is telling you that your culture, you're not Thomas Jefferson, sir.
Oh, no, that didn't bother me. I agree. I've referred to myself as bottom feeder.
Go back and retrieve your past glory, white people. Tell your white people, go back and be. Hey, when y'all recover the George Washington and y'all are more like George Washington, I might be interested.
No, we don't have to. We don't have to make any
Oh,
gains.
you don't have to be.
No, we don't, because at this time.
Why don't you have to be?
Because at this time,
George Washington.
At this time, we are the people everybody wants to live around. That's why we don't have to improve.
And that is quickly changing.
I said at this time, Stanley. There's a reason I said at this time.
At this time, today, this minute, this second, that is quickly changing.
Yes, I agree. But it isn't changed enough yet. And I guarantee you, you ain't going to you're not going to compare all white trash towns to the crime-ridden, filth, bullet-ridden.
They're
people can't
fucking
walk down.
towns
People
of white
can't walk
trash.
to their grocery stores. Grocery stores got to close down to black
I
trash.
didn't know there was whole towns.
Oh yeah! Oh my God! You're kidding me. There's the Stanley. There are whole white towns where 50% of the people are on the low income spectrum. All over the country, 50% of the people are low income on the low
Do
income
they
spectrum.
read Thomas Sowell?
I don't need
Do
to.
they read?
Oh no! Why would they? I'm a white trash person that's interested in things. Most white trash just go to work, come home, drink beer, and goddamn it, that's good enough. No, I mean no. White trash is white trash. I'm not saying. I'm not complimenting.
Look at this. I need you to read this comment.
We should all need slave-owning, treasonous tax evaders like Washington, who wear powder wigs and have bed bugs and lice.
You misspelled wigs. She's talking about a wig party.
Well, she said who wear powder.
Well, Witchy, did you know that the first president hunted down a slave from the president's office? We should all be like George Washington. Great man, but he's a slave hunter. His slave ran away, and he was looking for her. And
I say
let's be a witchy bishy and fucking praise the slave owner. Good luck, Witchy.
Let's do this. None of us know what the real history is that far back.
You know what? That is a cap. That's how you cut. I think we do.
I don't give a shit. Them lecherous bastards
which is it gonna be
on the planet? They were put up to be our gods. They were put up to be our gods. Them lecherous bastards could have been the most foul-ass humans on the planet, but since they were chosen to be our gods,
they founded a whole country. I bet there's an American flag in your house.
This whole country was engineered to existence from London and the Vatican.
Yeah, you are consistent on that.
Yes. Them bastards seen.
Is there an American flag in your house?
No, I don't have one. No, I don't. Actually, I don't. I'm not a patriot.
Is there a Trump flag on your front lawn?
No, Stanley, listen to me. Listen to me. Don't
I'm
ever
just
confuse
fucking with
me
you, man.
with an idiot. I know. Don't ever confuse me with an idiotic motherfucking patriot.
Dude,
As much
I
as I appreciate
confuse you with someone who's a racist.
No, that's okay. You can do that. Yeah. Racism, the way I do it isn't bad because it's a culturalist thing. It's not a skin color thing, and it's just that the cultural applies to that color people with that color of skin overwhelmingly. That's why you could call it race if you want. In reality, I'm pure culturalist. I am against black culture. I hate. I'm a
There
culturalist.
is no black culture.
Yeah, there is. It's
Dude,
something.
read
It's
fucking
somebody that nobody.
Soul.
It's something that nobody
No,
wants to talk about.
you
I
are
don't care.
so pig-headed.
Whatever. I don't care where they got it from. It's morphed into black culture.
It
If
is
you want
a
to dream they got it from white people,
reflection
go
of
ahead.
your culture.
Do you understand, Stanley? This
The
one.
culture you and George Washington, Abraham Lincoln fucking outgrew the culture, thank God. But Thomas Jefferson, the Virginians, dude, your ancestors, your forefathers, dude, they were literally slave owners. They literally want you to believe in the greatness. And you know what? The better part is they don't want you to study them. You don't need, no, when you say that history is just a thing, that's what they want you to think.
Stanley, the founding fathers were partially. It's kind of like a show that was handed to us. It just was. None of them were charged with treason. None of them were
Then
hung in the
why
war.
the
None of
fuck
them were.
are we, then why the fuck are we racists?
America's racist.
Did we not inherit this stuff from the forefathers? Or
No,
we free of it?
No, we inherited it because we're goddamn white. We're
No,
white.
I would
You
go
don't
a
have to go
little.
back to the founding
Look,
fathers to tap into what
Martin
you
Luther
think
King.
is white
Hey, Joe
superiority.
Cool.
When it
Martin
comes
Luther King got it right. The
Hey,
content
Black.
of character. I don't think white skin can hide the content of character.
The content of character isn't. It don't mean a damn thing. White people are white, Stanley, because we've just had it so
No,
goddamn.
white people are white
We've had
because
it
they're
so.
taught to be white.
Brave and Stanley, ghetto point of view says Bacon's rebellion is why we are racist. It has nothing to do with the forefathers, to be honest.
dumb.
Do y'all have a response to that?
Absolutely
Yeah,
wrong.
I agree with. I don't know what Bacon's rebellion was, but I'll say the forefathers were a made-up pile of shit
I
that were
don't know what Bacon's rebellion was,
I am sick
but
of
I'm
worshiping
going to
the
comment on it. That's white.
No, I didn't comment on the Bacon's rebellion. I commented on the fact that the founding fathers were sold to us as a bill of goods, and it's a lot of bullshit. It's a lot of bullshit. Those
Hey, Joe
bastards.
Cool. Good to.
Stanley Ghetto says to prove it.
You know what? You prove your statement. I didn't put that in the chat, Ghetto. You prove what you posted. I don't have to. I didn't post it.
If Bacon's rebellion, let me guess, is that where the blacks
Oh,
really got
you're
together?
guessing now?
I said allow me to, and then straighten me out. That means straighten me out if I need it.
Dude, I'd have to research it. I know it was in the 17th, early 17th, maybe 1629. Can't remember the exact year.
That's
And
where black.
it was actually
Black Certified, do you know what Bacon's rebellion? Can you give like a
Hold it. My quick guess first. My quick
He
guess.
actually does
all the
know
black-
it. I
hold on,
know
my
he
quick
does.
guess. My quick guess. That's where all the blacks, a lot of blacks, not all. That's
I'm
where a
gonna
lot
have
of
to
blacks
mute.
turned into Malcolm X and said enough's enough. Now, am I right or wrong?
I don't know. Someone Google it. I don't remember Bacon's rebellion.
J-Dub, I too love bacon. Okay, I found a quick 2-minute video about Bacon's rebellion. I'm
Very
sure
good.
Blacks is working right now, but whenever he comes back, I'm most positive he knows. But let's see what this let's see what this says.
We got no sound, baby. I'm not sure you shared the sound.
Oh, y'all can't hear it?
No.
Uh-oh. 1 second. I'm so sorry. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Malcolm X was one of my heroes, by the way.
Yeah, he was a man, and he works good for you because as a youth, you're angry. When he was younger, he was angry, and he, grew up a little bit. Yeah, he's a good role model in that sense.
Malcolm X is a fabulous man. They had to kill him. He would have been a
Really
statesman.
apologize for that, folks.
Malcolm X would have been a man that would have been unequaled in his leadership of blacks.
I think he was
You
changing
don't
to where he
understand
was
blacks,
accepting
be
all
brave.
people at the
No,
point
Malcolm
when
X
he was
wasn't putting
killed.
up with the stupid shit.
Right.
You
When he
only
went
understand
to
trash.
when he went to Mecca, he decided that whites and blacks were brothers. Before that, he didn't think they were. He drank out of the same bowls and dishes as white people,
Yep,
and he
this is
he
gonna be
said, "I was
boring.
snowed here in America, thinking there's a difference." Yeah, I like that.
What he would have done is he would have looked at blacks that are pissing and moaning and saying, "What the fuck, man? We've come a long way. Do you mind? Quit the victim talk." What Malcolm said: if you're going to talk victim, there has to be a
Look
reason.
at you
Then let's stop talking.
using Malcolm X to your own
Okay,
ends.
let me see. Can y'all let me
Interesting.
make sure y'all
Let's
can
see
hear
if
it.
we
Can y'all
can
hear
hear
it
it.
now?
Go ahead, man.
Today in the Daily Dose,
Yep.
Bacon's rebellion. Following a string of setbacks for the colonists at Jamestown, including falling tobacco prices, rising cost of English goods, and a string of hurricanes, floods, and dry spells,
It's gonna be Francis
the colonists
Bacon.
at Jamestown had good reasons to seek out a scapegoat for their problems. They found their whipping boys in two stubborn and hot-headed colonists, Virginia Governor Sir William Berkeley, a veteran of the English Civil Wars, a frontier Indian fighter, and a scholarly playwright, and Nathaniel Bacon Jr., whose father sent him to Virginia in hopes that his troublemaking son would mature under the more desolate and subsistent conditions on the American frontier. The colonists also found their scapegoat in the form of local Native Americans, who had begun a series of retaliatory raids on English settlements after colonists like planter Thomas Matthews failed to make payment for goods obtained from the Indians. Colonists soon rallied behind Bacon, who led a series of raids against Indian settlements, despite Berkeley's repeated reprimands and calls for restraint, in the hopes of preserving alliances and trade with local tribes. As Indian raids intensified, discontent accelerated as taxes were raised to pay for an army in defense against Native Americans, which in turn saw Bacon elected general of a self-appointed militia when he promised to bear all costs of planned campaigns intended to push Indians out of Virginia. Tensions reached a boiling point from July through September of 1676, which witnessed screaming face-offs between Berkeley and Bacon's supporters in front of the State House, leading to the kidnapping of the wives of several of Berkeley's leading supporters. With Bacon now in full control of Jamestown, Berkeley made several attempts at a siege until Bacon burned Jamestown to the ground on September 19, 1676, which led to an abrupt decline in his popular support. He died equally abruptly on October 26 of that same year from bloody flux dysentery caused by body lice, returning Berkeley to power before he was relieved of duty by King Charles. 23 people were hanged for their part in the rebellion and subsequent destruction of Jamestown Colony, making Bacon's rebellion an early foreshadow of Americans' growing thirst for independence.
So who
And there
brought
you
that
have
up?
it.
It had nothing to do with
Bacon's
black
rebellion.
people.
Today on the Daily Dose.
There's someplace what I'm referring to.
If you like learning,
there's someplace in history where blacks really gathered early, and they said enough's enough.
Let me give you one. Let me give you one.
Shades Rebellion, maybe? No.
Nat Turner was a good one. It was probably one of the early ones. Nat Turner.
What was Shades
I was wondering why someone brought up Bacon's rebellion.
Yeah, it's just white people killing Indians.
I mean, I knew all about that.
They had the Indians as
Oh,
racist.
Blacks, I'm glad you're here because I felt like maybe you can add to that. Let me go back to it so you can see it. Uh-oh, there's J Hub. J Hub is in the building. Hey, J Hub, I hope we see you tomorrow for karaoke night again, my friend.
Look at your voice, yeah.
So Black's his ghetto point of view says Bacon's rebellion is why we are racist, nothing to do with the forefathers, to be honest. And then it says, no, Bacon's rebellion is the last great rebellion when black and whites who were low class fought together against the government, and they started separating us by race after that. The government divided us.
Got it.
Wow.
So,
So
if
that
gives you guys some context.
that take didn't add black people in there nowhere. I have to research Bacon's rebellion myself, apparently.
Yeah.
And I can't think your name up over me. You were talking about black culture and how negative it is and all of that
Oh, Joe
shit.
Cool, that's Be Brave.
Be brave. I'd like to debate you a little bit on that shit. And say that black culture is no different from any other culture. Both have their good, both have their bad. I could scream off a bunch of bad shit that white do and try to make white people look really shitty. I'm not sure why we could say black culture is bad or white culture. And I can name things about black culture that's good. So I think, that, it may be a little bit of a red herring there. Culture is culture. Negative is negative across the board, no matter what race you are, in my opinion.
I would go for that when it comes to most statements, except for this one. Who's doing the violent street crime in the large cities in this country?
What does that have that? Who is doing all the mass murders and mass shooting? Not sure what that has to do with anything.
Do you know how many mass
about white people.
How many mass shootings were there this year so far?
There's one every fucking day now in the last couple of weeks. Yeah.
No, there isn't. Actually, there's been 400 of them. Do you know there's 400?
I do agree with that.
Well, I'm not
sure. Do you know there's 400 mass shootings in this country so far this year?
I misspoke.
You know that
school shootings.
60%. Huh?
Go ahead. I meant school shootings, but
okay,
go
we
ahead.
can differentiate. I'll go for who's killing schools? Whitey. Who's shooting up Whitey? Okay, that's 8 of them. Now you got 400 other mass shootings to deal with. Now forget the mass shootings.
Yeah.
Where is it in the inner cities? The violent street crime makes it so you can't live there. That is a black thing. Therefore, there's nobody else. There's no other.
Yeah.
That means black doesn't have their bad points. Blacks have a point that they're tearing up the very fabric of the country.
All right, let me rebut. First of all, you chose in the black community. Of course, crime is committed by blacks in the black community. Your whole thing sounded silly. In the white community, who is committing more crimes? Who is killing more people? White people. In the Asian, in Mexico, who's killing most Mexicans? Mexicans. So I'm not sure what your point is. I think you're just angry and trying to slander black people.
No. My point is I said specifically.
Yes, in the black neighborhood. Why do we go so specific? Is my question.
Specifically.
In the black neighborhood.
Violent street crime. Who's doing that? It ain't white trash.
Yes. I'm not sure what point you're trying to make. Why don't you just tell me and be direct about what
I did. I said when it comes to violent street crime
in this country. You're just restating it. You're not explaining
that's
anything.
As clear as I can get. What do you want?
Yeah, I'll ask. I'll try and rephrase.
Doing 90% of it.
I'll rephrase
if
my
you got
question.
one group doing 90% of the violent street crime,
you're repeating yourself a third time at least,
yes,
probably more like 6. I think you're just mad at black people or something.
No, you can say that. I understand why you want me. You want to think that because you want to think that I have no point.
Because you keep repeating yourself. You can't keep saying the same thing and expect me to have a different understanding.
It's all across news feeds. You got closed circuit television proving it. You got 2 content creators.
He's repeating himself again.
I'm giving you a place where you can see the evidence for yourself.
No, I'd agree with you. My question was, why? What purpose? Why are you bringing it up? Is it to make some type of? You didn't even hear the whole question.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yes. Is this some type of indictment on black people?
Yes.
Very good. Who are the most serial killers? White people. Is this an indictment against white people?
Could be. In various forms, yes.
You say could be. With blacks, you were pretty sure.
Oh, go ahead. No, we'll call it indictment. What about whites that kill their kids and their wives? White people. What about whites that go crazy and just kill family members? White people.
I'm not sure where you're going with this.
I'm going with there's different crimes that make life unlivable. domestic violence is among domestic hillbillies. They kill each other. They don't go in the streets and carjack granny. They don't go in the street and rob people at gunpoint.
If you're trying to make a point, again, I'm going to stop saying it, but I don't understand. If you're just stating things that are obvious and not building anywhere, trees are green, Joe. Are you trying to make a point or no? Trees are green. I'm telling you, the leaves are green. I agree.
Violent crime is so serious that to overlook it is something that we do to our own demise, and it's sickening. We don't have to overlook this anymore. It's too obvious who's destroying the inner cities. And my point is if we keep overlooking it with excuses and trying to hide behind white trash, it's going to get worse, and it's going to get worse, which I think it's going to do. And in the end, Joe Cool, you don't want to live around all black people, all black trash. And I'm guaranteeing you, my money says you live in a mixed area right now.
You'd be wrong. And I went to Rock Creek Park in DC, I think. Yeah, in DC. Very affluent black neighborhood. In fact, it's totally black. It's the richest black neighborhood in the country. It is black. So I'm not sure you can say all black neighborhoods are the same.
I don't think I've said that.
All right. So if you're talking about our big problem in America,
neighborhoods,
and our big problem in America is the inner cities. That's why we're focusing on the inner cities.
Yes, because the crime is off the charts in those places.
Okay.
People are running for their lives out of there.
Very good. All right. Let's do the adult thing.
Okay, go ahead.
Let's do the adult thing, and let's talk about why. I'll let you start.
Oh, because what you got is you've got a large number of black women who had destroyed their womanly beauty and their curves with fat, and what they're doing is they're having babies with the very least black idiots at the lower level, because they're just getting, pardon my language, Portia, you being up here, they're getting penis wherever they want it, and it's resulting in mildly retarded black children in large numbers. Those black children are then being coerced and persuaded by rap. White people that own rap industry are destroying your black communities with the use of low IQ black people.
All right, there was a lot there, but I think you started off with black women are getting fat. That was your first part.
And that destroys the black. Any culture is destroyed by, any culture relies on the beauty of its women for thriving. Fact.
Right. Okay. Black women are getting fat. That's across the board. That's in America. So I'm not sure what that means. All women are obsessed with the beauty. I'm not sure that's even a thing. And you went on and on. So I'm not sure. Rap music. The rap music that's played on the radio is the worst of the worst. However, everyone that I know that's black, we have uplifting. We have, along with your drill music, you have a good Chance the Rapper or whoever you dig sources. I even got rap now that sounds just like drill music, but it's motherfuckers gospel type shit. But it don't sound like gospel. It's exactly what you hear in the streets, but it's better so and so. My point is, again, there's rap music is not inherently good or bad. The underground shit is usually KRS-One or somebody started off shit that was good. It would be the people who want to air it that encourages the bad music, the violent or, snatch your pussy shit is the only shit they want played. And I don't know if that's an indictment on the black man, because we don't have any power to play any fucking music. So I'm not sure that's even got shit to do with the black motherfuckers.
Rich small hats. Yes, I give credit where credit is due.
Yeah, and
that's not white trash. White people are doing that to you.
You said it's not white people?
It's not white trash, or it's not white people in general. It's small hats, rich white small hats own the rap industry.
All right. Here, I could have gave you some better ones, man. The big problem, you figure up to the early 70s, everybody came to the inner cities. They were great. My neighbors on both sides were white. The milkman still delivered milk, blah, blah, blah. And then around the 70s, when all that radical shit started, please watch. That's when the white flight took all the businesses, disappeared all the factories, all the white folks and all of that shit. The black men had no jobs. The government stepped in and told the women, we'll take care of you, but you can't have any men in the house. It was, if you have any men, and we're going to come have people check. If we see a man's shirt in there, we're cutting off your money. If a man gives you a toaster, we're going to take that money off of what we give you to encourage them. No men in the house. That shit lasted for years. Women ran shit. Women can't run a man. You can do it when we're kids. When we get older, because we're out of the job market. I don't know if you know the stats on it. You can just call up, and if your name is Khalid or something black, your chances of getting a job, CNN did a good study. A black man's chances of getting a job with a clean record is equal to a white man's chance of getting it with a felony. When you throw all of these things together, you try to make money in different ways, which whatever way you make money, which
Okay,
would be
come on,
drugs.
man. Let somebody respond.
Yeah, go ahead.
First of all, are whites affected by all of these insane policies? Were they affected also? By
Yeah,
the corporations moving out, corporations relocating. Were there whites left there that were also a victim of that? Please answer
And
yes or no. I don't need another.
I just want clarification. Calm your goof ass down. You're saying when whites left my neighborhood, or did it
I
cross the
said
country?
when the corporations took their jobs and the real jobs and they put them overseas. When the
Oh.
corporation said enough of the inner city, we're going to move everything out. Were the whites that are in the inner city also affected by that abandonment?
They were. Yeah, I think that's when they
They
all left.
didn't turn into shooting up their neighborhood streets, sir.
They
Thank
left.
you very much.
They
No,
left.
there's
You don't
a
have
lot
to
of
thank me for anything. I
no, they
started with
stayed.
white.
A lot of them stayed. They
Wait.
didn't tear up their streets.
I
Sorry.
started with, I'm sorry. Yeah, we're talking about in Chicago, white flight, not just in Chicago, in a bunch of cities. White flight was a thing. Don't tell me now that they stayed, they left.
I didn't say they all
You
stayed.
can't
I
have
said
it
a
both
good number of
ways.
them stayed. The ones that stayed didn't shoot up your streets, is my point. And they were
Yeah, I'm
affected
not,
by the same policies. The
yes, I'm not
welfare,
sure. Yeah,
the welfare
you're,
nonsense. You
yeah,
can't buy a man away from his family. If that man was bought away from his family, he was a piece of shit. I can't help it if that
right,
happened in large numbers in the black community. That means the
right,
black community had a lot of pieces of shit in it. You ain't
right.
buying no
Yeah.
husband, no loving father from his family with a welfare check. Joe, come
Well,
on.
let's see. Let's see. I'll debate that. I'll debate that with you. And I see you're angry.
No,
You know,
wait a minute. Joe, stop saying that.
no,
That's
you're
just
angry,
yeah.
bro. It
No,
comes
I'm
out in
having
your
fun.
emotion. I'm having fun
I'm an
too,
old
but
boxer. Joe,
yeah,
can two
yes,
boxers box without being angry?
yes, of course they can.
Thank
Yes,
you. So
yes,
can people intellectually spar without
yes,
being angry.
yes.
We're
I am
drama.
telling you that
All right, then stop telling
you're
me I'm angry.
giving good arguments, but your emotion is showing, and your choices are showing. You want to focus on the black
Not
shortcomings,
emotion. I'm just having fun.
right?
And I'm assertive.
I lost where you were at, because where were you at? Oh, buying. You can't buy a good dad away from his family. Let's see if that's true.
Go ahead.
Let me see.
Okay.
Let's go with white folk.
Okay.
Let me see. You get 8 hours of sleep. You work 8 hours a day. The man, we're assuming, it's a traditional household, and the woman stays home. Man works 8 hours a day, travels an hour, their hour and back. You're already up to 8, 9, 10, 18 hours is spent away so he can make money away from his family.
Okay.
18 hours so far, and that's not adding all the other things he has to do, the chores and clean up and all of this shit. It looks like any man is willing to leave his
Where does
family.
he go home to at
It
the end
looks like any man.
Joe, where did he take his money home to at the end of the day? Where did he go home to sleep and eat his dinner at the end of the day?
I'm not sure. Are you trying to
And
change the
his family,
topic?
with his family.
Are you trying to change the conversation or not?
Nope. I'm proving
Because
that your example is a
the
failed one
topic was
because I'm
can
saying if a man leaves his family and abandons his family and
Yeah.
doesn't take care of them, that's not at all
Yeah.
the same thing as a man working all the time.
Yeah. You changed it a little bit though, right? You changed it a little bit. You can buy a man away from his family, which was your first thing. Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, let me say it more clearly. Thanks for the forced clarification.
Very good.
You can't you can't make a man abandon his family for money.
Yeah.
Is that better?
For money?
Yeah. You can't make
yeah.
a man abandon his family for money. A good man.
Very good. I like
Of course,
that a
it's
little
human
bit.
possible.
Yeah.
I'm saying you can't make a good man abandon his family for money.
Yeah, pretty much. But you could apply more pressure.
That means the
Like,
welfare illustration was bullshit. Them pieces of shit men left in a heartbeat for a reason. There were a lot of pieces of shit involved in it.
I don't know. I wouldn't. I'm not the type to just hop in people's shoes and call them pieces of shits. Anyway, that's not my goal. So I wouldn't want to
White or
judge
black,
motherfuckers too harshly.
and I pass judgment like a motherfucker. Oh, Joe, you don't even know. You don't even know.
I think if we're gonna argue about the big crimes, right? Fuck it. Let's take the gloves off. And I don't.
Stuff.
Yeah, we're gonna do some white people shit.
Well, that's
And, you know,
no.
No, because I think it's nonsense. I think people are people, but just for the sake of argument, which is to show you that your argument is not very strong. Black people are such a problem. Let's focus on the real problem.
At the street level, yeah.
But street level's a small thing. We're talking about the country.
No, it's not.
Let's talk about compared to the country. The street level shit is nonsense.
Oh, okay. Let's go to who goes into a third world country, knocks out the regulations, hands out a loan that they know the third world country can't pay, takes over their entire GDP, channels it into corporate coffers, and does away with regulations and pollutes the third world. That's Whitey.
Yes, there we go. There we go. That's a big thing compared to the however many hundreds of motherfuckers shot in the street. That's nothing compared to you going over giving money to kill all of these fucking people and this and that. Or
here's the reason why, Joe, that I, as somebody who's on the streets, you see, here's my illustration here. Boys and girls, listen to this. You need this. Not just Joe, and I ain't calling you a boy or a girl, Joe.
Oh, yeah,
I'm saying kids.
You're good.
I'm 70 years old. We're in this cage, okay? We're in a cage. Them dirty, filthy, white motherfucking global rulers poke us with these sharp sticks, okay, Joe? Is the illustration?
Wait. No. I don't like it. I don't like where it's going. It's about to waste our time. Let's get off the global leaders. Fuck the elites. I didn't want to bring them in on the conversation. I want to bring in the average white motherfucker.
I'm making it quick. In this cage, you got them filthy white global rulers poking us with sharp sticks to do all kinds of things with us. We're trapped in the cage. We can't worry about the guy outside the cage. We can worry about who's in the cage. In this cage, you've got black people tearing the fuck out of the cage, sir. That's why it's more important to me than the fucking rich white bastard poking the sharp stick.
Where do you live?
Hold it. It affects me directly.
Where do you live? You got black neighbors?
Hell no. Fuck no.
So it probably doesn't affect you directly. What the hell are you talking about? You're not even in the cage, bruh. Fuck is you talking about? You was talking about in the streets
I'm not
and
affected
shit.
by corporate America's manipulation?
No. You had brought it to this little cage. You was talking about. Excuse me. Let me finish. Don't get emotional now.
I'm saying the cage was very well spoken. I said we're little people in the cage getting poked with sharp sticks.
Yes.
By the
Okay.
corporate white men.
Well, the cage, if it's tiny, I'm not sure how much blacks have to do with any corporate anything in this cage analogy that you gave.
The whites in the cage are powerless, Joe.
All right. Here, let's do this. I didn't want to bring the elite into it anyway because they're a scapegoat. I wanted to burn the average white man. The problem is the average white man, right? The average white man thinks that the country is his. He thinks that every time someone that doesn't look like him comes in the country, they taking his shit. It was ours and we were destined to have it. This is why they're so comfortable when people say, them damn immigrants, them damn Haitians, them damn black people, any race or anybody that doesn't look like you, white people gonna jump on board and fucking hate that motherfucker because they have no mind of their own. They are stuck in that racist fucking mentality. And I'm talking about the average white man. My problem, the reason I can get pulled over all the time and get more time for the same piece of cocaine than the white motherfuckers, because you niggas content. Y'all are heartless. You don't care what happened to other people unless they white. You see how you can make any race seem shitty?
No, I got
point.
you. I'm agreeing with you.
I don't believe these things. I am just saying them to show you
Oh,
that your
but it's
logic
true.
doesn't hold.
Whites are the most suspicious group of outsiders. They are racist. I always try to tell black people, you do realize that the whites that say they want to live around you are fucking lying? No, they don't want no blacks around them. Whites are
Yes.
racist. You're talking
My
to Mr.
best
Honest.
friend tells me, Joe, I love you, but I don't want you moving next to me because my house would devalue. The property value would go down.
Why does that happen? Because of your black trash following you. That's why.
Because white motherfuckers have labeled black people, and they don't understand
Pure
God.
empirical evidence.
Right?
Pure empirical evidence
White
to prove
people.
why you don't want to. Pardon, I won't say. Can I say the N word, Joe?
If it's a soft A, if you say the hard R, you might make an enemy.
No, I won't. I won't.
All right. Yeah.
I enjoy saying it like
It's okay. I'm trying to fire you up. It's only fair that I let you go too, because I'm trying to push your buttons a little bit.
I'm telling you, you can't move around some black nuggles and get away.
That's better. Yeah.
You can't.
Well, you'd be surprised because I got, you do YouTube, and anybody, whether it's a YouTuber or whoever, someone in the chats, if they come to Chicago and they get in touch with me, I pick them up at the airport or wherever they are, and I take them around, give them a little tour, and I take them back to my neighborhood. And I got to tell you, black and white alike are surprised at how many white motherfuckers. It's a golf course not far. White motherfuckers walking up and down, and right there on the street where I buy my weed at, white motherfuckers walking up and down. Not a problem. People think white people walk down, our neighborhood, because my neighborhood is the west side of Chicago. It's really hard.
You don't have dispensaries there?
We have dispensaries. They wouldn't be in my neighborhood. My neighborhood won't have jewels, grocery stores. My neighborhood is the neighborhood you talk of with all the drug dealing and murders and shit.
Gotcha.
It ain't even a Burger King in my neighborhood, bro. But
well, bless your heart for living there as a well-reasoned individual. You're doing the society a great favor, Joe. Thank you, and I'm not kidding. On behalf of all of us that wouldn't live there if our goddamn lives depend on it. Thank you for you and John Galt are doing the Lord's work, because John Galt mixes in with the black trash, and so do you. Thank you.
I mix in with the white trash too.
I got you. I understand.
My friends are all, I shouldn't say all, but most of my best friends are people who want to travel and be free, fixed up vans and RVs and buses, and fight the government and protest and activists and make case laws and shit. When I first started meeting these people, come to YouTube, everybody warned me against them. They're trash. They're white trash, van dwelling so-and-sos. And now I come to call these people patriots, right? They don't have a lot financially, but they put their lives on the line for other people and for the country. If there is such a thing, they fight unjust laws and unjust lawyers and judges and police and shit like that. A man who has much to lose cannot make change. So it's the white trash and the black trash will be the heroes of tomorrow, bro.
Yes, we're the ones to speak more freely. I've always said when I got out of high school, as somebody who graduated last in my class, I was given my diploma because I was doing the little sweetheart class president. So they gave me moved all my F's to D's. And I said, one thing I noticed when I got out of high school, I said, you know what? All of these factories, it was 1973. And I said, I'll be goddamn, all of these union jobs that I thought I was going to get one are gone.
Same
now,
when I got out. Same.
Right. You know what I said to myself, though? I said, because I'm exactly what you said, Joe, because I'm white trash, I'm one of the freest men on the earth. I have no image to uphold. I have nobody to impress. I have no exorbitant bills to pay or nothing. I can say what's on my mind without worrying about somebody losing a job or an important position. And when I was 18 or 19, I understood I am one of the most freest people on this planet.
All right. Now I'm thinking different about you. You seem like you might be a little wiser and better heart. So I got to see if I can trigger you again. These are questions meant to trip you up. So
I'm on every Sunday morning at 10 o'clock if you want to ever try to trip me up.
Yes. I'll get you a link before I leave this month.
Yeah, it's just be brave and think. Be brave and think.
Be
Tap
brave
it in
and
on
think.
YouTube, and you'll come up with my channel every Sunday morning at 10 o'clock Eastern.
I would love to come hang out. I love to do shit like that.
Stanley said he's coming over next Sunday. So it'll be, me, you, and Stanley if you came up, y'all. Yeah.
All right. then I see you up here. I didn't heard your voice yet, but I'm gonna want you to help me remember, be brave, and think, and help me get his link and stuff when you see me, because I'm smoking. I'll forget. What do you think? Be brave. What do you think about them damn immigrants coming over here fucking shit up? What do you think?
They're doing that as a weapon. They're weaponizing them. What they're doing is they're taking them and they're bringing them in to change the American culture around, and they're going to do it by way of look at the money that they're putting into migrants.
Yeah.
See, that's why, Joe, I'm a conspiracy theorist, and I say
Same.
the Democrats and Republicans are piles of shit. I want Trump to win just because for a relief of the blue-haired liberal, but Trump is a piece of shit to me. But with the migrants being brought in like they are, that's why I don't understand why more people aren't becoming a little more conspiratorial in their thinking, because it's obvious that they're changing the Americas, they're changing the American culture. You can't do that. You can't open the border. You had the Supreme Court justice. I don't know if you remember it, Joe. The Supreme Court justice said Texas cannot protect their borders in a ruling about 6 months ago. Chief Justice John Roberts, supposedly the most conservative justice in the history of the court, was the one that broke the tie and made it so that Texas was not allowed. John said, "You are not allowed, Texas, to protect your borders." And then 2 months later, the Supreme Court changed their mind and John Roberts switched back to the logical side. So when you see stuff like that, people have to start understanding we're in this magnificent game. And I think we're the very fortunate people to be in this game rather than the game that the same group of people are playing in India or Russia or China. The same group of people will tear up the Philippines. And that same group of people are allowing us, and I do not use the word allow lightly, that same group of ruling planet people are allowing us to live like gods here. I don't know why. I mean, I do know why. They got to have a throne land, and we do have natural resources upon natural resources, although not all we need. But they're having us live like gods here. So I'm saying, even though this is the biggest goddamn joke in the world, this is the joke to be a part of here in this country.
Everybody wants to be a part of this joke.
Yes.
But it's because of the way the devil has put his spin on things.
Well, it's the living standard, Joe. Come on. Everybody's got running water. You shit in a commode and flush it away. Go down the street for grocery stores.
Yes.
You get meat out of the meat counter. Everything is just look, I've been a poor bottom feeder all my life, Joe. And I've never worried about anything. That's because this country. All I had to do was get up and go to work someplace. Everything else fell into place. That you can't say that in any other place but the USA. Everything fell into place.
I would say that Malcolm X used to say that, when your slave master's house gets better, you do get better things.
Yes.
Right. But it's not like they're actually freeing us. In fact, we may be the worst because the devil has achieved that you want to be like that shining light. And that if that shining light, everybody wants to be like the Americans, well, we're about that money. We are that rap video that says, get that fancy watch, shake your pussy. Yeah. That's what America is. If you're chasing America, you're chasing fortune and fucking over other people. And I'm not so sure that's a good thing.
No, it's not. You'll get a kick out of this. When I came on here a year and a half ago, I never knew about these streams, and I bumped into Chaotic Truth's channel. I said, God damn, look at this is free speech here. John Galt's channel is free speech. So I'm over there, and the first thing people said to me was, "You're a broke old fucker. What you say can't mean anything." In other words, people sat there and said this. They said this, and I've heard it to this day. Just it wasn't today. Somebody referred to me as a shack dweller, and I'm a dumbass because they say I'm a shack dweller. So they have assigned the ability to think to monetary and material wealth.
Yes,
that proves that we're not long for this world as a culture. That right there.
Yes, the Eastern, some of the Eastern philosophies would have it better. The more you have, the less you have, the more burdens, the more chains you put on yourself, the more things you acquire. And if
I went
So
way too
it
far the
was.
other way,
It
and
was. I'm sorry.
I went too far the other way, probably a little too far, and turned down every opportunity that was in my face because I was just so comfortable, I'm just living. Leave me
yeah,
alone. Leave me
yeah,
alone, society. Leave me alone, culture. I'm
yeah,
getting I get a nice looking female. She's a nice looking girl, so I get to be around nice girls, and I'm going, wait a minute. There's nothing more to life than heat, food, housing, and nice girls. I felt like a millionaire all my life. Still do.
yeah. If I wake up with a cigar, cup of coffee, I feel like God is really
Boom.
don't let me have a blunt. I feel like God is just showing off. Stanley, you were trying to say something.
Oh no! You know what? I hopped in. I had to talk to my father, and
But
Your
yeah,
mic's
go
breaking
ahead and
up.
talk. But
All right.
your mic's all messed up, Stanley.
Yeah, your mic's breaking up anyway.
Yeah, no, the materialism of this country is going to take us down. You are absolutely correct, Joe. It is.
Yeah,
It's
and
too much. It's too much.
and
And when you got people that are successful, and these people that are coming on these channels that are saying, now my house is an 800 square foot home, Joe, in
right,
a 50 by 150 well landscaped yard. Okay,
right,
in an all white neighborhood, all white
okay,
town. Everything's white. So,
right.
so I'm living in this, and it's just, but since it's 800, but they want to go by this what they see. This is an efficiency apartment that I made. I made a barndominium. I just remodeled 250 square feet and gutted it, wire, all new plumbing, everything for this efficiency apartment on the back side of a 600 square foot other part of the house. Now, because I'm in this room, and it's true, I'm not setting the world on fire. It's obvious, but the people over and over that are very successful tell me what you say doesn't matter because you're a dumbass living in a shack.
It's
I don't
because
say anything. I don't say anything. It's why it is because it's because they're mentally ill. That's a
they've
mental illness, Joe.
they've managed to switch over what success is.
Yeah, that's a mental
Right.
illness.
So they think successful is he who has the biggest watch. It's the same thing wrong with black motherfuckers and our culture, rap music shit. Yeah, keep up with the Joneses is how the white people would put that shit. And and we should go a little bit further. And it's not just that. It's also what this country does is it encourages a slave mentality. That bullshit that your friends believe, go get a good car, a
Oh, they're not
house.
my friends. Trust me. They
Yeah,
hate me and insult me very regularly.
those guys
Very
go get a house with a picket fence,
Yeah, I had to hear Moxie
a
on me the other day.
car,
She tore me
and
up.
so and send your kids to school. This helps the banker. Once you buy a house, you're paying them forever. On that car, you're paying them forever and save money. This is how they spend money.
Hold
When
on,
you
Joe.
pay them, that's how they spend money. When you
You're right.
save
You're
money.
right. You are
Yeah,
correct, and we are slaves. But
yeah.
this is the best place to be a slave on the planet in the history of mankind, because the slave here, you can still self-determine a whole lot of things in your life. You can. You just really can. And that's why when it's the seriousness of what I was saying though. I've never in all my life ever discounted what a man says by his material wealth. Never. I've always
Right.
listened. We don't do that now. And I understand that a lot of old white trashers ain't got much to say. But when you hear one that's saying it, it's kind of a mental illness if you'll go, well, regardless, you're broke, so you got to be stupid. That is a mental illness, and it's epidemic proportions.
That's the problem with labeling motherfuckers, which line you've been walking precariously close to. When
I
you
know.
say black people this, white people that, you
I know.
label a motherfucker and you enable them. Because when someone walks up and they talk to me, the first thing they doing is looking for a label. You're a Republican, you're a Democrat, you're this, you're that. So they don't have to hear my real opinion and shit. How much money do you make? How many subscribers you got? It's so they could put a label on you and don't have to actually hear the words coming out of your mouth.
I'm not labeling
Hey,
anybody other than with
yeah.
statistics, though.
Be brave. We
Yes.
talk about white trash and black trash. Make that comparison.
Well, we've been. among other things.
Well, no, I
White
want to hear white trash, black trash.
white trash is trailer home. Black trash
Well,
is the
no,
cats in the.
well, no.
White
Be
trash is
brave.
Safe Street. Black
You
trash
would
is violent.
rather live. You would rather live. You remember that part?
Yes, I said I'd rather live around black people if they had the same tranquility in their neighborhoods as white people. I said I'd rather live around black people.
Yeah, that's exactly what you said. Except you said.
I would never run from that. I
That's
mean
not
it.
a horrible thing. All right.
I mean it. Black people are more.
No, let me. You would rather live beside white trash than black trash. I seem to recall that sentiment.
Only because of the violent crime factor in the black trash neighborhoods. That's the only reason. If there was no violent, if the black trash neighborhoods,
Why did I not get that impression when you said it?
no, you weren't listening because I ain't never denied.
Oh, I
wanting to live.
must not have been listening.
Never
I must
denied.
not have been listening.
No, you weren't. I had
So
to listen.
you would,
And I went right to the bottom. I said, "You show me where
and
there's nothing."
I went to the bottom and said,
Yeah, if their
"Be
neighborhoods,
brave,
yeah. What?
be brave." You literally said you would gladly live, and I'm embellishing a bit. You would. White trash is okay to live next to because they're not violent.
Right.
They're not
Correct.
violent.
Right. Yes, I said that. That's the only reason I want to live around them instead of
And
black.
my contention is trash is trash. Do you recall that?
Contend all you want, but by the statistics, I'll guarantee you when you
Oh,
move
I don't care about
you're going to
statistics.
be a lot more careful than
Do you use statistics to figure out who knew?
you come around this all
So
white
you,
trash.
yeah, look at you getting all wordy all of a sudden.
Oh no, Stanley, I'm telling you, you come to an all white trash town. There's nothing like
So
it.
yeah, all white trash town, and you moved to that town. You went and you looked at a town and measured the amount of trash in that town, and it wasn't a bunch of black
I
trash,
measured
right?
black trash. No, I measured the black people in any all white town. When I was looking for a town, I looked for the demographics. I want
And
97%
you were
white. I want
okay.
97% white
Yeah,
or above.
look at you.
with half a
You
percent
know
black.
what? You're capping.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I don't got any reason, Stanley. I've
Oh,
said it a thousand
you don't have a reason. You don't have a reason.
to cap. No, I don't. I'm just being truthful. I looked up demographics
You'd
for
rather live around white trash than black trash, correct?
right now because of the crime, the violent crime factor. That's the only reason. I don't even, if I lived around black trash, the big mouth ratchet black females wouldn't even bother me. If there were no violent crime in the streets to the extent that there's no violent crime where all whites live, I'd get a kick out of big old black big mouth women. I'd be right with them messing around and saying all kinds of shit. I'd be shucking and jiving with them. I guarantee it. You don't understand my capabilities to have fun in life and be around people, Stanley. I'm telling you, I
do. I
belong.
think
I belong.
I understand your
belong around black
capability for having
Stanley,
fun.
I'm supposed to live around black people. That's half of what pisses me off that I can't. It's like, stop it. I'm white trash. I should be able to go buy a house among black trash, fix that up like I did here and in the last town.
But you can't. Why? Why can't you?
Because of the violent street crime. Violent street crime. Carjackings, robberies, random bullets, everything. It's crazy. Kids walking around looking for ops. It's not even a gang thing. Nice try with the gang thing. This is young kids that want to kill other young kids. You don't have white young kids wanting to kill other white young kids. You don't.
You don't?
No, you don't. I've never seen any white gang walking around in any white area I've lived. I've seen 2 or 3 kids and they were all like, what I would consider, I kind of worry. I'm going, shouldn't you like 3 white kids that they look soft and punkish these days? It's like, God damn, I remember we hung around in white groups, but we were fighters and shit, Muscle work?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. These white kids these days, it's like, geez, I think it's the games that have them setting all day or something. But they live, and they got them silk stupid basketball shorts on. They look like little sissies. How are they going to rob anybody? It looks like you could growl at one of them and they would faint. All three of them. So that's the three white kids you see walking around where I live. Just sheer harmless. Nothing to them. Nothing to them. Go in a black trash neighborhood, three kids walking around. Better be careful.
Sounds good to me.
I'm gonna give you the reason why blacks commit most crime. The number one reason, in my opinion. I don't know this to be fact, but if you believe you're part of the system, you're more likely to follow the rules. Blacks have no reason to think that they are part of the system, especially historically. So we will be the rule breakers. We don't feel as much a part of this country as white motherfuckers do. So we're going to be quicker. And that's just the biggest, but even that has a lot to do because whatever rules we break, they're going to come down on us more. Meaning, black motherfuckers.
Yeah, historically, blacks have gotten the worst end of the drug war by a long shot. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. But however,
however,
there's too many blacks that live their life properly to think that blacks don't understand that in reality, even if they're not at the top, they're way in. They're in far enough in the game to appreciate their very lives for being here. And that's why that's why I say that 70% of the black race in America are so busy pissing and moaning about things that can't be changed. Racism that exists.
No. He's not.
Racism that exists
He's
right
not
now.
wrong. He's just racist. 70% of all races are running around pissing and moaning, and you're being generous.
Yeah,
I mean, you're being light. It could be.
They're not apologizing for psychopathic, violent, murderous behavior. Whites want our
white people aren't.
No,
white people sweat.
No, we
White
want our
people
murderers killed. No, Joe, we want our no. Why do you think mass shooters, white mass shooters, kill themselves so quickly? They have nowhere to go. Do you know how many mass shooters of the 400 that's been done this year there's no suspect in custody? There's people that killed 2, injured 4. Somebody's housing them. Somebody's giving them shelter. And there's out of the 400, there's about 300 that are being housed and sheltered or getting refuge somewhere. That does not happen in the white community. If we find out you shot 2 people and you killed 2 people and shot 3 others in a single setting, you're not going to come into our house. You're going to go straight to the police station.
What about some other examples? Like the wars over there.
Oh Lord.
The
Master
war.
Kim, what's up, buddy?
Hey, let me add a point, and I'm almost embarrassed that Be Brave just glosses over a very important part. White people, almost, not all, there's no Section 8 housing. There's no projects of white people, and that's a very important thing. Even the trailer parks, more than half the community have got blue-collar jobs, so there isn't this desert of just unemployed, derelict white people living in Section 8 housing. That's a huge part of it. I mean, and that's why violence doesn't exist at the rate it does in the hood. There's no Section 8 housing.
I'm saying there's plenty of white people on the government dole, though, Master Kim.
Are there neighborhoods? Show me a white neighborhood that's filled with Section 8 government housing. I'd like to go see the white project.
Section 8, Master Kim. So Section 8 is the problem.
At 3 o'clock in the morning, you're fine. Your car breaks down, you're still okay in a white trash trailer park. I should appreciate myself for not being clearer on that, Master Kim.
Okay.
So, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Master Kim.
Okay, so Section 8 government-funded housing, right? Like projects. Where do they exist in the white community?
You keep saying it. I think he's agreed with you already.
No, he's asking you though.
Oh, he's asking. Oh, I don't.
You asked Joe, right, Master?
And that's a huge factor in violent neighborhoods is those dynamics. And there's a high employability even in the white community.
So Section 8
got jobs.
Can I ask for clarification, Master Kim? So Section 8 is the problem?
Master Kim on that one.
Yeah, I hadn't got there
what I'm
yet.
going to say is free housing complexes filled with a bunch of unemployed, low-income people always breed violent crime. And you just don't have that even in the trashiest white community, because although they're trash white, they're still employed, a lot of employed people.
Well,
white people
okay, got that part.
Not have jobs.
So are the people the problem or the Section 8 housing?
I'm going to say it's the dynamics again. Section 8 housing.
Don't say dynamics.
No income altogether breed crime and violence. And you
Okay,
just don't
and I'm going to ask you this
community.
question again. Is Section 8 the problem?
I said that in combination with not having jobs and low income, it is the problem, not specifically Section 8, but all of those in conjunction lead to just communities that there's nothing but criminality and violence.
Okay, I'm going to ask the question a different
poor
way.
white communities have living poor jobs. They're at least they're employed.
So it's the people. It is the people that are the problem, not the Section 8.
Not Section 8.
So a dipshit, you've asked me that 3 times.
Oh,
I'm
did
not
you just
answering
call
that
me a
because
dipshit?
I'm going to say
relax.
it's the
Don't fall for
conditions
it.
of
Oh, my
3
Lord.
together.
Don't fall for it.
Right? If
Because
the
you got
Greeks
a good
were on
point
Section 8, they
onto
would
it
be
with the
robbing
Section
houses
8.
and doing violent crimes, and they're
What do
not.
you think?
He's going to be racist.
What I'd say about you tell me, Kim, if you agree with this, half of the Section 8 houses go to white people. Would you agree with that?
A lot of them do.
You know what? I don't know. Okay, all I know is what I see. I don't see any white
if you
projects. Where are
don't
the white
know,
projects? I'd
why
like to
are
go
you
visit them right now.
protesting?
Well, I'm trying to eliminate the Section 8 part
Where are
of
the
it, so you
Chinese
guys can
American
so you
projects? Where are
guys
the
can
Greek
speak.
American projects? I'd like to go visit them now. I know where the
All right.
hood projects are. We can go today in any
All right,
major
so it's
city
not Section
today.
8. I think he's saying it is not Section 8 because you think he's moving
So
a little
it's the
bit now.
people that are
Okay,
the
so
problem, right, Pastor Q?
housing, whether it's Section 8 or something else, right?
So it's
White
the people.
communities don't have them.
So
half
it's
of the Section 8 is white people. 30% is black people.
Okay.
So
okay, then okay. I thought that Section 8 would be attributed to crime and violence, so it must not be the systems. It must be culture. Then is that what you're alluding to? I thought it was the systems.
No, I'm just speaking of
You're
the
alluding
Section
to
8.
culture.
I'm just
look
speaking
at
of the
you.
Section 8 part so far. I'll speak directly if the conversation progresses. I was just trying to verify your Section 8 part.
So
Yeah.
so the white people that live in Section 8 are the working poor. Working poor. They're not just sitting there poor. Okay.
Yeah.
That's so there is a difference, and as a result of that, you don't see the same level of violence and especially crime. You just don't see
Again,
it.
we could leave Section 8 out. I'm not why you keep attaching it. We could say that more white people have jobs than black people, therefore more crime. That would have sufficed, right?
It is important
Okay, so-
because you got people that take advantage of Section 8 that lose their minds, and you got people that take advantage of Section 8 that carry on with their life as should be. So it's not. I don't know why Master Kim.
Which people take advantage?
The Section 8
I
isn't the
think-
cause. The Section 8 is, thank God, something to bandage up the cause of black culture imploding. The purpose. The
Black culture is imploding, right?
Oh yes.
Is
Oh my
that-
God. Oh yes.
No, you're gonna have to restate your point because black people are the problem.
All cultures
Oh,
are
right now,
imploding.
when it comes to violent street crime in the country, yes. Until the migrants catch up. But right now, yes. If you go across-
Here's the
And
ugly
white
secret.
people
No
have
one wants to
nothing
live
to
near
do
Section
with
8
this,
housing.
right?
No one wants to live near Section 8 housing. Doesn't matter what color you are. Okay, if you live in Section 8 housing, you should aspire to move out of it.
Dennison,
That's
if you up here,
that's the ugly
Ron
fact.
says drop a link. Motor City wants you to drop a link if you're up here, Dan. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, you're right. Nobody aspires to live around Section 8 housing because that is an indicator, Master Kim. But I guarantee you, if there's Section 8 housing laced around this all-white trash community I'm in, and it's a lot
Of
of
course there is. Of course there is.
There's Section 8 in here. Nobody's worried about that. Nobody's researching it or looking it up. I'm telling you, Master Kim, they're just building like 15 homes that are like, just under $500,000 across from people that don't mow their goddamn lawns. You can only do that where white trash lives. That's all. I'm sorry, that is a social empirical fact. It's empirical. You just can't escape that reality. There's something going on there when people will spend damn near $500,000 on brand new homes across from people that have a car up on a goddamn block, because the white trash is not a bother. We are trashy, but we don't bother. We don't do street crime.
Well, I would disagree with that. If you were to walk up on a black person or a white person, you tell me which is more likely to have drugs and alcohol.
That ain't street crime. I'm talking about
no.
Joe,
Please
I'm
stay
talking
with what
about
I asked
Joe.
you.
I've said consistently,
Answer
Joe.
my shit.
My whole
Please,
premise.
it ain't just for you. I want to open this up to Kim as well.
Good. I'm just let me finish there. For me, and I've said since I've been up here, I'm referring to violent street crime.
All right, great. Don't be afraid to go out other places. If you walk up on a white person and a black person, that's all you know. Which is more likely to have drugs and alcohol?
White trash
or
black
I don't
trash?
know about that. Can I answer it? I don't know about that, but I know who's likely to have access to a pistol.
So you can't answer it. Then you say, let me answer it. I can't answer it. Is your answer? I could tell you. Well, we could talk about pistols in a second. I said drugs and alcohol. Can we entertain what I'm saying for a second? More likely.
I appreciate that, Joe.
Yeah, just let me finish this little train of thought. It won't take long.
Gotcha.
All right. White people are more likely to have drugs, but who do the police target much more? The black person. Therefore, those crime statistics would be higher.
Yeah.
Are you guys with me on that?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
That was it.
Again, I'm referring to violent street crime is what's tearing this nation to
You are actually getting the
one
point.
group of people doing all of that violent street crime. Almost.
He literally just said the one people that are they're targeted. You didn't hear that part?
Yes. I agreed with it.
Well, then that's why the statistics are skewed.
No.
Sure it is. That's the good reason, yo.
There's no reason for blacks.
He will not accept.
There's no reason for black people to walk down the street and shoot at each other and shoot up their neighborhoods and
What
carjack.
you don't understand is that
No.
the skew in the statistic. It's John.
Name up there. Oh, John, what's good, man?
Hey, John, you up here?
That's him with the bicycle.
I made a bike like that, John. It cost me all said and done. Cost me $500. I call it my apartment bike, so I could carry it up and down stairways.
All right, my battery's getting kind of low, guys. I gotta shower and shave, all that bullshit. Anyway.
Now, where are you going Sunday morning, Joe?
I am Be Brave.
Be brave and think. Think of it as an insult.
I could do it as soon as I.
Be brave and think.
Be brave and think. Very good.
Get on YouTube. Get it to YouTube and it'll take you right to my channel.
I'll do it right now so I don't forget. I'll do it right now.
Be brave and think.
All
Type
right.
that in the YouTube search bar and it takes you right to my channel.
All right. You cats, it was a really nice drive with you cats. You guys be easy.
Yep. Thank you for showing up, Joe.
Yep. Thank you, Joe.
Is that an electric bike or a pedal? I bet it's electric. Mine's pedal.
No idea.
Pedal.
Be brave. May I say something?
Yes, go ahead.
I think there needs to be two shows that run simultaneously or one after the next, and there's probably a better way to articulate that. I'm just not saying it. One, talking about what we're talking about, followed up with the exact same show about the positive attributes that African American have done for society, just so that we can build up some of the feelings that might be hurt over the reality that you're shedding. I think that
Hey, Master Kim.
Yeah,
Hey, Master Kim, are you here right now?
Yes.
And
What's
I
up,
would
John?
be the man, Master Kim. I would be the man to take part in that show because I'm the guy that I'm
Man.
telling you.
Look how next his neighborhood is, man.
I want to live around niggas. I want to
Look at this neighborhood, Mexican.
That's nice.
Mexican. I mean, like, this is very, very high rent district.
Yeah, look at that.
High rent, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
Like,
yeah.
John. Doggone it. Dang it. Damn near had a tour.
Be brave. You would, if you're ever in Johnstown,
the White House is straight down there.
Rooms.
What's that, Master Kim?
You would love one of John's properties.
No. I gotta have my house.
But
I
it's
need my
all
own
like high level.
bathroom. I need my own kitchen.
Even the broke people aren't broke.
Yeah, not among whites. You know, I gotta have my own kitchen, my own bathroom, man. Yeah, no, I'm not sharing no damn rooms with a bunch of goddamn prigs, whether they're white or black. It ain't happening. I'm too much of a germ freak. I'd go in and somebody took a careless shit, and I'd get my gun and shoot somebody.
Let's go ahead and let's listen to John, please.
Okay, well, he's not saying anything. We tried.
I'm on Floyd Avenue right now. You see Floyd Avenue, right?
Yeah.
You see this? This neighborhood is so safe. White men are wearing real short shorts. That's how safe this neighborhood is, bro. You know, relative to, you know.
John, we can't hear you. Can you guys hear him?
Can you hear me, bro?
Not very good. Maybe it's just me.
I can hear you. Turn up your mic a bit if you can.
Yeah. I mean, you got to listen real carefully.
Well, then listen carefully.
I mean, real carefully.
I know it's not in your nature to listen carefully.
It's not. That's what I'm saying. You got a dumb white trash here.
Then
hey, bro, Mexican. So you see this neighborhood? Like these are very now these small houses, man. These houses probably $800,000-$900,000, man. Easy.
Really?
Houses, man. Yeah, these are 2-bedroom houses more than likely. Right? Real small. Look how narrow it is. Look how narrow that house. You see how narrow that house is?
Yeah.
How much?
900 easily, bro. Easily. 900. Look at these up here. See those up there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. John, why isn't there any litter?
Bro, that's a good question, bro.
Because white trash doesn't live there.
You're right.
Stanley, that was good. Hey, Stanley, just so you know, when I said the word dip, whatever earlier, that was not talking to you, by the way. That was not you.
That's not Master Kim. I don't take offense.
Oh, hey, I don't want to start the name calling because once that cork, once that genie's let out the bottle. Yeah.
Look how nice that neighborhood,
don't let the genie out of the bottle, Master Kim.
Look at that block right there.
I know it.
Look how nice that block is, man.
I see it, man.
Very expensive neighborhood, man. Very expensive. Look at the detail on the front of that house right there.
And ask you what you're doing there.
Nah, it still got a little bit of diversity, you know, commerce.
It's still chocolate.
Yeah, and I only say that, John, because you always dress like such a common folk.
Yeah, oh man, I've been working today, bro. I've really dressed
Oh
down.
my Lord! I'm surprised they ain't stopped you and asked you.
Oh, bro.
Do you steal that bike?
Am I right here, bro? I think I'm here, bro.
Wait. You're a black man can ride a bike in Washington, D.C.
Hey, guys, come on.
Maybe not where you're from.
Hey, look. So I just hit the corner of where the store is, right? And so here's the first store, Eddie's Hair Creations. You see that?
Yeah.
That's the first store at the corner, right? So across the street is like a big Latino soccer park. It's right there. A lot of Latinos go play soccer right there. So this is Eddie's Hair Creation. And this must be the guy's spot right here. Is this it? Is it it? Oh, is that him? Is this him?
Really? No.
Is this him? Yeah, this him, man. I think this is him.
Oh,
no,
Lord,
this not him. No, this ain't him. No, this ain't him. This is another coffee spot.
Son of a
shit, where is he at? Well, maybe he's over here. Must be over here. It looked like the nigga right here. Dang. Go ahead, man.
John, is that electric bike or are you pedaling?
Yeah, I'm pedaling. I only had a battery on, but it is electric.
I'm
just getting some exercise, man. You know.
I made a bike like that, John, for my apartment. I had to carry it up and downstairs. Turned
Yeah,
out the apartment I moved to had a goddamn elevator.
yeah.
Yeah, I made a bike like that. Sure did. Took a
What's up,
20-inch
man?
bike, raised everything up. Welded handlebars, welded risers, gooseneck, seat posts, everything.
So here it
That's
is
all
right here, I
right.
think. Up, right? It should be right in here.
Oh, damn. John, there it is.
Where is it
Put
at?
John back on the main screen.
Where's the fucking
Please,
store?
you uncouth white man.
I was gonna say, God damn it, I know I'm ugly, Stanley. Am I that bad? God damn. Stanley says,
What was the
please.
address to the name of that place again? Does it? Let me
Oh,
look up the address again. Hold on. It's
Catherine
18.
and Cannon, Kane.
Yeah, Canna Cafe. I think 18. It may be a block over. Okay, I stand corrected. Okay, I stand it's a block up. What the fuck is that?
1810 Florida Avenue, Northwest. You probably already got that. Sorry.
Okay, I'm at 18th and Florida Avenue, so it must be right.
John, didn't you pin it into the map app?
Yeah, but I can't look at the map while I'm on StreamYard.
Gotcha.
It take me down. So I'm at 18th and Florida Avenue right now.
You know, we should try to help this guy get back on top any way we can.
Oh, he's done.
No, hey,
If
this is America.
if he can't send out that fast food delivery shit in this day and
Hey,
age,
dog, I bet if he starts talking some Kamala Biden shit, he'll be on top.
Oh yeah, he'll be back.
Yep.
well, I was kind of referring to being honest, but you're right, Master
Hey,
King.
you guys.
Might
You see it?
trick
You see it across the street right there?
Master Kim was just on it.
Yep. He
I
needs to
think
have
that's it
some
right there. Yeah, that's it right there.
and
Hey,
he'll
can you
be
see it,
fine.
guys? Can you see the place? Can you see the place right there?
No.
You see it? All right, let me turn around. I'm about to pull up in front.
I'm going to expand my screen.
If I were to go down a block, yeah, go.
It's the quality, man. We can't see anything.
It's blurry. Is yours blurry, Blacks?
Yeah, and it's still it's
Yeah,
a still screen.
Yeah, probably because I'm moving. All right, I'm about to pull up in front of the place right now.
Okay.
Hey, John, this looks high rent for sure.
Now, is that a police car or a fire truck?
How many blocks have you ridden, John? Have you been 5 blocks?
Now, I've been. You mean in general, in total?
Oh, right, since you got on camera.
Oh shit, I don't know, probably 10 blocks or so.
There ain't a
Yeah.
nigga in sight.
Hey, I tell you, Bray, on this side of town, man, you won't see any man. You can get another time. Hey, what's up, man? Hey, what's up, man? You the guy that was on the TV station about the Hispanic guys? It looked like, well, I run a YouTube channel. My name's John Galt, and we're very anti-immigration, And so we were seeing what you on live right now. We had seen, we saw what happened with your store.
That's
yeah,
it.
and a lot of people had a little bit of, sympathy for you. And I was wondering if you mind, like, going live and interviewing, if you didn't mind.
Ask him what his
'Cause
cash
a
app
lot
is.
of my people, man, like, were really sympathetic to you. You see how many people we got on? We got 35 people in the audience right now. I came all the way over here on my bike, bro. We put your cash up on the banner. People may donate to you. You can go inside and do it. I've been riding a bike, man. I'm sweaty as hell. You got time? Or you can do it later if you want. We got a call in number. You can call in. Oh, okay. You just ring.
Show him your screen to show him your panelists, John, so he don't
Yeah.
think you're trying to rob him.
Do you want to talk about it? From as much as you can talk about it, your perspective. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Well, what's your channel? What's your channel? What's your channel? So people, what's your name, my man? Yeah, what's your channel? If you mind. Okay. Is that your YouTube channel? Oh, okay. Okay. Chosen. You got YouTube or Twitter, Instagram? Oh, right there. Humans are crazy. Okay. Yeah. Humans are crazy. Hey, let me ask you this question. So, are you not able to take Uber Eats anymore? Or you don't know? Do you know? Yeah. When will the owner be back in? You think he'd be willing to talk?
Yeah. I mean, we had. That's what I said. We got. You can call in if you like, or you can jump on the panel. Yeah. You got a phone? I show you my YouTube channel. You just pull up. You can jump. We stream 24 hours, so you can jump on anytime. And if your man jump on, we'll just change the subject immediately and talk exactly about whatever. Yeah. Let me pull up my YouTube. Yeah. Yeah. Pull up my YouTube. Yeah. Yeah. You can't plan for that. Yeah. Yeah. Was that the first time that ever happened or what? Yeah. Let me pull it up on YouTube. All right. I'm gonna put my number in. I'm just commenting there.
Uh-oh. Whoops. Where's everybody at, or am I gone?
No, you're here. Everybody's here.
We're
I
all
think
here.
he's just off the phone because he's trying to get his information.
Oh, I see. Just show him the panelists, John. Show him
It's
the panelists.
always.
Ease his mind. I think she's trying to trick him.
I'm about to show him the YouTube channel right now, so he'll be even
Well, you
better.
can show him the panelists too, to show him that you've got panelists over here.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
It's me right here. It's me right here. Yeah, I'm a decent landlord too, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, decent in
Wave
DC.
to him,
Yeah. Let me
everybody.
make sure I subscribe to you. I can't subscribe. You got to sign it. But anyway, yeah. So look, you on the panel right here. I let everybody see you. Chosen, right? You said chosen, right? And we're right here in front of Can of Coffee. Hey, what's a good time to come back when you guys here? That look like the dude right there. He ain't talking. Gotta go in there and talk to. No camera. Can I cut the camera off? I cut the camera off. All right. Oh yeah, cool.
So
I
he's
thought that was
there.
tell him we ain't on his side, bro. Like you know what I mean? And we put his cash up and everything. Yeah. Yeah.
This is hilarious.
I knew that nigga in there. I saw that nigga. I know that nigga. Light ass nigga. You light ass nigga. You can't lie to me.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's funny.
We're gonna see if he comes out. Oh shit.
It's hilarious, man. Hiding in the back. Oh man.
But I don't know if you guys noticed that, like, there are no customers. You know what I'm saying? There are none.
None.
You
No,
know.
there's nobody on the streets, period.
What time is it? Is that uncanny for that area? I don't know DC.
I mean, it's this is a foot trip. This is as I said, Florida Avenue.
So
He
it's
said we come
5.
in. I'm cutting the camera off. Can I just leave the audio on? Just so can I leave the audio on and cut the camera off? Leave the camera off. Look. Yeah. 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 All right. You want to tell them to come out, or you want me to come in? You want me to come out? Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. Put it. What's up? Take your time. Okay. You want me to step outside? Man, I'll be riding the bike. Man. I'm a little sweaty. I'm gonna step outside. All right. Yep. Oh, my bad, man. Yeah. 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 I wanted to come out here. You know what I'm saying? Like the immigrant shit is kind of crazy these days, and they got it seems like they kind of got you jammed up. You know, got you jammed up real good. You know what I mean? Yeah. 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 You think they set y'all up? Yeah.
No, here we go.
Yeah.
We can't hear him.
So hey, let me ask you, what do you live in the city, DC, Maryland? You live in the city, DC? Okay. So I got a lot of my panelists wondering, have a lot of black people come out to support you after all this has happened? Oh, that's right. You're not very familiar. Yeah. Yeah, I asked him. Yeah, I asked him. Yeah, when he come back up. That's your relative, or y'all just good buddies? Oh, good friends. Yeah. I know you gotta hate to see this happening to your buddy, though. Huh? Oh, you can't just help out. You can't help out working. Yeah. Yeah. Has it? Has it really like? Has it really like? Has it? And when did this happen? Like a week ago? Monday? Okay, so this is has it really hampered business? Well, you wouldn't know, but I was just wondering like how has business been since then, all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Shit, it's up to you. Oh shit. Oh, I didn't even know what I was sitting on. Yeah. Oh shit, that's what that is. Oh, I thought it was a little bite. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, damn. Yeah, damn. Whose steam cleaner is that? Whose steam cleaner is that? Oh, okay. Well, you using it in a restaurant? Oh, you got a detail company. Yeah. That's a big ass steam cleaner. Is that what you do? Yeah. So y'all just started the Humans Are Crazy blog? Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, you already started. Here's a poster right there. The sign that they made for there. It's gonna be a clothing line? Okay. Humans Are Crazy. That's a nice little dog right there. What kind of dog is it? Like a Labradoodle? Yeah. Humans Are Crazy. Anyway. It looks nice. He said he's cooking, right? Is he cooking something? Yeah. Oh, you got the merch and everything. Yeah. Yeah. You know how long it usually take him to do that order? All right. Yeah. A lot of pretty women be walking down the street, bro. There'd be some pretty little white girl walking down the street, man, huh? Oh, you get your eye full. But the corner, that's where everybody is right there. That's where everyone is. Yeah, for real. Look at this.
Hey, and so you don't waste his time, why don't you order something? Order a coffee, something.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'll do that. Yeah, I told you about how I'm a little particular guy.
I'm saying you don't gotta drink it. Just order it.
Yeah, you're right. You all right. You all right. Wait a minute. He's fixing the order, so as soon as he's done, and then I had some power out here. It's just a setup.
John, it sounds like you've got one of those suction little instruments that the dentist uses to like suck out the saliva out of your mouth.
You say what?
Sounds like you've got one of those dental vacuums that suck out the saliva out of your mouth.
Right now? You mean right now? Really,
Yeah,
I
he's
am.
found. Yeah, he's right.
Yeah, I need to. You think I need to come back out? Oh, here comes the media right here. Shit, look, the media's coming.
Oh,
We might
snap.
not be the only one. You coming to film right here? Well, what network are you coming from? Oh, ABC. Was that news? Was that? I don't even. News 8. What channel is that? Oh yeah.
Oh
Your
my
man
God, so
advertising right there.
yeah, Charles
John,
My
get
man
Facebook
advertising.
Live and pimp out the landlord. John, now to go act like a customer.
See what?
BG, baby.
How long are you gonna film? Oh, really? Is that, you just come? Would you just do a location film? Really? Oh, nice, nice.
He's doing B-roll.
John, yeah. Is that someone said you're doing B-roll? Is that what it's called?
Hey,
Just getting some B-roll for the segment. So when the news talks
B-roll.
over. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hey, relax. How are they?
I'm good.
Yeah, what is A-roll?
How
When
are
you
you?
oh,
How are you?
Hey, guys, please do something to it, man.
man, here goes another film guy. You better film
I
too.
really
Another
relax.
film guy. Shit.
Looks
You
like
might
he
well
came at
get
the
your
right
setup
time.
up. My man said he's smart. He got his setup ready.
He came at the right time, man. He came at the
Oh shit,
right
they got the
time.
media and everything.
Yeah, here comes your look. That's your
Yeah.
type, John, right there. No, man, I don't know what she looks like. I can't really see her.
What media station are you from? Oh, you're NBC4? Oh, okay.
She got
Who is,
big feet.
oh, okay, yeah. I don't really watch the news. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Man,
Okay.
John, this is your time to get on the map, man.
What do y'all do? What did y'all talk about yesterday? Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, you're not gonna get knocked out.
You're from John Galt
Yeah. Oh, you
channel.
mean this situation? Yeah, 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 yeah.
So you're a
Oh
news
yeah,
correspondent as well, man. Get
yeah.
in there.
You say what? Oh,
So writing such child life, man. So you need like my bike, man. And come on,
No, I'm telling him he
hey,
should.
listen up, guys. Wait a minute. You said the business was never up. It was never open.
man.
I don't know if you heard that, guys.
We can't, man. There's so much
The
background noise. I don't know what it is.
I'm seeing if I can walk away. The lady asked the guy. She said she came to see
Yeah,
if. Oh, you able to hear me? The lady
Yeah,
said
we
she
hear
came
you.
to
We
ask.
can't hear them. Go ahead. I'm listening. Please go ahead.
He said she came to ask the guy if the business is still open. He 5 feet. In other words, they must have never really been able to really get started well before this shit happened to them.
Oh,
Do you know how long it's been open? How long y'all
hey
been open
John,
with them?
where you at?
Oh yeah, yeah. But how long y'all been trying to put together? I got people just asking. Y'all been in this spot since January? Oh, 2 years. 2 years. Okay. 2 years here. 2 years.
2 years.
Correct your Galt. Right, man. Sean is still in 4G, man. You need some 5G. Yeah, but like,
You gotta.
Like,
We can't.
like you can't really do business with like people filming this shit. Who the hell want to come in and you know what I mean? Like this shit gotta be bad for business. Yeah, I mean, just the media publicity gotta be bad. Yeah, yeah. And what else coming up? This is interesting. This is interesting. Really taking pictures. Nice building next door though. Real nice. Yeah.
ooh, Gary and oh, oh, look what Gary and said. Man, Gary, what the hell? Give your Galt alone, man. Galt is doing his best.
Samuel Giroux said Boost Mobile. Oh my goodness.
They're not open to the public.
Hey, white John Galt. I wonder what Obama phone is, man. What is Obama phone anyway? Are you Apple, are you Samsung, are you Huawei? What's Obama phone, man? Did Obama give people some phone? Oh, white John Galt. It's free phone from the government.
Hey, old man, you think he ready? Or is another time? You think he better? No, I can do it now, or another time is better. We can do it over the phone. Oh, you coming down now? Oh, you coming down now? Okay. I ain't not know Lamborghini made a power washer. Damn. I don't know.
All right. All right. Hey, Be Brave, are you there, brother? Hey, Mr. Be Brave. Be Brave should join us Friday night karaoke, man.
Since you went to Washingtonian, I have some ideas for you.
Hey,
Yeah. Pull
Diwali.
out your phone. I'll show you something. Pull up YouTube, right? And I'm going to give you an inside scoop on
Yeah,
some really good
it's
information.
not yes.
So
Yes.
pull up The Urban Landlord. One
It's
word.
only yes.
That's me right there.
Dwight,
Hit subscribe
stay
to
on
that.
YouTube.
Yeah, hit subscribe to that. Yeah. Go ahead, hit subscribe. We stream 24 hours a day, man. Talk about everything. Business, immigration. We even had some Springfield, Ohio, and Charlottesville residents. Charleroi calling in. Sylacauga, Alabama, where all the Haitians are. We had them all calling in. You should listen to some of the interviews we've done, man. Very, very, very informative. Charleroi, Pennsylvania. It's right outside of Pittsburgh. Yeah, hell yeah. 4,000 people, and they brought in, I think, 2,000 Haitians or more. Something like that. Real crazy number, man. You can listen to the phone calls from the people that called in, talking about all the shit they're doing to the market, to the chickens and shit and the shit. I'm a landlord, bro. I know this. If you let 5 blacks rent a room, you gonna have trouble. You got 5 Haitians, you gonna have even more trouble. You got the government helping these people at the detriment of everybody else. That's what he going through. You gonna have problems, man. Like you got who? This man, like, you think he's probably pissed off? You see all these people coming in here making money? I am Greg Harris. Ready? Can I come in? I'm gonna cut the camera off, man. Okay. I gotta move my bike. I don't want anybody stealing the fucking bike. Yeah, I'm about to go in and talk to the guy. So get your questions ready. All right, I'm going in. Hey, how you doing? All right. Hey, I cut the camera off, man. You told me you want the camera on, but I'm on my YouTube channel, and a lot of people are very supportive of you, to be honest. So I just wanted people to at least hear what you had to say. And if you don't want us, we'll cut it. You know what I'm saying? But people, that's why I'm down. I rode my bike right here. I'm like, so a lot of people like, damn, that's messed up. You know what I mean? Like, what's going on and what they're trying to do to you. So I got the camera off. But I do have the audio on. Let me make sure everybody can you hear him? Can everyone? Hello? It's a business channel. So I'm a landlord. I'm the urban landlord. On the YouTube, I'm John Galt. And I'm a landlord here in DC. And so we've been called, right now we have 35 people in the audience. And but we have about, sorry? I do all Airbnbs. I have like 35. Yeah, 35 Airbnb, give or take, yeah. Yeah, short-term rentals. They all now on Airbnb and everything. Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. You do Airbnb or what? You do Airbnb or what? Okay. Yeah, it's a nice building, man. Real nice building. Yeah. Yeah, it's real nice. All right, so look. So I'm going to put the audio down. Let me make sure. Yeah, let me make sure people can. Yeah, let me make sure people can hear you too. Let me just check the music up. Hello, can everyone hear?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay,
Yes.
you don't hear him. All right, so I'll probably just have to repeat. You give me the question, and then I'll just give it to him, and then you guys can,
Is
let me
he
know what you
being
want.
harassed on a daily basis?
All right, he fixing a cookie for this lady, and then he's gonna tell me. So he got Airbnb units upstairs. He was telling
Okay,
me he had Airbnb upstairs.
that's awesome.
Hey, hey, wait a minute, who was stealing? The man was stealing? Oh, sorry about that. Right, okay. I was about to say, damn, somebody's stealing. You don't, hey, my man, let me ask you this question. How do you feel about all the immigrants coming here? They making money riding on the scooters. We did on my live stream where one dude making $1,100 a week riding on the scooter, man. No insurance, nothing. You think it's messed up?
Something wrong with John's
Yeah.
camera?
There's something wrong with
I
his
had to cut the
sound.
camera off, guys. Go ahead.
Can you guys hear me? I'm testing my
Yes.
new
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm testing my new laptop.
We can
Right.
hear you. Please be quiet.
Oh, my bad.
Right.
We can hear you, Gary, and can somebody hear me?
Hey, put Diwali out of the fucking backstage if you're gonna keep talking to. I can't hear two people at one time. Go ahead, my man. So you felt like, what did you say? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you Puerto Rican and black. Okay. Right. hmm So you want them to have to follow the same rules that you have to follow. But do you feel like they don't have to follow the same rules? I'm talking about, do you feel like they don't have to follow the same rules? The migrants. Do you think that the government is basically using them to replace black people? Yeah. Mm. Yeah. Yeah. But the migrants making $1,100 a week. That's not low paying jobs. So why do you think the black men aren't doing those jobs that the migrant men are doing? If they're making $1,100, they what? They ain't all locked up. I done saw a lot of black men outside here. They can't.
Hey, John, it's Stanley. We're going
What
to
do you
have
mean?
to switch channels in about 6 minutes.
No, you're not on. You're not on camera. Yeah, you're not on camera. You just audio. Yeah. Yeah, you're not on audio or camera at all. Yeah. Yeah. Do you think that's unfair that your mom, that all the illegals work with your mom in a hotel? You think that's unfair? Yeah. It's kind of crazy here that they got all these illegals, man, in DC. It used to be like Chocolate City. And now the black people seem like they being kind of replaced with the migrants. Huh? You don't think they're going to be replaced, black people in DC? Yeah, they got the numbers, though. No, hell no, I'm from Alabama. Yeah. Why? You don't like Africans? No, what? Do I look African? I do. You know what they say, African American. Where you from? You don't consider yourself like, where your ancestors from? Oh, okay. The movie, Pocahontas? I don't watch a lot of TV. What is Pocahontas about? Okay. Okay, no, that's cool. but in this case, but in this case, but in this case, it seems like the government is supporting those people. You know, why do you think the government is aligning with the minors? You know, yeah. I mentioned anybody stealing my bike, yeah. Right, right,
That cute dog.
yeah,
Look at that dog. Hey, John, it's Portia.
yeah, yeah,
We're about to hit the 12-hour mark, John. So
yeah.
can you go to the other stream?
Yeah. Well, how's it? Yeah, it's be funny, right? Right.
It's unfortunate we can't hear a word. I'm so sorry. We can't hear anything.
Yeah.
Y'all can't hear me?
No, we can't hear the people he's interviewing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I can't hear them. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, let me holler at my man if he got time. You want to do it now? All right.
Hey, you're gonna have to switch streams, John.
Hey, John, can you hear me? John.
Damn, boy, you got it looking good back here.
I don't
John.
I don't know if he has his headphones in.
I believe he does. He's just hyper focused right now on that guy.
Oh shit. Oh, my
John,
bad.
we need to switch.
Oh yeah. Go ahead and switch and
Okay.
Got it.
Thank you.
Good for you.
All right.
Pet that dog.
Look, man. Look.
Won't pet that dog.
You see that?
Ooh,
I'm
it's a
being
cat
silly.
or a dog.
Sorry.
Okay, all right. All right.
Okay.
Yeah,
And so
you want me to show you on my screen? Okay.
for those of you that are on the panel right now, I put the link to the StreamYard, so y'all can just go ahead and join right now. And I also put the link in the chat for everyone, so y'all can go ahead and head over. I've already started it, and we're about to end this one. So we'll see y'all over on the next one. Okay, bye.
Bye, Happy.